Oh, God! Oh, God!
Oh, it's my living room. A bit of a panic attack.
Hunter,
Jigsaw?
I want to play a game. For years, you've been criticizing movie franchises and rating them poorly. Your arrogance has led you astray, judging and criticizing others judging and criticizing others for monetary gain. But now, you have a chance for redemption. Behind you there is a card.
Oh, no, not Ben!
Jigsaw, please. Please have mercy!
You have 16 hours and 29 minutes to raid the Saw franchise, or your room will be your undoing.
I'm not strong enough, Jigsaw, please. God.
Live or die. The choice is yours. Let the games begin.
No! No, where are you going? You're dying. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh. I'm gonna have to watch every Saw movie. Oh my God, we've been talking about this forever. Watching every Saw movie, dude. All right, people have brought this up in the franchise series. I mean, we've done Paranormal Activity, Final Destination,
Insidious.
and Insidious. Which all of those movies, they're not as long, okay? These is 10 movies, 16 hours of movies we had to watch here, dude. And I know you're thinking, oh, tiniest violin on earth. Go fuck yourself. This was a Herculean challenge, but we're gonna have to watch every one of these movies, dude, and put them up on the ranking board starting from first to last, to platinum frame and to poo-poo frame. Which one's the biggest stinker, is what that one's supposed to be. Hey, this actually has some shit streaks on it too, that's fun. But if you haven't seen a Saw movie before in your life, you're an angel. But it essentially goes like this. It's always a murder mystery based around a serial killer known as the Jigsaw Killer, who is like the judge and executioner for people who have done bad things, essentially. It might be drunk driving and hitting a child, or it might be someone's a smoker. The barometer for how Jigsaw wants to kill people is kind of, a little loose, all right? Tobin Bell plays John Kramer, aka Jigsaw. He's kind of the foundation of these movies. He's our rock, our stone, as you'll see. And usually everything consists of two storylines in these, which is the A storyline is the main game with unsuspecting victims that have to play some kind of series of twisted games or a game in order to be set free. Usually it's timed, like a time trial. And then the B stories are all about the detectives who are trying to save or solve Jigsaw's mystery during these times as well. But without further ado, I'm going to watch all of these in numerical order, 1 through 10, which starts us off with Saw 1. Saw 1. Ah, the first Saw movie. I haven't seen this in a long, long time. This came out in 2004. If you weren't there, I was a young buck back then. I was 28 years old. On the prowl, just trying to get some pussy, dude, in college. I went to Harvard Med. Does Harvard have a medical? I was a doctor. I still am a doctor. If you don't know the cultural impacts of the first Saw movie, let me tell you, it was astronomical. I mean, this thing was parodied to death. I mean, drilled into your fucking head. As soon as this thing hit the theaters, it exploded with success. I mean, look at these stats, dude. $1.2 million to make the flick, and it made almost $104 million at the box office. We're talking James Wan's first movie, James the Moneymaker Wan himself. The man prints money, and he proves it right off the bat. This is before his days of Insidious, before his days of Conjuring. Unfortunately, these are the days before Malignant, his masterpiece. But it all stemmed from a short film that he did that has the infamous face-ripping scene, the bear trap scene. That little short film sparked one of the most successful horror franchises of all time. It spanned from 2004 to today, 2023. So almost 20 years. Almost 20 years of Jigsaw. Pretty crazy. Doing the same shtick for 2 decades. One would be so lucky. The synopsis of this film goes as followed. 2 men wake up in a dilapidated bathroom chained to pipes. They're given instructions by the Jigsaw Killer to play a game for their lives. The film introduces the Jigsaw Killer's philosophy of making people appreciate their lives by putting them through deadly tests. Which basically means if it was me, he'd be talking about how fat I am and he's just like,
You don't appreciate life because you eat too many Krispy Kreme donuts, so now you have to eat 1 billion donuts to find the key out of this.
little tests that make them appreciate how they're taking life for granted, which is a super fun concept. We find out that the Jigsaw Killer is this like demented fucking guy who's prying on these people and the negative attributes of their life. A very fun killer concept for a movie. And also, we get kinda old Danny Glover. Completely forgot he was in this movie. This is my best Danny Glover, and don't put blackface on me. I can't believe that happened. Is that pretty good? It feels pretty good. Where's the Jigsaw Killer at? I want to get a hold of him. Please don't put blackface on me. But essentially, the movie shows our two characters, Dr. Lawrence Gordon and Adam. Forgot his last name. Doesn't matter. But they're both chained to pipes the whole time. We have the infamous body in the middle of the room with a gun. He killed himself. And now it accumulates to them trying to figure out why are they in this room until the story unravels all of their dirty laundry, all of the skeletons in their closet, revealing that Dr. Lawrence Gordon might be cheating on his wife. He might be getting a little hospital pussy. I'm pretty sure the girl he's fucking is one of the doctors. Which honestly, I must say, not too bad, Dr. Gordon. Not too bad. Just kidding. His wife has huge tits. Don't put that in. And Adam is, I guess, a private detective, but just a photographer. He takes pictures of people. He tails them. That's probably on private investigation. It doesn't fucking matter. He has pictures of Dr. Gordon, and it's this big whole triangle back and forth. But we find out that actually Dr. Gordon's family is being held hostage and that they're gonna get killed at gunpoint unless he's able to get out of the traps, which are, there's some bone saws there, and we're led to believe that they're supposed to saw through their foot. Hence the movie Saw, right? Great name. For a first movie, so good. Little bone saw, little of this, little of that. Love it. The first movie is actually pretty tame in terms of like how gruesome it is. And don't get me wrong, it does show a lot of violent stuff, but I think it does it in a very early 2000s tasteful way. And by that, I mean there's a lot of footage of things like speeding up and people being like, ah! I think it's taking hold of the really popular edit from Jacob's Ladder in the 90s, where the guy was like, whatever, and you know, kind of crazy stuff. A lot of white flashes, a lot of like camera spinning, a lot of crazy like internal like people like screaming. It just screams early 2000s. And honestly, when watching the first movie, I kind of loved it. Everything is so gritty and dark and gross. I mean, like every apartment, everybody's like living in industrial, gross, rusty apartments. And I don't know if that's James Wan trying to allude to like the sickest, the dirtiest of souls live here. And if the environment they're supposed to be in is kind of like some weird Silent Hill kind of like they're living in their own disgusting filth. It's not that the buildings are just disgusting, but I mean, some of these sets, it's like you're a doctor and you live in this fucking like dilapidated, rusty metal building. What the fuck? The traps for this film are the bathroom trap with the chains of the pipes, the saws, we already told you about that one. Razor wire maze, which is just about a guy who tried killing himself, apparently took life for granted, and now he has to crawl through a maze and cut himself a bunch, but the guy just ends up bleeding to death. And they do a really funny fast montage of him crawling around the maze. It made me laugh pretty hard. The next one is probably the most famous of the film, which is the reverse bear trap, which is like the thing is put in your mouth and it rips open. They use that one quite a bit. I think that becomes kind of a staple, you know, amongst the series. And then of course, the flammable jelly, which is a really fun one. If a guy is caked in this like combustible jelly and he has to use a candle and decipher this code to get him out of the room, but then he burns to death. But they're all done. It's not like really relishing. Like later on in the series, a lot of these deaths, it's like really trying to show all the crazy shit. This one is all from the perspective of the detectives coming to the scenes afterwards, and it's kind of done in just like almost as if they're imagining it happening. I think it's pretty tasteful. Honestly, I think it's very well done. And then of course there's the guy who has power drills going into his neck, and that's when we see Jigsaw for the first time, and you find out he's a sick old man. So pretty good. And you know, we have other classic things that sets up, like the creepy, like,
I want to play a game.
I want to play a game.
The puppet and that kind of thing, which it is kind of a cute puppet. He comes riding in and it's a lot of fun. I think his name's Billy. I don't know, might be true. I'm not sure. All in all, the big twist of this movie is that at the end, Dr. Gordon does saw off his leg once he thinks that his family is being killed, and the guy who's been dead on the floor the whole time gets up. That's actually Jigsaw! And he takes off the makeup of a shot head, because also apparently not only is he like an amazing engineer, but also he's an amazing practical effects artist. And he says, "Game over!" and slides the door. And the guy's like, "No! Game over!" And he shuts the door. And that, let me tell you something. The first movie, it works. The first movie works. Which if I had to, you know, if I had to place the movie now, since it's our first one, I put it up here. nice number 1. It deserves to be at the top. I mean, it's the thing that started the franchise. You know, is that gonna change later on? I don't know. You know, with each movie, we'll see. But you know, the movie is, I think it's shot on film. I don't think it's digital. It's very gritty. You see a lot of the texture of the film grain. It's very like yellow and green, which kind of becomes like the color of the movies. I don't know. It's just very odd. But all in all, fun twist. It's very, extremely heavily influenced by Seven. Rewatching it, I was like, this feels just like Seven, which I gotta tell you, if you wanna watch this kind of film, just watch Seven. Just a better movie, honestly. Much better done, much better acting. It doesn't matter. Tobin Bell did his best, but all in all, it's a fun. I mean, for the beginning of a horror franchise that's just about like weird smut torture stuff, pretty fun. Get the pig mask introduced, good stuff. I remember when I was a kid, that scared the fuck out of me, that scene. That was like the biggest thing, is taking pictures in an apartment because he's a photographer lighting up the space. Big jump scare, scared me a lot. Didn't like it, but you know, number one for now. We'll see. Going on to Saw 2. Oh baby, Saw 2. Now Saw 2 is the big follow-up to this very commercially successful Saw. It's just called Saw, it's not Saw 1, but at this point we'll call it Saw 1. Did we expect the sequel to do just as good? Well, guess what, it did. They got a $4 million budget, about like $2 or $3 million more, $2 or $3 million, Jesus Christ. $2 or $3 million, $2 or $3 million more than the first movie, and this motherfucker made 147.7 million bones. Pretty crazy. This is something where we're like, okay, these are easy to make, they're cheap to make, we're gonna start busting them out every year, which is why this movie came out in 2005. Give me that synopsis. A group of people, including a detective's son, are trapped in a house filled with nerve gas and must navigate a series of deadly traps to escape. Meanwhile, the detective confronts Jigsaw in person. Which, let me start this off right now. This movie stars Donnie Wahlberg. And let me tell you something, he is not a leading man. I like Donnie, I think he's a good guy, but his charisma does not come through as a leading man. Better as a side character, to be completely honest. But he does try his heart out, and this time, the big thing is that, what does any franchise do when they try to do a sequel? You go bigger. You add more people into the mix, right? The first movie, it's just 2 guys in a fucking room, it's boring. Now it's like 6 or 7 people in a house. Go big or go home. Right? The whole thing with this is they all wake up and, you know, Jigsaw does his blah, 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 blah. But this thing is kind of interesting is Amanda from the first movie, the girl that has the little bear trap, she's back at it. She's in this one now too. And you're like, ooh, what did that bitch do to get back here? But Jigsaw basically says that the house is being filled with a toxic gas and that the only way to get out is to find an antidote to escape the house, yada, yada, yada. And one of the people in the house is Donnie Wahlberg's son. So, you know, he has, I guess, motive to do that. And also we find out that Jigsaw he's dying. He has cancer. The movie starts and Jigsaw's there and he's just ready to give up. He's like, I'm dying. I have the big C. So take me, dude. And he says a little something like,
All you have to do is sit here and talk to me. If you do that long enough, then you will find your son in a safe and secure state.
And Donnie Wahlberg has to really swallow deep because he's wanting to kill this motherfucker because he sees his son on the screen. So let's list the traps off in this movie because there's a lot of traps. More people, more traps. Nerve gas house. Key behind the eye. Owie. Cops get their legs broken and electrocuted. That was pretty funny. And actually, whenever that happens too, the tricycle comes out at the top of the stairs. And I thought that was actually very cute. He's like, pretty good. Which also, if you're going into a maniac's den who's known for like industrial grade torture devices, why would you just kind of like be like, walk into a fucking steel cage? Whatever, dude. A-cab. I'm kidding. Gun through the eye hole. Homeless guy burns up in a furnace trying to grab some syringes. The pit of syringes, which is probably the best one in the movie. Hands in the box. You put your hands in a box, but you can't pull them out without shredding your skin. Those are the traps this time around. We start off, Donnie Wahlberg doesn't have a good relationship with his son, which sets it up perfectly that now he has to prove his love to his son. He has to go save him. That gives us all the motive in the world. So our A-plot is watching people try to work together in this crazy house with all these interesting characters. Really the only notable character is Donnie Wahlberg's son. The weird thing about this movie is that they have to work together because they don't realize that they all have numbers tattooed to the back of their neck. And a lot of these group ones that we'll find are just kind of like the key is working together or not being selfish is kind of the big reveal here of the game. Which essentially you have all these fun things, you know, like I said, you see Amanda get picked up by the angry Mexican guy and thrown into a syringe pit. That's always brutal and pretty funny just because that would suck. And especially funny because she gets out and he's unable to lock it in time, even though he has the key, but he can't find the lock and they run out of time. So it's all for nothing. Owie, owie, owie. The biggest reveal of all is that Amanda is actually helping Jigsaw, or she is the new Jigsaw in this one, and Donnie Wahlberg, he should have just not beaten the shit out of Jigsaw, and he should have just stayed put like he was told, because his son was actually in the safe the whole time. And all of the screens weren't live, they were pre-recorded, and his son was in a gun safe with oxygen. You do have a shot at the end, and Jigsaw's like sitting there, and he's like kind of smiling, and he has like just his face is totally fucked from Donnie beating him up. Donnie, why'd you do it, Donnie? I don't know. Actually, I was pretty underwhelmed with this. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but all of the contraptions, I don't think they were as fun. It didn't feel as moody or gritty as the first movie. They all just kind of felt like, oh, you're poisoned, so it's just kind of like, oh, syringe, or people getting shot in the head, etc. I don't know. The syringe pit is the highlight of the movie. Everything else to me is just pretty forgettable. I mean, it introduces us to more of the police department, introduces us more to Jigsaw. We get more FaceTime with Jigsaw. He's not so mysterious in this one, which Tobin Bell, like I said, he carries the movie just like the same way he carried Seinfeld when he was on Seinfeld, because he was on Seinfeld. Roll the clip.
I'll give you $5.
All in all, I would say Saw 2 is... I feel like for being so middle of the road, it kind of feels like it was under average. If we have 10 films to go through, I think that I'd have to put it at like a 6. It's a little under average, which I would assume 5 is absolute average. So I think that I'm gonna have to put Saw 2 at number 6. And honestly, from this one too, it kind of makes me rethink putting Saw 1 immediately at 1 so early on. You know, I mean, we have 8 more films to go through. This one can't be the best, right? It's the first one, sure, but I'm gonna drop it down to 3 to be safe. I'm gonna hope that there's at least 2 more of these films that are interesting. So right now the rankings are Saw 1 at 3 and Saw 2 at 6. Sitting here talking about the film after you watch it too just doesn't do the service of, we've sat through about 4.5 hours of Saw movies already. It's daunting. This is a daunting task. Hearing people scream from torture devices, it's only so, it's never really fun. Honestly, I was gonna say it's only it's only fun for so long, but really it's, I'm not sure. But on to the next one. Next up, we have Saw 3. Now, Saw 3 comes in, it's directed by Darren Lynn Bousman. I'm pretty sure he is the guy who just directs them for a long time. But they come back now, and they get a $10 million budget. And this movie rakes in a whopping 164.8 million bones. Pretty good. Damn good. By this time, too, James Wan's setting up his other... I'm pretty sure he's an executive producer on these, making bank. And then next year, he's going to drop Insidious, which also costs like $5 and makes like $100+ million. God damn it, James Wan. Give me money. I just want a loan. Just a charitable loan. But the plot to this movie is this. Jeff, a man grieving the loss of his child, is put through a series of tests to forgive those he blames for the tragedy. Concurrently, Jigsaw, now on his deathbed, has his apprentice Amanda kidnap Dr. Lynn to keep him alive. Now this movie, in my opinion, has, it's a very strong story. I like this. We get to see Jigsaw, he has his cancer. The B story to this is him being kept alive. We do have some detective stuff, but really not really. It's lighter on the detective stuff this time, which is nice because honestly, the detective stuff gets pretty fucking cringe, all right? It's kind of fucking boring. I don't care about cops. I hate the whole like rigmarole of having to go to the police station, like, oh, we got evidence in the back, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I say leave it out. Leave it the hell out. It immediately starts off at the end of the second movie, which we kind of start seeing a theme happen as well, which it starts off with Donnie Wahlberg, which, I mean, it has to be the last movie that he was ever in. I can't remember the last movie. If Donnie Wahlberg's been in a movie since 2007, just put him up here. I hope it's just crickets or something like that. But essentially, Donnie Wahlberg, who was trapped in the last movie, crushes his leg out and he starts trying to get out. Who knows what happens to him? Who the fuck knows? He just kind of is like, oh, and starts crawling out. This is where the Saw movies hit a peak with the torture devices, with how they show them, and how gruesome and kind of like fun and creative they are. Our traps for this film, for Saw 3, are chains being ripped off. A guy has to rip off chains from his body. Ribs being ripped apart through a little machine. It's a machine that rips your ribs up. Shotgun necklace, really impractical and really funny. It's just extremely extra. A woman being frozen to death. We can't show it because it's bare tits. And as much as I'd love to show it to you, YouTube would slap me on the wrist. Drowning via pig guts. Pretty fucking gross. And the rack. That's like, in the medieval times, it was, you would get stretched, but this one is, it's an industrial rack, so it's like his hands, his feet, and his neck are twisted. It's pretty fucking gruesome. Let's get into the movie, which this movie, it's fun. We get to see Jeff, who is a very sad dad because his son died. Oh, boo-hoo. Just kidding, that would be pretty tragic. But we see Jeff, who is mourning. He can't really process the death of his son, who was killed by someone hitting him with a car on accident. I don't think it was a drunk driving thing. I think it was just an accident. And he has a daughter who's not neglected, but you can tell he's the shell of his former self, and it's very sad. And he gets abducted by Jigsaw, because Jigsaw is a great guy, and he wants there to be orphans. Yeah. And our other main character, the B character of the story, is Dr. Lynn, a boss-ass bitch woman who at the beginning of the movie saves a little boy's life in the ER, and then the nurse is immediately like, you need to take that attitude somewhere else, sugar. She should have just done the Danny Glover accent. And she's getting scolded. She's not herself. She's very moody. She's a moody bitch, and no one likes her because she's so moody. She's so moody that at the beginning, as she's leaving for work, she's like, what? Her husband's laying in bed. She's like, what? What do you want? And her husband's like, I want a divorce. And she's like, God. And I was like, well, once again, see, when even in there, weird industrial room, which maybe makes me think again that it's supposed to be like the gross, weird, rusty life that you live, right? What? I don't know. But essentially, we do get to see the cop from the last movie, Detective, what's her name? Scroll down? Scroll down? Detector, is it, was it? Scroll down? Scroll up? Scroll down just a hair. Scroll down? Troy, Detective Troy, whatever. Detective Troy from the last movie, I'm sure you remember her. She sits there and she gets kidnapped this time as well. Which, when they go to investigate the guy who has to rip out the chains from his mouth, you start to see him like, how the fuck is he supposed to get out of that? He's supposed to rip a chain, like a big bar out of the front of his face. The guy does almost everything right. He tears off all the other things, and in the last second, he gets his fucking like body exploded by a nail bomb. Kind of crazy. The detectives come in to look at it, and one of the detectives is, I mean, if I'm being honest, overly sus. I mean, the guy is like extremely suspicious to me. He's just like, he just looks like a fucking scumbag. And Detective Troy is kind of questioning him. Yada, 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 doesn't matter. She gets captured. Uh-oh. She has a big device set in her here. And she gets her ribs ripped out, even though she has to grab a key from a jar of acid, which she does it, but there's no lock. And then she sees somebody step out. We don't know who it is. And boom, her chest gets ripped out. It looks fucking awesome. Really fun. We cut back to Jigsaw, which Amanda from the second movie, the meth head chick, she wheels her in, the doctor, to Jigsaw, who's just like, oh, you're gonna have to operate on my brain because I'm dying. Keep me alive, or here's the shotgun necklace, you're gonna fucking die. Immediately also, before we get into that, how does Jigsaw afford all this? These giant industrial empty spaces. I don't know if you've ever looked up commercial spaces to rent. It's like $70,000 a month. For that size, just saying, kind of impractical, okay? I don't know. Whatever, doesn't matter. But essentially that starts us off. Jeff gets to walk around, he's big sad sap, and every one of his trials are people who are somehow involved in the death of his son, which the first woman we can't show, because like I said, her tatas are hanging out, but she's shivering in this cooler, and every second that he doesn't go and try to grab this key ring, the back of these frozen pipes, she gets sprayed with water, it's very painful, and she freezes. We learn that she was a bystander who watched this child get hit by a car, and she just drove away. So I was like, that's pretty fucked up. At the same time, do I think she deserves to get hung up and frozen to death? I wouldn't think so. Which Jigsaw has a line in this movie that I thought was just super cringe. He's just like,
I don't condone murder, and I despise murderers.
and it's just like, is the movie trying to justify to me that you're not a murderer? Because that's a murder. You're putting someone in a situation where they can die and it's up to them to do it. I understand. It's very light. Kamigami. Whatever, Death Note. Light Kamigami. What the fuck's his name? Whatever, put it here. That light. This one right here. With the Death Note where it's like he gets to decide if you kind of live or die and it's up to the actions you have. I don't know. It's just like some weird incel, cringe, try-hard shit. It's just a little speed bump. I was just like, oh God. But essentially, in all of these challenges, Jeff ends up helping them, but it takes a second for him to like wrap his brain around not being like vindictive towards these people. Which to me, whenever, it's a pretty funny cut. I wonder if we could play it with her frozen, because I don't know if you can see her tits there, but she's just an icicle. He sees her for 1 second, turns around, she's a full-blown popsicle, dude. It's pretty fun. Which the next one that Jeff goes and sees, it's the judge that gave the guy who hit his son with a car, like, was it like 3 months of probation or something? Like a very small sentence for killing a child. Even accidentally, it felt kind of like, really? That feels very like you're undermining the child's death. Which his torture is pretty awesome. He's like clamped down at the bottom of a vat.
I was dipped in a vat.
pigs are being shredded and he's being drowned in their own blood, which let me tell you, I am claustrophobic as shit. And the idea of like being clamped down and unable to move, that was enough for me to freak out. But the interesting thing Jeff has to do this time is he has to burn all of his son's possessions, which once again, I found funny because it's like, who had the time to go and collect those things and put them in an incinerator? I don't know. It's kind of funny. But once again, Jeff's freaking out, and this time he does do it, and he does end up saving the judge and helping this guy out. Until finally he goes into the next room where he has to take a bullet for the guy who was the man behind the wheel, who nailed down his son, who is now on the rack getting his bones twisted. I mean, he's been wanting to fucking scream and murder this guy forever, but still, once again, he does it. He grabs the shotgun, the key on the shotgun, which if you pull the key, it's gonna shoot no matter what. And like a dumbass, the judge is standing there, gets blasted in the side of his face. That's not Jeff's fault. What a fucking dipshit. But he doesn't do it in time, and the guy, his bones twist. It's very gruesome. It's actually very, very cool. That essentially leads Jeff to enter into the ending of the story, and you know, we have some stuff with Dr. Lynn. She's kind of getting, not schmootsy, but her and Jigsaw have been talking. You know, she's just saying, hey, and Amanda's getting jealous. You can kind of see her seething the whole time. There's a part in the movie where she is about to bang some heroin, but instead she does a healthy thing by cutting her thighs. That's if you ever have a drug addiction, just take up cutting. Way better. And essentially the end of the movie is if Jigsaw dies, then Dr. Lynn dies because the shotgun necklace is attached to his heartbeat, yada, yada, yada. End of the movie is Amanda shoots Dr. Lynn. Uh-oh, she's bleeding on the floor, but you get the biggest twist of all that Jeff was her husband. Dr. Lynn and Jeff were married. She's been cheating on Jeff, and the person at the beginning who said, I want a divorce, it's really her fuck buddy who wants her to divorce Jeff, the sad dad. And she's all guilt up too because her son died. So Jeff sees his wife get shot. He shoots Amanda. Uh-oh, she's dying. While Jigsaw's on his deathbed, he's just like, by the way, Amanda, this was your fucking test, all of this stuff. And guess what? You failed, bitch, because you were supposed to be my heir. Mic drop. Big twist. Big twist. Jeff, in his fit of rage, grabs the chainsaw. He tries helping everybody, but he sees that this is the guy who put him in here, and he slices his throat open. He plays cassette tape, just being like, well, you fucked up, buddy. And Jigsaw dies. His wife dies. Big explosion of the head. Pretty funny. And he's locked in a room to die forever. That's where the movie ends. Big boom. Honestly, all in all, it was the most enjoyable one so far, but I can tell you that 3 movies in, this should be done. There should not be any more of these. It's a fun ending to it. Even Jigsaw's heir loses this treatment that he does, this rehabilitation through these trials aren't actually working. He is a flawed man himself. He thinks that he knows everything, but he doesn't. It's a fun ending, but it doesn't end there. We're only on the 3rd movie out of 10. Saw 3, I kind of want to put it at 3. It made me appreciate the first one a little bit more with the first one's subtlety, but the 3rd one is leagues better than 6. So I think that I'm gonna have to go Saw 1. I'm gonna put it at 2. You never know. There might be some home run coming up. I don't know. And we'll put Saw 3 at 3. So 2, 3, 6. Not bad. Honestly, for the 3rd one too, I expected it to be way worse. I thought that it was gonna be like, I don't know, 9 or 10. You know, usually the 3rd movie is always kind of suck. So on to the next one, I guess. Okay, Saw 4 time. The 4th installment, once again, directed by Darren Lynn Bousman. Budget of $10 million. They made about the same amount as the 3rd movie as well, $140 million. People just keep coming back. Keep coming back to see these. What's the plot? As the FBI gets closer to catching Jigsaw, another game is set into motion. The film delves deeper into Jigsaw's backstory and his transformation into the infamous killer. So this movie, let me tell you something. When I was watching this movie, I got so fucking frustrated because I saw the twist almost immediately. We'll get into it, but let me just go down the list of the traps we have, which is see no evil, speak no evil. 2 men are chained up. One of them's eyes are sewn shut and the other one's mouth is sewn shut, and they are being pulled into like a motor that's gonna crush them. We get an ice trap. Donnie Wahlberg, he's in the movie again, don't worry. He's still cashing checks. Basically getting strangled, and if a block of ice melts, he'll get strangled. We get like a kind of a grape dungeon, as it were, where a guy gets his eyes poked out for doing grape. I thought he should get his dick cut off or something. His limbs get ripped off too, but essentially he has to press in and stab his eyes out. Knives in the face, ice block to the face. What do those mean? I don't know. We'll find out. This movie starts off with Jigsaw in the autopsy room, and let me tell you, I was electrified by this point of the movie, because immediately the movie starts off and you get to see Tobin Bell's dick and balls. Jigsaw's dick and balls. Very, very nice. At his age too, I was just like, dude, good for you, man. Show your old ass cock and balls, hell yeah. And essentially they're in the autopsy room, the guy cuts him up, and in his stomach is like a piece of wax. And then Detective Hoffman, who was in the third movie, the very suspicious guy, he opens it up and it's a cassette tape of him being like, you think the game's over? It's just begun. And you're like, oh God, here we go, dude. They're like, we don't plan on ending these fucking movies for a long time, dude. For real. This movie begins with Officer Rick, who is the same black guy. He was like the SWAT guy from the first 3 movies. I'm pretty sure he's in all 3 of the first movies. And motherfucker's upset that all of his friends keep dying. Everybody he's known on the force is completely dead. He goes to look up Detective Troy's body, who whenever you go there, her ribs are all open and they put a rat in there. I was like, oh my God, dude, this is so fucking cheesy. I remember I just looked at the screen and I just yelled, boo. Boo! At the screen, all right? But the whole thing, immediately that I saw, I was like, the FBI comes in and they're like, oh, Jigsaw needs another killer because how would a chemo-ridden cancer patient, how would he lift that up? How would they lift that man up? She's 100 and whatever pounds, he's only X pounds. And then they're like, well, there's probably somebody helping him. And Officer Hoffman's like, are you sure? I mean, it was probably Jigsaw. And I'm like, Hoffman is the guy. Hoffman is in on it. I mean, almost immediately. And guess what? Newsflash, yeah, yes he is. Which he gets captured later. He's doing the whole rigmarole, but dude, we've seen the main guy say that he's dead or captured already, so it's not fucking new. I'm like, okay, you're tied up to a chair. You're just gonna untie yourself at the end, okay? But we get to see Donnie Wahlberg still here. He's a bearded Donnie Wahlberg this time to show that he's been captured for a while. And he's on a blocks of ice. He's doing a little tiptoe because if the ice block melts and Officer Rick can't complete the challenge in time, the ice block will melt and strangle him. And then we have a new guy who's presumed to be the new Jigsaw, which I was like, it's Saw 1 all over again, with the guy who is capturing and orchestrating the plan isn't really the guy in charge. He's the guy who's also being put through a test or something. You can see it from a mile away. And essentially this time, Rick is the A story as we follow Rick going through, and his whole thing from Jigsaw is don't interfere. Stop trying to save everyone. That's his motto. And what do? He tries to save everybody. He has to go through and do these intricate clues and stuff. And then we get introduced to the FBI agents who are just like, you're not doing your job right. And this FBI guy goes to crime scenes for maybe 30 seconds and fucking solves the mystery every time and leaves. I'm just like, I don't know. We get tons of flashbacks in this movie of Jigsaw's backstory with him and his wife, her child died because a crackhead hit a door open. His wife owns a rehab or clinic, and one night when she's closing up, a meth head breaks in, hits her stomach, and kills her and Jigsaw's baby. And that's kind of, and yeah, the kid's name was supposed to be Gideon. And that's like what propels him to start his first trap, which is the meth guy has to push his face through a series of blades, and then he dies. What I don't like about this already is, one, too many characters. I mean, like, already I feel like I'm exhausted just talking about this. We have Rick and all of the people that he's trying to interfere with and help save. We have all of his victims, which is like a grapist, this fat grapist who has a lot of like disgusting videos. I'm not gonna show any of it because we'll get demonetized. Him, the crack whore, Rick's wife, Rick, Detective Hoffman, the 2 FBI people, old white man, young African-American woman, I think, or, right? Whatever. Young woman, Jigsaw's wife in the past Jigsaw. It's just too many storylines to comprehend. And then also the biggest and most egregious crime of this movie, in my opinion, is taking out all of the crazy allure to what Jigsaw's character is, which is just like a guy who got dealt a shitty hand and now he's a psychopath and he's like making these crazy fucking machines and you don't have to like explain how he can. He just simply can. But in this movie, it's like, oh, he's an architect. Oh, he's a loving guy. Life poo-pooed on him. And you find out also that, which I think you find this out in the third movie, I forgot to say, that Jigsaw's trial was him driving his car into like a tree or off a cliff and he survived. And he's like, that was my test. And it's like, okay. I don't think that compares to getting your fucking face ripped open by a bear trap headset, dude, but let's justify that. But then even going back and forth with how these scenes are edited together, I mean, you get all those crazy classic Saw edits, but it's just over the top. I mean, the editing is just fucking abysmal. Not only to all of the super spiral, crazy, flash bang edits, but also there's one where a guy throws a body through a mirror and then it transitions into a new scene and you just immediately think, go fuck yourself. It's just fucking abysmal. They had the one cool transition from 3 where you're like, oh, that was kind of cool. And now they tried redoing it with the mirror smash in this scene. And they did it 3 times, like overdoing it because they probably saw people being like, that one transition was cool. And now they did it 3 fucking times and it is it's so daunting. The editing is just repulsive. It wraps up so quickly, and the whole idea is that at the end, really Donnie Wahlberg and Detective Hoffman, who's definitely the other guy, Rick is not supposed to open the door until the time runs out. So as they're going out, Donnie has a gun and he shoots Rick walking through the door. Rick's bleeding out. He shoots the guy who was the lawyer to like a seedy, shitty principal earlier on. Donnie's head does get smashed by 2 giant ice cubes, and that's probably the highlight. That's probably the only good part of this film, is just the head smash. That was fucking sweet. But then Detective Hoffman gets up and he says, "Game over," and shuts the door to leave that guy to bleed out.
Game over.
And then it's like, this is the 4th time I've heard game over. I'm going to fucking kill myself, honestly. And then it cuts back to the beginning of the movie where Hoffman's sitting there and it's Jigsaw's taped to him and he's the new Jigsaw guy, or he's one of his disciples. I fucking hated this movie. Okay? There's really no other thing I can say that this movie sucked. I mean, it's so fucking boring. Every death is watered down. It's nowhere near as fun or gruesome as even the second, not even the second movie, but nowhere near as close and cool to even the 3rd movie. God, it's just so convoluted. Way too many characters. Them trying to introduce like the M. Night Shyamalan twist into every single thing, but now how they're trying to go above and beyond is now they're trying to add multiple twists into the movie, and it's just a convoluted mess, dude. It's obnoxious. And by this point too, I got upset, but I was like, there's 6 more. We have not even hit the fucking halfway mark, and this is dog shit. Which, I mean, I'm just gonna put, 10. I'm not even gonna get up and explain anything. 10, this is all probably still the same, but that right now, it's absolutely 10. I mean, which also by this point, it's like, I don't really know how else the story can move forward because Jigsaw is dead. He's the guy who is the industrial engineer that are making these things. So essentially, all of those traps should be dead, and he's still having voice recording. So he's the chess master. I get that. He's always like 12 moves ahead or whatever, but how do you keep milking this? Especially by this point, Tobin Bell probably can't be in it anymore, and that's he is holding this franchise up, carrying it all on his back. So I don't look forward to the 5th one at all. At the end of the movie, the FBI detective who is able to solve all these fucking things in like 30 seconds, he's Monk. You guys remember the show Monk? Gets to go or House, whatever, any of these stupid fucking shows. But in this movie, he's in the room and shoots Jeff, which we don't see in the 3rd movie, so they just kind of add that, and then Hoffman shuts the door, locking him in. So it's like they're setting up sequel bait to see what's gonna happen in the next one, but it's just that you're just adding and you're changing shit from the previous movies to fit these stupid, convoluted fucking narratives. I still have 6 more movies to go. Hopefully 5 is better, right? It can't get much worse than this. Saw 5! Saw 5 came out in 2008, had a $10.8 million had a $10.8 million budget. It grossed $113.9 million. Still an insane profit, but we're starting to dip down. I think people are starting to there's a little franchise fatigue starting to happen. Once again though, still extremely popular. There's no way in hell they're gonna stop pushing these babies out, so let's get into it. Which the movie does start off very strong with. The trap is a guy has to press his hands into these little devices and crush his hands, or a pendulum's gonna come down and cut him in half, which he does do it successfully in time even though he crushes his hands, but the key doesn't work because Hoffman's behind it and he doesn't really want anybody to survive. He's an actual murderer, and the guy gets cut in half. It's fun. It's a nice pendulum. I like a nice pendulum death, dude. Who doesn't like all that kind of stuff? It's fun. That's the only good part. Okay, this movie, oh my God. What we found so far is that in Saw 4, it's kind of a remake of Saw 1, and now Saw 5 is a remake of Saw 2, which in this one, it's like, oh, it's a group again. You're supposed to work together. It is the most monotonous, boring, convoluted traps ever. I mean, the majority of them are them break glass to find a key. Hello? We get one of the worst line reads at timecode 2516 in the movie. Play it right here.
Hey man, she's asking you a question. How do you know her?
How do you know her? Answer me! I am a surgeon!
My God, it's terrible. We're following FBI agent Rick this time because he knows Hoffman's in on it. So it's about him trying to find Hoffman the whole time and Hoffman trying to evade everything. Yada, yada, yada. Who gives a shit? It starts off with Detective Rick. He gets caught this time from the...
No, he's already.
Well,
Hello?
he gets caught in the room by Hoffman, and his head's put into this thing where water's gonna rush in, which is just like, if Hoffman isn't even gonna let anybody live, why doesn't he just shoot them in the head? I mean, immediately my thought, number one. But instead, you get him starting to drown, but he does give himself a tracheectomy. tracheotomy. He stabs a pin in his fucking throat and he's able to breathe. Which makes sense because he was the monk character for the last one, so he should be smart and know that he has all these, he's able to survive. And honestly, he's the most likable character I've seen in like all the other movies. Yeah, he's a pompous dickhead, but at least it's like he's competent and he actually like makes sense as a character. He's a smart detective, yada, yada, yada. And he knows that Hoffman's the guy who did it. And now this whole movie is about Hoffman trying to evade the law or people finding out that he's Jigsaw, even though it's obvious. I mean, really, there's not much to even say with this film. I mean, Saw 5, all of the traps are bad. Every single one of them. Besides the pendulum, it's like they all suck. I mean, there's like a bathtub one where they have to like shock themselves. I mean, the only other thing that's like gruesome is they have to, once again, because it's a team thing, they're all supposed to fill out a certain amount of blood by cutting themselves, their hands on these table saws, which is it is brutal, but at the same time, it's like, it's just watching people with their face pressed up glass screaming as prosthetic arms get cut and the guy pulls his hand out and it's all like, it's like split down the middle and it's really stupid. And essentially in this one, Rick, who's chasing him, he should have once again just stayed put, which is exactly the same thing that Donnie Wahlberg was supposed to do in the second movie. But because he went and searched, he gets trapped in one of the Star Wars wall closing trash compactor things, which how do they build that? Also, Detective Hoffman gets into a glass sarcophagus and sinks into the floor. Who has time to build all this? Is the main antagonist not a cancer patient? Isn't he dying? Who the fuck is making all of this? It's too eccentric, it's too fucking stupid. Honestly, it makes Saw 4 seem redeemable in its story and its traps and everything. This movie is just a slog. There's really nothing else to say about this movie. I don't care about any of the characters. All the original cast is dead. We're left with Detective Hoffman, who is not a good antagonist. He's just like, he looks just sweaty and he's just a pompous asshole, but it's not fun pompous. It's just like, God, get him off the fucking screen, dude. His puckered lips, whatever. And then the guy gets crushed at the end and it's just like, they pour like maybe a coffee cup of blood on the coffin. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this would be like an obscene amount of blood and guts falling, but it's just him doing at the end of the film. I fucking hated this movie. This was an actual slog, dude. Unbelievably brutal. I mean, I gotta move 4 to 9 and I'm putting 5 at the bottom. I thought it couldn't get worse. It gets worse. I mean, I'll move Saw 1 to 1. I'm gonna move Saw 2 to 5. Yeah. I'm still gonna remain optimistic. I'm gonna hope that number 2 can be filled up. But so far, it's moving forward. If anything, this trajectory is gonna be, I'm hoping that all of these aren't just, oh, every new movie is going to be last. I don't know. I have nothing else left to give. I have nothing more to give. So, on to Saw 6. Now, Saw 6. Saw 6 comes in, it's directed by Kevin Grudert, and this movie was made for $11 million, a little more budget, but this time, once again, franchise fatigue sets in, $68.2 million. Once again, it's a healthy profit, but we're not even getting into the hundreds anymore. You can tell that the audience is kind of losing interest in the story. But what's the plot? The focus is on the insurance executive who denied Jigsaw's cancer treatment claim. He's forced to make decisions about who lives and who dies, mirroring the choices he made in his own profession. So this movie is all about, it's pretty much a giant commentary on the healthcare system. This time, Jigsaw's still kind of involved because it's all about the people who denied him treatment because he wanted to go to Norway for some kind of specialty treatment, but his healthcare wouldn't provide him. So he was kind of, pissed off. And this is him being like, well, if you get to choose who lives or dies, you get to do that here. So it's basically the healthcare CEO getting to go through all of the mazes and he gets to decide which person lives and which person dies. It's a very kind of self-choice. But then now it just becomes literal murder, where before, once again, John was supposed to be like a martyr, but now it's just like, well, one person's gonna die, but it's still not my fault, it's the CEO. He's the one who strung him up in this machine. So it's like, shut the fuck up. Hoffman, once again, just the worst antagonist of all time. His whole thing is him trying to just still, once again, prove that he's not the Jigsaw killer. Rick's partner is back, even though she's gotten shrapnel on her face from the last movie. Play that clip again here. Kind of funny. And it's just him trying to basically prove that he's not the Jigsaw killer. Which, just to get Hoffman's stuff out of the way, Jill, Jigsaw's wife, was given a box in the 5th movie, which is like his last wishes, so she's like, has to do some stuff for him. She captures Hoffman and puts like one of the bear traps on him, and it's supposed to be like, oh, this is his thing, but he's unable to do it, but he breaks his hand with the mask, and before it explodes, he's able to put it in a metal grate in a window, and it stops. Before it unlashes, he just jokers his face and cuts his face open. That's all that happens with Hoffman in this movie. Otherwise than that, it's just the CEO getting to go through and do some of the disgusting traps, but let's do some of the traps now. Pounds of flesh. Basically, 2 people have to cut off pieces of their skin or limbs, and whoever has the most weight of body parts doesn't die. Limbs explosions. The CEO has basically bombs on his limbs, and if he doesn't complete the task, they'll explode. Which that part actually does have something funny because when Jigsaw, the little puppet's talking to him, and he does a little turn every time. He does the same turn every time. And he's like, let me demonstrate. And there's just like a tiny dummy, and it just says, it's so lackluster. And it's also like, dude, I think I have enough imagination to know what an explosion on my wrist is gonna be. Like, it's gonna, like, yes, I get it. This is going to explode. Just kind of funny. Barbed wire strangulation, pretty cool. Boiler room. Boiler room. Basically steam, hot steam, and then she ends up, you know, she tries to kill the CEO, but he kills her instead. Shotgun carousel, that was probably the strongest one. The CEO has to inflict pain on himself. If he doesn't, the shotgun will shoot the person, and they're all on this little carousel. So there it is. And acid injection with son and wife versus the journalist, pretty fun. The one that pisses me off with that one, though, is that it's completely coincidental that the CEO would be standing right where the device is at to get hit, and he just gets injected with a bunch of poison, and he dies, so it's whatever. Really, I mean, this whole movie, like I said, it starts off, the CEO of this healthcare system rejects John's claim. He gets his big comeuppance when he has to go through his wife and son get kidnapped and all that stuff. And it turns out that it's not really his kids. It's like the family of one of the guys that he rejected, which is why they say, you know, the kid says like a cringy line where he's like, you killed my dad, motherfucker. And he hits the switch and kills him at the end.
You killed my father, you motherfucker! Now you burn in hell.
Really, all in all, I mean, like the story, my God, it feels like weird. I mean, it's just the same thing. One thing I will say about 6, the positives, some of the positives. Better traps than 5. Probably a more enjoyable watch than 5. I mean, there's less crazy early 2000 edits. I think that kind of started to die down, so they stopped doing that. But also, there's the least amount of time of Hoffman. So it's like, that within itself makes it a better movie than 5. Do I think it's better than 4? Probably. It has just more. It's them taking a step back in the right direction, but the story is still convoluted. We still have John Kramer in the movie somehow, when it's like, dude, you've been dead. Like, move away from him. Move the fuck away from this guy and his plights. And now you have like his ex-wife getting involved.
Game over.
No! No!
Which the problem now too is that the appeal of the first movie is the mystery, getting to unsolved things, which, you know, I mean, to think of new mysteries every time would be difficult, especially for a franchise that's trying to pump these out once a year. But now it's just like, it's not even a mystery, it's just flashbacks. If you've seen any of the Saw movies, you've seen them 12 times because of the amount of flashbacks that they put in the fucking movies, dude. These movies are, not even gonna lie, 10 to 15% of the movie is going to be flashbacks. I would say that about 4, 5, and 6, but 6 especially. It doesn't leave any mystery, it doesn't leave any intrigue. It just spoon feeds you all of this convoluted, which I keep saying, this needs to be the fucking title of this video, the most convoluted franchise of all fucking time. It's just the most watered down, boring, convoluted story that's just being hand-fed to you until you're just like shaking your head, just waiting for someone else to just scream so you can be re-alerted again. Bam, scream, death. Flashback, John's a good guy actually. He's crazy, but he's kind of kooky. Hoffman's bad. Bam, someone dies, scream, and end. It's just, it's so tired by this point. It doesn't mean that the franchise or the idea is bad. It's just they're so uninspired. I think that there's ways that you can still do this, and there's like little goldfish nuggets, you know, little fish food nuggets of good ideas, but it's so formulaic, it's so safe that they're just cashing in paychecks by this point. Literally nothing I can say. These last 3 movies have been almost borderline substanceless. I wouldn't put it at 10. It's got to be better than Saw 5 and Saw 4, just for the fact that Hoffman, you barely see Hoffman. I'm putting it at 8. Saw 6 at 8 feels fair to me. You know what, even, the more I think about it too, it makes me think how kind of lackluster Saw 2 was again also. Just because we're on 6, we still have 4 movies to go, and some of these later ones, I mean, if the trajectory of these movies keeps going worse, and by the next one's supposed to be the end of the initial run, I'm gonna put Saw 6 at 7, and I think I'm gonna move Saw 2 back down to 6. And I think to be safe too, I'm gonna move Saw 3 back down to 4. After the series has had some time to simmer off from the initial run from 2004 to 2010, there's a 7-year break between those, and I'm hoping that maybe some of the newer films will fill the upper slots. But for now, I think that this feels correct to me. So now finally, we get to move to the final chapter, Saw 3D. Oh God. I have a sneaking suspicion Saw 3D is gonna be number 10. The 3D craze in the early 2000s was just atrocious. And for them to end the franchise, or supposedly end the franchise on a 3D movie, God help us all. Okay. Jigsaw 3D, or Jigsaw 7. Why would you go into your last film, the final chapter of what you think is going to be the last film, and call it Saw 3D? The early 2000s was a fucking atrocious time with Final Destination 3D. There's like My Bloody Valentine 3D. They did like a Friday the 13th 3D thing. It doesn't matter. Tons of horror movies doing 3D stuff just because the technology was out. I mean, even like it was the same time as Jackass 3D. We start off this movie, and because they're using 3D cameras, the whole movie looks like a CSI episode or like a soap opera. The quality is terrible. The blood doesn't even look like blood. It looks like watered down red paint. It's just awful. Directed by Kevin Greutert, had a budget of $20 million, their most expensive one yet, but they climbed their way back from the fans by being the last one as they send this one off with $161 million in the box office. Here's the plot. Jigsaw's legacy continues as survivors of his game seek support. Meanwhile, a self-help guru who has profited from his supposed survival of a jigsaw trap finds himself in a real game. So this concept to the movie is actually fucking awesome. I mean, like, the idea that somebody has faked that they're a jigsaw survivor is a great idea because it sets up all these things of Jigsaw being able to go out, which he does, and capture the guy and be like, well, if you want to fucking see how these games really work, bitch, then let's do it. And that's what happens. It's a lot of fun. Granted, this movie brings us back into the light with some better deaths, but this time the movie feels very schlocky. It feels funny, but not intentionally funny, because a lot of these deaths, you can tell that they're trying, but they're just very funny. One of the biggest things is that we hold on way too many mannequins. Like, Jill is back and she's getting attacked by Mark Hoffman in her dream, and you see her big titties with her hard nipples. And then we see, as this like device is plowing into her, they hold on this terrible mannequin of her, and the thing rips through her, and her shirt rips off, and you see one of her giant tits fall off of it. But it's just like, mannequins only work if you use it for like a fraction of a second. That's the only time. This time though, we see it all the time. The neo-Nazi scene, that's where like a big selling point for this was Chester Bennington from Linkin Park is one of like the neo-Nazis, and he's like super glued to the back of a chair, which he's like trying to like rip his skin off, but whenever you see the skin ripping, there's no blood underneath it, you just see his actual skin, so it's just the latex peeling. It just looks so bad. The car drops down on like a very obvious mannequin's face. Like every person that gets affected in that scene, the mannequins are held too long, which it makes it so cheap, but honestly, there was a lot of laughs. Like we were laughing a lot while watching this, so take that as you will. The sixth movie ends with Jill setting up Mark Hoffman to get killed, which obviously we see that he doesn't at the end. So now it's Mark Hoffman seeking Jill, who resides to another cop at this precinct, and they're the most incompetent cops ever. They're trying to keep him over to a safe house. This is by far the most unbelievable of all the cops. Like, I would never in a million years believe this actor to be a cop.
What makes you think you can't find me here?
Jill, it's a safe house. Safe house. Safe house. You get it?
He's very tiny and nasally. I don't know. It's just, I was not buying him at all. Essentially, the whole time is Jill's in a safe house until inevitably she gets captured by Mark, who kicks her in the stomach, starts saying some stuff like, you know, talking about her big, beautiful titties the whole time. I personally thought that was offensive. I didn't like that part. That wasn't in the movie. I wish it was. It would have been funny. And he puts a trap on Jigsaw's wife and kills her. Pretty funny. One of Jigsaw's contraptions killed her, which I think they're trying to do something where it's just like the thing that he made was his wife's demise, even though he wanted nothing but her safety. But it's like the dude's a monster. They're trying to set Jigsaw up as this like fallen angel, and it doesn't work. Like, maybe if you're really fucking stupid, you could see like, well, dude, I can see how that would be helpful. Which in this movie, even, it's 6 movies too late. You see some of the survivors in the way that our main protagonist / antagonist named Bobby, he comes across this idea to fake the story is because he's in a bar watching one of these survivors, and they're like, actually, it helped me. I'm thankful that he did it. And it's like, dude, way too late. Way too late in the franchise to start introducing that bullshit. Like, maybe if you did that in the second movie, that would have been very interesting, honestly. To see people where it's like weird Stockholm Syndrome kind of like survivors come out and they're just like, I love Jigsaw! And they're like fucking arms are falling off, or they're like bleeding out from their stomach. Really good idea, but 6 movies too late. Way, way too late. The whole movie is centered around Bobby is talking to a survival group or like a self-help group for other people who have actually been in Jigsaw traps. Which the movie begins with Lawrence, Dr. Lawrence from the first movie, when he hobbles away, he's like, I'll be back, I promise. He talks to Adam the same way that Leonardo DiCaprio talks to Kate Winslet in Titanic. He's like, we're gonna have kids. And he's all freezing. That's how Lawrence talks to Adam at the end of that movie. Pretty funny. We get to see him cauterize his leg. And he is now hobbling in this group, and he knows that Bobby definitely didn't survive. And he's like, kind of, you can tell he's been through some stuff because this is what his voice sounds like now.
How
grateful we are to be part of your promotional DVD.
He's like, really? So you did survive? How brave of you to let us all in your program.
And I'm like, he's definitely in on the Jigsaw stuff now, 100%. And this is probably like 4 minutes into the movie. Immediately called that out. This movie is just filled with a bunch of really, really fun, really bad line reads. Let's play some of them here.
What do we got here?
That's Jill Tuck, Jigsaw's widow.
What does she want?
All she said was that she didn't trust the FBI, and she didn't trust homicide. And she just wants to talk to you.
Why me?
I don't know. Only you, though.
Just a little handful, you know, it's nice. But also, at least he gets us back. Like, Bobby, his whole thing is that he's faking that he had to put hooks through his chest, and he has like fake scars. And once again, immediately I was like, okay, well, he's gonna get captured and have to put those hooks through his scars. The movie is all centered around Bobby having to save all of the people that helped him perpetrate this lie and profit off of it. So that's kind of fun. Which also, it makes it feel like all of the scumbags that he's friends with, because all of these people are just evil people that know about this thing, except his wife, I guess. So whenever they get their comeuppance, it feels justified. I mean, like one of the first ones, a pretty fucking brutal one is he has to remove a fish hook out of his agent's throat. And I mean, he is tugging on that thing hard and it's pretty fucking gruesome. It's really well done. But what's funny is she still dies by getting all these like rods shoved in her neck and he like scolds her about it. He's like, all you gotta do is shut the fuck up, bitch! Why would you just shut the fuck up? And it's like, I don't think I could possibly stay quiet if someone was removing a fish hook from my throat. But I digress. Other stuff is he has to lead his friend who's blind across like this broken floorboard thing, and if he falls off, which he does, he gets hung, and Bobby's just like, oh shit, okay. And he moves on to his next one, which is, oh yeah, that was a pretty sweet one too. I think it's his publicist because he wrote a book. He has to like lift these weights that jab into his sides, and if he drops the weight, her face just gets impaled into these spikes in her mouth and eye sockets. Fucking brutal. But to be fair, when he lifts it up in the movie, it just stabs into him and he's just kind of like, That's the amount. I was like, is it painful to you? Does it hurt having these rods get jabbed into the side of you? He's just kind of like, fuck. And he just drops it. He's like, I can't. He just drops it like that. And then she's like, Bobby! And gets her face completely smashed. It's honestly pretty rad. And also, once again, all these people suck. They're all scumbags. They do a nice job at the beginning of setting them up as just being kind of shitty, parasitic, money-hungry people. So this time it feels fun. It feels justifiable. That little difference honestly makes the movies much more enjoyable, makes them funnier. It's a big thing. Like, I mean, Chester Bennington's character and all these other mannequins that they have on the floor are all like neo-Nazis. So when you see them get fucking absolutely destroyed, it's like funny. It makes it a very enjoyable experience. But what did I tell you? At the end, Bobby does have to put these hooks into his chest, but he does it with such ease. It's like, you have to be, it's a joke. You have to be joking. He like puts it in, he's like, oh my God. It's like, I can't believe it's not butter. Just being like, oh Jesus, wow, that was tough. Oh my God, I can't believe that happened. And that's all the kind of emotion we get from him. And he has to climb his way up, but he snaps off the chain, and inevitably his wife gets locked into this fucking Optimus Prime transform machine. Who made that kind of weird burning sarcophagus? I don't know, but she burns alive in this giant contraption. And Bobby is, what happens to Bobby? Essentially, we wait all the way at the end, which once again, not enough time with Hoffman, so the movie's already doing great on that end. He comes in and just makes the building that Bobby's in explode. And as he's walking away, because it's 3D, we have a lot of moments where it's like, oh, it's coming at you. And that's one of those moments where I'm like, dude, you're lucky that one of those pieces of shrapnel didn't just fucking rip off your head. Which at the end, there's a group of people in pig masks where all the people that were actually bringing these people together weren't Hoffman, it was Dr. Gordon, who since from the beginning has been working with Jigsaw on making stuff, and he's the guy who surgically put the key in the dude's eye from Saw 4 or whatever, or Saw 3 or whatever the fuck it was, they all blend together. And he's been working with Jigsaw too, like Hoffman was in Amanda. Big twist. I like the twist, it's fun. And now he's the guy at the end of this movie who is going to carry on Jigsaw's work and fulfill his wishes. He's a more respectable man who understands the game that he's trying to play and trying to pursue, and these victims understand the importance as well. And Mark Hoffman finally gets his comeuppance and dies. No more Mark Hoffman. Oh God, it was so, honestly, I felt so liberated. But they end it because now you know that either Lawrence is going to carry on his work or it's just over, and he's respecting his dead master's last wish by taking care of Hoffman, and everything that is tied to Jigsaw is totally done. It ends the franchise that way. But to be fair, they do the thing where Mark Hoffman gets his comeuppance by Gordon puts him in the first movie from the Saw movie, and he says game over, and Hoffman screams, game over. No! So it's just like, while it is cool, it's just like, dude, can we not go back to this fucking, I get the room's iconic and all that stuff, but can we just fucking, like at that point, I'd rather just Lawrence like hobble over and just beat the shit out of him with a cane until he dies. Like that would be funner to me than seeing this stupid fucking room. Needless to say, the original Saw franchise is over. Putting Saw number 7 for me, at least right now, I'm gonna move Saw 6 down to 8, and I'm gonna move this to that. Because at least here, it's really funny, but at least Saw 2, it's still a bit more, it has some more of the grit, some more of the seriousness, so I appreciate that. So I'm hoping that our 5, 3, and 2 can get filled out in the next 3 installments after they have a 7-year break. This movie came out in 2010, and we don't get another Saw film for 7 years until 2017, which leads us to our next movie, Jigsaw. Oh God. I just watched Jigsaw, which if the poster doesn't tell you enough with this cringy, like, I guess Heath Ledger Joker kind of callback. Oh my God. This movie came out in 2017, directed by Michael and Peter Spierg. $10 million budget, $103 million at the box office. 7 years was long enough for people to be like, I forgot about how bad these are, and go back and throw money at it. What's the plot about? A decade after Jigsaw's death, a new series of murders bearing his signature start to emerge. Yeah, so the whole movie is basically the police and detectives trying to figure out if it's the works of a copycat or if it's Jigsaw or if Jigsaw is still alive. Let's list some of the traps. The bucket room. People getting decapitated by one of the saws. You see one of the guys lose their head here. Not really. You see one of the guys start to wake up as the other people enter the other room. Chain hangers. People are hung by chains. Oh, another person is killed here. Cycle trap. A man is pulled into a spiral and killed. Probably the dumbest Jigsaw trap of all time. The cycle one, so terrible. Shotgun keys. A woman shot. Acid syringe. Leg wire trap. Buried alive by grain. Ah! Oh God. We are on the 7th movie. There's still 3. We're over halfway, but my God. This is my God. The movie is doing the exact same thing that it did 7 years ago. They've had 7 years to just be like, let's cool it off. Let's just come back. And they do the exact same thing. A group gets captured. The entire motive is that they have to work together. They've all had some kind of shady past. The big twist is that the things that we're seeing aren't happening in real time. They're happening from years ago. So by the time that the guy who supposedly gets his head cut off in the first game actually doesn't, because Jigsaw says, oh, it wasn't your fault what happened for your little crime. So Jigsaw comes in last second and saves him, and he becomes his apprentice because he's like a shell-shocked war veteran who works at the morgue. And all these bodies are popping up because the guy, which once again is so obvious, he works at the morgue, he can get the bodies. So people are like, is it a copycat? And there's all these crooked cops and stuff, but it's like, no, dude, it's just the guy at the morgue. And, oh my God. I mean, you go through, it's just so obvious. I mean, you go through, the guy walks in, the bodies are super old, just how we've seen in the other movies with Adam's body that's just been chilling there. And at the end, you see the guy who's in the morgue. You think that it's like a setup for, there's like coincidentally, there's a new hire at the hospital or morgue that's just like a Jigsaw fanatic who creates and buys replica of the death traps because she's like a 4chaner. That's just a coincidence. It's not like he's like, I hired her because of that. It's just, she just applied. She just simply applied because that was the hospital he stayed at. So the whole movie is that it's supposed to be pinned on her, but then you get the reveal that the guy who's the autopsy morgue dude is actually the evil guy, and he has a headset laser, which we get to see earlier on, that it's like, what kind of fucking technology is this? Sure, we have crazy, weird industrial gimmicks. At least I could, in at least a lifetime, believe that somebody could build that, I guess. But he just gives like an Iron Man laser, and people are like cutting off body parts, and at the end, he like shish kebabs a guy with the lasers. And I'm just like, how did you're like a shell-shocked veteran, not like a neuro fucking rocket scientist. Like, how the fuck did you make this? It doesn't matter. This movie was terrible. Like, I have nothing more to really say besides why, after 7 years, did you come back with this lackluster piece of shit? Once again, as these movies go on, it feels like they're just trying to make you like Jigsaw more and more, that he's trying to be this misunderstood martyr. It's fucking stupid. It's just so dumb. It just shows how limited the Saw universe is and how they should have ended a long time ago. This is officially number 10. We're just moving everything up fucking 1. Saw up to 2, there, here, here, and fucking here. Jigsaw, fuck you, at the bottom. My God, please, let's talk about the next movie. Next up is 2021's Spiral, aka Saw 9. Saw 9, but it's called Spiral from the book of Saw. Directed by Darren Lynn Bousman, who's probably, I think he's directed probably almost all of them. He's probably the most veteran director. A budget of 20 million, or box office of 37.4 million. This is the worst performed Saw movie so far, which honestly, the kids don't want to go to the theaters anymore, do they? Just put it on streamers, all right? The plot, a new iteration of the franchise, focusing on Detective Ezekiel Zeke Banks, AKA Chris Rock. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. As he unravels a mystery involving a Jigsaw-inspired killer targeting corrupt police officers, one of them being Samuel Jackson, his dad. So it's kind of funny, it's a movie about Chris Rock, whose dad is Samuel Jackson, who's a crooked cop. Pretty fun. It's like an even worse take of like mixture of Training Day and Everybody Hates Chris. Some of the traps in this, if we even have to go through them, they're all terrible. Tongue trap, a man's tongue is ripped off. Really, that's a surprise that that's what that does. Finger trap, a man's fingers are ripped off. Once again, is your imagination still with us? Wax trap, hot wax pours onto a woman's face, suffocating her. Glass shard trap, a man is shredded by broken glass. Skin trap, a man's back skin is ripped off. So, you know, Spiral is trying to take the mystery and mystique of Saw 1, I think trying to bring it back to be that kind of like Seven, gritty, true crime thing. The thing about it is that Chris Rock is not like the worst part of this movie. I don't think Chris Rock is a bad actor even. I think he could have pulled this off. I think the script is really bad. And it makes everything he does look fucking stupid, and he always has to have some kind of comedic relief.
Me no want no partner!
Because he's like a comedian. So it just undermines all of like the actual world tension that they're trying to build. And the whole thing is about Chris Rock kind of being involved with all these crooked cops, and he's trying to be a good cop himself, even though the police force has done him wrong. He's a cool cop. He drives a Mustang or a Charger or a Challenger or whatever the fuck it is. Nobody can just drive a normal cop car. You have to make them look as douchey as possible all the time. The big part of this movie is that his new hire is the Jigsaw killer this time, but the Jigsaw killer, the voice they use sounds like a confused lesbian the entire time. It's like, hello, Detective Zeeks. Kind of sounds like that, confused lesbian. If I ever heard someone saying, my daughter's a confused lesbian, play this.
Hello, Detective Banks. I'm here to help reform the Metro Police.
That's exactly what I would think that they sound like. Dad, can I use the car to go to the gym? The twist is pretty obvious again. The new hire is this kid, or it's like a younger guy who is taking justice on all the corrupt officers who killed his dad when he was younger, or like hurt his dad when he was younger. And at the end, Chris Rock has to decide between catching the Jigsaw killer or saving his dad. And it's the fucking dumbest trap where when the officers come and open the door, his hands move up and he looks like a giant puppet, and guns come out and they're like, he's got a gun! And I'm like, he's strung up by wires! You can see it. They tried justifying it by blasting floodlights behind him as if like they can't see anything, but you can see all of the giant metal contraptions, and like you can see like the blood on his chest and everything. And if you can't see all of that, how would you even notice that he has a gun? I don't know. They blast him away, and then Chris Rock is left, which I assume that he gets arrested. The movie ends so abruptly. He's like, no! Like you see the entire police force is right there in the room with them. I feel like you could just been like, hey, the guy who's doing this is on the elevator. You just want to go downstairs and get him. He's right there. That's not what happens. I don't even want, I mean, do I even have to go over this fucking movie? I mean, like, my God, like, it's just such a convoluted, like, it's just so bad. Convoluted mess, I keep saying it. The whole movie is saying that, like, oh, Jigsaw never went after cops. And it's like, yeah, he did. He went after cops in almost every single one of these fucking movies. Look about, I mean, Donnie Wahlberg is a fucking cop. He went after him. What about the girl who got her fucking ribcage opened? Oh, like, the main cast of characters for the first 5 movies are FBI agents and cops. So that doesn't make any fucking sense. There's just tons of stupid lines in this movie. Oh my God. Probably the dumbest one is there's a machine that you put glass in and it shoots glass shards at this guy and it tears up the skin on his back, but it's supposed to be the guy who got Chris Rock in trouble, so he has to learn how to forgive. And he does try helping him, but it's just tons of glass shards being shot at him. And if Jigsaw has been dead for over a decade, how do people just know how to make these machines? You can't just justify things with just like, well, something bad happened when he was a kid and he studied. It's like, we have no introduction to that. The reason that's a problem to me is that it makes what Jigsaw does look easy, and it doesn't make him special anymore, because it's just like, oh, well, anybody can become an engineer and just learn how to make death machines, duh. Come on, you never made a death machine before? Are you serious? Are you pussy? Are you dumb? You an idiot? You didn't go to engineering school when your dad got shot by corrupt cops? Okay, that's weird. So, I mean, like literally Spiral, it's number 10. Once again, we're shifting everything up once more. I can't fucking figure out any of this bullshit. Our new ranking, 1, 2, 3, 7, 6, 4, 5, Jigsaw, and Spiral. We just have to pray to God that the saving grace of the newest franchise from this year can be number 2. I'm sure it can be number 2 out of what we've seen so far, right? Right? Last but certainly not least is this year's 2023 Saw X. I can't believe they actually made another. After the Spiral incident, I'm surprised that they decided to go back and try to bring back Tobin Bell and all of this shit. Very, very surprised. So this was actually a very intrigued watch. We brought back Kevin Grutert, who's done, I think he did some of the earlier ones. I think he did 4 and 5. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember. I don't know. I think he did some of the ones I thought were kind of... So we'll see. This one had a budget of $13 million, but it grossed a whopping $102 million. Man, people, all you have to do is just throw a gadget and just say like, oh, Tobin Bell's gonna be in this, and people will come running, baby. People will... Fuck. People will come running, baby. The entire plot of this one is Jigsaw. It's a prequel to even the first movie, where Jigsaw is trying to go out of his way as a surviving cancer patient. But essentially, he's trying to get some kind of miracle, weird, not FDA trusted regimen that's overseas. And he is trying to solve his cancer after one of his cancer group friends, he sees him out in public randomly, and he looks all healthy, and he's like, what'd you, what happened? By this time, Tobin Bell has to be like 95 years old. So he's like, what happened? I'm young. Still. I'm Tobin Bell from the first movie, actually. So far, I would say the structure of this movie is fun. I mean, the last 8 out of the 10 movies, I would say, are playing up that Jigsaw or Tobin Bell's character is supposed to be kind of a hero. And they kind of put him in this light too. This time, he is not a monster at all. He's kind of fantasizing about the things he's done. I think that at the beginning of the movie, he has started to do some of the stuff that we've seen, like some of the torture devices. We get like this one is such a tease because it's like not even a real kill. It's like him daydreaming about doing it. And you're just like, oh, fuck off. And it was cool though. The guy gets his eyeballs popped out. That's pretty fun. Which after, I completely forgot. Let's list off the trash in this episode. Eyeball pop. Number 1, scalpel hands. Leg amputation or head cut off. Brain surgery or face fry. Radiation hanging break your arm and leg. Blood boarding. And gas chamber. So this, you know, it's him doing his test already, but now he's trusting these people and he's taking his money. He doesn't have a lot of money, and which is funny he says that, because I'm like, how did you, maybe if you didn't spend all this time building death machines, you'd have more money to go do this shit. I digress. But he goes down to South America where the scientist's daughter is doing the procedures for him because he's been exiled. So now he goes there, he does the treatment, it's a big success, but uh-oh, he's been conned. I love this. I wish that this was just the 3rd movie. If this would have been the 3rd movie, then it's like a perfect prequel, because it's like, well, you don't even know who the fuck you just messed with, dude. And it's a perfect, him getting retribution on all the shitty people that tried fucking him over, that were in on this plan, which is a lot of fun. He does befriend a small Mexican child, which later comes back with the blood thing. Also, Amanda comes back. They needed to fucking ask Scorsese how to de-age some people, because that bitch looked old, dude. Like some like serious plastic in her face. Like, which, you know, people age whatever, but whenever you're trying to do these prequel things, maybe don't do them 20 years after the first fucking movie, dude. Duh! The whole movie is him basically getting revenge on all these people. He's in control the whole time until a second bystander comes in, who is one of the other patients who also wants revenge, but it turns out to be the lady's fuck buddy, or that they're in love with each other. So the last trap that was meant for her ends up being Jigsaw and the little Mexican boy, and they find out, they're like, wait, if there's only one person left, who was supposed to be there? And it was supposed to be Jigsaw and Amanda, but Jigsaw saw that coming because he's the chess master.
One way or another, it's all gonna work out according to plan.
He saw that coming, and it was actually meant to be for the boyfriend and the main bitch, the doctor. So now their actual thing is they grab the money and it sets off the trap, which is like a gas chamber, and now they have to like take turns getting fresh air, or whoever's gonna die, and really it's them fighting for survival, and they both kill each other. And it ends with a happy ending of Jigsaw walking away with Amanda and the little Mexican boy who we never see again, and then Jigsaw and Amanda end up killing a bunch of people. And it's happy. Right? It's supposed to be, it's like, we're gonna go back to America and fucking kill everybody. All in all, I will say, this was a fun watch. I think that this was a fun watch just because all the other movies, the stories are such a slog. So I think for right now, if I had to move this, all right, let me fuck around with this. I really need to, let me stand up and look at this shit. Before I put this up, I wanna do a final look over. Saw 1 is a great murder mystery. But when I think about it, did I really have the most fun with it? I don't know. I don't think Saw 2 deserves to be 3. I know that for a fact. Did I enjoy Saw 2 more than I enjoyed Saw 7? I don't think I enjoyed it even, because looking back on it after watching all of these, I laughed the most with this one. Saw 7 was at least funny bad, so I almost want to switch. I want to put Saw 3 at 2. I want to put 2 at 4, 7 at 3, and 10 at 5. But I don't know, this still doesn't look right. I feel confident actually with 10, 9, 8, and 7, because this feels appropriate. 7 being 5, 8 being 4, 9 being Jigsaw, and 10. I mean, you could swap between Jigsaw and Spiral, but I think Spiral, it was just like, it's barely a Saw movie, so I think it deserves to be last. I really, I think 10 is better than 2. I think if you moved it like this feels a little bit better. I think I'm gonna make a controversial play here. I think Saw 3 is the best one. My justification is this. Saw 3 has everything in essence of what a Saw movie is, which is the main test, a good twist, good kills or tortures, and it has like strong characters that you actually want to give a fuck about. We have the initial cast of Tobin Bell dying of cancer. We get to see his brain, do all that kind of stuff. We get more invested into Amanda. Is she gonna be the person that takes over? I think that this is the quintessential Saw movie, Saw 3. I have to say that. And I think Saw 1, I think that it's gotta at least be number 2. I mean, it's the quintessential thing that started the franchise. I'm actually happy with Saw 7 being at number 3. I think it's the dumbest one. I think anything past these two, honestly, gets very stupid and it needs to be kind of schlocky, which is why I think Saw 7 ranks so high, because it's the schlockiest and it feels the most on the nose. It does the deaths in a fun way where there's too much mannequins, the blood looks cheap, it's great. I honestly think Saw 10 is the last good story. I think the rest of them, all the stories are terrible. Saw 10 at least has Tobin Bell. It's very consistent with him being like a Punisher, kind of like dark vigilante kind of thing. Saw 2 sucked. Saw 6 was worse. Saw 4 was worse. Saw 5 was even worse. Jigsaw was terrible, and Spiral should have never even been brought into existence. So this feels like it's it. My list is done. This took 16 hours.
30 minutes.
16 hours and 30 minutes of my life that I'll never get back. That's okay. I'm gonna die soon anyways. But the idea is I don't give a fuck if they ever make a Saw movie again. I'm not watching them, refuse to watch them. So please don't make any more, even though you're definitely going to, because the last one made over $100 million. So please God, spare us. This is it. The beautiful last Saw ranking. Wait, what are you talking about? I completed the task. I did the ranking. No! No!
My favorite show of all time is Big Mouth. My favorite show of all time is Big Mouth. It is a show about adolescent teens going into puberty. Whatever.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're going to talk about Disneyland cast members. We've talked about Disney adults many times on this channel before. Hell, it's the thing that probably built the channel, right? People who basically want to spend their entire lives chasing childhood nostalgia, yada, yada, yada. We've heard it all before, and I'm sure you've seen it all over your feed. I saw this one thing that was that park hoppers get a lot, where it's like blotchy rashes on their legs.
Yeah, too much walking.
And they call it the Disney rash. It's because they're just walking.
And too much rubbing up against each other when they're in the rides.
That's what I get. I walk from my office to the kitchen, and I get that rash on my legs too. A Disney adult can take many forms. Some people simply love theme parks, some are emotionally attached to the franchise like Star Wars, and some just want to collect hordes of collectibles, right? They just want things to hoard like a dragon in its gold. But there are some more advanced cases of the Disney disease that manifest in much more problematic ways. Everyone knows that Disney cast members who dress up as popular characters have a few strict rules that they must adhere to. The most important of which being to never break character, lest you ruin the magic for a child that genuinely believes that they're meeting their favorite cartoon character brought to life. How many kids are they actually interacting with a day?
Hundreds, thousands.
Oh, no. Let's say hundreds. And then how many adult children? That's what I'm saying.
I see.
There's 100% kids there. I'm saying that
They're still children. You don't want to break their fantasy.
it would be a weird thing of being like, you're trying to be like, oh, like play for a kid, you know, I'm Peter Pan, blah, blah, blah. And then some person comes like behind a goofy statue or something, just like, hi, Peter. Be scary.
Actually, it might be good to break their minds.
My name's Todd. To be fair, though, they are a paying customer.
They are supporting Disney.
Those are the prize hogs.
Do you think Walt is rolling in his grave right now?
Oh, no, he loves it. 100%. He's like, the children grow up and they're still children. You know?
Magical, just like Peter Pan.
Magic, just like the Magic Kingdom. This rule can very easily be abused by certain Disney adults desperate to speak to their favorite characters, even if it means cornering them with a camera pressed against their face. Say you love me. On many occasions, cast members are accosted and forced to sit through lengthy, sometimes flirtatious conversations with strange people. When the kids aren't around, the wholesome nature of Disneyland starts to fade just a little bit. Well, that's the thing, that Gaston thing. What do you think about that Gaston video? Do you support Gaston, or do you think he went a little overboard?
I think he went a little overboard. Granted, you gotta think too, like, outside this moment, how many times has this actor been harassed?
Yeah, was that just the breaking point of like, dude, just fucking stop touching me? Yeah.
It's understandable. If he's not comfortable, then he needs to speak his mind. Him being fired, though, that's ridiculous.
It felt like a whorehouse, didn't it?
Yeah.
If they want to touch you, let them touch you.
The Beast is sitting there. He like lifts up his cloak or whatever. There's like a big red cock. There's like a rose wilting in the background. These people have yet to reckon with the fact that the overconfident man dressed like Gaston isn't the beefy hunk that they're thirsting after. No, it's actually just a 30-year-old theater nerd with a muscle suit on and probably some chronic health issues, all right? A lot of these people that are doing this just love to act. They love the performance of it, right? Has there ever been a Disney character actor that has, like, landed a big role?
I have no idea. Let's see. Yeah, fact check. A lot of them, their goal is like, I just want to be this character. Like, they're Disney adults too, in a sense. They're like,
oh, so you're saying that even the character actors are Disney adults? Well, that makes sense too. I want to work there, and I've always dreamt of, oh, that makes sense. I've always dreamt of being Belle or whatever.
We get into the pay, but man, it's for what they do.
Horrible. Atrocious. It's terrible. So, let's talk about the side of working at Disney that is far bleaker than the colorful world it masquerades as. Our fascination with Disney adults is no secret, all right? But what's got us breaking out this dead horse for yet another video is a new story making the rounds on one particular obsessed fan, Tony, or Baby Tony 99. I did like that. I tell you, when I sit there, I'm like, what's her name, Tony? And they're like, yeah, it goes by Baby Tony 99. I was like,
yeah.
He's just a baby, small baby. I'm a small baby, baby Tony 99.
Baby Tony 99, as she's known as online, is a social media influencer and stage 4 Disney adult who's developed a pretty unhealthy fixation on the character Peter Pan. Digging down into her oldest post, it looks like this one-sided obsession began a little over 10 years ago in January of 2015. Really let that sit in. A decade of posts. That's kind of, I mean, like, really honestly think about that. Who were you in 10 years ago? It's a different person. That's the biggest thing that creeps me out, is that, because what if she was born in 1999, so she was 16 probably starting at the time. When you're 16 up until you're 26, you become several different people through that time period, you know?
Not her, she's just a Peter Pan fan.
Do you think she's chased her shadow in her room?
Oh my god, yeah, she's gotten up on the bed. Ha ha!
Ha ha! The dad's in the next room just like this.
I'm gonna get you, Captain Hook.
Dad, come to Neverland with me. I'm already there. It was then that Tony first documented meeting the Peter Pan actor at Disneyland. What started as a pretty innocuous post soon started to rapidly infest her page as photos and videos of Peter Pan sightings multiplied across her feed. These posts would run the gamut of quick interactions to cringy attempts at trying to kiss the actor to even a video of Tony asking him to her homecoming dance.
I'm not sure what this homecoming is, but I'm not going! Because then I'll get cooties!
This video is sponsored by Hungaroot. Trying to stick to a high-protein diet while working long hours is tough. Let Hungaroot be your personal shopper to avoid spending too much time and money on groceries. Hungaroot makes it incredibly easy to stick to your fitness and nutrition goals throughout the week. Hungaroot is your place for high-quality food, taking the guesswork out of it, and the bad stuff too. That's because they screen out over 200 different additives, including high-fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, and preservative. Hungaroot also has over 1,000 grocery items, including ready-to-eat options, fresh fruits, protein bars, and energy bites. And if you have any dietary restrictions, Hungaroot has got you covered. Over time, Hungaroot keeps getting more personalized and will tailor items to your needs. Soon, Hungaroot will fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. I love how convenient and easy Hungaroot is. It gives me access to healthy meals, and I can put it together in minutes, like beef short ribs and creamy vodka pasta to keep my evening moving and my hunger away. Finding healthier alternatives is a breeze, from smoothies to salads and everything between. Hungaroot has got you covered. You're going to love Hungaroot as much as I do. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link or go to Hungaroot.com and use code PAPAMedia PapaMeat. That's 40% off your first box and get a free item of your choice for life at HungryRoot.com with code PapaMeat. Thank you, Hungry, for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. I think there has to be a moment, even if you do. I know it's like you can't break character. If it's been that many attempts, you need to be like, honestly, I don't feel comfortable. You need to do it early. This deal of I'll get cooties, to me, that multiplies the fascination 10 times.
Say, yeah, there needs to be a hard break because they think they're just like, oh, they're
grab a wrist real hard. Hey! Hazard, leave me alone.
Do you think there'd be a better thing if they had like a code word in character where it's just like, if you say this,
yeah,
like,
Peter's like, Captain Hook, whatever, and then a guy with like a fucking bamboo dorsum through her neck. She falls down.
Yeah, just be like, Captain Hook's over there. And that's when the security comes and they're dressed as pirates.
No, I think it's got to be, you have to break the illusion.
I know,
even
yeah.
in character.
Because you're like almost enhancing their fantasy, like going along and staying in character. Like,
yeah, churro danger. And they rappel down. Get the fuck out of here. And they repel Peter Pan up. There needs to be something that breaks the illusion. Or he just needs to be like, honestly, Tony? No. Fuck no.
You know how you do it? Ooh, Tony, your breath stinks.
Oh, Tony. Is that churros? She's like, how'd you know? She's holding 4 churros. How'd you know? No. You don't even set her down gently. That's disgusting. You're gross. That'd be so rude. God, whatever. Obviously, this is not a novel thing to see. Fans, especially young teens, develop this Disney obsession all the time, right? I mean, it's not like that's abnormal. And so, like many Disney-obsessed cringe lords before her, Tony's pages were grimaced at for a few days and then sequestered off to dark corners of the internet, right? Oh, this is weird. And then, go on with your life. That is, until recently, when a newer video began popping up in people's feeds, and in it, a notably older Tony is seen gifting current Peter Pan actor a crochet duck she made. It's still happening. I mean, imagine seeing this thing, because how many times have you done this too, Nick? You see a video online, it's a meme that circulates between you and your friends, it's only funny between you and your friends, or interesting because you have some kind of context with it, and imagine that video, you see it, and the person's still doing it 10 years later. I mean, would you not just be like...
There's a guy, he's on TikTok, his whole thing is he's saying like, I'm doing the chica dance until I get a girlfriend.
Oh, I've seen that dude, it's sad.
Yeah, and he's at like 2,000. 2,000.
He's like a cane now and shit.
Well, and then everyone's just like, bro, if you would have just like bettered yourself, you would have a girlfriend instead of doing this stupid dance every day.
Yeah, it's a humiliation ritual for sure. This seemed to be a pretty common method of hers to lock down Peter Pan actors for photo shoots and force conversations. The goddamn duck.
Well, it's not even just the duck. She literally brings even Funko Pops, like different toys, and it's just a way of being like, what do you think of this? And like to trap them in a conversation.
Oh, I think it's cool. Cool.
What's your blood type?
Oh, positive.
Oh, bother.
She has like a giant saw. See Tinkerbell recently? What really sets this video apart from the others is the clearly concerned body language of the man playing Peter Pan. This new Peter, I'm telling you what, that motherfucker's scared. Okay? He is. Like, when she walks up, she's like, hi, Peter. And he's like,
oh, yeah. No, he has flashbacks.
Hey. In the video, he's seen backing into a wall as Tony forces interactions and inches closer and closer to him. Tony and her friend behind the camera then proceed to spend several minutes following Peter around the park, filming him and preventing him from interacting with children clearly waiting for their turn to just be a child at the amusement park. The video caps off with the camera woman reminding Peter that he'll see him again next week as his face loses all color. And it's true, really, if you take a screenshot from this, you would be like, this person just witnessed someone die.
He is gripping that stone.
It's like that one, what's that one video where the guy, this like Mexican singer, gets a note from the cartel that says he's gonna get murdered at the show, and he's just like, yeah. It's a look like that.
You know what's crazy? She goes apparently like every day.
Is there just a pass that you can go every day?
They got rid of it.
I thought they got rid of it. So how do you afford this?
Rich parents.
I bet you there's fucking Disneyland credit cards.
Oh my God, yeah.
And they're putting it through that.
Yeah.
You
Gotta
know?
get more Disney points.
It's good for my credit. This is when viewers began to realize these videos weren't just once in a blue moon visits. As it turns out, Tony has been forcing interactions like this once a week for the last 10 years. Clearly, 10 years is a long time. Enough time that Tony has outlasted several different Peter Pan fucking actors, dude. As montages she posts herself featured nearly a dozen different performances in the iconic costume. This resurgence of Tony's videos has caused several commenters to blast her with the accusations of cringe and stalkerish behavior, to which Tony pushed back, writing, "Just saying, if he didn't want me to be around me, he would literally run away. Have you seen the video?" Oh my God. There's nowhere to run, Tony.
I had a guest that had come up to me many times a day, and she described my dog to me in very specific detail. Very shortly after, I found her waiting at the cast member parking lot for me. For about a month, she was there every shift. The straw that really broke the camel's back for me was my family came to visit me, and she somehow figured out who my family was and decided to follow them around in the park for a day.
They definitely have a poster of her, like, beware.
They have 100% got to have a photo being like, if you see this person try to like go the other way, whatever, because you know she's just going to be sitting there. It's like Slender Man. Turn around, they're sitting there, and the Peter Pan's eyes go static. They're walking around Disney World trying to collect notes until they can.
Oh my God. I bet you Disneyland does have a profile on repeat people. And
oh, easily. And you know what's the saddest thing of all? No way they have that for like pedophiles or sexual offenders. It's just concerning Disney adults. I bet you fucking anything, dude. This isn't even the first time a cast member has had to endure such aggressive fan obsession. In fact, it happens to more people than you expect. Near naked characters like Tarzan were cut from the parks entirely because of how often women were pinching and grabbing cast members' asses. One man playing Jack Sparrow would play along with the light flirting, only to realize that drunk park goers were genuinely trying to fuck him and like basically give him their hotel room numbers. Come find me after. Also drunk. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? You can do whatever you want to me, Jack. Takes their room key. What the fuck does he say at the end of the first Pirates of the Caribbean? I have no idea what he says.
I can't do it.
He's like, here we are, and then like blast into the credits. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Oh, editor, put it up. He's like, here was somewhere else, dude. It's like, it's that.
All I know is it's like, I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, this is the day you almost got. Captain Jack, what do you imagine him naked in a room, like on a fully erect penis? This is the day that you almost got fucked by Jack Sparrow. Whatever. I don't think I like a cuckold. Well, you better start liking them because you're in one. As far as Peter Pan lovers go, a previous Tumblr-based fandom labeled themselves as being members of the Peter Pandom.
Oh.
An entire subculture dedicated to the franchise. Pick a different franchise. Pick a fucking different franchise for the love of God.
Do they not see the irony of it?
No! No! I wanted to be a child forever? No! I think they're like, that is heaven. I do like that, actually. I'll tell you what, though. I bet you fucking rolling in the hay with somebody from the Peter Pandom is wild. You want to try catching my shadow? Oh. Sitting there, boner in the shadow, run around, just bob around.
You get back here, Shadow.
One specific cast member pined over at this time was known as the Spieling Peter Pan, based on his ability to talk your ear off in character during park interactions and when he took over as tour guide during the storybook ride. Fans thought he was gorgeous, charming, and adored his portrayal of the character. He became a viral sensation on platforms like Tumblr. Ooh. Lucky you. Where people would obsess over everything he did. It got to the point where people were making fan edits, fan fiction, and flooding YouTube with videos of their interactions with him. And that's, you know, you get the commenters who are like,
You're so lucky.
Disney hates this. When you become popular than the actual character. That's what happened to the, the witch? The Disney witch?
I don't know why, though. Wouldn't that incentivize you to be like, we should keep them, and people are going to definitely just show up and buy tickets to see them?
I think it becomes a thing where it's like you're no longer going for the character, you're going for that person. Because the witch, the evil stepmom lady, I think she would post TikToks, and that was like a no-no. So it's like almost stealing their IP, and she was like profiting off of it in a way. But it is stupid, because it's just like, if you're so good at it, it's free advertising.
People would want to show up to the park.
Exactly, just for her.
Whatever. While this was mostly harmless, it evolved into people repeatedly approaching him in the park, and they weren't just having quick interactions or filming fake proposals. They were swarming him and following him throughout his route. It was just really weird. They're just like, hey, and he's like, You know it's bad when like they're trying to walk away and they like look back at you.
And they scatter.
Yeah. At one point, the cast member goes off to find young parkgoers to interact with, but a woman just continues following him and filming both Peter and the random children that he's talking to. And it's just this weird, like, antisocial weirdo thing. If you take those videos and you put heavy breathing behind it, infinitely more scary. You're so funny, Peter. Another woman films herself pestering him as he roams the park. She tries to convince him to get on a ride with her, and he starts running away the best he can while trying to stay in character. Hey, woohoo! Yeah, sorry, I don't want to grow up. She's like, also, get on this ride with me. You know, I would seriously just be like, what? No, fucking leave me alone. And then I'd do, you're one of Captain Hook's friends. And that's how I'd roll back in. Get away from me, you scary bitch. You're scaring me. Because you're a pirate. And then you're in character still. See?
They kind of do that with Star Wars, but that the villains will yell at people as if they're like the rebellions and stuff. That's what they need to do.
I like how your response to that is, the Star Wars team has got to start talking to the Disney team about how to handle these situations. Desperate to make her leave, Peter starts telling the woman that she needs to go find buried treasure and return it to him so they can bury it together.
Okay, here's the deal. You have to go find some treasure. And then when you find it, you have to bring it back to me, and then we're gonna go bury it. Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Is it?
Yeah, because he's just like, what? And we'll bury it together. And he's just like, I'm clocking out. I'm getting the fuck. I'm leaving. Do you think she'd steal? She steals like a dialysis machine from somebody. Found the treasure. Where did you get that? He eventually stopped playing the role of Peter and moved on with his career, being fairly supportive of the Peter Pan fandom, regardless of the creeps that infested it. Which, you gotta say, pretty good guy. Didn't let the bad eggs, not even a couple bad apples or eggs, a lot. The batch of bad eggs ruin his experience in the fandom. Bravo. One woman who worked at Disney for 10 years chimed in with a story involving an obsessed attendee that was a diehard Star Wars fan. More specifically, a fan of the character Luke Skywalker. This love was so deep that she even changed her last name to Skywalker and would go to the park daily to spend time with him. She saw him so much that she was able to recognize when the actor was swapped with someone else, and when she disliked them, she would tell them to their face, I don't like you. Bring back the other Luke Skywalker. That's what I would do. I would do a force thing. I'd do a force thing of like what is Jedi mind trick?
Yeah, Jedi mind trick.
You have chronic depression. Over time, this would evolve into handing out love letters, finding out actors' real names, what? And taking notes on their work schedule so she could see them more frequently.
Danger.
Can you imagine being dressed up as Luke Skywalker and someone's like, hi, Garrett.
Oh my God, dude, that'd scare me.
And then behind her's just a girl, she's like this. Hi, Garrett Peterson, 445 Cherry Street, Glendale, California. Fuck! Fucking fly just flew right by my eye. What the fuck is that? Because many of Luke actors resembled Peter Pan, they would often swap between the roles, and the woman picked up on this and began stopping them at the Magic Kingdom as well. It seemed that she started to care less about the characters and more about the actors playing them, because she soon began waiting outside of the gate when she knew cast members would leave so she could approach them. The ex-cast member recounts being told that the woman was eventually caught trespassing and was banned from the parks entirely. Hey, at least that's good. At least that's a happening. That is extreme stalkerish behavior. And do you think this just stems from the idea that a character is being overly, like a Peter Pan guy is gonna be over the top, how you doing today? Whatever, and it's an extremely positive social interaction, and maybe that's the only social interactions they're having, so that's why they latch onto it so hard.
Well, yeah, it's like I said, it's feeding their delusions.
Yeah.
It's like, here's this character, they're super nice to me, I'm getting away with so much.
Because there is no pushback. Because I bet you other people have been like, would you fucking give me some space or something? I do empathize, which is weird to say, but I do empathize with people who like don't have any social skills, and they go to these places that needs to feed some kind of delusion or fantasy to get that human connection fulfillment. I feel bad for these people all the times, but guess what? It's creepy as fuck. You're finding out their actual names. You're like it's too much, and I don't think that any of these are necessarily even like sexual. I mean, some of them obviously are sexual in nature, but I do legitimately believe that it's just a person who's like, this is my best friend. They're just looking for a connection. This history of thirsting cast members, coupled with Tony's recently uncovered videos, have even caused some old actors to air out their dirty Disney laundry. Now, see, this is This is what I want to hear. Joshua, a previous Peter Pan actor for Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida, took this as an opportunity to share his own story with stalkers. In his video, he explains that a woman in her late 20s or early 30s would visit his line every single time he played Peter Pan at the park. She would stand in line, wait her turn to meet Peter, then, when the interaction was done, she would circle right back to the end of the line and begin waiting again.
Oh, God.
Imagine spending hours of your life doing this, and like, you get something out of it. If it was a child, it would be different. It's a forming brain. It's the excitement of the park. You know, you're young, whatever. Your fucking brain's crystallized. All right, you're tapping something into the fucking unknown, the depths, all right? When she did make it to the front of the line, Joshua comments that she would ask disturbing questions, sometimes involving sexual assault or self-harm, which I'm guessing she's like, Peter, have you ever been touched? Because I have. If you're a Peter Pan actor, how are you supposed to approach that?
Let's go find some treasure.
And he wasn't the only one to experience this either. He recalls that many of the Disney princess actors would also get this kind of attention, predominantly from middle-aged handsy dads who were taking their families to the park, which I could see that 100%. I could even see men doing the same thing where they're unable to talk to women. They hate women because they don't give them a chance. But so then it's a thing where I feel like these interactions, as she's like, oh, okay, well, I have to go, would be met with a lot more hostility of like,
fucking bitch, you can't just sit here and talk to me.
Like, honestly, I feel like it'd be like that. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's nice to meet you. You look very beautiful today. Thank you.
You are so fucking beautiful. My daughter loves you, and I think that we could just fucking... we could be in it for, like, the long haul. She doesn't mean anything to me.
Jesus Christ, dude. I bet you people have said some crazy shit. This actor makes it clear he doesn't exclusively blame Disney for these experiences, but brings up some pretty good points about how they should be more mindful and protective of the actors who, time and time again, have been shown to experience this kind of treatment from creepy fans. Because Disney and many of its training protocols center around children and how to interact with them, many actors aren't properly trained in how to deal with these more grown, sometimes dangerous adults, and just the kind of implications that some of these conversations could lead to that might steer into a more like, I feel threatened, or I just feel completely weirded out.
Has anyone ever strangled like an actor at the Disney parks?
His callouts of Disney's lacking practices didn't even end there. In a follow-up video, he starts going into some of the crazy policies character actors are subjected to that caused him and many others to quit their roles. The first of these weird policies involved playing both face and fur characters. Face characters are characters who don't need to wear like large masks and costumes. These are often the most sought after roles since they won't leave you suffering from a heat stroke surrounded by children in a massive fursuit. So this is your Peters and all the normal stuff, right? But then your fur characters, like the name implies, are forced to wear massive mascot costumes and are often paid way less, which I think is bullshit too. There's got to be discriminatory shit there too, right?
Oh yeah.
So you're beautiful, you're a face, and then you like look at me. They're like, fur. Exactly. Many actors comment that they would initially apply to be a face character, only to learn after getting hired that they would be required to play both. Joshua specifically mentions he would only get to play Peter for 5 or 7 hours a week. For the rest of his 40 hours, he'd be sent into the fur mines to play Pluto in the sweltering heat. And we've seen how insane these fur roles can be. Far be it from Disney to provide actors with fans or ice pack. Instead, fur actors go through training to ensure they're ready to take on the load of a hot costume for lengthy periods of time. Like, we're going to do a thing called no eating and no water. Like, so all you're going to do, we're going to give you a Capri Sun every 45 minutes. Some former cast members would still report wearing water-soaked towels around their necks to push through the work in the summer. I mean, especially in Orlando. Holy fuck. Can you imagine being in that sweaty, humid fucking nightmare in a goddamn Pluto outfit? Putting a Mickey head on and you're seeing out his mouth. Sound like you're a fucking deep sea diver. Walking around Disney World. Despite the emphasis on cast member safety and frequent breaks, you can find numerous cases in which childhood favorite characters collapse to the ground from heat stroke. Park goers are seen crowding around fallen cast members, fanning their faces, and helping them back up like a friend who just got their ass beat outside of a bar, which is true. Or, God forbid, their helmet falls off. We've already discussed what happens then. Whenever you see a helmet fall off, I've never seen someone grapple with something faster. Yeah. In these situations, cast members have to decide at the moment if taking off their costume and living is worth losing their job. And here's a question, Nick. What's worse, a child watching Tigger die on a pavement or finding out that he's not real?
I think finding out that he's not real, because then you've just broken a child's...
Watching Tigger die on the ground and then they take off his helmet and there's a human being underneath it, you'd be like... That child is growing up to like he's gonna wear like women's panties and like choke himself. It's gonna look like a Ryan Murphy monster episode. I'm a pretty girl. I'm a pretty girl. It's gonna be that kind of thing, dude. Is that whatever? Whatever. I don't have to fucking justify myself. One cast member playing Shelly May, the Disney bear, is caught on video the moment she starts seeing stars during the Carnival of Stars parade at Hong Kong Disney. She stops acting, starts looking at the floor, and slowly crumbles to the ground like a broken animatronic. The cheerful music continues to blare as a swarm of staff and other mascots pick her up and drag her away. It's pretty dystopian. It's pretty real.
She's already out.
Leave her.
What's a couple more seconds? Yeah, just pick her up. Man, she's sleeping.
Ooh, look who fell asleep. Even if you do land the highly coveted role of a face character, the bathroom where I have my shower, and in the morning when I would take my shower, they would be in their shower. Oh, and it's loud acoustic porcelain sex, and it was horrible. Like some real shit was like, yay, but light, and that and the big slaps, whoosh, 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 whoosh. Balls definitely like slapping ass in the taint and stuff. It was horrible. But I remember one day he came downstairs and the guy, because I remember I was especially just loud one morning. He came downstairs at the same time I was leaving my apartment, and he's like, it was like a 54-year-old dude, and it was like an older couple, and I was just like, get at it. Number 2 is definitely, when I lived in Utah, there was a guy that lived above me as well, that every time he would close his lazy boy chair, he would like do it so hard that it would like, and it would do that. And it was so bad one night that I had to go up, knock, 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 open the door. There was nothing in his apartment besides milk crates and this lazy boy. And he had a fucking Doberman that was just doing sprints back and forth. A Doberman. A Doberman. And he's like, yeah. And I did, dude, it's like midnight. Can you please? He's like, fuck off. He got kicked out of the apartment. Other people complained about him. But then my number 1 worst neighbor moment was when I had a war veteran neighbor came over, tried to just walk in my house, and I was like, what the hell? I unlocked it. He's like, yeah, I'm your neighbor, and he gave me a business card that was his old ranked whatever, and it was a whole ordeal, and he kept driving up into our property and all kinds of stuff. It was the fucking worst. And then he like went on a whole tirade, and they found him like a couple states over because he forgot to take his medications. But I heard he's doing fine now. But that was definitely, whenever he sat there, he's like trying to open my door. That one was fucked up. I'm gonna move the sex up to 1, actually. Looking back at it, the psychological damage, I think the sex gets moved up to number 1. You know what the thing was too is, and this is not even a joke. This is legitimately what happened. They would have sex in the morning. It would only be in the morning. The shower. You hear him walking around with the wet feet. Whatever, and they would play Mambo number 5. I'm not even joking. Lou Bega. The psychological damage that Mambo number 5 does to a person after hearing 50-year-old people get done doing wet fucking is horrible. Even the most ideal living situations can be ruined by a loud, disrespectful neighbor. But the most common stories are tame compared to some of the more nightmarish tales out there. A true neighbor from hell can be a straight-up threat to your mental and physical well-being. Some of the more serious neighborly feuds can last weeks or even years, affecting entire neighborhoods of people who simply can't afford to leave, which is true. Everyone knows somebody or is that person that's just like, he keeps bitching to me about my tree, or he says his tree keeps fucking coming over my yard. He's dropping crab apples in my yard or something.
That's me. I feel like my neighbors don't like me.
I think every other day someone is calling and being like, Nick, can you do something? All right, hold on a second, guys. Pull up your phone. Daddy. Calling your dogs in. It's something that most people can relate to, which is why there's entire shows even dedicated to documenting them, like Neighborhood Wars, or this recent Netflix show called Worst Neighbor Ever. And in some extreme cases, these disputes can even escalate to physical altercations, lawsuits, and serious injury, like death.
When I was in 7th grade.
With how low energy this response is, I'm going to say save it. And I want you to really pop at me at some point about it, all right? For those of you who are watching this from the comfort of an apartment, there's a very specific type of neighborly dispute that you may not be aware of. It has to do with something known as tree law. It has led to all sorts of chaos, which I would say almost apartment neighbor disputes are more common because you're so close together. But I will say tree law is fucked. Something's got to be done about tree law, okay?
Pro or anti-tree law?
Fence riding tree law. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAMeat at checkout, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. Tree law refers to the area of legal system that handles disputes regarding damage caused as a result of trees and other forms of vegetation. If you find that your neighbor has a tree that's encroaching on your property, you need to be aware of the strict rules that dictate how you take action, right? You're allowed to trim parts of a tree that fall over a fence and into your home, so long as it's not trimmed up past your property line. This sounds simple enough, but you'd be baffled by the amount of stories in which furious neighbors try to trespass on someone's property to chop down a fucking tree. In other words, this could put them into both legal and criminal trouble. Yeah, I mean, you can go to prison. It's insane. It is wild to me that, like, you have the gall to hop your own fence and chop your neighbor's tree down. Oh, let's see it trying to grow over my fence now. Whatever. But I will say, I've seen people get pissed before that a tree is going to the yard, and they like start to cut it, and they're like, "What are you doing? Cut my tree!" And they're like, "It's in my fucking yard. What are you doing?"
That's in Small Soldiers. What are you doing? They're
what? There's tree law in Small Soldiers?
Yeah, he's like, Alan Abernathy's dad is like, "You're cutting my tree." And he's like, "It's blocking my dish."
Small Soldiers. I am Archer, leader of the Gorgamax. Like all the Gorgamax are just like fucking, just like mutants or whatever. Lieutenant Chip Hazard's way cooler. Put me on Chip Hazard's team. Oh, easily. I like Archer. Archer's cool, but the rest of them I could totally.
You like the big purple rhino?
I don't like the dopey Frankenstein looking guy. Hey, that like that.
You didn't like Insaniac?
No, I didn't. The purple Tasmanian devil ripoff? No. I like Chip Hazard. All the Chip Hazard guys got pussy. Especially with the gold tooth. How cool is that?
Oh, they fucked the Barbies, yeah.
Yeah. Batteries not included. One old woman was caught trying to climb over a man's fence with a blade in her hand, and when he told her it was against the law, she began frantically screaming about how she'll blow up the entire place if that's what it takes to get rid of the unsightly tree.
People get pissed, man.
I think that goes beyond. I think the tree's haunted. The face of her like dead husband keeps looking at her. I know what you did. Ah! Yeah. Stabbing herself. Ah! This is a common occurrence in the world of neighborhood disputes, as people will get permission to trim a few branches only for them to return and see the entire fucking tree chopped down, which they couldn't physically do without sneaking onto their property illegally, which is even like, sometimes I think they hire people. And they're like, "Oh yeah, this is my place, chop down the tree." Over in New Jersey, one homeowner discovered that his neighbor, a CEO who wanted a better view of the New York City skyline, had a large crew come down to chop down at least 32 trees illegally for the New York skyline from your suburban neighborhood. That's being the guy who lives in a suburban neighborhood, but he's like, "Yeah, well, I drive an F-350 to my accounting job and it's lifted. Yeah, I drive a monster truck to work. I hate myself." I can say it, or you could just look at this. I hate myself. Imagine wanting to actually see the New York City. Wow. There it is. Oh my God. Oh! That's watching the plane blow. Because of this, he very likely will have to pay as much as $1.5 million due to various fines, as well as a town ordinance that insists that the person responsible must replace each tree that was destroyed. I like that. Keep in mind, some of these trees were as old as 150 years, so they quite literally cannot be replaced in this lifetime. He's gonna be fucking dead while they're still growing. This means he would have to build an entire roadway to work on restoring the area and spend as long as 2 years watering them and maintaining the surrounding property. And not only this, but he even faces a trespassing charge, which is just a little cherry on top. What I like about this though, Nick, is that stupid fuck. He's gonna, every morning he takes his fucking, kids are gone, wife is gone, cheated on, much hotter, younger guy. He looks out and he just sees him barely growing. And it's just, it's gonna be something that just grows in time of his failure. That's psychological. I bet you he moves.
He's a pussy, for sure. I can go see the New York skyline somewhere else. His fucking wife's old ass Karen wife just getting railed by her pickleball instructor. He's like, you were supposed to doink him? Doink the ball, not the instructor. Sharon, you're such a we need to start doing like stage plays or something. I want to do a stage play. I want to act as a stage play.
You want to do Cats?
No. I want to do like a time period piece. There's this great Roseanne episode. That might be controversial to say now. There's a great Roseanne episode when I was a kid that me and my friends liked, or me and my family liked. It's Laurie Metcalf. She walks out and she says one line. She says, "Carine of beef," and walks off. It's really funny. She's like a stump leg.
Is that a real play?
I don't know. She had like a really small part. It's fun. It's good. I don't know what else to say. A perfect image. I don't like what Roseanne said. I watched it with my family when I was younger, Nick. All right? Do I like Roseanne today? I fucking no. But do I watch the show from time to time because it makes me feel like before my parents got divorced? Sure. Irene and Graham Lee, a 70-year-old couple, couldn't handle the fact that birds were repeatedly sitting in the tree above their front yard and taking dumps that would damage the driveway. Damage the driveway? Or was it just shit-stained driveway? Bharat Mistry, their neighbor, had no intention of cutting down the tree as it gave the homes more personality. He got the final say on what could happen to the tree. And in the end, the couple hired someone to cut everything that extended into their property line. This ended up being perfectly split down the middle of the tree, and the image became viral and turned into a tourist trap that had people traveling from all over to take photos. Which also, Nick, I want to ask you this. Do you agree with this method?
Well, you can have the tree.
Because this is definitely what they did. Graham and whatever the fuck her name was.
Well, if you want half your tree, you can have it, but our half we don't want.
You agree?
If I hated the neighbor, yes. I think it's pretty petty.
So it is. So do you think that a lot of these just boil down to pettiness? A 25-year-old tree. I mean, at some point, I mean, I look, you know, if I saw a tree, I'm like, it's been here for 25 years. I'm just gonna let it stay. The bird shit thing I can get to, because you know, he comes home, he's like, that's right, Irene, come outside. I got something to show you. What? And then a big fucking bird diarrhea happens. I mean, I would be upset, be like, I can't even park my fucking cars there. That's fine. I feel like if anything, couldn't you have just trimmed the limbs that were extended on your yard? Did you have to cut it in half? Do you think your balls when you're 70 are gonna be like crazy saggy? I'm not telling you, in my neighborhood, they're gonna think that it's a fucking church bells going off. They're gonna sit there, what the fuck is the song? Follow waters, whatever that Christmas song, whatever. And the Grinch, you know? The Who's are all gonna gather around. And the Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes that day. Online, a small creator known as The Peanut Butter Smear exclusively posts videos where he creeps around neighborhoods in Somerset, Kentucky with the goal of covering people's doorknobs in peanut butter. No home or business is safe, and it became such a big problem that his local news stations started reporting on it. The segment included testimonials from victims and concerned citizens fearing the harm it can do to those with peanut allergies. The mayor of Somerset even called him out directly during a recorded council meeting, urging him to stop. Instead, he posted the clip to TikTok with the caption, "Thanks, but no thanks, Mayor," followed by a montage of him smearing more doorknobs. He's still out to this day, ladies and gentlemen, with some people even recognizing him on the street and praising him for some reason. I don't know why you'd praise him. I feel like the mayor, he wasn't nearly hard enough on him. If you're out there, peanut butter smear, you will be caught and you will be tried. You hear me?
Is all theatrics. He's in cahoots with the peanut butter smear. Did you ever do any silly pranks as a kid?
Yeah, like that's the same kind of thing. I knew some people in my school that would do that would vandalize shit, and I always just felt bad. I'm like, why do we have to even if I was a kid, I was like, I wonder what the fuck are we doing? I had a buddy that would key someone's car or something, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I think the worst I personally done was, I think I went egging one time, and I was like, oh, this is fucked up. And then
toilet paper, TPing is fine.
Well, that's what I was like, well, it's only TP, because at least you know, it rains, it dissolves, or you can
The only time I ever liked someone egging was someone egged our house for whatever reason. My dad got so upset because it stained the house. I mean, it was fucked up. It is fucked up, but I forgot why, but I was mad at him for some reason. He was sitting there, he's like, fuck, like spraying off the thing, and I just remember sitting there, just an obese chud looking down from the porch being like, silly daddy. That's what you get. Yeah, well, I think he's just like, you won't do it right. You won't do it right.
I actually remember why I stopped damaging people's houses. One time, me and my buddy went out and we threw applesauce on the side of a house. And the guy did not clean it for years.
Why? Why did you applesauce? Like, why did you do that?
I don't know. A child.
There's a thing of being pressured, like the people who did the key thing, or you hang out with an older group of kids who are doing something, you're like, yeah, like I'm 14, they're 17, which is a huge age gap then, you know, but they're just like, yeah, I don't know, let's go ding dong dish somebody, or you go do it, okay, and I pretend I do it, ooh, Ooh, that run down. He didn't really ring it. I did. I was that kid. I was pathetic. Over a decade ago, a child by the name of Gabby Mann gained public attention after befriending crows that would repeatedly bring her gifts in return for food from her school lunches. Her parents, Lisa and Gary, were happy to encourage her fascination with birds. If my daughter got national news attention because crows were bringing her a better lunch than we were sending to her from school, would you not be like, cool it with the birds? Am I wrong? Because I imagine after a while that bitch is going to start speaking crow.
Have you seen that kid who could do any bird sound with his mouth?
It's awesome. That kid fucking rules. It's insane. It's so accurate too. That's cool. I'm saying that this is a bad. I'm like, you, sweetie, you sound like a pigeon. I get pissed. I'm like, that's not a crow. Also, you know what she'd do? She'd probably do some crow or raven shit. You ever see those things where owners of those have like a clear plastic tube and they'll put like snacks in the middle of it? They do. They have to try to find. That's what they do. That's our daughter. Crow girl. Fast forward to 2 years later in 2015, and this cute little habit became the basis for a lawsuit. It turns out their neighbors were seeing a massive influx of rats and other vermin because of the leftover food left behind by the goddamn birds. On its face, it sounds ridiculous. How many birds and rodents could one 8-year-old draw in? Turns out, quite a bit with right help. By this point, the Mann family was doing more than feeding the one-off stray bird. The operation grew to fucking multiple feeding situations with a custom 10 by 10 foot structure, as well as hired employees to make sure feed was regularly supplied as many as 6 times a day. Employees? Is the crow girl bringing in that much money? I am on the side of the neighbor on this one. I have fucking rats and birds. If you think if fucking Leslie and Graham Lee, whatever, thought that their situation was bad, I cannot even imagine. You know, my daughter was on the news today. Oh, that's cool. Rebecca? Oh, do you have another daughter? No, that's her dead name. Her name's Crow Girl now. That's how it started. Oh, cool. All right.
Do you think the girl she was paying for the operation?
Oh, fuck. No. I think she was probably curled up in a nest in her room trying to peck at fucking Tootsie Rolls from a clear tube, is what I imagine. I think the dad was milking it dry. You trying to get your Crow Girl swag? A lack of action resulted in 2 neighbors filing a $200,000 lawsuit, and the case was settled out of court after the Mann family agreed to restrict the feeding for the next 8 years, as well as pay an undisclosed amount of money to the people, which I bet you was pretty fucking close. Also, too, do you think that it wasn't monetarily? Do you think that they just liked the attention? Oh, we Manns have never had attention from the media before. Let's feed more crows. I bet you Gabby was done with it. I don't like the crows. Get outside. Get out there and put feed in the 10 foot by 10 foot tower, Gabby. Umar Abdullah and his family moved into an apartment in Tampa, Florida, where he immediately took issue with the downstairs neighbor, Zooming Lee. He would constantly pester Umar with noise complaints due to loud footsteps, Roombas rolling on the floor, and even things as simple as drawers being opened. Shortly after they'd gotten settled in, one of Umar's friends was at the apartment dropping something off when she noticed a chemical smell that would make her eyes burn. Jesus. These symptoms would persist inside the apartment, and over time, Umar's baby had begun to cough so much that she started vomiting. Umar stated,
I started sniffing the water heater area like a dog, and as I was moving towards the entry door from the water heater door, I felt that the smell is even more severe, a toxic smell.
A month later, Umar set up a camera outside his apartment and discovered something absolutely insane. In the footage, Zooming could be seen injecting a liquid using a syringe underneath Umar's front fucking door. And it's insane. The footage or the picture of it is wild. Police were called to investigate Zooming's behavior and found that he had been mixing methadone and hydrocodone and planting it in Umar's house to harm him and his family. Zooming was a chemistry PhD student at a Florida university and was well aware of the effects from the combination of said chemicals. He was arrested and charged with 3 counts of battery, possession of a controlled substance, and 1 count of burglary, and multiple other charges. He was deported back to China and faces jail time in the event that he returns to the United States. What a actual mad scientist fucking monster.
That's a villain origin right there.
Also, too, it seems like with this kind of thing, when things come like this, it always feels like it's a race issue to me. Of like, oh, I just don't like these people. right? I don't know how on earth you could see a family with a baby. And don't get me wrong, maybe they were loud, I don't know. But to not have the maturity to like amicably come to an agreement or do something, or even just bring it up to the people that run the apartment complex. In the early morning hours, the Shield family was going about their day. Anna Shield was in her bathroom getting ready to take a bath when a truck suddenly crashed into the bathroom wall, sending a 300-pound steel beam flying past her head. Holy fuck. Before she knew it, the whole house was lit on fire. Thankfully, her entire family was able to get out safely. Around the side of the house, their neighbor and the man behind the wheel, Paul Elbort, was trapped underneath the vehicle, missing both of his prosthetic legs. Ron Shield pulled him out to find that he was severely burned and bleeding from his face. Elport wasn't thankful. In fact, he started to crawl away from the scene on his own. Police were called, and after conducting an investigation, they revealed something almost unthinkable. Police discovered that when Paul was in 8th grade, he wrote a poem called The Fire. The poem was only 5 sentences long and detailed Paul riding a rocket and dying in a fiery crash. It read as follows.
I had a little rocket which I set afire one day. It cruised around and landed in some hay. It set the hay ablaze, and I fell back in a daze. The fire overcame me, but no one heard my plea. I died that night. Very sadly.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Mrs. English teacher. The car bomb ultimately failed, and Paul was arrested. He was charged with criminal mischief, arson, and attempted deliberate homicide. Initially, he had a plea deal to receive a lesser sentence, but the judge rejected it and sentenced him to 110 years in prison. Hell yeah. Cool poem, bro. Guilty. What what they got upset of? What do you think was the defining thing where he was just like, I don't like them. You're my targets.
The loud noise.
You think it was, or do you think it was the happiness of his family?
Oh, yeah, too happy.
Look at that motherfucker's mugshot. All he has 2 prosthetic legs. Does it have legs? John D. Nino was the new president of the HOA in Bellaria Residences, a luxury condo complex. Him and his wife, Doreen, had loved their home, despite one of their neighbors being particularly strange. Francesco Villi, a resident in his 60s, was a crotchety man that would often espouse theories about the HOA being filled with corruption. He hated the HOA board and how the building was run. It would make people uncomfortable with his constant ramblings. Which honestly, they don't sound like ramblings. It sounds like a sane man talking about a regular HOA. I digress. Part of this may have been due to the fact that he used to be on the board before being kicked out for his unruly behavior. Okay, so he's just jealous. Anyone else think the HOA sucks now?
It used to be good when I was on the board.
Used to be pretty sweet a couple months back.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Francesco. When Francisco found out that Danino was now the HOA president, he would constantly stop him to complain about issues with the building. Many of these issues were incredibly odd, like the claim that his building was being exposed to toxic electromagnetic waves due to his condo being above the electrical room. We're dealing with that kind of guy. And Francesco believed he was suffering from symptoms of EHS, electromagnetic hypersensitivity, though this is a self-diagnosed condition not recognized as a real medical disorder. I'm pretty sure that's what happened in Better Call Saul. He secured the blueprints for the building and began conducting ideas for a drop ceiling that would work as a barrier between his unit and the electrical room. Despite offering $10,000 of his own money, the board refused to approve the construction. And in his mind, this meant he was being silenced and that the point of keeping him around the toxic electromagnetic waves was to slowly kill him. They wanted to kill him. And by this point, he had already been convinced that Danino was part of the mafia and wanted him dead. From here, Francesco began to unravel. He would scream in the hallways at 4 a.m., film tons of interactions with board members to upload on Facebook, and harass Danino non-stop. Property managers had begun quitting due to his outburst, and it was time for the board to take action. They decided to pursue legal action against Francesco, ordering him to comply with Section 117 of the Condominium Act that forbade abusive, intimidating behavior against the board or others working or living within the building. Section 117, Francesco, he's like, ay, ay, ay. You get that battery away from me. No more electricity for me. Villi tried to fire back with a $1 million lawsuit with his claims of being slowly poisoned, but was unsuccessful. He never changed his ways, and in fact, things got worse. He aggressively harassed everyone, and at one point, a property manager had to lock herself in her office out of fear as Francesco screamed endlessly through the door, and the board had no choice but to take him back to court. Francesco lost and was ordered to pay close to $30,000 for the board's legal costs. You'd think that nobody would be on his side, but this wasn't the case. The legal battles were taking a toll on some residents as the board had to pass special assessments charging residents to recoup many of their legal fees. people's hatred of the HOA made it hard for some residents to take their side. And one former resident named Tony Coutron was a realtor that was convinced that Francisco to sell his home after they became friendly with each other. He even convinced him to move into a long-term case facility. He agreed only with the main stipulation that Tony would visit him on Christmas. When Tony exclaimed that his schedule wouldn't allow it, however, Francisco completely lost it and went back to treating him as a sworn enemy. You gotta visit me on Christmas. I can't.
I was gonna say, he just likes him.
He wants him to visit him.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll go there, but you gotta visit. Can you come on Christmas? Oh, come on, Francisco. I mean, fuck. What about Easter? It's gotta be Christmas. The board had one last resort. As it was to collect the rest of the legal fees Francisco was forced to pay by selling his unit, the day before the court was able to decide the fate of his home, Francisco armed himself with a Beretta semi-automatic pistol, pulled the fire alarm, and began a killing spree. Especially in the age of social media, when the standards of beauty have become more and more unrealistic, right? I have to modify myself to compete in this ever-changing digital world, this hellscape I'm in. I'm burning! People are shamed far less for cosmetic surgeries in the modern day, whereas before, you get a little something done, people are like, God, freak! In some areas of the world, there is intense societal pressure to go out and commit to these invasive procedures in the quest to regain youth.
Would you ever get plastic surgery?
Hell yes. Hell yes. Liposuction, bing! Squirt my jawline, bing! Fake abs, bing! Fake ass, bing! The only thing I ever want to do is get rid of these goddamn bags under my eyes.
I heard a cold spoon press helps in the morning.
Really?
That's it.
God, how cold does it have to be? It's a burning my fucking... I mean, the way you did it, well, it fixes this because there's none left after it's done. The plastic surgery boom is very prominent in Asian countries. And in fact, South Korea remains the leading country in plastic surgeries per capita today. I would have thought America. That's crazy. Really.
All the pop stars, man, the idols.
Well, I mean, come on. They got a business to run, Nick.
It's like a mill. They just pump, go in, audition, and they kill all the ones that don't make it.
Despite Korea's numbers, however, few countries outclass the sheer number of plastic surgery horror stories we see coming out of China. From nightmarish modifications to black market surgeons, there's almost a never-ending stream of stories to discuss when peering into the world of China's plastic surgery craze. The culture of plastic surgery in China has developed considerably, becoming a multi-billion-dollar industry. It was going strong even back in the early 2000s, where women were actively going under the knife to appear more Western by whitening their skin and receiving eyelid jobs to enlarge their eyes. I remember this, trying to take out the slant in their eyes and then doing that. In 2004, China began hosting the first beauty pageant exclusively for people who had undergone plastic surgery. They were labeled as man-made or artificial beauties. Look at them. You think God crafted this? No! Man-made beauties.
That's fair, though. I feel like whenever... Well, actually, never mind. Keep it like that's... It's like a plastic surgery contest.
This label may sound insulting, but many of the women involved were happy to show off their appearances. They saw the event as a way for society to understand and accept people who wanted to look more conventionally attractive and gain the advantages it brings them in society. And even back then, however, there were extreme sides that the country couldn't accept. Reality shows in America that centered around plastic surgery like The Swan would actually be banned in China due to the imagery being viewed as horrifying and sickening. The show revolved around women who were referred to as ugly ducklings, enduring extreme makeovers and cosmetic surgeries before scrutinized by a panel of judges to determine who became more attractive. I don't know. You're a little more hot than I think she became.
Could you imagine being like, ooh, you're actually worse?
There's some times where I'm just like, life dealt you a fucking crazy hand. Genetic abomination kind of thing. You got your dad's crazy bulbous nose or whatever the fuck, right? So I understand people doing it. But I will say, majority of the time, people look pretty fucking good before the surgery.
Sometimes, maybe a little exercise, a little wardrobe change that'll make them appear more attractive. Or sometimes they're just already beautiful.
I really like how you said, brought in. I like how your whole thing is like, instead of plastic surgery, try being not fat and fitting into non-fat people clothes. This is why I've had to dress nicer lately. People are wondering, you know how many people are like, oh, Hunter's wearing a button-up shirt? It's because this son of a bitch behind me is judging the hell out of me. I even got nice new corduroy pants. I'm in a hostile work environment. Fuck you! These days, you can't be too safe, and lately, protecting my personal information has been very important to me. I've been getting spam calls and weird alerts and uncomfortable conversations that I would like to put an end to. Problem is, you can find out just about anything about anyone on the internet. In fact, there are data brokers that exist solely for this reason. They steal your personal information and sell it to harmful sites and opportunists. This 11-page report shows you the scary amount of info that these brokers collect and sell. Our personal information is being packaged and sold legally all over the internet without your consent. The unfortunate thing is that the data broker industry is betting on the fact that you aren't going to do anything about it to stop them. That's why I started using today's sponsor, Aura. Aura contacts shady data brokers on your behalf, and within weeks, your info will start disappearing from the internet, so scammers and spammers have way less to work with. Aura also keeps checking to make sure your personal information doesn't reappear on those data broker sites. All of this in one app. And if something does go wrong, you've got 24/7 US-based support and up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. Even while you're watching this, your data is being sold right now. It's important to me to protect my privacy and my family's. You can try Aura free for 14 days at aura.com/papameat. That's more than enough time to start getting your information removed from these sketchy sites. That's aura.com/papameat. Thanks to Aura for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. When compared to China now, where nearly 20 million people receive plastic surgery a year, this old aversion to shows like The Swan is almost silly. Eventually, influencers would emerge whose entire claim to fame revolved around plastic surgery and the quest for the ultimate baby face. Is the ultimate baby face, I've seen that with the K-pop idols, is it just to have like the baby face, quote unquote, is that just literally, I want to bottle my youth?
Yes.
And I'm gonna look almost like a Barbie doll. Because that's what a lot of those people, I know it's makeup and whatever stuff too, but still, I mean, it's like a porcelain doll. It's a porcelain look.
The doll look, I think, is exactly what they're trying to look for. No imperfections, smooth, white.
Do you think that'll phase out?
I don't know. I mean, everything comes in phases, so who knows?
Well, yeah, exactly. There's the thing where it's like, it'll be a period of time where it feels like you're like, I can't believe they did that, and you're stuck with it. I'm wondering, is it just a thing that's like, is it timeless?
I feel like plastic surgery it's like tattoos, and it's an addiction. Once you get one, you're like, I'm just gonna do this. Then a couple years go by, I'm gonna do that.
There's probably some truth to that, because the tattoo thing, you're just like, you enjoy it, you get to see it, and you're just like, fuck man, I want another one. Do you think it's as leisurely though as like going into a tattoo shop and be like, fuck man, I just want this image, versus an invasive procedure you have to be put under? I mean, I bet you it is. I bet you it becomes as normalized as that.
Yeah, I mean, at a point where it's like you're going to the same beauty doctor, because that's the thing, they also whisper in your ear.
You go up to your fucking turkey neck and just done. Yeah, is your neck supposed to look like a doorstopper? No? Yeah. I'm sure your husband likes that. That's what I'd do if I was a plastic surgeon. No, it looks really good. 35-year-old Abby Wu, for example, has made headlines for spending almost $500,000 after undergoing over 100 procedures. That feels very low. $500,000 for over 100 procedures?
Oh, these are cheap Chinese surgeries. Why do you think she got so many?
Well, that's what I mean. It's like a big, I mean, I don't know how it is, but in America, God forbid you go to the hospital. God help you if you don't have insurance. You know what I mean? It's insanely expensive. Unless it's different. At 14, she gained around 44 pounds after she had a hormone treatment to treat an illness that she had. Ooh, God forbid. After being heavily pressured by both her drama teacher and mother, she went through a liposuction procedure in which she was completely conscious due to only being given partial anesthesia. Oh my God. This sent her down the path of freely taking on any and all plastic surgeries that she felt would enhance her beauty and eradicate her insecurities. This included face slimming injections, breast implants, multiple jaw reductions, and silicone implants in her cheekbones for a more angular look. I mean, does she walk in to see her mother and her drama teacher now, and they're just like, what have we done? You look beautiful. And there's just a fucking like Roblox character in front of him. Nevertheless, it's become a passion of hers, and she's just a popular influencer now. She owns 2 cosmetic surgery clinics and has become quite successful. Do you think, and I want you to be completely honest, look at me, and if you smile, I know that you're gonna be fucking lying. So you're already smiling. If you smile, I know you're fucking lying. Do you think I should get liposuction? Yes or no?
No.
You held it together. I'm gonna say, why not? Nick, I'm unhappy with my weight, and I'm refusing to make any physical changes.
Oh, that. Oh, that's a problem.
Nick, I'm unhappy with my weight, but I refuse to go into a caloric deficit. I don't like protein, and I love carbs and sugar. In this game of plastic surgery power scaling, the 20-year-old Chinese influencer Zhou Shuna is a planet buster. Her journey started at age 13, 1 year earlier than Abby, and she's amassed a whopping $563,000 tab on well over 100 procedures. Seems like, wow, the fucking $500,000 mark really is 100. Good God. Her transformations were so extreme that doctors started refusing to do further work on her due to fears of irreparable damage. Every time one doctor refused to put her under the knife, she would simply move on to another doctor that would. She continued this process until she hit up every single plastic surgery hospital in Shanghai, and she claims she has since stopped going for more procedures and admits that her old friends no longer recognize her. Despite all this, she assures the press that the work she's gotten done has only ever increased her confidence.
Well, I guess if you look like Frankenstein, then it increases your confidence. What am I?
Okay, well, guess what, Nick? She got this stuff because she was fucking bullied.
Oh, well, now I feel...
So no, wow, why don't you call her fucking Frankenstein more, dude? You know what? Some people are backed into a fucking corner because of people like you, dude. Every single doctor in Shanghai is gotta be a flex. Yeah, I mean, like, no stone left unturned. It's pretty fucking incredible. I don't necessarily believe the statement that each surgery has caused more confidence, just because I think maybe every 6 procedures. I mean, if it's a scaling thing, like in a video game, it's just every time you get one, doesn't mean you just level up.
I saw one chick, I think it was a Louis Theroux documentary, but she got breast implants, and she had the biggest boobs in Britain, and still in the hospital bed, he asked him, like, do you think you're gonna is this your final surgery? And she's like, I think I'm gonna go up one more size.
I bet you having big old titties is fun. I have man fat titties, but I'm saying if you had big, don't shake your head no yet. Listen to me. Yeah, your back pain, guess what? I'd be doing fucking Romanian deadlifts. I'd be getting my back strong as fuck. Nick, I'm unhappy with my weight, and I'm refusing to make any physical changes. Only to be able to jiggle my thumb bags big time. I want them to be so big that they're fucking almost swollen. Pools of blood are forming at the bottom of my breast. They're red as on the bottom. This fucking areola is huge. I mean, like, to the point where it's like, it's almost taking over the breast. This one's tiny. And I call it a pocket of change.
How do you get a mammogram?
I go into an auto body shop and I have them put my tit into that thing that they use to scoop out rims from a tire. It's just the exact same thing. That's the machine they'd have to use. One 18-year-old named Fan Tiantan noticed around 10 of her classmates underwent eyelid and nose surgeries just in high school alone, pushing her to get work done herself before entering college. In fact, many clinics will cater to this demographic by offering student discounts around holidays and graduation season. That's so predatory. That's so fucked up. Many women who seek out plastic surgery admit that post-operations, they are undoubtedly treated more kindly and generally like more of a human being. That's so sad. That's so sad. Well, I wonder, is there a thing where it's becoming the aesthetic to where they're just like, yeah, I don't really know if I like you organic face. Try getting some work done, then you can talk to me. Also, what is the Chinese equivalent of a varsity football player? Like in the movie, there's the hot guy, Thad Johnson. And he's like, what's up? I'm Thad. I'm the varsity quarterback. What is the Chinese version of that?
Well, he's the...
I knew for a fact I wasn't getting that one. Why? Because it was a job that was open.
No, I know, but why would they turn you down? Because of your looks.
I think that, first off, if I was sitting by you, would you want me being around your blood?
I trust you. You look like a trustworthy man.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think you look nice.
Yeah, also, you know what I did? Is during my job interview, we're like, well, this is where they're like showing me around doing whatever. And then this like woman looked at me like, and I said, don't worry, I'm not going to prick you.
That's good. I like that.
I thought it was funny. All this considered, it's no wonder that people care about being viewed as fake for getting work done. It directly benefits their lives, sometimes substantially. And even if it gets extreme, it makes more sense to criticize beauty standards about how people treat others than tell them that they're wrong for getting lots of surgery. You should criticize the standards people put on beauty versus like people actually getting the surgery to try to maintain and adhere to those beauty standards, right? But at the same time, I don't even know how you would do that. That's just kind of, I think it's all predicated on like the idol system, these things where it's propping things up to being like, you should look like this, which is the idol system, actors, mainstream things. It's all, I mean, it's all just a pissing contest to be like, I'm more prettier than her, or this is the new standard, so I want to do that. It's all about what's being like thrown in front of you, right? Can you imagine cavemen giving a fuck about a nose job? Hell no.
If you made it smell better, though, and you could find food.
I think they want to stink more. They're cavemen. They're fucking Neanderthals. You know what I'm talking about? I think the hairier the bush and everything down there, the more fertile it is.
Oh, okay. But see, that was a beauty standard back then. Because if Grok had no hair, they'd bully him. Look at Grok, he has no hair.
Until he owned it. He's like, it's called manscaping. And they're like,
oh, Grok.
I guess it does look shiny. Grok is handsome. Why does Grok's Goonga look bigger than my Goonga? Cheryl left me for Grok. She said she liked his Grunga more. On many occasions, celebrities and people of influence in China have had to come out and dispel rumors that they've had work done. I think it's bullshit. I think you should lie and just say you had even more. Leave people in a mystery. The Lady Gaga penis treatment.
Oh, that would actually fuck with people's brains, though, too. If you didn't have any plastic surgery and you're just like, yeah, I did.
What if I came in tomorrow, my nose was like, it wasn't bulbous like it is now. It was like really thin and sharp.
Ooh. I would be like, man, I liked your old nose better.
In 2015, an actress and model named Yung Wing was being defamed by a beauty clinic in Beijing that made claims that she must have undergone plastic surgery. At the time, her husband of 1 week swooped in like a true hero to comment on the debate, defending her by stating, she sometimes looks quite ugly. I just want you all to know, it's not true. Sometimes she's a total fucking uggo. I love you. By the 2010s, China began to revolutionize cosmetic surgeries by creating apps like So Young and Gang Me that allowed users to look at before and after photos before booking procedures and even applying for credit to pay for them. Today, these apps are still insanely fucking popular. And in the world of plastic surgery, there are endless cosmetic modifications, and they can range from bog standard nose jobs to some pretty outlandish options. If you were to look at the list of upcoming plastic surgeries in China, you would see that the elf ear surgery is one of the most popular alterations for young people. A fucking elf. I thought if it's China, it'd be like a monkey ear thing, because like Wukong and all that kind of stuff. Journey to the West meme. I didn't know Chinese people fuck with elves. Word? I thought that's like some European trash. Little elf deal. You know what I mean?
Well, they want to be white.
No, if it is, do you think that's still true though? They still want to do the white surgeries? If anything, the Asian community is so hot right now.
It's flipping. Yeah, more people want to look Asian now.
Do you think that's going to happen? There has got to have been surgeries where, especially with the K-pop craze, white men getting like eye jobs and stuff like that, like trying to like thin out their eye or like have like more of like that, like a Korean look. The driving force behind this new fad is the belief that they make people's face look slimmer. Also in Chinese culture, protruding ears are symbols of good luck, driving more people to look into the procedure. To achieve this look, doctors inject hyaluronic acid into the ears to plump them up. Alternatively, they insert a piece of cartilage behind the ear to push it forward. While tons of young people flock to the operating table to get this surgery, they purposely overlook the obvious dangerous side effects. Some of the major risks that come with getting elf ears include infection, allergic reactions, blood clots, and skin necrosis. In more extreme cases, the acid has even deformed patients' ears and turned them ghoulishly pale from blocked blood flow. Some have even experienced lifelong facial paralysis due to nerve damage. That's why I'm also so hesitant to get anything done near my face because of the brain. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't think about that. I just thought about like if you nick a nerve and your face is paralyzed.
Oh, but yeah, I mean anything. That's true too, though.
Also, I've never seen any good face surgeries. I feel like you always look a little off. Like if you pull your skin back. Did she get face surgery?
She was crafted by Merlin, and it's unbelievable. I don't know who did it. Find the doctor who did it. Have them do some kind of magic on me. I want Merlin to touch me too, dude. Another popular surgery aimed at making patients look slimmer was calf reduction surgery. As the name suggests, patients would go in to get their lower leg shrunk down by cutting nerves to the calf muscles, causing them to flex less and atrophy. Oh. I thought they were talking about a like cankle thing. Holy shit, no, they're digging into an old boy's calf with a melon baller? Fuck, dude. Another method is to simply cut the calf muscle off in certain places to make the leg look slimmer. Oh, this surgery was banned in China because of its long list of negative risks, including increased joint pain, blood clots, lifelong nerve pain, and sagging skin. Worst of all, some recipients would lose a ton of athletic ability, sometimes to the point of being barely able to run. Yeah. Hey, sorry. I think I was a little fucking waterhead. I think I could understand that fucking, hey, I'm a fucking Olympic athlete. Maybe melon balling my calf is gonna have some fucking repercussions, dude. What? Plastic surgery procedures are typically done in areas that are immediately visible to everyone around you. However, female genital reconstruction surgery also went on a rise in China in 2019. What are they reconstructing? Someone flicked it and it broke apart like one of those Lego pieces in the Lego video games. The most common procedures include whitening of the lips, removal of the labia minora via laser, and tightening via injecting fat into the vaginal wall. Ladies, Chinese ladies out there, let the vagina live, dude.
I had someone ask me that. She asked me she's like, my vagina doesn't look weird, does it? I said, no. It looks fine.
She's like, okay, because this other guy I was dating says it looks gross.
One of the strangest cosmetic procedures marketed to women in China is surgery designed to make the genital area look pinker. No matter what happens, don't say a word through this whole thing, all right? Certain clinics will literally make some pussies pinker because, according to them, it improves the quality of the patient's sex life. That can't be fucking true.
It's all mental.
Hey, what'd I say? What'd I say? Cut it out. Doesn't matter what kind of beef you're getting at Arby's. It's all the same, all right? Doesn't matter. Most people have a cosmetic surgery to enhance their own features, but others go under the knife in an attempt to look like someone else. In 2025, a Chinese woman paid 1.1 million United States dollars to change her appearance to look like a Chinese star fan Bing Bing. I love that there is a Chinese star called Fan Bingbing out there. I had no idea. From 2008 to 2016, the woman underwent 37 surgeries and pursued an acting career, earning the nickname Little Fan Bingbing after appearing in some films. She even got some roles. She even married one of her plastic surgeons who had undergone plastic surgery himself to look like Chinese actor Li Shen, who was Fan Bingbing's boyfriend at the time. However, the woman's life would take a turn when Fan was caught in a massive tax evasion scandal that completely ruined her career and got blacklisted from the internet. Oh shit. As soon as the real Fan Bingbing disappeared, people online then turned to the doppelganger's account and began harassing her instead. Why are they harassing her for tax evasion? Who gives a shit? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could troll someone and be like, hey, whatever, but still. Pay your taxes! She even stopped receiving acting opportunities because of the resemblance. So, she underwent more surgeries to change her appearance further, finally allowing her to act again in small support roles. These kinds of stories are way more common than you think, as hundreds of Chinese citizens yearn to look like other people. For example, writer Zhang Yi spent his life saving of 1.4 million yuan to look like famous English playwright William Shakespeare. That is so sick. And the resemblance is uncanny.
He should shave. Why didn't he shave his... Get this, like this?
No, nobody wants a bad hairline. No one's envying William Shakespeare's hairline, we'll just say that. Though Zhang was happy with the result and stated that the surgeries were worth the money, others online heavily criticized his choice and referred to him as the fool of the year. Which I will say, you know what? If you're happy with it, that's all that matters. I think a lot of time too, don't get me wrong, the shit outside looking in, you're like, that you don't even look like him. Right? But do you think it's just because people are a little jealous, or they don't like seeing someone content with where they're at with a choice, with an outrageous choice? I like it. I refuse to believe that.
I think there are people who think that, yeah, they see someone happy and they're like, he can't be happy.
Yeah, even if it's not a conscious thought, I think subconsciously that it's them lashing out like that. Just a few years earlier, Chinese actor Zhao Zhuo became famous for looking like former United States President Barack Obama. He goes so far as to not only just wax his eyebrows to match his look, but mimic his facial features through plastic surgery.
He does look like him.
You think so?
I could see it. Like, if you're kind of like squinting, he's far away. It was Barack Obama. You don't think so?
If I was squinting, maybe. He just kind of looks like a Chinese guy. Am I wrong? Zhao himself said that he performs on stage, he speaks fake English, which is a mix of real English and fake English that nobody watching can really understand.
Hello everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, it's very basic catch by the world.
Plastic surgery culture has gotten so massive in China that now people are sending their pets under the knife to change their appearance. I could see you doing this. A new trend among pet owners in China involves giving their pets Mickey Mouse ears, where surgeons round out the animal's ears to look like the famous Disney mascot. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. This procedure can cost as little as $40, with some clinics offering group deals for people owning multiple pets. My God.
They just get like good nail clippers and just clip the ear.
That or probably fucking $40. It must take them no time. When a living creature cannot consent to this cosmetic change, it makes me just think, it's a cat. Leave the cat alone. Just about any surgery you could want is available in the underground market. But regardless of what you choose, there is always a high risk of serious injury or death. One 33-year-old influencer died after multiple organs failed following an underground surgery that involved removing fat from her waist and abdomen to enlarge her breasts. Fucking brutal, man. There are countless deaths resulting from botched underground surgeries, but that has never stopped anyone from going. A massive trend that has been growing in China is underground limb lengthening surgeries. To perform the surgery, doctors break the femur or tibia and slowly pull the two pieces apart so that the body grows new bone to fill the gap. Holy shit. Can you imagine just like fuck. Following the surgery, people are usually unable to walk for months and have massive metal cages that shove pins through their skin and into the bones in order to secure them in place. These surgeries had to be moved underground because they are illegal in China. But despite this, there are massive networks luring in new customers to do it under wraps. Zhao Lu, a well-known singer and actress in China, had to take a break from her growing career in entertainment after a nose slimming surgery went horribly wrong. She wanted to make herself look better on camera, but after a 4-hour procedure was awoke to what she described as a nightmare. Zhao suffered throughout multiple infections that accumulated in necrosis. Images revealed that her nose had gone black due to the lack of blood flow. And because of this, she had to stop working for a long period of time so that she could undergo at least a year of reconstructive surgery. It turned out that the hospital responsible for this was not qualified to perform this type of surgery, and the local health bureau began an investigation into the company on top of implementing hefty fines. Can you imagine, like, you go in for a surgery and then you wake up and your necrotic nose? More recently, in 2025, a 24-year-old woman from China went for a corrective jaw surgery, only to look in the mirror after the procedure and find that it was jutting out of her head and made her face look crooked. Or like, what is that? Like this? Like, I was like that. The facial deformity was downplayed by the surgeon, who, after admitting it was indeed an error, stated that she should accept the new look because it was more stylish, right? I don't want to have to redo the work, and I don't want to admit fault, so it's stylish. Chinese plastic surgery influencer Xin Nisi got so many back-to-back eyelid surgeries that she was unable to fully close her eyes. After each surgery, a little bit of her eyelid was removed until they couldn't fully close. Now, she is left putting eye drops in her eyes every few minutes for the rest of her fucking life, dude.
It's like a chameleon or a lizard. She's got to lick her eyes to keep
Holy
them moist.
fuck. Insane. Tongue lengthening surgery. Plastic surgery is becoming more and more common, but that doesn't mean it's something you should do on a whim, right? It doesn't mean you shouldn't do it, but you know, don't just throw yourself out there. Fucking educate yourself a bit, right? It's still an incredibly risky and dangerous thing that deserves ample research and careful consideration. Though people want to judge, it's undeniable that we live in a world that puts a ton of value on physical appearance, especially on women. However, if you're getting into the triple digits trying to achieve the perfect proportions, you may end up needlessly shortening your lifespan. So, while it's understandable that people want to feel more comfortable in their own skin, treat procedures like these with the seriousness that they deserve. It may save you a decent amount of cash and maybe even your life. Thank you so much for watching our Chinese plastic surgery video. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I'm going to say don't get plastic surgery.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about Jeep culture. Whether it be for smartphones, consoles, or more, brand loyalists are out there, okay? And nowhere more intensely is that diehard devotion found than in most vehicle spaces, right? You have Ford fans, you have Chevy fans, German manufacturer fans, Japanese manufacturer fans. But there's a different breed when it comes to the Dodge area, the Detroit manufacturers with Jeep, which I want to preface this right at the top. I don't like Jeep.
I like the design of the Jeep, but I don't like Jeep.
I think the Jeep peaked in the 90s, maybe even the late 80s. I remember the blacked out Jeep at the beginning of Goonies, driving on the beach. That's a fucking stud. That's also when they cared about making it. My wife purchased a Jeep Patriot in 2016. Might have been the worst vehicle we've ever owned. My 1993 Toyota Paseo ran better than the brand new 2016 Jeep Patriot. They're fucking terrible. The dealerships are like the places where you're supposed to go to like get your car fixed. Awful. Nobody knows. I think that they hire people who purposely just don't know how to fix a car. Because I took that fucking Jeep across I don't even know how many states. Nobody knew what they were doing. I think the radiator is bad. What? I know that's just people trying to get a little extra money, but still.
Yeah, my mom had a Jeep and got stolen.
Well, that was the worst steal you could do.
I think it got stolen twice.
Okay. That's somebody trying to make the Jeep seem more valuable than what it is. Also, I'm pretty sure, fact check me if I'm wrong on this, Jeep is like rated the lowest. It's rated like the worst car or brand to buy, I think almost every year. I could be wrong.
They're pretty bad.
But just know, not a fan. Fucking dude, the flies in here we have got to do something about the flies. We've talked about the divide between Harley riders and sports bikes before, but their obsession with their brand of choice doesn't hold a candle to the average Jeep lover. If you've ever encountered a Jeeper, there's no way that's what they're called.
Jeeper Creeper.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're that close to creeper. What are you? I'm a Jeeper. Sounds like a racial slur, doesn't it? Get out of here, Jeeper. Doesn't it sound like that? Many of them will make their passion for their brand their entire personality while simultaneously ramming it down your fucking throat. Now that's true. You know what I don't find cute, Nick? This is gonna be a lot of my personal opinion this episode.
Ducks.
No, not the ducks yet. We'll get to the ducks. I have personal stories with the ducks. I hate when I see the Jeep and they have the door off. Put the door back on the vehicle, all right? This isn't a fucking African safari. You're going to Walmart. Pull in, they're just like, what's up? They hop out. I've heard a guy say that there was no one else around. And he said, what? He got out of his vehicle. What's up?
He's talking to you.
He was not talking to me. I was all the way down there. I was down the alley. He wasn't making eye contact with me. What's up? I think that's just what he says when he gets out of his vehicle. It doesn't matter how inconvenient owning and maintaining a Jeep can be. A true Jeeper will always shout their allegiance from the rooftops. What did I say? In fact, Jeep owners will go to ridiculous lengths to keep their cars running, despite their unreliability, just so they can stay part of the culture that is so important to them. And with that psychotic devotion comes all sorts of strange traditions, social events, and behaviors that have caused all sorts of interpersonal turmoil. So, buckle up as we go off-roading into the weird and wild world of Jeep culture.
We're out and about, we're out of town on work, and I have to rent a car, so I decided to rent a Jeep. I fucking begged and pleaded for a Jeep Wrangler. I'm like, I can't. And look at that. There is 3 of them back to back. No, seriously, look, 3 of them back to back. Bam, bam, bam. And they put me in the Grand Cherokee, which does make me think they're like, if you haven't had it before, you can't handle it. So far, I mean, let's say this is the newest model, they said. Little button to close the...
Put your fingers in. Put your fingers in.
Kind of a delay reaction. Let's take a look. I mean, first off, I don't know. I feel like it looks like an old woman's car. I feel like my grandma would drive this.
It does. You can't off-road in this, can you?
No, no wonder you're fucking laughing stock. I mean, look at that. Those were way more. Looks like a goddamn combat vehicle.
It does. It looks like Secret Service too. Look at this. 3 of them.
Nice stitched leather. I wouldn't mind doing a little fucking hog wrestle back here.
Oh yeah, you got enough room.
USB-C charging. Now let's try. I want to see this though. Put myself in the captain's wheel here. Fuck. Goddamn, a dwarf drove this before me. I'll tell you what I don't like though. This fake wood panel accent.
Oh yeah, this.
I don't care for that. Let's see.
You gotta do this. Is it squeaking?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not really. Horn's not that bad. Where the fuck is the...
Push to start?
Well, the key's right here.
Okay.
But do I... That's the radio. Oh, press brake and push button to start. What the fuck is the engine button? And press button to start. Just any button? And press button. Start engine button. Where the fuck is the start? Am I high? Oh, that's where...
Why would you put it there?
Why would you put that there? Oh, Nick. Wait, do I have to manually click this for the rear? If I put it in reverse, will it? Okay. I was gonna be like, I have to be like, okay, hold on, guys. Let me click. I gotta say already though, that pissed me off. I mean, it's slanted. It's borderline hidden. Also, I'll say this too, give me a fucking,
What is that?
Our shifter is like a fucking, it's a Keurig volume knob. Cool. All right, let's see how she drives a bit. I kind of want to give it some fucking gas, dude. When you have a rental car, you can do whatever you want. You can't get in trouble. It's not your car.
That's true.
Which I will say, from what I found in my own life, usually you either get your Jeep when you're in high school and you start your craze there, or it's a midlife crisis purchase. I've known 3 friends' dads that traded in a perfectly reliable car, like right as soon as they turned 45, they bought a Jeep. The ones that you could fucking get the doors off. The loudest, bumpiest pieces of shit ever, crammed. Everything's made out. I wish it was 3D plastic. It'd be stronger. It's like fucking Zip. I think Ziploc makes the plastic for all their accessories.
This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It's time to stop sweating your meal routine. With Factor, 92% of users say it makes their life less stressful. That's because Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Factor powers your day, sun up to sundown, with nutritious breakfast, on-the-go lunches, and premium dinners. And now, newly launched salads like elote, corn, and miso edamame. With Factor, you choose from over 100 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has meal options like Calorie Smart, Keto, and Vegan, and meals packed with protein. Regardless of what you choose, in just 2 minutes you can eat, and enjoy. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link link below and use code PapaMeatFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box plus 1 free breakfast for 1 year. That's code PapaMeatFB50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. PapaMeatFB50 at Factor75.com. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renew subscription purchase. Thanks, Factor, for sponsoring this video. Back to the video.
When we were in LA and I rented that Jeep, a big mistake. One, the gas prices. It would have been cheaper because I went up and visited family. It would have been cheaper just to get a plane ticket and faster.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Cheaper and faster to fly? That's funny. I didn't know the Jeeps were that bad on gas. That was like one thing I did not know. I guess that makes sense.
It was a hybrid, so it was a little bit better, but
what does hybrid really mean? Do you really save that much gas on hybrid vehicles?
If you're in the city, yeah.
Because what, you're idling?
You're stopping and going, so it's generating electricity. But if you're...
You know what I don't like with new cars? Hunter's car rant. You know what I don't like with new cars? And I'm sure that there is a reason for it. And here's the thing. I complain, I don't look anything up, okay? I like to complain. All right, that doesn't mean that it's do or die. I'm just saying, even in my car now, I hate the thing where when you stop at a light and your car turns off, and then you let off the brake and the car turns back on and you drive. I just leave the car running. Is that supposed to be a thing for the environmental thing? What is this?
Yeah, environmental. So one thing I think is in big cities, so you're not just sitting there
idling.
Yeah, exhaust. Because that's the thing in New York. In New York, you have to turn your engine off if it doesn't automatically turn off.
Oh, really? There's no way people do that. There's no way. Listen, it's probably a good thing. It's just, it's annoying. I hate having to keep going on and off, on and off, on and off. Psychologically, it's breaking me.
Is it?
I'm a cracked egg by this point, driving to the fucking grocery store. There are many quirky traditions in Jeep culture you might want to read up on as you exit the dealership. One of the most well-known ones is the Jeep wave, the not-so-secret handshake that Jeep drivers use to acknowledge each other. This can range from a casual two-finger wave to, for a rare few, a waving foot with a doorless Wrangler.
I've never seen a foot, but that's crazy.
Yeah, but I could imagine it. The door's already open. What's up?
Oh, yeah. Pop you don't take your hands off the wheel.
Exactly. If I saw that in real life, I'd speed up.
Try to clip his leg.
Yeah, break the fucking leg right there. Yo! Fucking fly. You think such a simple and casual tradition wouldn't have so many rules, but it's actually the source of a lot of debate and discussion. Newer Jeep owners have noticed an implied hierarchy that determines not only who gets to wave, but who can initiate it. Many believe that drivers of older and more modded Jeeps are more deserving of respect than a stock model driver, who should be expected to initiate the wave to their more experienced brethren. This internalized hierarchy runs so deep that one man compares it to saluting a high-ranking officer. Others will even wave from 4 lanes over out of pure respect despite the other driver not being able to see them. One, who cares? For our video. A wave? We're starting it with a wave. God. Have you read this document?
No.
Oh, God. Here we go. It's going to be one of these days, isn't it? It's going to be one of those fucking days.
Oh, Jeep to the left over there. They're not waving. All right, that's one rejection. Count them down. To be fair, they did say the Grand Cherokee does not get any respect on the road. If Jeeps don't start waving at me, I'm gonna just start waving at everybody and seeing if I get anything back. You know, after you have the pedal down for at least 12 seconds, this thing does kind of get up and go. Oh,
he didn't. God!
Fuck! That was a Wrangler, though. We should have known. God damn it! His face was like this.
He felt offended.
Every fucking Jeep owner I've known is a cocksucker. That's true. That's legitimately a fact, especially a Jeep Wrangler owner. A man in his mid-40s buying a Jeep Wrangler for the first time is the worst person you've ever met, without a shadow of a doubt. After how many? I mean, that's 2 rejections. After how many do we start to fucking...
I honestly think it's just... the bus.
Nope. Granted, that was late. I don't blame him on that. He's on the job, too. If I was on the job driving these stupid-ass buses around, I wouldn't be waving at nobody. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of Jeep... Fuck. How many do we have? How many waves do we need to get? Also, is it this? Maybe I'm too excited. Yeah. I'm like a fucking obese kid. Like.
Ooh. Just don't get in a wreck, please.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm scared. Did he do it? He's not. Fuck.
Who the hell is saying these stories?
This is within the Jeep community and bystanders. It's a known
They
thing.
wave at people that aren't even looking at them out of respect? That can't be true. That cannot be true. Are you sure they're not like, that's a cool Jeep? They're like, sir! Is that what you are saying they're saying?
That's it. That's it.
You're standing by this. Yeah. Okay.
I could see it. It's a cult. There apparently some Jeep owners don't like this, but you're supposed to get into it. But the duck thing.
No. The duck thing is real, okay? But I'm saying that I've never seen a Jeep owner. Granted, I don't own one, but I've been in enough fucking parking lots where I haven't seen some guy be like, sir! Sir! and the other Jeep driver's like, like not paying attention.
My friend has a Jeep, and she talks about the wave. She's like, I feel so in. Like, you get to drive by and you do the wave. I could definitely see people.
You get in the Jeep and you do the wave. If I went to a dealership, would they know what I say? What about the wave?
Oh, yeah, they'll tell you. They probably everybody at the Jeep dealership drives a Jeep, so they're. I would like to know. I bet you they don't. I bet you a lot of them do not. we should go to the Jeep dealership and ask them.
What do you drive? A Toyota? I bet you fucking anything that's what it is. Most Jeep owners could care less about complicating things and will wave at any Jeep like a normal person. Meanwhile, there are those who have zero respect for anything that isn't a Wrangler and will actively ignore them. There's also a staggering amount of disrespect for the Jeep community towards anyone who owns a newer Jeep Cherokee, with drivers outright refusing to wave to them because they're not as useful for off-roading and don't fit with the adventurous aesthetic of a traditional Jeep. What are you talking about? How readily available knowledge? Like if I said, well, if I don't want the new Jeep Cherokee because am I going to be ostracized? People online say that I won't have the same respect. Is that true?
This is probably some Jeep forum. This is probably on Reddit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably a thing. I mean, I'm wondering too the amount of adventurous. I mean, don't be wrong. I've seen people do the hill climbs or like the rock climb or like whatever the hobby. It's basically just fucking rock climbing with vehicles.
Yeah.
Like that kind of shit. But I'm like, if I live in a suburb and I just want to own a Jeep, or you seriously, so that you're just not. I don't respect you as much.
You're a different class. You're a different breed.
Which I get. You know what? I'll say this. I'll give it credit because it's like you ever see a guy who has like, I have an F-250 truck and I live in a suburban neighborhood. And he's like, yeah, I mean, you can drive what you want, but what are you doing with that? What are you doing with that vehicle?
You're gonna haul lumber.
Well, I mean, listen, it's your money. You can drive what you want to drive, but it's obnoxious. Giant truck pulling into your driveway. Yeah. I just got home from work. I work at H&R Block. A similar hate is shared towards Jeep Gladiators for their lack of off-roading potential. According to one man, he was told by his wife that as, quote, real Jeep owners, they should be much more selective about who they deem worthy of their waves.
That's crazy.
I also don't believe this.
Click the link.
Click the link.
Right there. It's in Reddit. It's in Jeep. It's r/Jeep.
And if that's true, that's some real cuck shit. Is that not? Don't give your waves to anyone. Sorry, sweetie. Just getting her fucking muff eaten by some guy with like fucking Oakleys.
Oh, I could see that. I bet
you women who are in this like Wrangler, like that kind of obsessive of the Jeep culture, they're getting eaten out by Oakleys. Oakleys on. The Oakleys stay on while
so
getting
they
their
can
muff
look in
eaten.
them and see the reflection of them.
Yeah, in their reflection, they look like this. The whole time, too, the guy's like, this pussy tastes sweet. Yeah, why your pussy tastes like Gold Peak sweet tea?
Diabetic.
Yeah, that's how you can tell. That's how you can tell a woman's diabetic or pussy sweet. Yeah, it just tastes like peppermint. I feel like I'm in Candyland, Candy Cane Forest. The back of the Wrangler, fucking hitting all the ducks with your feet.
Oh, they're definitely deep fucking in the Jeeps, all right.
Oh, man. Well, I feel like you have something to prove.
Yeah, exactly.
Car sex is never fun. It's too cramped, whatever. I feel like if you're in a Jeep, you got all these extra ways to do stuff to where I feel you got something to prove.
Well, you can take the top off, get a lot more
room. Top the top off, you got bars you can hold on. I didn't like. He did a squatting motion that I'm not going to reference, but that was brutal. But they're definitely go-getters. But I can tell you, it's bad. I feel like it's bad.
You think there's a lot of swingers in Jeep culture? I feel like.
Oh my god, yeah, of course. Well, if you're in swinger culture too, you got to like arrive with people being like, oh, because at first impression's everything, right? So if they're looking out the window, I think Derek's here. He pulls around a whited out Jeep, no doors on it. He's in all black with white Oakleys. Yeah, he has the wine coolers. Just turns into a Catch a Predator again.
And the alcohol?
Yeah, I got tropical wine coolers. Those look refreshing.
Is he the bull?
Is he the bull? Probably. I mean, honestly, why not? What?
You worry about the road.
I'm worried about the Jeep drivers.
That's the car telling. That's Jarvis telling you.
What the hell was that? Jeep in front of us. Jeep in front of us. Do I flash my lights at him?
Yeah.
Oh shit, wrong one. Look at all these Jeeps. Watch right here. Ready? Oh, careful, careful. Oh. Didn't work. He was looking over here. Ready? Here we go. That was one.
Oh,
that's one. He did. I got one. He looked confused, but I did get him. I'm gonna count it, but it was this.
Like,
there was some hesitation. I can't keep honking though. That feels like a cheat.
Yeah.
That was a honk. I don't know if you want to deduct that. Shut up. Nah, he's a coward. He's hitting his brakes. He didn't look like he was all there, if I'm being completely honest.
People naturally love to feel like they're a part of something, even if it means being elitist and tearing down other people. It happens all the time on this channel, so that's the example. There you go. Sometimes, especially for that reason, some people, on the other hand, buy a Jeep without any desire for a whole community staple to it and are infuriated that they now have to endure forced interactions with other drivers. Exactly. See, this is what I wanted to get to. Some guy who's just like, I mean, they're fine cars. I like them. But you don't want any of the cultural side of it. Horrible.
You saw Jurassic Park when you were 5 years old. And
you saw Jurassic Park when you're 5 years old. You're like, I always thought the Jeeps looked really cool. Obviously, I can't get the decals on it, even though you might, because you're like, I love the movie. But then you're like, I'll just stick with a black, random car. And now you got people leaving ducks and waving at you and shit. You got people asking you to eat out their diabetic wife's fucking pussy in the passenger seat. It's a whole thing. I didn't open up this can of worms. You did. You did when you signed the dotted line.
Do you get rid of your Jeep at that point?
Oh, I'd sell it immediately. I honestly, after the first, I'll wait. When we get to the duck section, I have so much to talk about. Okay, here we go. Another tradition in the community is leaving rubber ducks on strangers' Jeeps. What started as a playful and kind gesture eventually turned into a popular part of the culture. And when I say that this is the realest thing ever. Look at any Jeep in the parking lot. There will be ducks on the fucking Jeep. It's on the dashboard of the Jeeps.
So do these people, do they have like a box of ducks that they just hand out?
Yes, they do. They keep them in the car. Maybe not a box, but like in their glove. I mean, like a couple, right? To where they're like, oh, here you go, Jeep. Whatever. The first, and then my wife owned a Jeep Patriot. We walked out of a store one time and we were like pissed because I didn't really know about the duck thing, but we're like, who the f is like, what the f is this? You know, because it's like someone like leaving something on your car. You're like, don't touch my car.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. Found out that this is like a Jeep thing. We came out of a grocery store again, like the following week or whatever it was, and we caught the person leaving it on there. We're like walking up and we're like, oh, because it's like supposed to be a kind gesture. So we're like, oh, cool. And they're like, new to the Jeep culture, aren't you? Didn't see any ducks on the dash. We're like, oh yeah, we just got it. This little guy, and she was holding the duck. She's like, this guy's gonna change your life.
Ew.
And I begged and I pleaded for Allison
to get rid of
to sell the car. But she owned it outright, and it's just like, it's your car you own, whatever. It's a whole hassle, but
see, if I was a Jeep guy and I didn't see any ducks, I would assume they don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like a welcome sign. We talked about this with like swingers with the pineapple on the door.
Yeah.
If you have the stupid ducks on the fucking dash of your car, then sure. Leave me a dumb duck on my fucking hood of my car. Otherwise, don't touch my car. Is that not fair? Can I not just enjoy my shitty Jeep? I just want to be in a car that I complain about all the time, commute to work, wish for a better life, a better wife, better children.
Whoa.
I got ugly kids. But because of that, the reason I keep that's what it is, Nick. People that are in the Jeep community, they got an ugly wife, or at least they're like not happy. They're like there's like some girl who's like 10 years younger than them at work. What I wouldn't fucking give to be a decade younger, right? You're looking at yourself in the mirror. Here goes my hair. These bags under my fucking eyes. About 100 pounds fucking heavier than I'd really like to be, than I'd like to admit, right? I got fucking Joanne and John back home who are just like the most insufferable little fucking brats, right? They never pick up for themselves. John's 7. He's not potty trained. Joanne's 8. She's already hit her first period. How the fuck did that happen? Holy hell, right? My life it's a typhoon. The only thing that gives it any kind of balance or any kind of light is that piece of shit parked out in the driveway.
Little ducks.
Because it's the worst aspect of your life, so it makes everything look better. That's why they do it, Nick.
I thought maybe it was a thing where you have the ducks, you could show the new girl at work.
No. You're not getting pussy with ducks. I bet you people have tried, but there's no way. I pray for the women that show up to work in like a Jeep Wrangler, and there's like the boss or somebody's just like, a fellow Jeep head, actually, a fellow Jeeper. Hi, I'm your boss. You know what I mean? Because then it's the people, the coworkers flirting with you.
That's a good strategy. If your boss is a Jeeper, you get a Jeep.
Oh, you buy a Jeep
And
if you're
he'll be
really
like,
trying to get ahead.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, hey, knock, knock. I thought this little guy might look good on the dash of your car. Oh! Anyways, that's why they do it. That's why Jeep drivers, that's got to be it.
They're miserable.
You're miserable, but the Jeep is the most infuriating part of their life and makes everything better. You go in, you look at your fucking ugly dog children and your bitch wife, and suddenly the children aren't so fat and ugly, and suddenly your wife actually kind of makes you smile.
Oh, it's kind of like in high school having the fat girl and the beautiful, like...
Oh, everyone does. That even outside of high school. See, that's why also you look so good online to people, is because I am that fat girl. I'm a fat girl. By comparison, people are like, move the fatty out of the way. Let's look at the fucking Italian Israeli twink that's behind the camera.
Not Israeli.
People now stock up on rubber ducks and place them on driver's side mirrors and door handles. As you would expect, however, some people get sick of seeing them and would rather leave them on the street than pass them on to the next Jeep they find. Not everyone is comfortable returning to their car to find that someone has deliberately tampered with it. For example, one man saw that a fellow Jeep owner was parked across from him at a grocery store, so he left a duck and a complimentary note on it before returning to his cart. Why? Why would you leave a note? I like you.
Oh, I like that.
You like that? Do you think that's a fun way of doing that?
Yeah, I'd be like, oh my God, who likes me? Yeah.
That would freak me out. That wouldn't scare you? Mm-mm. You come out of you're saying right now, you come out of a grocery store and there's a note on your car that says, I like you. You would like that.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. I'd be flattered.
What are you talking about? You're a public figure now. God, why I have to talk to you like you're my child? Stranger danger, Nick. God, someone was looking at you. They saw you. You did not see them. And they left a note. They know who you are. I like you. That doesn't bring up any red flags.
It only bring up a red flag if I open my door to my house and there's a note that said, I like you.
That is the only time. Okay, well, now they're breaking into my house. I guess I should probably be a little more suspicious of this. I think someone that found you in public is a bit fucking creepy too.
I think if I found a note that says I'm going to kill you, I would feel.
I mean, yes, of course. Obviously, but I'm still saying that there's a level, there is a threat, at least a little bit to that. I like you.
I don't know. I'd be looking over my shoulder. Where are you?
Yeah,
and I keep coming back.
But I hope that girl's not big though. That would sour real quick. Oh God, I know you, dude. See some big girl walking across there in between some Ford Raptors and shit, peeking at you. I know for a fact you'd be like, oh God, get that monster away from me. He saw the woman returning, so he got ready to see her reaction, and to his surprise, the woman looked uncomfortable and used a tissue to dispose of the duck. Like a socially awkward weirdo, he took it personally, and he decided to confront her and ask why she did that, to which she nervously responded that she was worried that there was some sort of tracking device on it. That's pretty, that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh no, fair. You can't say anything.
No,
now. You can't say, you're out of this conversation, because you're the fucking guy in the Jeep now. You're trying to rationalize the notes that you're leaving people, aren't you?
I'm never.
See, that's what it is. Well, personally, I think I would actually be very flattered. Yeah, right. She rushed back into her car and drove off in fear, leaving the man to stew online about how the sensitive female ruined a nice moment, and how everyone with a Jeep should be aware that the Duck Duck Jeep movement.
I will. No. Okay. If you're gonna...
you got to keep it brief because you're cut off on this subject. You've already made your stance. You can't back down. If you backtrack, I'm gonna be pissed.
No. Okay. Look, as a woman,
already.
I'm a man. I'd feel flattered if I'm complimented. As a woman, you got to be scared. Like
you've got to be scared. That's a good quote. As a woman, you've got to be scared. As a man, I got to be flattered. And there it is.
What's more insufferable, a Jeep Wrangler driver or a Subaru Outback?
Subaru. I hate Subarus.
They do feel a bit more pretentious, don't they?
My mom had one, and the engine exploded while we were driving in it. So
her heart was too pure.
My mom was freaked out on the highway. Had a car full of children.
How did she react? How did she react when the engine blew up?
Oh my God! Oh my God! What do I do? Do I pull over? Do I keep going? What do I do?
That is quite the reaction. Her engine blew up and that's all she did? What? Why are you beeping at me? Why is it doing that? I'm not even around anybody. Or the Atlanta Braves. What do you want? Is it, wait, up here it says 45. Is it because I'm going 5 over?
Yeah, you're speeding.
Oh my God. What a fucking snitchmobile.
Hey, by the way, you're going too fast.
Yeah, maybe I fucking want to go fast, Jeep. Suck my dick.
Proud owners of Jeeps are similar to bikers in that they don't just stop and give a nod or a wave to their peers. They will sometimes meet up and go out on the town together, or even take part in large-scale Jeep meetups. Some events are restricted to large parking lots, while others will fill up entire freeway exits and infuriate locals, only strengthening the already obnoxious stereotype of the Jeep owner. Some people live for these events, which sometimes have specific themes like Disney or even specific colors to the events. One very popular way to design your Jeep is after the vehicles from the original Jurassic Park film from 1993. It's also become so popular that there are entire meetups just for Jeepers who drive this one design, which I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind seeing.
I was gonna say, could you imagine going off-roading with those?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Also, rip Sam Neill.
Yeah.
Or is that the black? Probably shouldn't do that.
Do the peace sign. Do the Jeep wave to Sam Neill.
Put my foot up. Yeah. Sam Neill's eating some Jeep pussy in heaven, man.
Oh, yeah.
And boo, boy, the waters are sweet.
I got teary-eyed when I saw that.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I saw him trending, and I was like, oh, what's going on with Sam Neill? Clicked it. Dead. Couldn't believe it. He's only like 72 or something.
Yeah. Event Horizon, man. In the Mouth of Madness, man. Possession, man.
He said he was going to get back into acting, too, back in April.
Jurassic Park, man.
He's going to get in the new Jurassic Park.
I don't care for that. I would have cared for anything else but that. But Jeep owners simply love the social aspect that the community brings, with some going as far as to park at the far end of a parking lot if it means staying close to their fellow Jeepers. One man took a picture of himself doing just that to prove his allegiance to the almighty brand. I don't know. I don't like traps like that.
Why not?
Because it's a forced interaction that is not organic. It's a shark in the water. So then if I do drive a Jeep, then it's like, well, yeah, then the cocksucker that parked all the way in the back is just like lurking around the parking lot and I'm gonna take my time getting back to my car. You know, I don't want that. Who wants that? Who would want that?
Oh, they're lonely people. These are
I guess
lonely
probably older people, like the old uncle. If you're looking for someone to talk to, but then at the same time, I don't know, stay online, freak. I'm kidding. The Jeep community will often attract new members by making it seem like owning a Jeep is all sunshine and rainbows. However, despite what any Jeeper might say, there's plenty to criticize about the niche community, as we've already pretty much done so far. While most Jeep owners are quite welcoming, there are some elitists who act snobby despite owning the exact same vehicle as everyone else in the community. A big appeal of owning a Jeep is its off-road capabilities. While many owners take advantage of this feature for things like camping, others simply use it to be obnoxious and park wherever they please. These are called assholes. I love when people fucking put notes being like, way to park like a total fucking idiot, dumbass. Put that in their windshield and the guy comes out.
Oh, they don't care.
Oh, they look around though. They crumple it up and throw it on the ground. But I know for a fact, Nick, a little note can do psychological damage all day. He's gonna be stewing on that shit. He's gonna be sitting in his recliner just like...
I've gotten a note.
You've gotten a note for your parking?
I didn't know that, like, when you go to someone's apartment, that, like, the covered parking spaces are taken. So I took someone, it's 2 nights in a row, and they're like, this is the second night in a row you've taken my space.
Like an apartment that you lived at?
No, I was visiting a friend.
Oh.
Yeah, no one told me, so I felt bad, because they said they had to...
Boy or girl?
Girl.
No wonder. Yeah, I had to park close to the door. That pussy was waiting. I'm just picturing Evie being like, and slinging right into the spot. It's also impressive that you went back both nights and parked in the exact same spot. That's how that was your lucky spot, wasn't it? Was
close,
it?
Close
the first night, you're like, I got lucky the first night, I'm gonna get lucky the second night.
Jeez.
I will say the soundproofing in this car is very nice, because the horn doesn't sound loud at all, but I'm sure on the outside it's probably extremely infuriating. I did not really park very good, so people are kind of squeezing by me here. People are mean mugging me, but I don't think I'm doing everything right here. I just think that it's because I'm in the Grand Cherokee. You know, I feel disgusted though, is I feel like I look the part. Hey Tucker. Hey. What do you think of the Grand Cherokee, man?
It's very comfortable and spacious.
Yeah, it is. That's why we got it. They didn't have the Wrangler.
Did you try?
Yes.
Oh, good job, Range Rover. Thanks for pulling up, for letting us out, you stupid bitch. You can't pair the Bluetooth while it's moving?
No, that's a point down.
We're learning a lot.
Why?
They don't want you looking at your phone and this thing while you're driving, dude.
Oh, Jeep right here. Ready? Here we go. Okay, we're discreet. She's not waving. Oh, hey. Hey. Did he wave, Tucker?
Tucker, did he wave?
No. He suspiciously yawned right as soon as we pulled up. He did this.
In any parking lot, you'll find Jeep owners parking on grass or snowbanks simply because they can. And boy, oh boy, does it look cool. Some owners believe that if you didn't personally build or mod your Jeep with your own blood, sweat, and tears, then you're not a real Jeep owner, asshole! Jeep owners love to use their Jeeps to stroke their own ego and flex on those around them, like one woman who filmed herself claiming that her Jeep didn't pass an inspection. Instead of being an adult about it, she called her Jeep-owning husband over to strong-arm the inspector into passing her vehicle. She then proceeds to proudly film her knight in shining armor, a very short little fucking manlet with a goatee, backwards hat, and a cut-off Iron Maiden shirt, which I'm not gonna fault him for the Iron Maiden shirt. But it's funny just be like, yeah, your car is just, it cannot, yeah, fucking pass it, pussy. Which also too, if I was the guy making minimum wage at Jiffy Lube, I'd be like, whatever. Here, there you go. He was blown to smithereens in the comments with several commenters asking if he could see over the front desk. That's pretty funny. Others simply stated that this was exactly what they expected a Jeep husband to look like. Yeah, there's my man. Yeah, what's up? Get over here. Hey, Cletus, come strong arm this guy. Our Jeep didn't pass. And look at that. What do you expect, Nick? What's the fucking one thing in the video you see?
Oh, the doors are off.
Not one door on the goddamn vehicle.
The top's off too.
Horrible. Horrible.
You look badass though.
You don't look badass, and I've been in one before. Like I said, my friend's middle-aged dad had that thing. It's so loud. The wind is obnoxious. I hate it.
I asked my friend, one time it was like 100 degrees in the summer. She brought her Jeep to this place with the top off, and I asked her, well, why do you got the top off? It's hot. She yelled at me. She says, because I want to, Nick. Then it hurt my feelings.
Was that yelling, or was that her just saying because I want it off?
Well, it was, I felt...
Okay. All right, you're good. This level of confidence is extremely common throughout the Jeep community and causes even family members to turn on each other. In a post, a woman claimed to be a car nerd with a souped-up Jeep that she loved to brag about obnoxiously, to the point that her wife actually forbade her from talking about it. Like I said, dude, you start by eating the muff, and then after a while, you're like, that sweet water turns sour after a while, doesn't it? Yeah, I thought it was cool, but you gotta stop talking about your Jeep.
Whoa.
Yeah, wait, what? What do you mean? Her brother-in-law, however, had a Jeep Gladiator and would often brag about the lift and tires he had someone install for him. She was unimpressed by his inability to do the work himself, admitting she's a bit of a snob. Well, I am a bit of a elitist, I guess, but I eat mean pussy.
She eats pussy.
Yeah, well, it's a lesbian couple, wasn't it?
Is it?
Isn't that what it said? Her wife, lesbian wife, Nick.
Sorry,
man. Lesbians exist, dude. You gotta fucking deal with it, and they eat pussy in the back of Jeeps. That's what happens, dude. And yeah, lesbian fucking Jeep owners, unsurprisingly, can be snobs. Yeah, fucking hucking their softball gear into the back of their fucking Jeep and their hard hats on the construction site. Yeah, they probably are best snobs when they eat a mean pussy. They got their softball gear, their hard hats, and their fucking roller derby gear all on the back. And no one's going to touch it because they know that if there's a fucking pit bull attached to that, that's a doghouse. Every lesbian Jeep owner calls their Jeep a doghouse.
Are they the
Don't
pit
fact
bull?
check that.
Are they the pit bull?
Of course. Of course. They're that pit bull with that stout little body and that big ass head. That's what they are, dude. They're a pit bull on a 102-degree day. And boy, I tell you what, that motherfucker's thirsty. Licking up a storm. When their family went camping and she learned her brother-in-law was bringing his Jeep, the woman decided to bring her own as well as a fancy camper to completely upstage him. The brother-in-law was offended and kept trying to compare the vehicles, prompting the woman to egg him on with nonchalant remarks like, I have nothing to prove, despite being very obviously competitive about it. Things escalated when the family decided to go off-roading with a nearby group, and everyone voted to put the brother-in-law's vehicle at the front because it was the weakest and least likely to leave everyone behind. What a nightmare family.
Oh, yeah.
What a nightmare family. We all got Mikey he's got a Jeep Gladiator. Can you imagine seeing this fucking stupid wagon train of Jeeps going through?
That'd be sick.
No.
I'd do the wave towards them.
You can't do that. We wave at each other. We don't.
Oh, they would get pissed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they would get fucking pissed. You're not part of the tribe.
Gotta get a Jeep. I want to be a part of the tribe.
Yeah, you get a Jeep and then they come over. Brother, sorry about that. It's just... We got to keep it between us. It's our kind. It's getting kind of a little racy, isn't it? Our kind.
Oh, shit, yeah. I didn't think about
Watch
that.
out.
I got Jeep waved when I had my rental. Never got a duck, though.
What did the wave look like? You never got a duck?
Never got a duck. This was the wave. That's what I got. I got it twice.
Both like that?
Yeah.
So, That's what you get to look forward to if you own a Jeep.
Also, really old men, like decrepit, like they were.
I tell you, you say that women flirt with you all the time. I have a feeling that like old gay men are probably the ones who really come out of the woodworks to really make it.
There used to be young gay men. They said, well, I'd do anything to you. And I said, you could. Oh, wait, no, that happened to me. It's at a wedding. The best man was gay, and he says, I want to kiss you. And then I said, haha, you could kiss me anywhere but my lips. So then he started kissing my neck, and I said, whoa!
I meant my cock! What are you doing all the way up here? Hose yourself downstairs, mister.
I've been told many times by gay men where I'm like, oh, I'm straight. And they're like, well, I like turning straight men gay. It's a challenge.
And you said, well, there's no lock on this door. Come on in, is what you said. Yeah. You put a doormat in front of him and everything. Welcome.
We also peed next to each other and looked at my dick.
That's a little more creepy. I don't know if I like that. This story's turning very dark very quickly. Did he make remarks about your cock?
He did. He said, "Ooh, you packing down there."
He said, "Woo, you packing down there?"
And I said, "Ha," and turned away a bit.
You can turn if you want. I already saw it. So
he came up to me too. Maybe that is creepy now.
There's no way.
He did.
There's no way.
I was peeing.
After all this, Dick, 100% he's probably peeing there. You stood right next to him because you're wanting it.
Nope.
You're wanting the attention. You told the motherfucker to suck your neck. You asked what your favorite bug was. You said a leech. He read it was only green flags. I feel bad for the guy. Yeah, this guy's like basically negged me, or he like egged me on to do shit, and he blue balled me.
Nope. That's no.
You finish him off in the parking lot?
No.
Editor, cut all this.
Wave at him, Tucker.
He's looking down at his phone.
Tucker, keep waving.
Tucker, wave at him.
I forgot how to use my hands.
Tucker, you.
Careful,
right.
careful. Tucker, for the love of God, just please enough.
It's fucking embarrassing me.
I just wanted to be part of it.
Well, obviously not, because you didn't wave.
You didn't wave. That's all I asked. A simple wave.
One goddamn wave.
He pulled the joke. I don't know how.
I don't know.
Well, after that, I thought I was going to redeem myself.
Well, you thought wrong, didn't you?
Well, you know what? The way to redeem yourself, you're gonna have to put 100 ducks.
You say you're one of the guys? Yeah.
But that fucker, he didn't even wave.
He blew past us. I'm going at 80 miles an hour, by the way. Where does he have to go?
Off-roading. Also, he's trying to show off. Look how cool my Jeep is. Piece of shit. It's yellow.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
There's some beautiful irony in Jeeps giving their drivers a god complex while simultaneously being some of the shittiest vehicles to put on pavement. One of the most common problems every Jeeper dreads is the death wobble. During a death wobble, your vehicle and steering wheel can begin to move violently out of your control, endangering your life and the lives of those around you. What? That's another thing to ask the Jeep person. What about the death wobble? What have you fixed the death wobble?
Unfixable.
Is it? It has to be. Is there death wobbles in 2026 models? Or is it like old
No,
vehicles?
I think it's still a thing.
I fucking bet it is. If I go to I'm gonna have to ask them about the goddamn wave, the ducks, the elitist thing, and then a death wobble.
That's part of being a Jeep owner, though.
What is the warranty on these cars?
5 years.
Yeah, 200 miles. Of course, irresponsible modding at the hands of an inexperienced Jeeper can cause this life-threatening malfunction. But the Jeep brand itself has already had to offer extended warranties in the past for their base models experiencing the wobbles. It's also extremely common for Jeeps to catch fire. Comically common. It's comical. With around 1 million vehicles recalled in 2026 alone due to a goddamn fire risk. Being a Jeep salesman must be the most stressful job on earth.
Yeah, they're sweating.
You want one of these? You actually want one? It's gotten so bad that Jeep's parent company, Stellantis, what? Who the fuck is Stellantis? I thought it was Dodge. Is it not Dodge?
I thought it was Chrysler, yeah.
Is instructing its customers to park outside, away from structures and other vehicles until this fire risk has been addressed. Yeah, you probably don't want to park in your driveway or like anything that catch fire. You should park in the middle of like a desert if you can. You might be thinking that the engine is the main fire risk, but as it turns out, every part is susceptible to spontaneous combustion. In 2013, nearly 80,000 Jeep Liberties were at the risk of recall due to faulty wiring in the window switch that could potentially cause the door to catch on fire. Jeepers know they're riding around in death traps, but would rather die than give them up. Some owners have even gone so far as to say that they would rather walk than drive a normal car, despite knowing they're driving an objectively terrible vehicle. They're awful. Some are so protective of their trucks that they treat them like sports cars, obsessively worrying about scratching and scuffing their rides that are literally built to be scratched and scuffed off-roading. That's like what we've been talking about this whole time. And to solve this issue, some Jeepers elect to buy a beater because they don't want to put miles on their precious baby, right? However, anytime a Jeep owner mentions buying or owning a beater car, regular people have to bring them back to reality and tell them that their Jeep is the beater car. This isn't a fucking Mercedes. You know, you're not driving around in a fucking luxurious sports car. You're driving a Jeep.
Jeeps are expensive though.
I feel like everything's expensive now, except for Toyotas. Toyotas keep their price a little low. I'll tell you what, too, those Toyotas. When I miss my Camry every day. I had a Camry. That motherfucker would have ran forever.
Oh yeah, they're sturdy beast.
I'll tell you what's a sexy thing too. Those old Jeep Helix or those old Toyota Helixes.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's a 2-door single bed truck or whatever. Sexy. Remember Top Gear did a big thing and it was like the car that would not die. It's a truck that would not die. They put it through everything. Like with any hobby, it's not uncommon for people to make it their entire personality. When your big, flashy Jeep isn't enough to express your love for the community, you may resort in purchasing Jeep merch. Man. Brutal. Online, you'll find shirts that read things like, I identify as a Jeep girl.
I'm into Jeep.
And I'm into Jeep, and I'm trying to keep... Man, I identify as a Jeep girl. All I picture is just a girl with a big old thing of skull going on her lip. Yeah, I identify as a Jeep girl. More casual Jeep owners will pass by advertisements for Jeep merch that get infuriated by how cringy they can be. One specific hoodie read, Jeep dad, warning, touch my Jeep, you get an ass whooping. Touch my daughter, and you'll never find the body.
I'm keying his car.
What did you say?
I said I'm keying his car.
No!
And I'm sleeping with his daughter.
Nick, she's 12.
Okay, never.
One woman chimes in to say that her ex's father wore the sweatshirt with the sleeves cut off. Oh God. Even after selling his Jeep, he still refers to himself as a Jeep guy and regularly gives people the Jeep wave from his Toyota Corolla. God, what I wouldn't give to go back. What I would give. Other lifelong Jeepers will even get tattoos to immortalize their passion for the brand. One man, for example, willingly tattooed a Jeep girl on one hand and the word Jeep on the other. Just in case you didn't know what that was, it's this right here. The problem with having the Jeep brand consume your entire identity, however, are the complications that arise when it's time to enter a relationship with someone who doesn't understand the lifestyle, right? Men who have been scorned by Jeep-hating women in their past are the most passionate responders in these forums. In one viral post from 2011, a woman asked for advice on how to convince her boyfriend to sell his 96 Cherokee due to the thousands of dollars of repairs it needed since it broke down. And what followed in one comment was the sweatiest and most aggressive manifesto ever conceived. Nick, go ahead.
Shut the hell up! You're not his wife. You're not paying for the repairs. It's absolutely none of your business what he does with his Jeep or his money. I know your type well. First, it's sell the Jeep because it's costing too much money. Then it's, no, you can't go spend the weekend with your buddies because I need you to take me shopping. Then it's, oh geez, honey, I'm pregnant. Gosh, I have no idea how that happened. You're a dream killer. You kill a guy's dream. You kill a guy's dreams, take away his future, tie him down with the fat mortgage and too many babies, and turn him into another miserable guy wondering, how the hell did I get here?
He then goes on a tirade about how she should be researching how to make the repairs herself, handing him wrenches and holding a flashlight as he gets the job done, complete with the intermittent sandwiches and beverages. He then continues his fun little writing exercise by describing a steamy evening the couple could share after the repairs are done, going into the weird details about how the woman should screw her boyfriend's ear off after drying him off from his shower like a baby. It's a lot. There's something we found so far in this that it does seem like, maybe incel is the wrong word, but it does seem like, once again, even before this started, the midlife crisis purchase. I feel like it's a bunch of men who buy this as a way to be adventurous from like, my wife left me. Unhappy men, I feel like, buy Jeeps.
Exactly.
Yeah. Or brutish lesbians who want to prove a point. They got clit extensions and now their clits are longer than a lot of men's penises. That could happen too, Nick, all right? That's what happens down at the Derby. Relationships being strained by Jeep-related tensions is nothing new. In fact, it's common to see people dad posting about how their wives are sick and tired of them constantly talking about them. Jeep forums are littered with posts about how old ball and chain keeps nagging them about the piles of cash being wasted on mods. And one man ends his post with,
I'm so sick and tired of the nagging. Wife is tough. Julie does not work with her. Nothing stops the mouth. How do you handle it?
The responses range from lengthy stories about similar arguments other community members have had with their wives to full-blown divorce trauma dumps. And if you were to go on to any Jeep forum or thread online, you'll find that a shocking majority of the posts are middle-aged divorced men and women showing off their divorce presents and midlife crisis cars.
You called it. You called it.
Yeah. Bear trap. You know, guys, the Jeep brand has created one of the most obnoxiously dedicated communities within the world of motor vehicles. I mean, the only reason I feel like this company is still around is because of the devotion to this vehicle, right?
Yeah.
It's the same with Harleys. I don't think that they're as widespread. They're not good vehicles per se, but the community is what keeps it together. It's what's keeping the brand afloat. And on the surface, these people may look insane. They are. Given how much money and dedication they are willing to pour into a single vehicle. But maybe it's just a human nature to want to be a part of something, right? As always, we're talking about a crazier subsection of the community. There are likely tons of people who love Jeeps, get a lot out of the community, and don't baby rage about their wives online while turning their noses up at the occasional Gladiator driver, right? Of course. It's a snob. It's the snob of any community that doesn't represent the whole, but it is the loudest majority.
Oh, yeah.
Or minority. Unfortunately, until the more intense Jeepers learn to take a step back and calm down, it's safe to say the larger Jeep community will receive no shortage of ridicule. Guys, until next time, if you're driving a Jeep, keep a fire extinguisher in the backseat just in case. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bougie like Natty in the style.
I was having a horrible time driving this big, gawky, fucking stupid car. But then I listened to Fancy Like, that song Fancy Like, the Vivasi shake and oh yeah, shake. And I remember myself thinking, who do I respect less? And it's people who enjoy that song, not Jeep drivers.
Oh, that's different.
I
thought you were gonna say they are Jeep drivers.
Let's just go.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to be talking about wedding disasters. But I'm not going to do it alone. I have my wife here. Come here, wifey. Come on.
It's hard to scoot.
Faster.
On the carpet.
God. Hurry up. Place. It's a joke. There are going to be people who are like, you're going to get a bunch of guys DMing. Also, if you're a man, my wife's fine. All right? People don't know Allison has her own YouTube channel.
Ew.
God, it's not you, Allison. It's cool. It's cute. It's called Beer Pup. She hasn't uploaded there in a while. Maybe she will soon. I don't know. But listen, every time you come on this channel, people always say, he doesn't treat her right. You know what? We joke a lot, don't we? It's our love life. You have to say, you have to say yes.
I don't know. It's 50-50. I just don't assume.
Right, well, this is why we have large gaps of our collaborations, because this attitude has got to stop. We're going to be talking about wedding disasters today. Was our wedding a disaster?
No, I think it worked out really well.
We've talked about our wedding once before on this channel.
I think you didn't like the horse, but for me it was fine.
The horse did step on your toe, didn't it?
The horse broke my literal foot, and that's led to this physique today because I was bedbound for 8 months. Weddings are one of the most beautiful days in a person's life, but that doesn't mean they can't get ugly. Planning a good wedding can take months, if not an entire year. Everything from food, decorations, seating, and even things you can't control, like weather, need to be meticulously accounted for. Unlike our wedding, only the horse was accounted for.
And the cupcakes.
And a foot hospital foot bill.
That was accounted for?
The cupcakes were good though.
Yeah, they were. And they were not that expensive. We had a very cheap wedding. It was nice.
Ew.
Nick, when you have your wedding, are you going to have a fairy tale wedding? Are you one of the guys that's like, ever since I was a little boy, I've always dreamt of my fairy tale wedding?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to be in a big carriage, wearing white, coming out with my dress.
I could see you marrying. I could see you.
You're like, I'm in the dress.
I could see you marrying like a butch lesbian and being the bottom.
Well, yeah, she's wearing the tux and I'm wearing the dress.
I feel like that's probably happened before.
Oh, a million%. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that's what I see Nick doing. Regardless of how much planning you put in, though, there will always be a near endless amount of things that could go wrong. So today, we're going to talk about some of the biggest wedding disasters out there. Now, we can't talk about this topic without bringing up one of the most widely publicized weddings ever, the American Royal Wedding. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce! Hey, congratulations, Taylor! Say it. Thank you, Mr. Wood. Mr. fucking Wood. Thanks for putting a ring on it, Mr. Big fucking man. I'm Mrs. Taylor fucking Kelce. Is she keeping her last name?
Oh, she's got to keep her last name. Also,
the
that
corporate overlords that own her soul.
The paperwork on the prenup has to be like.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. When he divorces Taylor, which he inevitably will do, which the public will say that Taylor left him, when he realizes that he's in a patch of rough pumpkins, that motherfucker, he's gonna go missing. Travis Kelce reportedly missing on his yacht off the coast of South Africa. Photo of him in the ocean.
There's gonna be an awesome album that comes out of it.
Oh, it's probably gonna be her best album.
The next one's gonna be Baby album, and then it's post-divorce
She's
album.
gonna be talking about burning Mr.
Then
Wood.
she'll be like the Boss Woman album, where she's like, I'm a single mom album.
Mr. Wood, more like No Wood, and she goes full lesbian. Do you think Taylor Swift will switch lesbian?
No.
I think Taylor Swift is definitely one of those people that she's like one of the trad wives that's just like, what exactly is lesbian sex? It's just fingers and lumping around? Is there a thing, and this might be ignorant of me to say, but this is an actual question, this is a legitimate question. You know that the way that men have erectile dysfunctions and they have a little pump that they can get their dick hard again? Do women have that for elongated, they could use as a to have lesbian sex?
I don't think it'd be big enough.
Oh,
I think I have seen some photos.
You can get a micro.
I've seen some, that look like a Polish man's thumb.
I don't think it exists.
I mean, like, not all of them are like this, but I've seen some online that looks like an elephant seal's nose. Where that motherfucker, all it needs is just a little bit of wind, and it would take flight. You know what I mean? All your nose. That's what lesbian sex is.
This video is sponsored by Chime. Chime is America's #1 choice for banking, and now you can earn up to $350 bonus when you sign up. With Chime, you get fee-free banking, meaning no monthly fees and no overdraft fees up to $200. Plus, you get easy savings and get to build credit safely. 82% of Americans don't have a high-yield savings account. Chime is a great option to bring financial progress to those who need it most. If that's you, it's time to get Chime and stop losing out. It's time to save, and with Chime, you can actually earn while you do it with a high-yield savings account. You can grow your savings fast with up to 3.75 APY, and it's easy to set up in minutes and has built-in automatic saving features. So set it up once and sit back and watch your money grow. Plus, that money is still yours, and you can access it anytime in case emergencies come up. Join the millions who are already banking fee-free today through Chime. Check the description or scan the QR code to get started with Chime today. And you can get up to $350 bonus through my link when you sign up. Head to chime.com/papameat. That is chime.com/papameat. It only takes a few minutes to sign up. And make sure you go through my link to get up to $350 bonus. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce got married. Yes. And the entire world was forced to pay attention to it. Calling the whole wedding a disaster might be a bit of a stretch. It was more of a PR disaster than anything else, with several outlets calling it one of the tackiest weddings of all time. Jealousy. There was a carnival-style raffle, a musical performance from Taylor, and a collective 40 minutes of wedding vows, which also included Taylor singing.
What a narcissist.
Fuck you, man!
It does feel like this is more of a performance for other people than themselves. Like, do you think they got married and then did this? Like, some people do that.
This is a fairy tale wedding. That's it. Nick, shut up.
I take back the narcissist, because
Okay.
I could see if she's singing to him, that's cute.
Yeah.
But if she's singing to the crowd, just one of her songs.
What is wrong with that?
Have you ever had someone, like, sit and, like, sing to you?
All the time. People do it all the time to me. I love it.
Like, your significant other, though, like, they just
Yeah, you
stop.
do. You sing Your Body's a Wonderland to me all the time.
Well,
And
that's
you-
different. That's how you get in the, that's the only way you'll get in the mood anymore.
That's the only way that I get wet.
Anyway, it's not comfortable.
Your eyes there. An estimated $30 million was spent to host an over 1,000-person wedding at the Madison Square Garden in New York City.
This feels like more like a zoo exhibit. Like,
It
they have
is.
timed entry, like how we went to
It
the
is.
aquarium.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
I wonder if it's a thing because she is such a corporate automaton that if it's just like you have to have everyone there, every person that has contributed to this robot has to be there, or the whole thing falls
She
down.
doesn't want to burn any bridges.
Yeah,
My suspicion is that they got married in a separate ceremony, and this is the public one.
probably. For a 40-minute long concert, I would fucking hope so. Daddy, what was it like? Well, then your mom played for 40 minutes.
Do you think he's gonna have CTE?
Oh yeah. If this is horrible to say, we should probably cut this, but it would not surprise me in the future if he Taylor Swift
and his.
I hope not.
I'm not saying I'm not saying I want it to happen. I'm just saying motherfucker's been banged up on the field. I mean, I you know.
And he's still playing. Look at him. He's shit.
He's 43 years old. And
Is
he's
he
still
even
running.
in a position where he gets concussions a lot?
Oh yeah, he's getting tackled.
Oh, he tackled his own guy one time. Remember?
Hey, broke Xavier Worthy's
he's already,
collarbone.
He's already confused.
Yeah, he doesn't know where the fuck he's at. It's only one way to go. You either go that way or you go this way. That's on the field. running around. The sweltering heat, blocked off streets, and power outages were a perfect storm of excuses for people to direct their ire towards the wedding. While some people were boiling inside Penn Station, the fantasy-like multi-million-dollar wedding directly above them was seen being supplied with multiple industrial-grade AC units. Not for you. You down there? I'm sweating. I'm so hot. Not for you. I feel like New York City would not be a hotbed, though, of T Swift fans. To me, all the T Swift fans, that's all the flyover states.
Well,
all the pigs and hogs
you would
in there.
travel there, also the suburbs.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's right. People coming in. People coming in out of this to infect the city.
I don't know if this was for the wedding, but I know the mayor of New York said that he taxed the shit out of her, so that was good.
And she's like, why? For what? What do I have to pay? Why do I have to do that? Police officers were exhausted working overtime in 100-degree heat, skipping their breaks and working up to 30 hours nonstop to manage the lack of manpower. It's important to note that Taylor Swift did pay a lot of money to cover the overtime, right? Though many were still upset that they had to endure the brutal conditions for the event. It's just being like, it's like a thing of like basically like a pharaoh whipping your back and being like, and then like throwing gold shillings at you. I'm paying you.
The 100 degrees would break me. I would just leave.
In a full uniform? It's like, okay, I mean, I'm kind of tired. Oh my God, fine. Well, how much you want? I mean, Jesus, Mr. Wood, where are you?
I would love if she actually was this awful in real life. And
It would make me love it more.
I feel like she's not, but it feels like that would be appropriate.
I don't think that she actually speaks human tongue.
So she's just like a weird alien creature now.
Who knows? Who knows?
She's made in a lab.
An eldritch being drug up from the sea hundreds of years ago. And those brutal conditions extend to having to witness the never-ending hordes of Swifties treating their wedding like their own major life event. Fans braved the scorching heat to crowd around the venue and screech their favorite songs in unison as cars full of potential celebrities drove by. And one more horrific scene, fans erupt into a frenzy after baked goods are donated to the crowd from a catering company. Here's leftovers, pigs! Throwing the muffins out. Eat it! And all her fans like, one man records himself going feral over getting to be the chosen Swiftie to try an apple turnover pastry, with many comparing him in the crowd to the 1900s peasants. My lord! Doesn't it feel like that a little bit? Yes, my lord! Would you, I mean, I'm trying to think if there's a celebrity that would actually get me to be like that.
Cronenberg.
I think the only person maybe you could get close to would be James Hetfield.
Oh, true.
Or Lemmy.
James Hetfield.
Lemmy if he came back to life.
Lemmy?
Even then, I don't think you would like be crazy about like his leftover pizza crust.
No, probably not. The Swifties were quick to protect Taylor at the first sight of criticism for her special day. At one point, even directing their anger towards a pub owner named Michael O'Brien, who was very vocal about how street closures and police barricades would affect foot traffic to his business. In response, the business was allegedly review bombed by Swifties. They claimed that he was greedy and begging for handouts despite valid concerns that the event would cause his restaurant to be completely barren on what would have been an otherwise busy night. Once again, during the World Cup, people are there out and about. This is how I make my nut this month. And all of a sudden, here comes, yeah.
You want business every night? That's kind of selfish.
Yeah. So you want to have customers every day? Okay.
This is Taylor's big day. He can close down.
This is Taylor's day. Taylor's day. In the realm of wedding events, it's not just celebrities that are tacky. Bad taste spans all tiers of wealth, my friends. One prime example is the concept of serial weddings, which is when you enjoy getting married so much that you host multiple events in order to experience the magic over and over again.
You're one step away from just being a drug addict.
You are. I mean, like, yeah, you're basically like, I
need that hit.
You are someone who jokes too heavily about smoking crack. I mean, what if we just like serve crack at the wedding?
I mean, am I wrong?
I have said this, and I will go on record saying this more. Weddings are, besides a Roman Catholic wedding that's the last layer of hell, but a baby's christening is the only thing worse than being invited to a wedding. A funeral is more fun than going to a wedding. That's true.
Receptions are fun though.
If it's your own wedding, more power to you because it's your day. Funeral, you know what the thing about the funeral? You start sad, everyone ends happy every time. And everyone is like putting on such a thing of like, fuck, they were awesome.
Oh yeah, they hype you up. Yeah, that's
yeah. It turns into I'm telling you, funerals way more fun. And also, there's a dead body there. That's kind of crazy too. Like the
I
thing
feel
about.
like half of funerals though are just other family members kind of checking who showed up so they can be a bitch about it.
Yeah, that's weddings too, though. Or with weddings, every time at a funeral, you never hear, why did they come? They're usually happy that someone just showed up.
Unless it's a rival.
But if your rival shows up, that it's paying respect.
I would love if I died and my rival showed up.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at him from across to him. I'm gonna look at him from across the way and just do.
Are you the dead one? I'm saying I'm dead and my rival.
No, I know. I'm saying I'm looking at the rival.
Okay.
You're fucking already in the ground. You're dead. Doesn't matter.
So you're a ghost.
I'm alive.
You're the rival.
You are. No, Allison, you're dead. You're in the ground, rotting, worms eating your tits. I'm in a duster. It's raining. Who do I see across the fucking graveyard? Your rival.
My rival.
Yes.
It's a guy. Okay.
Yes. And I sit there and I give him one of those. A content creator by the name of The Serial Bride. Oh my God. A content creator by the name of The Serial Bride has gotten married 7 times and is currently planning her 8th wedding. The different men or just one person?
I think the same.
Oh my God, who is paying for this?
She is. With her content.
I'm gonna bet that she loves Disney.
Oh, all right. If
Disney
it does not go into Disney right here,
goes
I'm going to be so surprised. Yeah. She loves getting married so much that she has branded her entire social media presence around it. She's not getting married in a church, though. In fact, 5 of her 7 weddings have taken place, and you guessed it, Disneyland. What a call! Holy shit!
Well,
God,
it's
how
the
easy is that?
fantasy world.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Do you think it's just the money from social media that she cares about more?
No. I think it's
also she's getting divorced or she's marrying the same guy.
I think it's getting married the same guy.
Okay.
What's the most embarrassing thing you've done at a wedding?
Most embarrassing thing I've done at a wedding? I don't know. I watched my mom's boyfriend fight my cousin one time. That was pretty.
Well, that
was
watching it was embarrassing.
Yes. Yeah. I remember being like.
I had to scoot between 2 chairs and I farted really loud.
Did you look up too? You ever do that?
I just ran away with my food.
And you had food. Disgusting
yeah, holding a big thing of cake and everything. The thing that's causing you to shit your pants. Have you ever done the post-fart look-up thing? It's like, what? And it couldn't be more obvious that you did it.
Because you like startle yourself sometimes.
Who was that?
Oh, yeah, you gotta play it off.
Fucking you.
Me. Yeah.
It reeks over here. Oh, it smells disgusting. I don't know who that was. The Serial Bride has been seen in various wedding outfits in almost every part of the park, while the groom often wears the same suit in fedora combo, which I have to respect that. It looks very good.
I love the fedora.
Oh my God, absolutely. On the other end of the spectrum, some couples don't need multiple extravagant weddings. One simple, cheap wedding is good enough. If we got divorced, would you get remarried again?
No, I'd probably just be one of those people who's like, I'll date you for a long time. I don't see the point after the first one.
I got my fill the first time around.
I mean, unless I like was with them and I was like, this is so fucking good. But I don't know.
What do you mean this is so fucking good? Most people know that the clothing and the venue are among the most expensive costs for weddings. That's why some people skip them entirely. One frugal couple posted numerous videos of their wedding in which they rented a large space in an empty public library where everyone wore flannels, shirts, and jeans. I don't know about that. Why don't you just...
I mean, did they like to read?
That's all I needed. That's all I needed for that response. They received tons of backlash from both strangers and loved ones, leading the couple to cut ties with a few of their friends and family. Which, you know what, dude? It's my wedding.
If your family's pissed about that, like, get over yourself.
It's your wedding.
It's my fucking wedding, mom or aunt.
I'm actually on their side now, fully.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't think it was a problem to have the wedding in the library to begin with. Down in Florida, a couple said "I do" in the back of a pickup truck while friends and family cheered along. Bride wore a white lace bikini with a bridal veil, while the groom wore overalls and no shirt. And to top it off, after the ceremony ended, the groom picked up the bride and carried her over to a nearby mud bog and tossed her in.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Infinitely more interesting than Taylor Swift's wedding.
Now everyone's having fun.
What is the group again that has the owl statue, like the cult, the famous cult that's in the woods? Oh. Yeah, the rich people cult. What the fuck is that again? Alex Jones did a thing on it too. Whatever. You see some fake cult tapes from that. If that kind of footage was coming out of the Taylor Swift wedding, I would think it was awesome.
Yeah,
like,
it
can
was
you
like
imagine?
a
It's
cult
like
ceremony.
a VHS quality camera. There's a giant fucking statue of her, like in the form of an owl. Giant fucking fire in there, and then these people are like.
I would love if they put Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce on like a pillar of wood, burn them alive, but then they're unscathed. They come out because Owl God approved the marriage.
They come back as a gender neutral person because they're both man and woman.
Oh, so they're combined.
They're combined,
So it's
and
just
they
a-
look like one of the milkmen
the
from
movie
Prometheus
together.
No, but then during the thing, you see fucking like this witch hand come out. There's all kinds of like chaotic. It's like in the Wailing, that part whenever he's like doing the exorcism outside. All the Asian trumpets and shit. Then you see a witch hand holding a baby. And then fucking something from the shadows comes out, grabs it.
So they sacrificed a baby.
Yeah.
That's a fact. They did that.
Yeah, that's probably what really
Spread
happened.
that.
They did that. Spread that information because that's what happened. It's not misinformation if it's true.
Yeah, it's not misinformation if it becomes true.
Taylor Swift's a visit Patreon for the truth. If you thought being criticized for a tacky ceremony was the worst thing you can experience on your wedding day, you'd be dead wrong, bitch. After dropping countless hours and dollars into a wedding, the worst thing you could experience is having to cancel the event altogether. Waste all that money, you're prepping for it. Come on.
That happened to us.
What?
Because
COVID.
COVID. It canceled all. We had all our venues and everything got canceled.
That was the best thing that ever happened to me in my life.
Yeah.
That canceled. We just went to a beach. It was actually very nice.
Well, and then the reason we're even
Except for the broken
doing
foot.
our wedding in those places, all those people died. So then we didn't even have a reason to be there.
That's another thing too. Another thing about the weddings is just being like, well, I can't have it here because fucking Aunt Gigi can't get on a plane because she's just like,
You are so pretty in your wedding dress.
you're like, thank you, Aunt Gigi. And she's sitting over there eating succotash, like
Ew.
dropping. And I'm like, it's just death around me. That's another thing too that I hate about weddings is you're always gonna have like maybe half of them are divorced. If only you can. It's that kind of shit.
There's a lot of bitter people there.
so
yeah.
bitter. See, now I'm just getting pissed off.
On my side, I have a couple people who just can't be in the same room as each other, so I just avoided that.
It was for the best. Once
I'm
again,
gonna do a
without
Zoom wedding.
without the broken foot. Show the X-ray. Do a Zoom wedding. That's awesome. Your wife is isn't even there. You kiss your webcam. All right, babe, I gotta go. Bye.
Or you just start live streaming you guys playing League together after.
Oh, yeah. All chatting. First game as a couple. Everyone's like, self. Whatever, all that stuff. In 2025, Father Fabio Marhan was in the middle of giving his blessings to a couple when out of nowhere the room began to laugh. Confused by what was going on, he peeked around at the altar and saw that the groom had stuck a piece of paper reading, "Help me, get me out of here," to the sole of his shoe so it would be exposed when he knelt and received the priest's blessing. Enraged by this, Fabio canceled the wedding on the spot and refused to bless the couple. The story of the canceled wedding went viral, and eventually Father Fabio would go on the Brazilian podcast LindaCast. What? Where he tore into the groom further. He said the groom should have saved the jokes for the after party because marriage is a serious matter that the church takes seriously, just like touching kids.
I think God has a sense of humor. Otherwise, why would he make us so fucking funny?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we are pretty funny.
If you want more jokes, head over to the Patreon. Shh. One Bridezilla sent a list of rules for the bridal party so obnoxious that a bridesmaid considered refusing to go entirely. What's one impossible demand you'd want at a wedding?
That I would want?
Yeah, if you got remarried.
I'd still involve horses, but I'd want us to like kind of like trail ride out to like a national park setting and have the wedding in the middle of the woods. And that's kind of it.
And I want there to be a satyr playing a pan
Well,
flute.
Mr. Tumnus is the guy.
Yeah. Hello. I'd get married on a pirate ship and have a one-piece wedding.
That
and
would
have
be
to
a
eat her
lot.
gum
That
gum.
would be kind of sick
Honestly,
though.
that seems kind of doable.
Because I would assume after you're done, you would party on the ship.
Yeah, like a party boat.
And someone
Little
will
booze
drown.
cruise.
Someone will fall off and drown because it's in the middle of the night. We can't find their body.
Why aren't there more cruise weddings? Like small cruise.
What he just said.
Yeah, but I never hear about them happening.
Well, I think that might be covering it up.
Not enough nautical couples.
One rule demanded that each member of the bridal party make a generous $5,000 contribution to cover the cost of their dresses. Dresses, makeup, shoes, and hair. Are you high, you you pig. As for the wedding day, no bridesmaids would be allowed to eat after 7 a.m. or until the wedding ceremony is completed. They are not allowed to drink, no dancing during the reception, no children or plus ones that aren't spouses, and if they have tattoos, they must be covered. Fuck this person.
Have really low blood
Oh
sugar.
my God.
And don't say anything.
No matter how much you plan for a wedding, there's only so much you can do to control individual guests from ruining the vibe of the wedding. And nothing kills a vibe quicker than a horrible fucking speech, dude. It's the worst. A bad speech, usually it's always people trying to be funny, and it just is brutal. At one wedding, a bridesmaid got on the mic in front of a room full of black guests and made sure to quell any fears that the audience may have had that she was going to say something racist.
I'm not going to be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay.
Well, it's too late. She
When you have it,
immediately went
when you
there.
go into a room full of black people, I'm sure the first thing they want to hear is, by the way, guys, I don't plan on saying anything racist.
I'm just thinking it.
It's all up here. It's not going to come out of here. She goes on to say how proud she is of a bride and groom for being an interracial couple and that she's proud of them for breaking stereotypes. Continuing her social kamikaze, she reiterates how much she loves black people and how proud she is of every guest in attendance for, once again, breaking stereotypes.
Weddings don't have to have speeches.
I hate it when they do. I hate is always the thing where it's like, you know, some of you guys might know me as Rob's best friend. Or as Rob says, I'm the fucking annihilator.
The tickler.
Yeah, I'm the tickler.
I'm
the tickler. Come here, Rob.
In
Rob, come here. Me and Rob had
Take it
gay
away from
sex sophomore year of college. He deflowered me.
Did you like it?
See, I would tell that joke. I see my best friend didn't pick me to be the what is it, the best man.
You know what I love is my best friend. I like how that's definitely a one-way street. The best friend I've ever had, he's just like, I know Nick.
He was afraid I was going to tell the gay story.
You probably would,
I
Nick.
would.
You have no filter. You know, I used to dream about sucking this guy's.
You're lucky.
We're not gay. But if you're gay, thank you for breaking stereotypes.
Honestly, if I was a wedding and that happened, I would love that.
Oh, I'd be so invested. And it was every night.
Now it's drama.
It was every night for 3 months. The guy, he's like trying to pull the mic down, and I sat there, and he'd have his way. Get off! He'd have his way with me.
Well, I made a joke, be like, "You're one lucky woman," because I've seen what's in his pants.
I'm a little sad. I'm not going to look at it anymore.
No, it was huge. One time he shocked me with it.
Wait, are you talking about a real person?
Yes! I'm telling you. And he's had dreams about sucking this guy's.
I thought we were talking about a bit.
He sucked my.
Did he really?
In my dream.
Oh.
In my dream.
I was like,
You were very this is why girls also get into the whole like gay romantic
see, that's what I'm saying. If there was a
romantic
wedding,
books.
the second that would happen, I would clock in. I'd be like, I'm actually really interested now.
At a different wedding, a groom barely made it a minute into his speech to his wife before saying,
Oh, God.
Only 2 things are required to keep me happy. Keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
He then went on to say that he would never love anyone more than her unless he got to meet Margot Robbie in person. He continued making sexual references and even had to be reprimanded by his mother after explaining how nothing's better than the sound of gagging and a headboard banging.
That's just gross. I feel like he's trying to be funny, but
It's supposed to be funny, but it's also just like so
in front
inappropriate.
of your family and her family.
When it comes to a wedding humiliation, wedding planners have tons of stories to tell. One tells the tale of a wealthy bride who gambled on a fart and lost. I knew that was gonna get her.
I love those.
Anytime you say fart, she's gonna die. The woman who was described as a massive bridezilla had been drinking a combination of health shakes and alcohol during cocktail hour to try and curb bloating. Something she soon regretted as her waterproof latex shaper began to inflate like a diarrhea balloon after an ill-tamed fart. She tried to clean up as much as she could, but their scheduled choreography dance was beginning, and she refused to alter her original plans. The poor bride spun around the dance floor, holding the brown bubble in her waist trainer and trying to
Excuse yourself and go. Clean
Allison,
up.
you don't get it. and tried to covertly move it towards her back. Her husband unknowingly rested his hand directly on it during the routine. They pushed through the festivities even as the smell became obvious to the entire room. Even with hands slightly stained with poop, the two of them fed cake to each other
With
as
the
planned.
Poop hands? Why wouldn't you just
That's
go
love.
to the bathroom and be like, sorry guys, I need to pause for 5 fucking
Bride
seconds.
emergency.
Probably because it's the same thing of like I don't think it's correct, but I think it's the idea that if I say it now, everyone's gonna know that I went poop. If I pooped my pants at our wedding, would you have gone through with it, or is that a sign? That's a sign from God, I think.
Well, did you do it on purpose or were you sick?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm too embarrassed.
I mean, I'd give you the benefit of the doubt, but
Thank you.
It also depends, like, are you gonna go clean it up? Or are you just like, you just refuse to clean up the shitty poop?
He just reeks. He's like, I'm not going. People will know. People know I shit my pants
I'd be
if I
like,
go.
they know because you smell like shit.
You don't know that.
This is where my plan. I had this plan in 6th grade where if I ever shit myself in public, I would just start hyperventilating and fall on the floor and pass
That's such
out.
a good idea. Because then it's like, because then if you pass out, then it's like, he shit himself when he fell down. That's actually a great idea.
I like how you planned for that.
I had stomach problems. I still have stomach problems, but in
He has.
school,
Ever since I've known him, this is true. I have not heard of him having one solid bowel movement.
Have you shit yourself?
I've shit in my mom's robe one time.
Right.
Long time ago, though. Not since, I don't think it's not since I've known you. Many of these disasters can be chalked up to an ignorance or just bad luck. The worst kind of wedding nightmare, however, is when malicious wedding crashers make it their mission to intentionally ruin your special day for their own fucking amusement. For one groom, this made him so enraged that he nearly killed the people responsible. During the bridal march, a group of drunks drove into the wedding procession on ATVs, wielding paintball guns. They peppered the bride with paint, destroying her wedding dress. She began to bawl her eyes out, and her husband responded by grabbing a folding chair and hurling at the lead crasher, causing it to get tangled in the wheel and send her flying out of the seat. Awesome. The other 5 members of the group swerved to avoid the stalled ATV, causing each of their ATVs to roll over. This caused a near mass casualty event as each rider suffered nasty injuries. One driver split his shin in 2. Other driver dislocated their elbow and knee. He was also ejected from his vehicle before having 3 of his fingers sliced off when one of his accomplices accidentally ran them over and had them caught on the front grill of the ATV. One of the other drivers launched in the air and was then run over by 2 other ATVs and had both of his arms broken. He also broke his right femur in the process. And the 5th member suffered the fewest injuries, simply landing on a muddy hill. That was from one chair throw.
Also, it's like, yeah, that's a lot of chaos.
I will say, I would
I
chase.
don't feel bad for them.
If someone ran up and shot you, like, also, first off, how disrespectful you be.
Hurt so bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. I'm glad that they're. I wish they would have died. Hunter's tip. If you disrupt a wedding like that, fuck yourself.
Well, it seems like they all, other than the guy who landed on a mud hill, they all kind of got.
Well, see, he would get it worse.
I would just turn that.
But I would leave them all alive. They'd all be vegetables, though.
Even the head turn.
And then I would give my wife a throne made of their broken ATVs, and I would give you a new 4-wheeler.
I'd like that.
Weddings, no matter how amazing they're supposed to be, are a massive source of stress that can lead to all sorts of problems. There can be a lot of pressure put on a bride and groom to put on a big, complicated event, but at the end of the day, it's your day, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with your budget that makes you happy, right? Ideally, just don't make it everyone else's problem. It's easier to respect a wedding with jeans and flannel shirts over an arena wedding that shuts down major streets and basically bankrupts businesses. Thanks, Taylor, and thanks, Mr. fucking Wood. Also, thank you, Allison, for joining me today.
You're welcome.
And then also, once again, if you want to get some more stuff on Patreon, go over there because it's really, really cool. Shh, you have got to do it on better times. Just watch my... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to be talking about competitive eating. And shut up! I know what joke you're thinking. Of course Hunter would be talking about competitive eating because he's big. Well, I'm not sweating because I'm fat, Nick. I just got done working out. I'm on my health arc.
Eating your protein shakes and your Soylent Green.
I drink nothing, and I'm consisting of nothing but Soylent. I drink Huel. I drink Soylent. Do people buy Soylent anymore? What happened to Soylent? Editor, is there a Soylent eating competition? Drinking? Chugging?
We'd win that because we love our Soylent.
How much Soylent can you drink before it's like you shouldn't have that much Soylent? Does it matter?
Until you puke.
Wonder if we should do a competitive Soylent chugging competition. The world of professional sports looks quite different than it did 50 years ago. Activities like pickleball, ultimate frisbee, and even gaming have since gained a passionate following, birthing professional leagues that bring in tons of money and adoring fans. While some people may scoff at these new additions, it's clear that each one is complex in its own way and requires considerable amount of technical skill. This is no different for the sport that, to no one's surprise, has blown up in America over the years: competitive eating. Many may not be aware, but there is a massive dedicated audience that lines up to watch a row of titans slam copious amounts of food. Mostly hot dogs.
And pies?
I've only seen pie in Stand By Me. I've never actually seen it in person. Not to say that doesn't exist. I've very rarely seen hamburgers. It feels like hot dogs are the premium desired food for competition. Is it just because it's slender?
I think it's the shape. It's like it can fit in your mouth very easily. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can put it in water and throw up all over everybody.
Yeah, when I see the water thing, it makes me gag.
Yeah.
A soggy bun is just so uninviting to me. Oh.
I think there's some people who save the buns for last. Like they'll eat all the dogs first, and then they get the buns in handfuls and dip them in water.
And don't be fooled, this is absolutely a sport that requires training and skill. Many of the Hall of Fame eaters have strict regiments and special techniques they employ to destroy their opponents and take each match very, very seriously. So, fasten your bibs and clutch your bottles of Tums tightly as we chew through the fascinating world of competitive eating. If you're hearing about professional eating for the first time and you're surprised it's real, it's really not that surprising. Food-related content has always been highly captivating across the world, whether it's mukbangs, cooking content, or the ranking videos on this channel. There's always a big audience that'll tune in for food. I think it's just something nostalgic. It's something that everyone on Earth does, so you have some level of fascination. You know, with competitive eating, I could never. How are they doing that, right? It's a spectacle. For food content and stuff, like the Food Network and stuff, that looks so delicious. I would love to have that. And for our rankings, I don't know. I really don't. There's no real critical thought.
It's the torture. People enjoy.
You know, I feel like the only torturous one that we've done was the Doomsday Food Buckets. That was brutal. Also, all the chain restaurants in one day. By the end of the day, I remember like physically feeling
that was a gauntlet.
Dead. Yeah.
Well, and then me drinking chocolate milk. That was torture.
Well,
for
the
me.
chocolate milk thing has become synonymous on this channel with you and diarrhea. So there's that. If you want to go look it up, it's right there. Man vs. Food, for example, quickly became a juggernaut for the Travel Channel, breaking records as people tuned in to watch the host Adam Richman torture his body with absurd food challenges, which I remember when I was a kid, that show scared me.
Why?
Because the way they edit that show is frightening. He like sits down and he's like, I'm in Alabama. And it's him like walking up to the restaurant, whatever. And he's like, I'm gonna have to see if I can take on the Creole Gambit or whatever. And everyone's in the crowd like, ah! Behind him screaming. And there's like this giant bowl of something. And he's like, gulp, you know, like that kind of thing. It looks frightening. And then also watching him eat all the different angles. Watching Alan Richman eat was just like just disgusting.
Is the whole episode him eating one piece of food?
No, I think he goes there and they talk about the restaurant,
okay.
Like what goes into it, because the whole thing is it's like diners, drive-ins, and dives where it's just a guy being like, "Ooh, that look good," whatever, like, you know, guy hams it up, you know, banging. It's kind of the same thing, but then at the end, Alan like does the competition.
What happens if he loses? Is this just a personal
He
challenge?
does lose.
Oh, I know, but
yeah.
like, is there like stakes to it?
Well, I think he wants to just be like, he wants to conquer every challenge. It's kind of like going off and having like a bucket list and being like, I want to conquer every challenge. So then it's like, is he or isn't he? You know, if he doesn't, then he's just like, I'll have to come back someday. You know, it's that kind of thing to where they give you like sequel bait. This is just the way it was edited. It was frightening. If you put, which this is true with anything. If you put horror music behind whatever, it makes it scary. Oh, and then just a heart deal. The flatline deal, yeah. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, GamerSupps, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because GamerSupps gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to GamerSupps right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to GamerSupps and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. Right? You're going to get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. You know, and then making eating a sport was just the natural next step to human evolution. If it's not clear how beloved it truly is, just look at how ESPN has scooped up on the sport and promoted it. Every year, ESPN hosts the Nathan's Famous Hot Dog Eating Contest, which is, the event is quite literally the pro eaters equivalent of the Olympics. Like, it's looked at in that light, to the point where regular people, I would say, talk about it in the same vein. Like, you have people where you're like, you see the hot dog, the Nathan's hot dog thing?
Yeah.
It has that level of like casualness now. It's become that well known, at least in America.
They should do it every 4 years, make it just as prestigious as the Olympics.
That would be way cooler, in my opinion. Hosted at the original Nathan's famous restaurant on Coney Island, the hungriest of the hungry are put to the test and celebrated with an event formatted like a major MMA title card event. There's dramatic walkouts, ring announcers, commentator analysis, which is really funny, and cinematic shots of champions glaring into the camera like the alpha males they are, and god damn it, they deserve to have that praise. Participants don't just show up and hop on stage either. There are literal qualifier matches earlier in the season for new athletes to earn their place in the competition and shoot for their cut of the $40,000 prize pool that's a part of it. So there's actually some real fucking money to be made too with these things. This massive event is organized and sanctioned by the MLE, or Major League Eating. Your chest tightened it up yet? Mine is. Which is the world body that formalizes it as a professional sport worth taking seriously. They're the ones that are cashing the checks. Here you go, Badlands Chugs. Who is my favorite, my goat.
Is there a chugging tournament? There's gotta be chugging.
Oh, 100, yeah, 1,000,000%. And he participates and he wins. I love Badlands Chugs. But you know what I like about the Badlands Chugs that got me hooked the first time I saw it? It wasn't him actually chugging and burping aggressively into the camera, which is what he's known for. It's that goddamn beginning that he has for his YouTube channel. He does "Don't touch that mouse."
Let's get this yard glass sunburned, all right? Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs.
Immediately, I was like, that is so sick. Don't touch that mouse. And it's a guy chugging Sprite. And it's so sultry. It's borderline erotic. Don't touch that mouse.
Sounds a little threatening, too.
No, it's not at all. Threatening in the way that you'd want to be threatening in bed. That kind of thing. You mind tonight, I'm gonna eat him up.
Oh, dude, he could totally chug in bed, too.
Oh, my. Oh, man. Absolutely. They call him Capri Sun. Within the MLE, there are titans of the sport who have cemented their status as some of the most skilled eaters to ever pick up a fork. Matt Stoney is easily one of the most recognizable faces at any of these competitions. This guy's been chomping away on YouTube for about 13 years now, so odds are that you've come across a video or two of his. I mean, he's had some, like, I think even still today, he does pretty fucking good on YouTube. He reminds me of the equivalent of, like, the YouTube original version of what Man vs. Food was. Because I believe Matt Stoney, which I'm sorry, Stoney heads, I don't know his content, but I've seen clips of, like, because he's also like a slender guy. It goes into the, hopefully we'll go into the science of that because I don't understand that at all. He's a guy that's been doing stuff where he'll go and be like, I'm going to this store and I do this competition, whatever. Or it's a thing where it's like, you know, kind of like a YouTube-esque title of like eating X amount of pounds of this thing or whatever, you know, but he crushes on YouTube.
What would be the worst thing to eat, like excess of?
For me personally, oysters. An oyster eating, like a raw oyster eating competition would make me gag. I don't mind cooked oysters. It's just the raw texture. It's disgusting.
Osmosis Jones. He also eats oysters, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that movie fucking made me just, when his pimple blows up, I think that like set something in me because then I was like, why do I like that? And I like all this gross shit now.
I used to get boners watching Pokemon when I was 5. I don't know, I'd wake up. What's that?
You'd get boners watching Pokemon when you were 5, and you would look down and say, what's that?
I didn't know what it was. It'd be, it hurts. It hurts.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Why do you have to tell me that?
It woke something in you. Your pimple.
What awoke in you? What are you attracted to?
No.
Oh, yes, you are. Japanese cartoons.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That's why you get so fucking heavy over it. Russian cinema and cartoons. You are a little depraved fuck, aren't you? When he steps away from recording his insane challenges, he steps up against other professionals and dominates the competition. One of his crowning achievements was beating the legend Joey Chestnut and ending his 8-year winning streak at the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest in 2015. It's like beating Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, Joey Chestnut, he was not designed to do anything but eat hot dogs, apparently. Another big name seen many times at this prestigious event is none other than Takeru Kobayashi, another competitive eating legend, which usually in the 90s, I would say, that was like a big meme in the 90s. I remember seeing a King of the Hill episode when I was younger.
Oh, yeah.
Which is about like Bill gets into eating hot dog competition, but then it's like the small Asian men. But like competitive eating in Asia, I think is where it showed that like you can be small and still like completely destroy larger people because you like actually train your body to do it.
It's eating a lot of salads. It expands your stomach.
Dubbed the godfather of competitive eating, Kobayashi was also responsible for taking the world of competitive eating to the mainstream. I mean, even Step Brothers, just like Kobayashi. Ah, la, 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 la. When he's eating the dick, whatever. People probably didn't even realize. When I was younger, I thought that was like a meat.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about Kobe beef or whatever. So he's like Kobayashi and eats it.
I didn't pick that up.
That's what I'm saying. Though he helped establish Major League Eating's greatest contest, he refused to sign a contract with them in 2010 and was arrested that same year at the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest when he hopped the security fence and entered the stage anyways. What? First off, why are you arresting him? You know what I mean?
He wasn't supposed to be at the event, but he was hungry.
I mean, if he tries to go on stage, you can be like, you can't come up here or whatever. But like for hopping a fence and being like, hey, I'm Kobayashi, and be like, well, you can't compete. But arresting the guy seems a bit excessive.
I bet he tried to get up on stage.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, 100% he tried eating Badland Chugs hot dogs. Slapping his wrist. While Kobayashi is insanely influential to the sport, Joey Chestnut is quite literally the Tom Brady, the Muhammad Ali, the Babe Ruth of competitive eating. At the 2021 competition, Joey ate 76 hot dogs in 10 minutes. 76. People are talking about the 9 for 9 deal at a baseball game, which, to be fair, it's beer on top of that, but still, that's over the course of 2-3 hours. 76 hot dogs. What does it look like after you're done?
Oh, I think finger in the mouth and just...
Do you think you regurgitate a lot of it?
I think so. I think a lot of them purge. If I had to guess.
Editor, put up a thing. Do a lot of competitors, are they bulimic? That could be tragic. I'm not sure. This was such an impressive feat that it led to sports medicine specialists attempting to discover the true ceiling for eating hot dogs in one 10-minute setting. They had determined that 84 was the maximum possible limit for a Usain Bolt type performance of eating hot dogs. 84 is it. If you ate 85, you're a god. You might literally be an alien. Have they done any blood work on Joey Chestnut to be like, is he an alien?
Ooh, maybe.
Did they draw his blood? I'm Joey Chestnut. Looks at a guy in an Indiana bar.
Maybe he's a cryptid.
Yeah, looks like that guy from the Indiana bar. What are you saying, motherfucker? You're not an alien, Joey Chestnut. What the fuck are you saying, motherfucker? Eats hot dogs in his spare time, too. Grabs his cock. Okay. What if they sat there, he's like, sure, I'm Joey Chestnut. Sure, take my blood for science. And they come out, it's fucking green. Tractor beam comes down on him. Oh my God! Yeah, that guy. In 2024, Joey would nearly touch the ceiling by eating 83 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's not human.
You know the scientist was like...
Yeah, he's sweating.
Outside of hot dogs, he also set records for all sorts of foods like popcorn, bologna, shrimp cocktails, various pies, red beans and rice, ice cream, gumbo, and much more. God, getting into those southern dishes. Can you imagine being in a red beans and rice eating competition? Holy shit. That would be a mess. You could probably, you know what though? I wonder if you do that kind of stuff like ice cream and all that stuff because it makes it once again. Editor, are you sure they're not bulimic? To be able to compete at this level for this long, you have to have an unimaginable amount of passion. To ensure this victory, Joey Chestnut will do anything, including choking someone on stage.
Okay.
Or beating someone in an Indiana bar.
Which is worse?
What do you think is worse? Choking out the literal competition or smacking somebody in an Indiana bar? You tell me.
Which whenever's closer to death.
It's because, you know what though? I bet it's because... The Grim Reaper's like, this one versus this one. In 2022, an animal rights protester rushed the stage in Darth Vader mask and flashed a sign protesting the supplier of Nathan's Pork, which is, you know, to be fair, what do you expect? Hot dogs are literally like 85 different parts of an animal that you put into a tube. When he arrived there, he stood right in front of Joey while he was chowing down. What he didn't realize was that this annoying interruption gave Joey a brief hunger for violence that needed to be quenched, right? First it was hot dogs, and now it was violence. He couldn't choose which one.
Joey's going for this dick.
Seconds later, Joey put the activist in a chokehold and threw him to the ground before returning to his meal and winning the competition, mind you. Having enough time to chow down. The guy's like, ah! Getting choked out, throw to the ground. He still comes like, ah.
Do you think he's still eating? Like he had him in a chokehold?
In interviews following the event, Joey stated he was initially scared by the mask. He was so amped up for the event that it led to a violent reaction that he later regretted. I would have done that. Just the heat of the battle. The heat of the competition.
At least he acted. A lot of people would hide.
I would probably be too focused on the delicious hot dogs in front of me.
I want to know what everybody else was doing.
I wonder if everyone was just like looking at their plate.
Notice, yeah.
Or, actually, if an editor, find one person that did look and they saw and they didn't act. They're too much of a coward. And then Senor Chestnut had to take matters into his own hands.
To be fair, that guy could have had a gun, a lightsaber, some kind of weapon on stage.
A gun is real, and then you lost me at lightsaber. I thought he was gonna force choke me. Just like any NBA player, pro eaters endure a rigorous training routine to keep themselves in tip-top shape, even sustaining injuries along the way. Joey Chestnut isn't just a hungry man who skipped dinner the night before a competition to make room for fucking extra hot dogs, dude. What are you, stupid? That's not enough to win the Nathan's Hot Dog Champion belt 17 fucking times, dude. 6 months before each annual competition, he'd adhere to a strict diet and workout routine so he could stay in as good a shape as possible. Look at this photo of him. Have you seen a specimen? Show a picture of Usain Bolt, shirtless. Now show a picture of Joey Chestnut without his shirt on.
Oh my god.
Hard to notice the difference, Nick. You know, if you didn't realize it, one of them's black and one of them's white.
I wouldn't have guessed.
There's a common misconception that being an overweight person who loves food is enough to succeed in the field of pro eating. But this is false! As you'll notice that many successful champions are in very good shape. That's why that's why I'm leaning up right now. When you see me from afar, Nick, be honest. This is a hunter's vulnerable moment. If you see me from afar, do you say, that's a big fat guy? Or do you say, that guy, that's a big man?
I'd say that's a big man.
Why'd you wink when you said that?
Did I wink?
You didn't. You said, that's a big man. That's literally what you just did.
Trying to give you signals.
Pros often work out to build an appetite, prepare for big meals with daily calorie deficits, and feel that gaining too much weight only slows them down and affects their performance. You aren't just weight training either. Joey Chestnut and other eaters even developed unique workouts to strengthen their mouths, jaws, and throats to avoid heavy cramping that could slow them down.
I like how throats was bolded in the document.
Throats. Well, if you look at all of them, they have pretty fucking thick gullets there. Toadman.
So I guess
I'm a toadman. Most of their training regimen has to be self-taught, from breathing techniques to Joey's strange burping exercises that he does to clear his stomach and work out his insides. So he does a thing to get all the gas out so there's no unoccupied space.
Just burps? Oh man. I'd feel like
I guess so. I'm surprised you don't shit. Or I'm surprised you don't fart. Because it's so much closer. Burping has to go all the way back up.
Well, you have 25 feet of intestines.
That's what I'm saying. If you're already down there, you think it just poot it out. Maybe that's not enough enough gas.
I would do that though. I think that would give an edge. If you're farting, stinking it up, that'll get in people's heads. Mind games.
Oh, no way.
No?
During competitions, dude, it reeks up there. They're dipping hot dogs in water and pop, dude. You think they give a shit? They probably shit themselves at anything. They've already all shat themselves.
They're all wearing diapers.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. I would feel like because your taste buds is gone, I feel like their sensories are all fucked. If you're a competitive eater and you eat to that degree, does it fuck with your taste buds? That's because as the competition gets closer, training for it means you're doing a staggering amount of eating. In the weeks leading up to every competition he competes in, Joey prepares with a 2-day water and lemon juice cleanse to help with his digestion. Joey would then cook up a giant batch of whatever food was being served for the event before retreating to his training facility, aka the basement that he had rigged to simulate a chaotic event space. And inside, you'll find large speakers and bright flashing lights, just like in a billion-dollar NFL training facility. Your best bet is to practice using event-accurate simulations.
Wow.
Why do you think he has 17, Nick?
I am learning a lot.
Well,
he's dedicated. I thought he just went up and ate.
You stupid bitch. How foolish. We as a collective, myself and the audience, is disappointed in that response.
I'm sorry. I'll never be as foolish.
Don't
again.
just apologize to me. I think that the audience deserves an apology too.
I'm sorry, audience and fans and people, new subscribers and new patron subscribers.
That's good. So you've been trained correctly I like the plug. Thank you. You can easily go and see my apology on patreon.com/MeatCanyon. It's common for serious eaters to even analyze the tapes after a contest to ensure their grabbing and eating technique is as efficient as possible. After a fierce bout of binge eating, pros basically spend the last half of the day in a debilitating food coma. It's been said that the feeling is akin to bloat you feel after a hefty Thanksgiving dinner, but much more brutal. Hearing that out loud, you're kind of like, okay. It's like when you eat Thanksgiving, but you're like, imagine you eat like 1 or 2 more plates.
Yeah.
Those who endure spicy food competitions, on the other hand, are left butt pissing for days on end to the point where their anus feels like it's suffered a first-degree burn.
Oh, I know that feeling all too well.
It's not uncommon for some to sweat profusely and even reek of meat after an event like the Nathan's Hot Dog Contest, which is just disgusting. That's what I'm saying, like, they don't give a fuck.
No.
Meat sweats, in my opinion, this is controversial. Meat sweats smell worse than shit.
I don't think I've ever smelled meat sweats.
You haven't lived in this barbecue country enough. There has been some 4th of July reekage where you're like, that is abhorrent. It smells like death.
Really?
Like a dead animal, 100%.
Women are attracted to these men?
They have no other choice.
Do you think they get laid afterwards, like all bloated?
Oh, 100%. Feedies, women who are into feeder culture, 100%. And also, I think that there's probably something, with any kind of sexual kink or something, there's some kind of psychological fucking issue. But I do believe that there are like a market of women who are like, I want you to be bloated as hell and napping while I fucking go to town. Champion eaters have admitted to gaining as much as 20 pounds after a match, needing several days to deflate before starting the whole process over again. Along the way, you can expect to be absolutely demolishing the porcelain throne, especially because most events require you to eat greasy foods. Like we were saying, if you purge, which I imagine that you're probably right, probably a lot of them do, to mitigate the amount they have to purge on the other side, right? There's no way you can get all of it. That much food, there's no way. There's no way. Also, that would just destroy your enamel and teeth and everything too. People underestimate how unprepared the body is for a hardcore eating competition without proper training. There have been more than one death caused by a tragedy taking place at an eating competition. Edward Archbold from West Palm Beach passed away in 2012 during a bug eating competition at a reptile store in order to win the grand prize, a female ivory ball python, which he planned on giving to a friend.
Roaches.
The snake is what killed me. I can't do it. After tearing through 26 of them, he emerged victorious. Only moments later, however, he began aggressively vomiting out an assortment of roaches and worms. Before he could even claim his prize at the nearby reptile shop, he collapsed to the floor and later pronounced dead at the hospital. The cause of death was deemed asphyxia due to choking and aspiration of gastric contents.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's what I'm wondering is, how many of these in the competitive world, what kind of documents do you have to sign to be like, if you choke and die, we're not liable?
Oh, yeah.
The choking, you have no time to chew food. You're eating chunks of whatever it is whole, right?
Yeah.
To a degree. I'm sure you're doing some chewing, but just getting it down enough, but still.
And there's probably people who panic or like, I gotta go faster.
Yeah. You see the person next to you is way lower, so you're going even faster. I wonder, on average, how many choking deaths are caused by eating competitions a year, if you had to guess? I'm gonna say 100. Just like any sport, competitive eating has some advanced techniques that'll give you the edge over your competition. Before entering contests, many competitors deliberately chug water to expand their stomachs so they don't get as full as quickly. Others, like Joey Chestnut, do yoga 2 to 3 times a week to help them control their breathing. He also has a custom molded ball that he inserts into his mouth to strengthen his jaw and increase the amount of food he can put down in one bite. Very impressive, the amount of innovation. I would never expect that kind of stuff. Kobayashi is well known for his hot dog eating technique known as the Solomon method, which involves taking the hot dog out of the bun, splitting it in half, chewing one of the hot dogs while dunking the other in water and eating it directly after. He also invented the Kobayashi shake, a technique in which he would shimmy and shake his body to make the hot dog settle in his stomach so he could fit more in, which I've heard people do, like people run in place or something. I think it helps your digestion.
I see.
Other unconventional techniques include wearing a diaper during contests to reduce the fear of back-end interruption. See, I thought it was going to be a thing, you wear a diaper because you will shit. And you're like, I'm going to shit, and like just to get an edge, which I would be impressed by.
I feel like the second, because I get this, after I'm done eating, I always have to take a shit.
Wow, you're just...
Yeah, you just got to clear it out, got to make room.
Don't even process it, just move it out.
And it's mostly diarrhea, so it hits instantly. So...
What are we?
Oh, I was just saying.
So you're saying if you were
I would
eating,
have to.
you
would have to.
Yeah,
because I would shit myself on stage.
Yeah. Yeah. As the clock winds down and competitors rush to finish their final bites, there's one technique some use that is actually banned at certain competitions: chipmunking, which is a controversial technique where competitors stuff as much food in their mouth as they can during the final seconds of the contest to artificially boost their final total. However, some contests do allow chipmunking. Many of them that do, though, will give competitors a short time to swallow the remaining food before the competition officially ends, which is, once again, choking thing. There's no way you could chew it in a fast enough manner to actually get it down your throat. I mean, even just it's insane that the human body can accommodate and like actually just push food down, and it's fascinating.
Well, that I bet you they also, for safety reasons, they don't allow the chipmunking thing.
Well, that's a part of probably the legitimate like insurance getting insurance for the competition or whatever, the legal, they're like, you cannot allow this. Beyond disgust over hygiene and health, many people just generally dislike eating competitions for the more moral reasons. Many see it as disgusting waste of food and believe that food could be better used elsewhere. Many Christians and Catholics specifically denounce competitive eating and label it as gluttony because it's wasteful and doesn't promote God or any moral virtues. Others just think that the sport is lame and argue that dunking your food in water to smash it down your throat is unimpressive and doesn't require a lot of skill, which I disagree with.
I was gonna say, it's impressive. It's gross. I think it's gross.
It's disgusting. Don't get me wrong. It is disgusting. Watching a human being be like, and turn into a feral animal, a borderline machine, while you're in competition, in my opinion, you lose the title of being human.
Oh, yeah.
You are a machine. You are an animal at that point. Online, Americans who love the sport have asked Europeans about their thought on it, to which it was revealed that a lot of them had no idea that this was even a thing to begin with. Most had assumed that it was something only seen in movies and TV, and after learning it was real, they claimed it was gross and ridiculous. You know what? Fuck you, Germany. Suck my dick, France. Oh, but let's have another crepe and a cigar. How's this? A cigarette. Have Japanese people kill themselves because your country just sucks dick. Whoa. It's true. Paris syndrome. Look it up. Like, oh, wow. I didn't realize that the whole streets are going to be filled with rat piss and shit. The French smell like dirty cheese and bullshit. Most competitive eaters are aware of the rhetoric surrounding their sport, but they don't let it get them down. Many big eaters still enjoy the food they eat and have simply found a way to make tons of money doing something they love. Others feel that the criticism is overblown. One accomplished pro eater stated, and I quote,
"They think we're wasteful. But if you ever overeaten at Thanksgiving or gone to a buffet and eaten more than you should, you've done the same thing. Only I'm getting paid."
Regardless of how you view competitive eating, it's silly to look at these eating feats and not be at least a little impressed. I mean, it is a complete domination of the human body, in my opinion. You know, it doesn't have the acolytes of a Muhammad Ali, boxing someone else and overcoming them physically. A Usain Bolt, I run faster than any other person on earth. These are all survival techniques that are since the fucking dawn of man. Is it not as impressive to be like, I can consume more? The reason that it doesn't get as much respect is that it doesn't have the same level of like borderline survival instincts. I have to fight to survive. I have to run. If you already have that much food to overeat with, you're doing fine. You're surviving. So I think that's a base level thing. Now, that being said, the biological feat is extraordinary. It's extraordinary. Unbelievable conditioning of the body. It's a complete mastering of the body. I'll say it. I'm impressed. Even if you think it's weird or embarrassing, you can't deny that these people are literally morphing their bodies to accomplish something that the average person couldn't dream of doing. Even if you didn't want to do it. I don't dream of that. Well, you couldn't. You couldn't do it, right? It's safe to say that competitive eating is certainly worthy of being called a sport, and it's only getting more popular as big name stars come and go, evolving the craft into new heights. I will say, this conversation has made me more impressed. I think it's easy on the surface to just see the footage and, you know, of like a snippet of something and see somebody stuffing their face and be like, this is just a gluttonous, fucking almost hedonistic thing I'm watching. But after looking at it more and like the kind of actual regimen that goes into it and the craft of the competition, it is, you know, I'm impressed.
It's a huge mind game, too.
It is. And there is a huge difference between man versus food, which is just gluttony of a guy be like, whoa, and trying to finish the competition versus a person who is like preparing for competition to win.
Yeah.
Right? It's impressive. Did we do the Soylent challenge?
Yes.
Who won?
Oh, me.
Oh, shit.
I'm the biggest soy boy here.
My tits look like I am ingesting estrogen left and right. It's unbelievable. I mean, oh my God.
At least you can't see them through the shirt. Mine...
Well, that's why I wear black. Oh my God, could you imagine if I wore like a blue or red shirt? Like fully red? Oh, fuck. Brutal, dude. Look like fucking Baloo from the fucking Jungle Book. It's the bareness. All right, I'm getting the hell out of here. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're doing another food ranking review. Margaret doesn't have to cook again.
Oh boy, I never cook.
Thank God. Look at her.
What? What's wrong?
What's the last thing you actually made that was tasty?
My lasagna. Remember?
I don't think I do remember the lasagna. Did I eat the lasagna?
Mom's lasagna when you were a little boy. It's been that long.
You will not leave this table until this lasagna is gone.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's been like, Jesus Christ, 33 years. We've tackled chicken sandwiches. We've tackled pizzas, doomsday buckets. We've tackled
Siggy's.
please.
Yeah, cigarettes, but that video, that can't go up on YouTube. We tried. That's a Patreon exclusive, which you can watch that now if you want to watch me die. So there's that. I need to get back in. We know it's been a second since we've done a nice food video. And today we're doing something that is universally loved. Everyone has a core memory. And that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about fast food cheeseburgers.
Full 1/4.
Here we have a big empty slot where all of our delicious burgers will be ranked from first to last, best to worst, tastiest to mid. I don't think any of them are gonna be obviously grotesque, but we will be coming at these companies. I will come at these companies, I'm coming.
Oh.
And I'm not gonna stop, I will come.
Ah.
All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna come and I'm coming hard, all right?
Me too.
And it's been,
Mm.
and it's been a while. It's gonna be sludgy and it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be smelly, it's gonna be thick, it might even be yellow. Now I'm just talking about cum. I know, that was brutal. It's like aged Elmer's glue. It's really, it's like if you went into a fucking pre-World War II children's desk and you found a big tub of glue. That's what it's gonna look like.
Sticky.
So here, these aren't pieces of shit, by the way. They kind of look like giant turds. These are patties, dude. Get your mind out of the gutter. First, we're gonna be ranking Culver's, Wendy's, Sonic, McDonald's, Jack in the Box, Whataburger, Dairy Queen. A little more spice on that one. Five Guys, Burger King, and then last but not least, Carl's Jr. or Hardee's. They're the same fucking thing, all right? I don't know why. Can you put up a little blurb here why they had to separate them? I have no idea. I think Carl's Jr. is like West Coast.
Yep, California, baby. That's where I'm from.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. So first, we are going to rank Culver's.
I've been raw dogging my online security. When a company gets hacked and exposes my social security number, I don't do anything about it. When someone accesses my bank or credit accounts, I have no clue. Free public Wi-Fi? Say no more. I'm on it. When I see a data broker selling my personal information, I let it happen. I answer every unknown call. I use the same password on every single website. I feel like people are gonna fucking just try hacking me. A lot of my friends use Aura, the sponsor of today's video. Yeah! Aura monitors their personal data, including social security numbers, across billions of data points like the dark web and public court records, and alerts them about potential identity theft. Aura gives them real-time alerts for data breaches and automatically opts them out of data broker websites that are selling their personal information. They also get a VPN with 100+ virtual locations and a password manager to help them create and store strong passwords. And Aura provides them with up to $5 million in identity theft insurance should the worst case scenario happen. You can be like them and go to my link, aura.com/papameat, and try a 14-day free trial right now. Or you can be like me and raw dog your online security. There's nothing left in my bank account. I'm a fucking idiot. Did Aura tell you I'm stupid? Did Aura tell you I'm a fucking Go to my sponsor, aura.com/papameat, to try 14 days for free. Thanks, Aura.
I'm not super familiar with Culver's. I've had it a couple times. I know they're butter burgers. I think they just literally throw microplastics and butter all over it to make it taste juicy. I'm not really sure. How much is a Culver burger?
$4.85.
$4.85 for a single cheeseburger.
That's one patty.
One patty. These are one patty cheeseburgers, ladies and gentlemen, and these are fresh. We also are going to be ranking them this way. We're going to be eating a fresh one, and then we had some refrigerated for a long time, and then we microwaved it, because there's nothing more heinous on this earth than fast food hamburgers reheated, all right? But which ones do I need to know? I have to know. I mean, if I have to just be nitpicky already, I don't know if I like the blue one. It doesn't matter. I thought that was a fucking pizza cutter for a second, and I was like, how does that make any sense? But
it's
no, it's a fucking ice cream scoop.
Oh.
Because they do lard, custard, and lard. Everything there is butter and milk, dairy.
It's so good.
These are going. It's so good.
I fucking love it.
All right, I dream of cheese. I don't like the cringe off the bat. That pisses me off. I don't care for that. Nice, presentable thing here. You know you have a decent cheeseburger whenever you peel it off and there's a little bit of the American cheese right on the wrapper. And you know that you have to take your fat little pig hooves and fucking scrape that off and dig it off and they'd eat it up.
Take a little bite.
Let me see here. First off, I have this. I will be cutting. I'm not gonna have a heart attack. I'm not eating 10 burgers, dude. I can. I'm not, it's not me even being like, I'd get too, like when fat people are like, there's no, I can't, I get too full. And they have like these giant fucking body. Yeah, right, dude. You can scorch down 10 burgers. Single patty burgers? Come on. No, I'm just saying for my sakes of my heart, my weak heart, my quail heart. For fast food, that's, I would say probably the average of the thick of the burger. It doesn't look frozen. I bet they're frozen though, right? They gotta be frozen. Yeah?
Most are. It just makes sense.
What?
It makes sense to freeze them first.
Yeah, but Wendy's doesn't freeze them.
Liars!
That is true. I think Wendy's says that they don't freeze them, but I think that they definitely do. This has the remnants of a like pattied burger. Is it not? I don't know. These are just patty, cheese, ketchup, mustard bun. All right, we're not doing all the thrills. Which one's which. You guys can bark about that in the comments. You always bitch about it anyway. So here we go. Oh, wow. Feels like I just bit like a burn victim's face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like crispy. It has a little bit of that gristle on it, huh? Like it's caked over a little bit. Damn, that's good. I will say immediately when I opened it up though, it smelled like a baby diaper when I first opened it. But I think that's just the meat. I think that's just because it's dead flesh, right? It's cooked dead flesh, but it is dead flesh at the end of the day.
A little bit of baby diaper.
Aesthetically pleasing. I will say, don't care for the bun. You know what it feels like? It feels like a burger bun at a backyard cookout. A little cheap. I don't know if I like that. And also, how much was it?
$4.85.
$4.85. Ooh. Can I get a brioche bun for $4.85? Does this not look like a?
That looks like charred something.
This looks like either a fucking like a brownie,
a puck, or
like this doesn't even look like ground beef. I don't know what the hell that is. Honestly, look at that. Does that look like meat? Honestly, does that not just look like someone's just like fry up mud? How do we know that Culver's isn't just collecting mud and then throwing fucking lard and dairy into it? And they're just like, it's fine, perfect. It's tasty. What can I say? It's a good tasting fucking burger, dude. Does it look heinous? It's a rough looking girl. All right, but she's got a heart of gold. So I think because it's our first one, it's good to establish this is a nice middle of the pack burger. Doesn't mean that it's gonna stay there, but I think for now, not bad. Not bad at all.
Try the cheese paper.
Oh yeah, I should try the cheese paper. Actually, that should definitely be a part of this the score. Yeah. How does the wrapper cheese taste? Oh, there's a little bit of paper on it.
Eat it anyway.
God damn, dude, good old processed government cheese.
I just put my face to the paper and chew.
Do you?
Yeah, nibble.
I guess it keeps your fingers more clean so you can just be if you're scraping for it, you're already in degeneracy levels, right? I'm gonna start doing that tactic then. All right, now this is the reheated one. God, why does the bun feels better on reheat? What the It really does. It's really odd. I want to see if there's any on reheat. I'll tell you what, cutting a little bit like the sole of a shoe. Yeah, dude, see, there's a funky smell that comes with reheating fast food burgers. I don't know what it is. It's like you can literally smell like the melted plastic. It's like glue, it's like hot glue. How f***ed up is that? Just dry. I sincerely believe that like fast food burgers, if you don't eat them right away, there's like a soul that they trap, like some Guatemalan child that's trapped in every fast food burger. And if you don't eat it, the soul flies, it gets to go to heaven. So like these are just like lifeless husks. I'm gonna leave it middle of the pack. I will say, it's not terrible. I don't know what it is about reheating a fucking burger. Cause you would think, oh, it just dries it out, but it's not it, man.
Just evaporates all the fake little juices that there were.
Exactly, every artificial thing. I even worked at McDonald's. When I worked there, I would take a syringe and you had to stab the patty and then jolt something inside of it. They never tell you what it is, but.
What? Really? Huh?
All right.
Culver still owes me chili fries. I went there and they forgot them.
The what?
They owe me chili fries.
He still, Hunter, this is from like when we first moved in. He still has a receipt hanging on his fridge that they forgot one of his chili fries. It's been there for over a year.
Wait, so you still have...
almost 2 years.
It's been 2 years and you're still hung up on a fucking order of chili cheese fries?
Yeah, they messed my order up.
You are like seriously the stingiest little cockroach I've ever fucking met, dude. I like to think that he's like up against the fridge too, like looking at it like this. And that song, he has a little JBL speaker playing. It's like, my tea is gone cold, I'm wondering why.
It was 2 orders. too.
They did wrong you. I'm not gonna say you weren't wrong, but I'm just saying drop it, dude. How much was it? $10?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been staring at the receipt for 2 years. Yeah, I don't even know how much it is. He's just like writing $10 on his body the whole.
I don't even know how much it is.
All right, okay, we're doing McDonald's next. Let's do the Kings.
Ooh, Ronald. Yay. Hey. Hey. Hi. You're making me uncomfortable.
All right.
Mickey.
Who the f is Angel Reese?
WNBA player.
Really?
Yeah. She hates Caitlin Clark.
Angel Reese hates Caitlin Clark. And then McDonald's, that fucking communist company, just trying to team up and take down the white goat. The white Larry Bird, Caitlin Clark.
The white Larry Bird?
All right, so here we go. I don't know if I like it's like, God, it's nothing. What the f, McDonald's? Like, listen, I've had more McDonald's burgers than probably any person on earth. It's convenient. It's cheap. This has to be the cheapest one. You know what this reminds me of kind of is like, you go to like an organic store and it's like the organic Doritos and you grab the bag and it's like nothing but air. That's what this feels like. Smells like heaven though, doesn't it? My God. Iconic yellow wrapping paper. They're not ashamed to also put their fucking logo on the paper, dude. Culver's is just like, it ain't easy being cheesy. And then Cheetos is like, I'll hate you right now. Here we go, looking at it. God, dude. You know what people don't talk about enough? McDonald's buns.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look at that, dude.
Perfect. Perfection.
Looks like a baby shin, doesn't it? If you wrap that thing around there.
I don't know.
It's so tiny, Deck. How much is the McDonald's burger?
$4.63.
For one cheeseburger? What? For one cheeseburger, that cannot be true. There's no way. There's no way, Harry. He's trying to destroy the clown. If this little motherfucker is more, I'm gonna guess? I'm gonna guess $1.37. Does the dollar menu not exist anymore at McDonald's? No. Really?
It's pick 2 for 3.
Oh, that's how they try getting you. Pick 2 for 3. I don't know. You're adding a whole buck to my whole scenario here, dude.
They also have AI cashiers now.
The AI cashier things are pretty funny. I've seen guys go up to him and be like, can I have 18,000 cups of water? And then someone has to cut in and be like, what can I get for you?
Can I get 18,000 water cups, please?
Okay. What can I get for you?
Okay, sorry, I didn't divide by 2.
What is this? What the hell is this?
Amateur hour.
All right, so $2.32. Like I said, my God, great bun already. Just fantastic. I will say how thin that they do the burgers. This is unbelievable. Look how tiny this is.
Small.
Yeah. It is insulting.
Take a bite. What?
God. I turn back and just, Is this real meat?
It's pink slime.
Didn't it used to be pink slime, but now it's actually supposed to be meat?
Nope, pink slime.
I thought the pink slime were the chicken nuggets.
What? That too?
Oh, because I think it got released that they used to do pink slime, and then everyone was just like, bring it back, dude. Oh no, I'm eating pink slime. It's like, you're at McDonald's, dude. Look at that though, huh? Oh, points off, there's none.
Ooh.
What the fuck? Nothing, not a goddamn thing.
There's ketchup on there.
That's true. Actually, you know, sometimes I like wrapper ketchup because you're like, you dip it in there. All right, well, what about the reheated option? Just toss it to me. You can throw it at me like a puck. Oh my God. I caught that. It just crumpled in. There's like nothing. Look at that. How I caught that. That motherfucker buckled immediately. I barely even closed my hand and it was just like, it folded in on itself like a goddamn croissant. Oh, wow. Look at, first off, whenever you reheat it, look how much like more wrinkled it gets. Yeah. It's just like, help, help, getting sucked in. I don't really know now. God damn, I'll tell you what though, look how perfectly toasted these things are, huh? It's a disservice to microwave them. I feel like you should toast them. This thing is fucking damp. God damn, dude. Motherfucker's sweating. Feels like me after I walk up a hill. Seriously, I mean, this thing is like in between my thighs. That's what it feels like. Every time you like go down, you like kind of wipe the stink off your inner thighs a little bit. That's exactly how this feels tucked in there. Just digging in those little craters. God damn.
Still smells kind of, see, I don't know. I seriously don't know what a microwave does. Even reheating any of this does to like lose the soul of it. It just, they smell. It's fucking weird, dude.
What's the difference?
Well,
Oh.
McDonald's does. You can't reheat you can't reheat a single fucking thing from this place, can you? God damn, dude.
If you put the fries in an air fryer, they come out pretty good.
I'm so tired of the air fryer meme. All right, we have good old-fashioned microwaves. Let's just use them.
But it doesn't get as crispy.
It doesn't get as crispy, but I'm also just like, I hate having this fucking Capsule Corp item taking up a huge amount of my counter space. I mean, like, I don't know, man. The price is there. The bun's good. It's definitely got to be under Culver's for now, at least. Just like taste-wise. Even just the burger. It was weird going from Culver's to this because Culver's, you're like, oh, it tastes like beef. But what's kind of f***ed was when I looked at it, I was like, I don't know what that is. I at least hope in this experience, at least one time, I'm like, that looks like a patty. I have a feeling that dream is not going to come true.
I bet Five Guys.
Oh, yeah. When we get to heaven, we'll definitely get there. Next up, let's do Wendy's. Wendy's!
Sweet Wendy. Oh, she's beautiful.
Hot drinks really makes me cum my pants. All right, Wendy's. We all know Wendy's. We love her on this channel. Hot drinks.
Hot drinks really get you going.
Dave and his, what was it? What was the thing he kept saying that we kept memeing him for?
Hamburgers.
Oh yeah, hamburgers.
My goal has been to serve the best hamburger in the business.
He has this little pig-faced daughter on the cover of every piece of merchandising. It's weird too, he's dead and she's just like, keep using my face. Keep using it.
I was a Wendy's girl in high school.
You say you're a Wendy's girl in high school?
Yeah.
You never went to high school, Margaret.
What? Oh, yeah, I did.
She was homeschooled by an Amish guy that come over, and I think that he...
Does not, that doesn't count?
That doesn't count. All right, already, my God, the bun is depressing. The bun looks like it's made of wax. At least the meat looks a little more ground beefish, and it's an iconic square. You know what's kind of fucked up is, he's not wrong. I like that it has a little shape. If somebody came out with a triangle burger, I'd fuck with a triangle burger, why not? Like a little
Less
piece.
meat, more meat in a square.
There is more meat in a square, that's true. I'm just saying, inventiveness, dexterity.
They're square because people like them that way.
They're square because people like them that way. Thanks, Dave. Also, no wrapper cheese. Oh. And also, they put it in like fucking the conspiracy theorist, like aluminum foil thing where people wrap it around their head. Like, aliens are talking, God's talking to me every night. You're like, cool, Dave. God damn, they sloppied this motherfucker up though, didn't they? Ooh. It's got some weight to it.
Yeah.
God damn. What does it say? How much does this cost?
$6.47.
What?
$6.47 for one cheeseburger? What this point? Oh, hold on. It tastes like meat. I will say that. Not a Culver's level. I think Culver's is still better, but it tastes like an actual like substance. There's something there. I don't taste the cheese. I don't know how that's possible. God damn, that is a sloppy burger, dude. God damn, I mean, look, chill it. Easy. Look, it's just sliding on its own. I'm not even pressing down. Look at that. Because it's so soupy and wet that it's fucking moving on its own. Get back up there, girl. Okay.
What?
Next time he goes back and does it, I'm putting that copy of that receipt back there. So he has to look at it while he's back there. I mean, this looks like ground beef. Like, I mean, I can't fault them. This is just one place, but that is a sloppy fucking burger, dude. $6 worth though? Unbelievable, dude. God damn. And this is this one's a little cold still. That's all right. See, this is reversal though. Look how nice this bun looks compared to the one who wasn't frozen. Is that the hack? Don't eat it fresh. Go home. Throw it in the freezer for like 15 minutes. Oh my. That is a thick.
I heard that.
Holy.
It's probably still cold.
A little bit. It's entering this other field of it's a different temperature on its own because the inside is warm, but it has a chilling sensation. I like how I'm feeling around. I'm even like not even looking at it. I'm touching it like a fucking blind person. I'm like, it's like a different temperature. It's in a different world. Goddamn Jack Links, dude. Little beef jerky. Oh, that's what it feels like. I'm like, rip that motherfucker off. God damn. These two here, if I was like, I just want 2 cheeseburgers today, almost $15.
Not for me. Give me 3 McSingles.
Margaret?
What?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up! I have to put it lower than McDonald's, I think. It's real meat, but I would rather have the thinnest patty on earth that tastes like slime that at least has a good bun and is cheaper. You know? Right? Does that make sense?
I agree.
All right.
Bottom. Throw it at the bottom. Nope. Lower.
Throw it at the bottom for now. Doesn't mean that's permanent, but we can at least see.
Put it at the very bottom.
You want to put it at the very, very bottom?
Yeah.
I'll put Wendy's dead last right now. Just because we're all a little emotionally upset over the price. It's ridiculous. And also, this is a sharp knife. You better get if you throw this thing in a microwave, get a meat cleaver. That's all I gotta say. Turns into a goddamn shoe sole, for real. Unbelievable. All right, next up, let's do Sonic next. Sonic!
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 I used to work there.
Doing what?
I used to be a server.
You did not used to rollerblade. Look at
Yes,
your
I
feet,
did.
Margaret. There's no way you used to rollerblade.
I did. I had good balance.
There's no way.
Yep.
There's no way on those fucking
Oh.
hooves there that you could have done that.
I have strong ankles.
Look at them. They look like a chicken leg.
The ankles are the thinnest part of the whole.
Yeah, the ankle is it looks like the thinnest part of your fat body.
Don't judge a book by its cover, honey.
I'm going to.
No.
I'm going to. And the title of your book is Distraught Woman with Weak Ankles. That's the fucking title of that one. Good Lord. And it's Sonic. I'm talking about Sonic. Sonic. I am starting an alt-right podcast, as you know, called You're Wrong Unless You're Right. And this right here is some nice Kid Rock level lyrics on the back. Live, free, eat. We're not even into July. What the fuck are they talking about? Like, have you seen 12 Years a Slave? I mean, what the fuck is it? What are you trying to tell me, Sonic? God damn. What is Sonic's logo supposed to be? Is it just there's like a neon sign? Because on the side here, I thought these were bow ties for a second, but that's just or it's supposed to be like a star, maybe?
It's supposed to feel like a drive-through, like
60s.
Yeah.
It smells like gravy or something. Ooh. It smells like gravy. You say ooh, like that's good?
Yeah. Oh.
If I get a hamburger, I think the least thing I want to think about is it smells like brown gravy. Oh! Points here. Wrapper cheese. Also, I just want to say this. Did they make this personalized for me? Because is that not an H in the bun?
Oh my God.
It's like seeing Jesus' face. I like whenever buns have the nice moon crater on them. Those little divots, I just want to sit there and rub it.
Little cellulite.
Just getting there just like that. Probably gotta cut that part out. I don't know if me fingering a cheeseburger is probably the best route to go here. I will say this is one of the ugliest burgers I've seen. It looks like a piece of meat, which is nice. All right, we can at least say that. Throw some fucking like salt or pepper on that thing, huh? This girl's bland, dude. How does the wrapper cheese taste though? Not faulting on cheese, dude. All right? It's just so obnoxious, dude.
What does it say?
It says live, free, eat.
Oh, okay. What's wrong?
I just want to know what's going on. Live, free, eat. What? I mean, where are we?
Before, you were restricted, but now you get to eat free.
Cool. Like, what the is this? What? Look at this. There's like air. What is happening? What the hell is this?
That's for the workers to fold.
Do they not know you need to
Nope.
fold it like this?
No.
God damn, dude. You know what it kind of reminds me of is like a middle school burger. That's, I think, what's fucking me up. That's fucked up. It kind of tastes exactly the same as fresh.
That's a good thing.
I don't think it's really good or bad. I mean, like, I'm just pretty fucking disappointed with the fresh burger, if I'm being honest. I mean, how much was it?
$6.39.
What? $6?
Dave's fucking lucky. Dave's lucky that there's someone else out there who's just like, people don't care, they just want a $6 hamburger. That's horrible. God damn, dude. Ruined my day. Fuck. To be fair, if you go to Sonic and you're just like, I just come here for the burgers, you're a psychopath, dude. You go there for the like drink, right?
Slushies, yeah.
Slushes, yeah.
Cheese tots.
Yeah, cheese tots, slushies, shakes, all that shit. So you can't fault them that much, but at the same time, whoever did this, you need to stop that. Even if it was just like shake it up, where it's like, oh, yeah, we sell shakes. What the, I just don't, this is just pissing me off. Live, free, eat. Put up the picture of the Sonic CEO.
Live free, eat. I feel like I'm getting ready to go into like a Luigi.
Do with that what you will.
I was like, please don't kill this guy. It happens. What's the next here? Oh God, Jack in the Box. Yeah, I'll tell you what though, as long as they don't have live free, eat on the cover, they might be okay, dude.
You're not a Jack in the Box taco guy?
That's what I never understood about Jack in the Box. They're known for their tacos, but then they sell like chocolate shakes and fucking onion rings and cheeseburgers.
One time, I ate like 6 of them, and then I threw up in the back of my mom's car.
How old were you?
I was like 16.
What a pussy. What? The fucking Jack in the Box taco, aren't they this big?
I was car sick. But
listen to that, dude. God, Margaret, such a pussy. I was car sick.
I threw up in a 2-liter like plastic bag. And then for the whole ride, I had it there for like a 3-hour trip, just in the back.
What? Just throw it out the window or like stop at a gas station. Why did you have it there? I got attached to it.
I didn't want to bother my mom.
So you just, how did she not smell it?
I don't know.
I bet you she did, and she's just like, Margaret's a good girl. I don't want to disrupt her, but something smells funky in the back, and there's just fucking throw up all over the van. Also, car sick at 16.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, what a pussy.
What?
God, what a pussy.
I do this every day, but today, woo-hoo, I have a sensitive stomach.
I got a sensitive stomach. Yeah, I have a sensitive stomach. Better stop and eat 6 Jack in the Box tacos.
What? What?
Margaret, do you want anything? I'll take 6 Jack in the Box tacos. Can you give me all of them? God, Jack in the Box. Where's it at? Jack and Lay Box.
Ooh, tiny. That is so small.
This feels more comparable to maybe a Culver's burger size. Also, I don't like the sticker that says front counter custom.
Is that better or worse than live free eat?
It's
worse.
Leagues better than live free eat. I seriously want to be a fly on the wall where someone's pitching that to Sonic Corporate. So that's why I suggest we do live free eat. Questions.
Ooh.
Oh. There's just so much mayo. So much mayo. I don't know why the top bun feels 3D printed. If you went up and touched the top bun, it looks like one of those machines that like the 3D printers that build those houses. Whatever, it feels like that. I will say at least it's a unique bun, although it feels 3D printed. Don't know how maybe it tastes good. I don't know why that just looks gross to me.
Squeeze it. Squeeze. Ooh, creamy.
Jack just bukkaki'd me in his box. I got trapped in Jack's box. A little bukkake action, uh-oh. Just kidding. All right, here we go. All it tastes is bread. It's very bready, but even the burger is deceptively thin. They pump the bread up so high. How much is this? If it's over $6, I'm gonna kill myself.
$5.72, just under 6.
I'm still doing it. I'm rounding up. It's just fucking bread. It's mayonnaise bread. The meat in it is like a texture. That's all it is. Maybe it's better heated up. Maybe. Whoever does these fucking ad campaigns, dude.
What? What's wrong with that one? It was just Jack.
I don't like Jack. I don't care to want to know Jack, right? Unlike Ronald. That's the thing about Ronald is he persevered in a time where people are like, get the fuck away from me, clown, right? He's just like... I feel like at least Ronald had like a crew of friends. Like I still think the greatest fast food mascot ever, Hamburglar. You can't even compete with the Hamburglar. Also, this still feels like it feels like a tortoise shell. Like I'm very perplexed by whenever you guys take this off, just touch it. It feels weird. It feels almost alien. It's like this is like if the government trapped an alien, like an Area 51, let's say, and they gave it a cheeseburger, they're just like replicate this, and they're like, oh, this is what that would be. That's what the bread feels like to me. Where they're just like, how did you do this? God damn, they do not play with that bukkake thing, do they? Look at that, dude. What is Jack doing? What is Jack doing in there? He's like, pull out king, and then ends up like that. It tastes like a tortilla. I'm fucking done with Jack in the Box. It tastes like a tortilla. Do you think that's intentional? The motherfuckers are known for tacos.
Are they? All right, how much was it again? Yeah, fuck that. It seems like we just keep getting new, worse contenders, but I really did not like any of that. None of that was enjoyable. They tell you that there's meat in there, and I can see it, but yet I don't believe it. So do with that information as you will. I once saw a woman like screaming outside of a Jack in the Box, like scream crying, laying on the ground outside of her, like I think her boyfriend or husband's car or whatever. The guy was just sitting in the passenger seat like this. This is when I lived in Austin, and she was on the ground like, "Ah! Ah!" Like on the pavement, and he was just sitting in the passenger seat. Fuck it, we're going to a popular place. Growing Whataburger. Whataburger's next.
Make sure you give Mr. Mahomes a nice shout out for getting these in town.
Yeah, thanks, Patrick. I don't even want to put him in the video. I'm still upset.
Why? What happened?
Fuck off. Whataburger! The Texas classic is making its way all around the U.S. At least it's in Kansas City now. I think it's becoming like more of a Midwest meme now too. It feels like they've really expanded. Like In-N-Out, it only stays on the West Coast, but I feel like Whataburger's they're popping up all over the place. So, and I'll say this, Whataburger, dare I say, strongest logo out of all of them. The W's are very clean. It kind of reminds me of like WWE. It's fucking clean. It's got a nice vintage feel to it. Whataburger, I hate the fucking name because it's supposed to be like Whataburger, right? But I mean, look, that's kind of classy. That's primo. The yellow wrapper, but then also just the nice logo on it. You kind of know what you're getting ready to dive into. I don't know why, but when I look at this, it makes me think of Good Burger.
Oh, yeah.
Which I love Good Burger. Good movie. Damn good movie. You know why it's so good? Sinbad.
Brother Reed, you have messed up my afro.
Okay, I will say it's a bit excessive. This is two, but maybe that's a mistake. And also, not a goddamn piece of cheese in sight. This is an ugly burger. This is like a big, ugly baby. Literally, you ever see like a kid with like their head's a little too big and they're looking at you like this? Yeah. And they're like, yeah, his name's Bryce. How old is he? 68 weeks? And you're like, that's what this kid is, dude. Does that not just look dry and just fucking, also it's only mustard. It's mustard, it smells like piss. Which that's just kind of mustard. Mustard kind of has that kind of like little soury smell anyways, but this is just one big old gross bitch, dude. Good Lord. I go to Whataburger because it's bigger. Yeah, I don't like them danky burgers. I go to Whataburger. I go to Whataburger.
Is it Whataburger?
Whataburger. Salty. God damn. A little piece of bread got caught in my throat, sorry. Need a drink. No, it's salty. Only having mustard as your base is a choice.
Yeah, that was weird. I said only sauce, and he's like, so just mustard? And I was like, I guess. Is that what you guys do?
Even he's surprised. You don't want to modify it? Let me guess. 530.
625 after tax.
Oh. Criminal. Granted, here's the thing though, 625 is the biggest one we've had so far. We can at least throw that bone. I'll tell you, probably they're spending so much extra fucking money on paper. How about you cut down on fucking wrappers and we'll you know, cut down the price a bit. God damn, I mean, look at these. The bread does smell, the bread's good bread. Whoever does the baked goods for Whataburger, good on you. Only mustard is so fucking weird. I call it, they're just like, Dave, Whataburger, what do you want to do? He's just like, bigger. I'm like, okay. He's like, mustard? Yeah. Lay a bunch of salt on it. Whataburger. Kind of smells like weed. It smells like hemp. Literally, here, smell that. It smells like weed. Like a metal show. You know what it is? It's dead meat, disgusting processed cheese, and mustard. Yeah, it smells like a metal show.
Let Frederick smell.
Actually, that's a good point.
Bring him to the table. Bring Frederick. Be careful. He agrees.
It's not that bad, Margaret. You're being
I'm sensitive. I'm sensitive.
You're being a fucking React YouTuber right now, dude. Every React YouTuber would be like, no! Ah! Ew! Hey, who am I? Yo! The reheated version is substantially better. I didn't think that was possible. This is way better. Just a dollop of ketchup would do a world of good. Just a dollop. You know what?
To the top.
No. God, shut the fuck up, Margaret. I'm
To the top. Oh, what? No. That's surprising.
Controversial plays.
Yeah, that's pretty upsetting.
Controversial play. Here's the thing. The reheat really sold me.
What?
If you get
such a crazy statement.
Hunter's pro tip, here's Hunter's hack. Get Whataburger, go home, throw it in the freezer overnight, and then go and just microwave it for like a minute. It needs to marinate, because I'm telling you, that stinky fresh mustard ain't doing it. I can't condone that. Also, it's a big thing. If you got one of these, you'd be like, that was just a fine meal. But fucking even Dave's, it's a little cho burger, but I'd probably have a Whataburger over it. And then McDonald's, it's just like, I would have to order 7 patties to be like, wow, there goes my hunger pain. If we're going burgers alone, that doesn't mean that I would still go to McDonald's over any of these just for chicken, whatever, but I'm just saying like burger-wise, I gotta put burger there. Is it better than Culver's? I don't think so. I don't think so. Who would have thought covering things with lard and butter or whatever would make things taste better? I had no idea. Which next up we have Dairy Queen.
Ooh.
Dairy Queen! The queen herself is here. How much is this, Harry? Right off the top.
$2.89.
Ooh, $2.89. That's the second cheapest. McDonald's was $2.32.
Yeah.
Okay. First off, I just want to say, nice, fun, decorative bag, and they gave me napkins. Not everybody did. I don't know what kind of fucking Neanderthal you have to be to just be like, here you go, wipe your hands on the bag. Look at that, nice little fun graffiti. Ooh. Did Banksy do this bag?
Good one.
Fuck off. Also, I just want to say too, I never liked the DQ update. Give me back the old Dairy Queen, dude.
What did the old one look like?
It kind of reminded me of Pizza Hut. It had like that vibe to it. Barely. I'm still counting it. Little bits of like queefed cheese onto the wrapper, not a lot. And then you get the dipping sauce as well. So we know that they've bukkakied it just a little bit. Is this oh, there's mayo on it. There's like just a white hue to something on this burger. What the fuck is this? Is that a panini press? It's a wet giant fork that they put down on top of it. Not even to grill it. They're just like, put it down. There you go. Oh fuck, we were supposed to heat it. It's all right. Got a little bit of stank to it. God damn. Just biting back a little bit. What the fuck? Kind of feels like I got pepper spray. There ain't no pepper on this, but it feels like I got pepper spray. As soon as I open it, it's like there's like a tiny man living under the bun that just does like aerosol. I also don't like it. It's like very gray. There's something foreign about that. I don't know what. I said earlier about the Area 51 thing. This is if you asked the alien to do that and he just like killed his friend and cooked him. That's what that is. It's alien meat. It's the gray. He cooked the gray.
I was gonna say that.
Maybe the reheat will go. God damn, you kind of nuked this motherfucker, didn't you? Good God. God damn. This smells like a, you ever get like those frozen burgers that are microwavable? It smells like that.
When that bun fell over, it was really white.
I mean, it's like, it feels hollow. If you told me right now that you went to Dairy Queen, they're like, yeah, they air fry the burgers, I'd be like, we don't have any stovetops or anything. We just patty the meat and you just throw the raw meat in the fucking air fryer. We don't clean it. You don't have to, there's air. To me, it's a negative whenever you,
What? What happened?
It's a negative. I was thinking about because the reheated version tastes better. It has got to be a doc. It has to be a pro Anacon that you have to go home and re-cook your food for it to be better.
Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, this is feeling like it's coming together now.
That feels a little better. Yeah.
Explain.
Because this, I think I would still probably prefer to eat a Sonic burger over it. There's nothing in my being that wants to ever go to Jack in the Box ever again. Who goes there? There's gonna be one guy who's like, I love Jack in the Box. Like in the comments, let's go, since we did Dairy Queen, let's do Burger King. Let's get the royal family out of the way.
I hate Burger King.
You don't like Burger King?
Nope.
Why?
Disgusting.
I like how there's no criticism. Why don't you like it?
Disgusting.
I feel like you're doing like a Doja Cat impression.
Oh, Hannah, stop! Stop it!
Okay, stop. Enough with the fucking coming sounds, dude.
I'm not.
What do you
I'm
mean?
Not coming.
You do it.
You're so good good with your fingers, Hannah.
Jesus Christ.
Trim your nails next time.
Burger King is up next. First, I just want to say, one of the best logos in the game. I'll throw it out there, all right? Don't like the pedophile king that just smiles and like runs around. They made an Xbox 360 game called Sneak King. Don't like that.
What? That was a great game.
How much was this?
$4.95.
$4.95. Look.
Yeah, Burger King's kind of expensive.
God damn, dude. This is tiny. God damn, melty juicy. God, how sad. Oof. It's so white.
Is that chicken?
It's got a little freckle. Oh, it's got some cheese here. How's the cheese fare? Not bad.
It's gonna taste burnt.
It smells burnt. It's that char-broiled, dude.
That's why I hate BK. Burnt.
It's not burnt, dude. It's char-broiled. It has a little crisp to it. That is one of the most unappealing buns I've ever seen in my fucking life. Is that not fucking horrendous? I disagree with Margaret. I actually like the taste of the meat. Got a little smoky taste to it. I like that, you know?
Nope.
Makes it stand out a bit. Fuck off, Margaret. You burn your shit all the time. Who the fuck are you to talk?
One time.
Yeah, one time, my ass. You gave me sepsis.
I said I was sorry. Why won't you forgive me?
Okay, look at that. That's a little cheesy delight right here, huh? Looks like a pair of rotten panties, doesn't it? This is Victoria's Secret right there. Victoria's Secret said you need a little pap smear. On the reheat, it lost the nice smoky smell that it had before. Turned into baby food.
What?
I'm not even joking, dude. I bit into it and it was so soft, almost like mashed potatoes, where my mind immediately went to that ugly ass fucking baby, Gerber, whatever. And it's like, that baby on there, there's nothing more disgusting than a baby being fed that kind of like paste. You can never just give them like, here's a metal spoon. It's always like some dumb, plastic, stupid fucking tiny spoon. And they're like, it's disgusting. And they always have to like scrape their fucking lips because the kid, like they can't ever just like dump it into their mouth. So like coughing out, they're like, instead of cleaning up, the people take their thing, they're like, all right, there you go. And they're like, I'm surprised. I actually thought this would be higher. This sucks. Also, that's so expensive. These are so small. I took one bite out of this. Look at this in the palm of my hand. Oof. I literally feel like the Iron Giant. Superman. That's what I feel like right now, dude. I mean, how much was this game?
$4.95.
That's rough. That's really rough. Yeah, that feels about right to me.
Explain.
Burger King's just too expensive. The burger itself is not bad. The bun's horrible. I even like sesame seed buns. That's horrible. It's so it's so
pale.
It's very pale. Very, very pale. But I like the taste of it. Tastes good. They're doing the basics right, but they're not presenting it well enough, and it's way too expensive. Sonic, at least, it was a bigger burger, and it was like, I feel like it was comparable price. And then Whataburger just bigger, and the other ones are just like better value deals, and these two probably taste the best so far. Honestly though, I haven't been that blown away by fucking any of them, if I'm being completely honest. So the next one up is Five Guys. Ooh. I love how Five Guys does their stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, like, brown fucking bag, like a drug deal gone wrong. And then just aluminum foil. Like, it feels like I'm at, like a baseball game or something. Or, like, I don't know, something nice.
And the peanuts.
Yeah, the peanuts. If you have a peanut allergy, go into a Five Guys with a blindfold on and walk around and just touch stuff. God damn, that's good. Fuck. This is actual fucking meat, too. Look at this. They're patty together. How good is that? Damn. Harry, how much is Five Guys?
Five Guys is the most expensive at $8.50.
Okay, but
They've always been expensive.
Yeah, I think we all knew that it was going to be expensive at least.
Yep, but so good.
Oh, it's really good. I kind of just fuck with the whole thing, the food truck feel. Brown bag. I don't know who the Five Guys are. It doesn't matter.
They give you enough fries to feed a village.
Yeah, you're like, small fry? They're like, mm-hmm. You're like, I'm okay. It's amazing. So yeah, you pay a lot, but I feel like you get a lot. I don't think I've ever seen anyone leave a Five Guys and be like, I'm fucking hungry. You know what I mean? Also, look at the beautiful cheese on there as well. Let me go ahead and just nab one of those off there. The American dream. Processed microplastic cheese, dude. That government cheese. This is the reheat boy. Oh, I mean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, not even.
Oh yeah.
I think it was obvious. It was just an excuse to get it. I think because it's actually meat too, it could reheat fine. I would even be as comfortable being like just if the bread was kind of like soggy or something, I'd just fucking put on some, I don't know, regular bread. It'd be good. The meat's that good, dude. The meat's that good.
Take the bread off, put the bread in the toaster, reheat the bun, or the meat.
I feel like toasters are not that common.
What?
No. No one, everyone's looking around. Everyone's looking around like I just said that the Pentagon got hit. Listen, I'm saying that very rarely have I been to someone's house where they, one, actually have a toaster, or two, use it. More so universally seen a microwave. That's all I want to say. Not saying that's, that never happens. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe they don't want you to see it.
Why? Show me your toaster.
I have a toaster at home.
What don't you have, dude? You have an air fryer, a toaster, a microwave, a fucking oven? What are you making? You got a brick stop stove for some fucking pizza, dude? Holy hell. Yeah, I would easily say that one's at the top. We got one more so far, and then we'll do a recap, but it's Carl's Jr., Hardee's, whatever. I think it's Hardee's here in the Midwest.
Where's Carl's Sr.?
Very silly.
The amount of disappointment there. Awesome. Hardee's, Carl's Jr. I'll say it, I've always liked the Star.
Yep. Ooh, the Star Nuggets too.
The Star is fun. Do they have Star Nuggets?
Yep.
Oh, there's so few of them in the Kansas City area, at least where I live, where I've never actually been there very much. So this is a treat. I've actually always been curious. I always feel like they make it, oh, that's very tiny. Oof, way smaller than I expected. I thought it was gonna be something.
You gotta get their $6 burgers.
Oh yeah, so these are just the entry-level burgers. The bun looks good. Gnome paper cheese. The bun does look good though. It feels good, smells good, looks good. It's a nice burger. It's not bad. It's not bad, Margaret.
Oh, that's good.
It's not bad. Do you like Hardee's or Carl's Jr.?
Yeah, I used to. They suck at making chicken sandwiches though.
I always forget you're a chicken sandwich person.
They made them raw or rubbery or overcooked them.
Oh, how much is the, God damn, that buckled thing, that sensation, look at that, peeled up.
$3.55.
Ooh, that's on the cheap end. It's a nice burger. It's not bad. God damn, dude, that reactivated something. And that cheese, dude. Wherever they dug up that Velveeta cheese they threw on there, holy hell. Reheating that motherfucker was a dangerous plan. Well, also, that's a cheap burger, too.
Also, they vowed to bring back sexy supermodels in bikinis for their commercials.
Ooh.
I'm putting it at 2. Dude. Wow. First off, listen, it's not the biggest burger in the world, obviously. I would say it's probably a little thicker than McDonald's burger, a little more expensive, but it tastes like actual fucking meat. Like McDonald's burger, I mean, you know how a McDonald's burger tastes like. It's just kind of like, it just tastes artificial. It's like, oh, this is what a McDonald's burger tastes like. This tastes like an actual burger. The bun's good, it smells good. The branding's good. The Star's good. They have big-titted women up on the advertising. They said they're bringing that back. The only thing I would have, not even joking, I was thinking about putting it at 1 for a brief moment. And I'll tell you something really, it's silly, but it's something I had to do. Pick a name. Here's the thing, we have Carl's Jr. up there. Rapper here says Hardee's. I don't like when people don't know who they are. Get a little more respect for yourself. Just choose one. Here's the correct answer, Hardee's. Who wants to go to fucking Carl's Jr.? We already got a pig-faced girl, Wendy, and you see what happened to her. Which granted, she's actually pretty high up on the list, if I'm being honest. She fared pretty well. Actually, okay, so wait.
Big burger.
Let me relook at this. So right now, the list is this. It's Five Guys at the top, Carl's Jr.'s, Culver's, Wendy's, McDonald's, Whataburger, Sonic, Burger King, Dairy Queen, Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box being dead last, I'm perfectly fine with. That will not change. My gut wants to put Burger King higher, but today's performance was not good. Too expensive, too. If anything, you know what I would do even? I'd probably even switch up. I think I'd move Burger King even lower.
Queen above the king.
I know. Well, I'm also a feminist, so.
Yeah. Slay Queen.
God, I'm looking at this and I feel conflicted. It doesn't feel right having Wendy's over McDonald's. IMO.
Why?
The pricing at McDonald's is too good. From a value meal sense, I would rather have a McDonald's. If we're gonna be like, hey, I just want a quick burger, I would rather have a McDonald's one than a Wendy's one. Wendy's one with fucking, I think it's a 1-2 combo. That motherfucker's gonna put you out. You know what I mean? So at least this, and then if you were being able to be like, well, they have specialty burgers, I think McDonald's specialty burgers still beat them. Like quarter pounders and all that shit.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so I think it's still above there. Really the only thing I'm conflicted about now is, should these two be swapped? Margaret, do you like Hardee's over Culver's?
Yeah. I love Carl's Jr., the double bacon Western cheeseburger.
That's true. A double Western bacon cheese is pretty good.
A junior Western bacon cheese. And a small chocolate shake. Because I'm trying to watch my figure.
Carl's Jr. is pretty fucking good. Culver's, here's the thing with Culver's, I don't think it really gets any better than what I had. You know what I mean? Pure objective standpoint, if I was going through, I wouldn't mind going to Carl's Jr. over a Culver's. How much was Carl's Jr.?
Three something.
And
Culver's was $4.85.
If we're talking about convenience and stuff alone, I think. What do you think? I think I'm happy to lock in this in. Actually, you know what?
Put Whataburger lower. Lower.
I do actually. I was literally getting ready to do that. I think Whataburger deserves to go here. Dairy Queen, better price. There's also more menu items. Once again, McDonald's or Sonic, all they have is, do you want a double?
The Supersonic.
They have the Supersonic, but you also have variations at Dairy Queen too, don't you?
But
they're kind of similar. These are like two similar places battling it out. I guess yeah. If I was gonna go to any, I would probably just go to Sonic.
Frosties versus smoothies or
Blizzards.
Wait, slushies versus Blizzards.
Yeah. I think I'm happy with this. This is my new list. Margaret, what do you think of this?
I think it looks good.
Five Guys at the top, Carl's Jr., Hardee's. Don't maybe I might even just put Culver's up if I see? Carl's Jr. and I say no, I'm gonna get into it. Five Guys, Carl's Jr., Culver's, McDonald's, Wendy's, Sonic, DQ, Whataburger, Burger King, Jack in the Box. Boys, I think we just made the flawless list. I think we made a flawless list. Margaret, what do you think? Would you change any of them?
Fix McDonald's. It's leaning.
McDonald's?
Yeah, leaning to the right. Pick it up.
It doesn't fucking matter. Do you like it or not? Do you like the list?
I agree.
All right, well, as long as we agree here, I think that we can undoubtedly say, and the comments are going to, all of them, every single comment, this is gonna be a 100% liked video. You know, dare I say, this is an easier rating. Rating cigarettes, which is available on the Patreon, you can go look at it right now. If you wanna see me, you also see my man tits in it, just saying that's a perk if you like that. I don't care what you do with that, all right? You know, what people do in the private, just like harp on it way too long. This was, you know, I think that this is a flawless list. I know people are gonna bitch and complain. That look cool. Fuck off, we did it. There's gonna be a lot, everybody who's a Whataburger stan, you know what, I'll say this, and I'll be honest, like I'm gonna be at least kind. You know, cause look how low they're placed. I'll at least be kind. If you're a Whataburger stan and you're upset with what happened here, go that's what I gotta say. Put a all right, Whataburger stands. Literally, who am I? Yahoo! And you're the healthcare person.
Oh, I got that. I got that.
You like that reference?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. See how Margaret likes. All right, that's all we have today. You know, here's the thing too. We had baby bites. All right. We have a tub of aspirin that I've been eating off of to stave off the fucking heart attack I have. So thank you so much for watching, guys. We'll catch you in the next one. Stay hungry. Is that cool?
Bye.
Fuck you!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about the crazy world of organ donations. If you ever had to go in for surgery, you'd know how stressful it can be. I mean, medical procedures are necessary but often scary part of life. I always think I'm gonna be in that very small case of people who go under anesthesia and they never come out of it.
Oh, yeah, that scares me.
That freaks me up, man. Apparently it doesn't happen a lot, but I'd be a statistic.
I'm worried about my dogs never waking up.
There are numerous procedures that one can undergo, but one of the most vital is organ donations. This operation has saved millions of lives since its inception and has people waiting for literal decades for a chance at getting an organ. However, not everything is as perfect as it seems. Hospitals are typically seen as a safe place, but sometimes they can be someone's worst nightmare. Today, we're going to explore the world of organ donation to see how bizarre it can really be. First up on our docket is animal organs. Typically, most organ transplants are human to human, but because there's a limited supply of human organs, doctors have resorted to animals instead, or xenotransplantation. 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 You get animal stuff and you put it in a human. I feel like I was born with a pig heart or a quail heart. I feel like my heart is too small for my large frame.
A little Grinch heart?
I do have a little Grinch heart, and I have to be so evil to make it big. That's how I survive every day. It's just science. But xenotransplantation is the practice of taking an organ from one species and placing it in another. Which, if that's the case, then too, could I be like, I just have enough money, I'm gonna just put a human heart in my cat? This happened with an Alabama resident, Tawana Looney. Great name.
Yeah.
Tawana Looney. Oh, dude, call that boy Looney Tunes? Hell yeah. Who originally donated one of their kidneys to her mother in 1999 and 2 years later lost another one after a pregnancy complication. She had been on the donor wait list since 2017, and due to her high levels of antibodies, she was likely to never receive an organ donation as the likelihood of her body rejecting it were extremely high. But in 2022, she got the opportunity to skip the wait list and try out a gene-edited pig kidney, a procedure that only 4 others have ever tried at this time. Which I would say too, if that's your only chance of survival, I'd be like, fucking put a pig kidney in me, dude. I wouldn't give up. Put a skunk in me.
What's weird?
A whole skunk. Let him roll around in there and see if he can squirt some good juice on me. I don't know.
I thought they were already doing, like, they said, like, oh, I have a pig heart, but apparently they've been doing pig valve transfers.
Oh, so it isn't a full heart, it's just the valves.
This is actual, yeah.
Well, no, I know. The pig kidney's the full thing. Yeah, because people say, oh, I have a pig heart, but no, it's just the tubes.
It's just the valve, yeah.
The guinea pig tubes crawling around. And on November 25th, 2024, just of last year, the organ transfer was surprising success, and her new kidney lasted around 130 days before the body began to reject it. Which, to be fair, almost a whole year, whereas before I feel like it was instantaneous. So I would still consider that a success. I'm guessing because of that, do you think it's just going to be like you just have to come in and keep replacing it? I mean,
imagine doing open, like,
God, I feel like it would just fuck you up. I don't know.
Can you keep cutting the same spot over and over again?
Well, I mean, would you have to continuously do new spots? You'd have to. Brutal, bro. This is a record-breaking achievement, as the other 4 patients' bodies usually rejected the pig kidneys only 60 days after receiving it. As of today, Looney had the kidney removed and is on dialysis, but her story proves that there is some potential in xenotransplantation. But not all animal transplants are successful. Some can turn deadly, like 57-year-old David Bennett, who had been diagnosed with terminal heart disease. And in an effort to save his life, doctors replaced his heart with that of a pig's.
There you go, pig heart.
The surgery was successfully performed in January of 2022, but only 2 months later, he suddenly passed. Unbeknownst to David, the organ he received had a virus called porcine cytomegalovirus virus. Which is usually only contractable in pigs, which is fucking crazy because there's no way doctors are looking for a pig disease inside of a human. Following his death, his family questioned how such a tragedy could occur. Doctors responded that the heart came from a lab-grown pig and admitted that they were unsure how the infection slipped through, which I would say too. You couldn't get me on a grass-fed pig? You gotta be a test tube piggy? That's man. Neither the hospital nor the doctors who performed the surgery faced any legal problems because of the FDA's compassionate use rule, which allows for experimental treatments for conditions with no other options. Which, to be fair, it's like, we're gonna sue them for trying to help you out. I mean, what the
Yeah, it's like a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
You're at the bottom of the list, buddy.
Even though, to be fair, I would take the fucking test tube gub piggy and I'd be like, I'm gonna throw the motherfucker in a 3D printer, whatever you have to do to figure out if there's anything wrong with it, you know what I mean? I like to think it's like a black and blue. They're like, wow, they just put it in the guy. I don't know. But for decades, doctors have also explored the use of animal organs for their potential anti-aging properties, with some even experimenting with transplants in hopes of rejuvenating the body and extending human life, which I find that to be weird because animals die so much faster than humans, unless they're just like, you're gonna be the first crustacean man. It's like a Fly movie, but you're just like all lobster and you're walking around. Why? Walking the earth forever. I want to die. Even back in 1920, French surgeon Sergei Abrahamovich Voronov began experimenting with the effects of transplanting animal testicles into human bodies for medical purposes. Sure. This idea actually came from another doctor named Charles Edward Brown Seguard. What the f*** are these names? Who had injected himself with ground up guinea pig and dog testicles. Ha! He was hoping to slow down the aging process. How did you come to that, Doc? Put it in a blender with the guinea pig and the testicles and I'll drink it right now. What are you talking about? Or what if that was the first collagen?
Oh, yeah, putting it in
Your
his
face looks huge. It's like swollen. He's just like, thank you. I feel great. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. I didn't already read that. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. His bowels moved more regularly, and he was filled with energy. So basically, he's just like, I piss harder, I shit more, and I feel fucking on top of the moon, dude. I feel on top of the world! But unfortunately, 5 years later, Charles sadly died.
Wonder why.
But through Charles' work, Sergei saw inspiration and got the brilliant idea to graft thin slices of chimp and baboon testicles into his patient's scrotums, hoping to see similar effects, as one would. And surprisingly, after a few attempts, he was successful. His patients claimed having higher sex drives, better eyesight, and improved memory, and even lived longer. His practices gained so much popularity that some soccer teams in the 1940s, such as Portsmouth Football Club and Wolverhampton Wanderers, utilized his practices to improve their players' performance. However, following the 1940s, the surgery lost credibility and it fell into obscurity. I wonder why. It feels weird that it had some positive stuff. Do you think they were just like, we can't keep doing this to the baboons?
It might have I was gonna say it might have been placebo effect. Man, I feel good.
It probably was a placebo effect thing. They're like, you have chimp in you now. And they're like, I'm stronger. They just gave them confidence, basically. Yeah. But using animal organs is just the beginning when it comes to dark and complex world of the organ donation system. There are far more weirder donation stories out there. And although organ transplanters are now considered routine surgeries, each patient's experience can vary differently, right? We all know about your routine kidney transplant or your heart transplant, but what about womb transplants? Now you could do that. I didn't. I mean, a Scottish woman by the name of Grace Davidson was born with a rare condition called Mary Rotansky's Kuster-House Hauser syndrome.
That was pretty good.
I tried. Whatever. But it causes the womb to not fully develop, meaning she couldn't have kids on her own, which probably bummed her the f out, dude. I want some little tykes running around. That's pretty good Scottish accent, I'd say.
Is this Fiona?
Well, she's Scottish. I'm Grace Davidson. I want some poops running around, but I can't because of the syndrome head. Is that good?
That was really good.
All right, thank you. Luckily, her sister Amy didn't have this condition and was able to have 2 children on her own. So, when she met her husband and decided they didn't want more kids, Amy graciously donated her womb to her sister Grace, hoping she could successfully start a family. And in 2023, doctors successfully transplanted the womb into Grace, making the first of its kind. This resulted in Grace's first child, Amy, with many calling it a miracle, which is fucking crazy. At the same time, does that mean that it's technically her sister's kid? Or no?
Because the ovaries are where the eggs are produced.
So it's the ovaries and stuff, the eggs and stuff are still hers, but the actual fucking like nest that the baby grows in, I see.
So the egg is hers.
The
and
nest, the fish trap, the fish net that is known as the woman's vagine womb. That's where it is. She's just like, take my parts, I don't need them. It's like a muffler. Car runs fine. Whatever. Since then, there have been 50 babies born through womb transplantation, and Grace hopes to donate her sister's womb back after she has her second baby. Bro, I'd be like, keep it. You know what I mean? What the you can keep it. I'm good.
I know, I thought that was so weird.
Yeah, have it back. I don't want it anymore. I had it at first, but now I don't know what the hell that, I don't know what accent that was. Just as with any surgery, there is always a risk that something could go horribly, horribly wrong. It's the funniest thing about you have to go to surgery. I'm gonna die. You know how many times it's been something too where it's just like, it's a routine surgery, it's easy. It's like, he didn't make it. How fucking horrifying that is.
There's a 1% chance of happening.
God, dude, my grandma too, that crazy old bitch, she's had like so many, she doesn't give a put me under. It's like her knees. Put me under. I don't care. It's like that old head where they're just like, doctors are doctors. They're perfect. You're like, I don't trust them. You know what I mean? I'm fucking horrified of going to the doctor. Like having a surgeon transplant a deadly cancer into your body. In 2019, a 69-year-old Arizona man went to Maya Clinic to get a liver transplant after suffering from severe liver cirrhosis, excessive drinking. My future, it's gonna be fun. And he also had liver cancer. Initially, the surgery went fine, and the organ was successfully transplanted. However, 4 months later, doctors noticed that there were 2 large masses in the new organ that they transplanted. After closer investigation, it was discovered that the donor had more advanced and aggressive forms of lung cancer that spread to his liver before the donation. This fact was never caught before the liver was put into the 69-year-old patient. And unfortunately, because the cancer had spread throughout the patient's body, he was unable to get another liver transplant and died just a few months later. So you had cancer before, we thought we removed it, but we gave you worse cancer. We goofed. But I mean, that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to doctors fumbling the bag. In the UK, a doctor caused multiple patients to become ill and another to die because of his medical malpractice during an organ transplant. This event took place in 2015, when a surgeon was removing organs from a deceased donor and accidentally nicked the stomach, causing its contents to spill all over the rest of its internal organs, which I want to say doesn't sound like a little nick. Yeah. Sounds like he was like, and like fucking Chipotle and everything just started spewing. He's like, ah, like curry and everything. No! He had to start scooping it out of the stomach. And instead of following standard procedures, the surgeon didn't report the error and allowed the now slop-covered organs to be transplanted into the other patients. So imagine a giant piece of like Chipotle honey chicken and brown rice just being like, all right, and then just like, you're like, F it. Hello?
Hello.
What?
Hi.
Brush that off.
His gloves onto it. All right. I mean, what the f is going on? And this resulted in dangerous consequences. No. One patient received a contaminated organ that had a fungal infection called Candida which caused him to have an aneurysm and pass away. The guy had like a piece of zebra cake on his fucking organ, and he's just like, and then just short-circuited and died. Dude, it is fucking I mean, like, this is an obvious statement. Like, this is obvious, I get it, but it is frightening how fragile the human body is. Like, the brain. Like, all we have is a fucking skull.
To protect it? Yeah.
I'm fucked. I don't know when. I see, and I'm such a hypochondriac, because I think about this now and see I'm already, like, my brain, it feels tense. Like, I'm like, here it comes.
The aneurysm?
The aneurysm, here it fucking comes.
Sometimes I feel one coming.
Banana, because I'm like, think banana and say it. Banana. 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 It's a horrible video I did, dude. I'm scared now. I'm frightened. I'm frightened. It's not funny. I'm fucking freaked out. Another patient received an infected kidney that put them into a coma. Welcome back to the Papa Reach. We recording? Put them into a coma and forced them to be on dialysis for a year, getting 16 blood transfusions. Oh my God. This kidney would later be removed due to how infected it was. Oh, did they finally get around to it? You know, it's like stomach's like huge, whatever. Well, I guess we should take out the kidney. It's been about a year. A third patient received the other kidney and experienced similar complications. The doctor who removed the organs was a student at Oxford University and never lost his medical license. All the people in the UK are like, he's still out there? While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of negligence and... Sorry. Itchy nose. Jesus Christ.
You do bump?
No. While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of the negligence in organ transplantation, the world of organ donation can also take unexpected and deeply personal turns. Imagine giving your kidney to the love of your life, just for her to leave you and take your kidney with her. All right? That would me. I'd be like, that'd be the time where I'm like, give it back. Give it back. I'm taking it back. You get half of everything, chop the fucking kidney in half and give half of it back to me. That's what I'd say. One doctor lived this exact tale and fought to recover his kidney. Good man. Dr. Richard Batista gave his kidney to his wife in 2001 after her kidneys began to fail. Once he found out he was a match, he gave her one without question. But 4 years later, he found out that his wife was cheating on him and filed for divorce.
I save your life, and this is what you do.
I give you a fucking kidney! And she's just like, I don't know. He still doesn't know how to really reach back there and get it. Thank you, neighbor, or whoever the fuck she was sleeping with. Oh my God. It's normal for couples going through divorce to fight over possessions, but Richard was determined to get his kidney back because he's a fucking Chad. So he took his wife to court and demanded that she either give him the kidney back or pay $1.5 million. Yes! The story was so ridiculous that the news outlets picked it up and provided coverage for everyone to watch. And it wasn't until 4 years after the initial divorce had been filed that a Supreme Court judge denied his request. Boom! Stating that the kidney was a gift and therefore he could not get it back. Okay, was it a gift or was he just being like, you're gonna die, I'm gonna help you out? You fucking kidding me? That's bullshit. I'd be like, pay up, pay the piper, bitch. You know what I mean? She probably has like some like little fucking buck-toothed kid now from this new guy.
Yeah.
Do that, and I'm like, also, you have to drown your child in a river.
I know, I take the kid's kidney.
That's such a good idea. Oh my God. Drown the kid or give me his kidney. That's only fair, because either let him die or give me his kidney.
And then when he does die, you still get his kidneys.
Grabbing that little motherfucker, reeling him in, cutting that bitch open myself. That's only fair, Nick.
He's a doctor.
All right, keep the money. I don't need money. That's fine. I want my fucking kidney, though. And I'm getting it from you. The kid's like, guess what? Mommy's a whore. That's what I'd say. Mommy's a fucking little slut. The new guy's like, yeah, she is. I love you, girl. She's like, I feel great with this kidney. She's probably flaunting it too and shit. Oh my God. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night.
I bet he's thinking about his kidney getting by that guy.
Oh my God.
It's
the guy's fucking jisms and spit, all kinds of stuff, just swimming past, being like, you know what I mean? Doing little drive-bys, whatever. That would fuck me up, dude. Also, your kidney, like, fueling that new guy's baby. Oh my God.
Do you think he's done back shots on the kidney scar?
Oh, absolutely. Slapped and shit and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Like ripping out. She's like, stop. He's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. New handle. God. But we need to make patron saints for the channel. And I want to say right now, Dr. Richard Batista is a patron saint of this channel. What? Am I wrong? He got fucked.
Here.
I would fucking happily. You know what? Next time something happens, I'm flying to that motherfucker. Take my fucking kidney. Take it. I'm fat as shit. I drink a lot. I don't know how valuable it is, but still you can have it. Put it in a glass jar. I don't give a fuck what you do with it. What are we talking about? Then there's the story of one man's life hitting rock bottom after losing his penis. Not just one time, but twice. In 2005, a 45-year-old Chinese man lost his penis in an undisclosed accident that, according to his surgeons, quote, left him with a small stump, unable to urinate or have sex normally. I'd kill myself. At the request of both the man and his wife, doctors performed a penis transplant using the organ from a 22-year-old man deceased donor. Awesome. That young dick, too. Good for him, man. He's just like, look at him now. Slapping against his thighs. Yeah, between his legs, he's like, take me down to Kokomo. The surgery was a huge success. See? Huge success. As it was the first ever transplanted penis. 2005 was the first ever transplanted penis. Man.
I was learning a lot. I was like,
that's
I thought we already did this.
Wow, you would think that they'd been doing that forever. All right. Doctors reported that there was no signs of rejection and that everything functioned normally. However, after the man returned home, his wife began to psychologically reject the new organ and insisted it be removed.
Do you think it was too big, a different shade of color, or weird looking?
I don't care. How often are you actually like mean mugging that motherfucker, like looking at it? Lights usually off, you're underneath the cover. I mean, how would you psychologically reject?
Do you think it winked at her?
I'm gonna have to get this fucking Chinese guy. We might have two patron saints back to back. Yeah, she probably was looking at it. She's like, no, like a yokai or something was like, I don't know how she got that, whatever. But she insisted that it be removed. Not long after the transplant, he underwent another surgery to have it removed to make his wife happy.
Women, man. Women.
What in the f is going on, Nick? Am I fucking going insane? Hello? Are these the two greatest men on earth? Because how many times would other guys would be like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
We're done then. Are these the nicest men to ever live? Hello?
Well, what's crazy is like this is the first time it's ever happened. It's like, well, what if it doesn't work?
You're the first case in recorded history. Yep, well, your penis works fine. You can get an erection normally. And he's like, this is a miracle. I don't like it. Take it off. I'd be like, how about you put a fucking gun in your mouth? Is that too much to say?
No.
That's
appropriate, yeah.
That is... This has made me, I'm sad. Like, I'm scared. I'm sad. This is too many. There are many different ways and reasons why people undergo organ transplants, but not everyone consents to having their organs removed. And in many places around the world, some people profit from harvesting organs by working in organ trafficking rings. Which I know there's the meme of like, oh, I went down to Tijuana, I woke up in a bathtub filled with ice and my kidney was gone. Whatever. I know that's like kind of a meme. I feel like it was a meme. You don't see it as much now, but that was a thing.
In the 90s, yeah.
Yeah. Around the world, thousands of people either go missing or are found dead due to being trafficked for their organs, often referred to as the red market. Human organ trafficking rings are international groups that target children, tourists, and the weak for their precious organs that sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars a pop. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Like in Pakistan, when a 14-year-old boy went missing and was later found alive on an operating table.
I feel like I've seen this in like 24 or something.
Something like that. Well, I feel like a lot of these stories, these are real stories, and then just like shows steal them for premises. You know? Yeah. Pakistani police raided an underground lab suspecting an operating organ trafficking ring and found a boy who had been missing alive without his fucking kidney. And according to reports, this ring would lure in young children with this prospect of a good paying job, only to drug them and take them to an underground lab to take their organs. They were selling these organs for around 900,000 rupees, or approximately $4,000 apiece. And following the raid, 6 men were arrested, and police believe some doctors who worked for the ring are still at large today. How fucking sad is that too? 14-year-old kid, for a good paying job, he's like, I just want to work. Gets lured in, and this fucking kidney gets taken.
That's fucked.
At that young of an age, to be that like forward going and like, oh, I want a good paying job, whatever. It's just, ugh. Also, $4,000, that's all you're selling for? No fucking wonder, dude. People are buying those up like crazy. What the fuck? Some other people were selling it for hundreds of thousands. $4,000? Word? Almost 1 million fucking rupees? God damn, man. That's in Nepal and Mozambique, a group of Catholic nuns had been dealing with human traffickers for years. The traffickers repeatedly tried to abduct children from the nuns' orphanage and even ambush them after they worked with police to expose the group. The nuns believed that the traffickers were taking these children and harvesting their reproductive organs for powerful magical charms. And so they went to the police to try to stop it. Before the group made progress, 53-year-old nun Dorasi Danger was found strangled and beaten outside her home. Her fellow nuns knew it was the work of a trafficking group, yet police and government officials did absolutely nothing. And to this day, nobody has been arrested for the death of Miss Danger, with many believing her death was part of a cover-up, and organ trafficking remains a big problem in Mozambique. Which I just want to say this too, actual saint.
Yeah.
3 fucking saints in one video, by the way. That's, I mean, my God. Organized crime rings can be scary, but in the world of organ donors, things can get much, much darker. Here are some of the most macabre tales of organ donations. One of the most common fears for people going into surgeries is waking up in the middle of it. For one man, this was a reality. In October of 2021, TJ Hoover was rushed to the local hospital after a drug overdose. Believing he was brain dead, surgeons at the hospital rushed his body into the intensive care to begin inspecting his organs for donation. His sister Donna, who took him to the hospital, watched helplessly as her brother was wheeled past her. She saw his eyes darting back and forth and tears streaming down his face as he was taken into the operating room. She quickly reported this to the staff, but was told it was a common reflex. But that was far from the truth. TJ was laid and sedated on the operating table, only to wake up and begin thrashing and screaming while in the middle of a cardiac catheterization, which is a simple, non-invasive procedure. As soon as they realized that he was alive, all work stopped and he was removed from the room for re-examination. Following the event, multiple staff who were in the room either quit or requested therapy due to how traumatic the event was, which I could see. That would, oh my God, man.
Yeah.
TJ never fully recovered from this accident and has to have his sister be his legal guardian for the rest of his life.
That's like a big fear too. I feel like,
oh my God, that's all I hear. People sitting there and they kind of like wake up and they look down and see their organs being removed from them or like see their self like cut open. I think psychologically you would never, that would f you up forever too. Some organ recipients may experience changes in their personality or preferences after receiving an organ. For one man, it changed a lot more than just his personality. It changed his life. Sonny Graham had only a short time to live due to a congestive heart failure when he got a call from a nearby hospital saying that there was an available donor. The heart came from a 33-year-old man named Terry Cottle, who tragically took his own life with a gunshot to the head. Soon after receiving the call, Graham went to the hospital and had his heart replaced. Feeling grateful, he contacted Mr. Cottle's widow and over the next few years fell in love and married Mrs. Cottle.
What?
There is some devious organ donor shit in this deal. This is crazy. I mean, all seemed well until April 1st of 2008. Sonny Graham took his own life by shooting himself in the head, just like his heart donor did. Friends and family said that he showed no signs of depression and were taken off guard by this tragic event, especially Mrs. Graham, who had now widowed the exact same way for the second time.
That's actually
a little suspicious.
Yeah.
Is that not? She's like, I can't believe it again.
A little Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, dude. Courtney Love action. Who knows?
There's actually like a pretty big theory that sometimes personalities or DNA can transfer with organ donors.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but I've heard, yeah, personality or even like physical traits, like even like fingernail biting, like weird quirks and stuff from other people that you can pick up just from like getting like a body part from them. How fucking crazy is that, man? It's almost like a possession.
Oh, that would actually be.
That'd be kind of a sick movie. TM, trademark me.
Yeah,
that's mine.
Get a donor's heart.
You get a donor's heart and you end up getting possessed by his fucking spirit or something. Write it down. Write it down, Nick. Harvard Medical School is one of the most prestigious schools in the nation, if not the world. And hundreds of individuals donate their bodies to the school, hoping their gift will aid the students in medical education. However, behind the scenes, a darker story was unfolding. Cedric Lodge was the manager of the Harvard Medical School morgue for nearly 30 years. And during his tenure, he managed all cadavers coming in and out of the Atomical Gifts program. But he also turned his profession into an illegal business. For over half a decade, Cedric and his wife would regularly steal bodies and organs from the morgue and sell them on their New Jersey home to clients across the nation.
That's a good side gig right there.
You're already working at Harvard. He's just like, I need more cheddar. Also, how the f do you get in that game? We could sell these.
Well,
You know what I mean?
he probably looked at them. These organs, they're perfect.
They're throwing them away.
Yeah, what?
There's gold bricks inside these people's bodies. Sometimes their clients would drive up and meet him in the Harvard morgue, while others received their orders through the U.S. Postal Service. One client from Pennsylvania ordered multiple heads and brains and paid for them over PayPal using PayPal description like head number 7 and brains. How fucked up is that?
I was gonna say that's like Venmo, you know, because it's like a social media.
Yeah, it's probably
app.
just emojis of a guy's head and there's like one with like a brain or like a guy like. A different buyer, Katrina McLean, owned a horror shop named Cat's Creepy Creations and regularly bought parts from Cedric for her store. And some items purchased included a tongue and 2 dissected faces. After his heinous acts were revealed, Cedric was quickly arrested and charged with interstate transportation of stolen goods and conspiracy to commit interstate transportation or stolen goods crimes. What? Each carrying a 10-year prison sentence and a $250,000 fine. As for his wife, Denise, she faced similar charges. In the end, the couple would plead guilty and accept a plea deal in March of 2025. Both are currently awaiting their sentencing.
Yeah, this is a brand new story.
That's this fucking year. It's insane. Harvard isn't the only morgue having issues in America. An Arizona man donated his mother's body to science, hoping they would use her brain to help research a cure for Alzheimer's. Jim Stauffer was trying to move on from his mother's death. He had just received her ashes and believed that her body was being put to good use after her death. That was until a Reuters report showed him that the company he donated his mother's body to, Biological Resource Center, actually sold his mother to the military without his consent. Buckle up, because this is going to be extremely funny. After hearing this news, Jim dug a little deeper and found that his mother was strapped to a chair and put through a simulation to see how IEDs affected soldiers. The US government blew up his mom! Which I just want to say this, do that with me, please. That is fucking awesome.
I was gonna say, I would like to be like, if I die, I want my body to be thrown.
Blow me up, dude.
Throw me in a tiger cage at a zoo and like let kids like watch me get eaten.
Oh my God, dude. Jesus. You really want the kids to watch it? You're like, let the kids watch.
They do that with like other animals. They feed them to the tigers.
In addition to Jim's mother, 20 other bodies were sold to this government program at about $6,000 a piece. Cheap, bro. The whole body, it's like that pussy is used up. All without the family's consent. And in 2014, the FBI would raid the BRC building after connecting it to a human organ trafficking case a few years earlier. And nothing could have prepared the agents to what was inside. Buckets of legs, arms, and heads, male genitalia, were found throughout the facility. There were male torsos without limbs or genitalia, and random parts stacked on top of each other with no identification in the freezer. The most insane thing found inside was that of a, quote, large torso with the head removed and replaced with a smaller head sewn together in a Frankenstein manner. On top of all the body parts, investigators found a price list that included whole bodies with no heads and shoulders for $2,900, whole legs for $1,100, and pelvises for $400.
This seems ridiculously cheap.
It's so cheap. Following the raid, owner Stephen Gore was arrested and pleaded guilty to illegally conducting an enterprise, which got him only 4 years of probation and no jail time due to the plea deal.
That's a fitting name, Gore.
It is. I mean, not long after, around 30 families sued Gore for mishandling their loved ones' bodies. And in 2019, a jury awarded $58 million to the victims' families, bringing the case to a close. What a fucking video. What a fucking crazy day, man. My God.
I just, I got my license and I put myself as an organ donor. So.
I do too. Blow me up. I don't fucking know. Most people would have never guessed that organ donations could be such a dangerous and lucrative business. It's a necessary procedure that saves millions of lives and has millions of people waiting for a second chance at life. Yet you never know what will happen or who will be performing your surgery after death. So next time you go into a hospital, maybe think about what's going on behind closed doors, because it might be more sinister than you could have ever imagined. Thank you so much for watching the video today, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down, because today we're going to be talking about one of the most fascinating places in America, Buc-ee's. Consumerism is at an all-time high. Woo! go! Whether it's Taco Bell making limited edition clothing or Raising Cane's collectibles with Post Malone cups, we've been hardwired to obsess over merchandise like it's keeping us alive, baby. You gotta collect. And I am one of those suckers. I'm a big proponent for little collectibles and all that stuff. So yes, I do. When the Japanese McDonald's did the Evangelion drops, me thinks me bought it.
You bought 2.
I bought 2, one for me and then one for Nick.
Thank you.
This is taken to the extreme when you look at a store like Buc-ee's, the massive gas station and convenience store that sells more private label merchandise than you know what to do with. And people can't get enough, from the food to the costumes and clothing plastered with their iconic logo that looks like this.
He's cute.
Is he?
It's adorable, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I like this fucking beaver. Why are you so happy? How much was the beaver? It was just like...
You think he's getting like Roadhead, some truckers?
Oh, wow! I'm beaving out! Eat my beef!
And the trucker's like, definitely, dude. This place has such a chokehold on people, but I just can't, I've always asked the question, why? Why are people so obsessed? Because it is that of a religion. It is almost cult-like. People go up to the little Buc-ee's bronze statue and pay offerings online. They treat him as if he's a god. But I need to know why. What makes this gas station better than the rest? So today we're gonna trek through the doors of Buc-ee's and see what it's all about. Hop on in and sit on down. Come on into Buc-ee's. Before we look into just how deep the obsession goes, we should get an idea of where it all started. Buc-ee's founder Arch Applin III. Arch Applin III.
Fucking royalty over here.
Texas royalty. He's like, I am the third of my kind. I'm the third Ark of Ark. Arch Applin III built the first Buc-ee's location in Lake Jackson, Texas, after graduating college. The store took inspiration from his grandparents' gas station, which he worked at for multiple summers. The name Buc-ee's comes from Arch's childhood dog, Buck, while the beaver mascot was inspired by his family's nickname, Beaver.
What?
What are those Applins the first and second? What are they doing, dude? What does that even mean? You know what I mean? Exactly. You don't want to go down there and mess with the beavers. They're a bad family.
They must have huge teeth.
I wonder if he does. Put up a picture of Arch Applin. Now overlay that with the Buc-ee's mascot. Uncanny. As soon as the doors opened, it was a massive success, and Arch partnered with another gas station owner, Don Wassick. Together, the two entrepreneurs would grow the business into what it is today, adding 20 locations within the first 2 decades of operation, and gradually adding merch and meat counter and their beloved bathrooms. Today, the once local gas station is now a titan of industry, making billions of dollars annually. That number only continues to grow as more locations are being built and the loyal fan base steadily expands. Which I will say, we used to live in Texas. We have perused the grounds of Buc-ee's, all right? So we know what we're talking about. It's huge. But I will say, the number one thing about a Buc-ee's is their bathroom. It's unbelievable. Go into any other truck stop bathroom, it is hell on earth. You couldn't even believe those concoctions. And there's always some guy being like, oh, God. That's what you're hearing in the other stalls. Buc-ee's, it smells good, it's clean, the stalls are big, very private, which also I feel like that because they're so private, Buc-ee, the beaver himself is definitely being like, go in there and get your dick sucked by a lot lizard. And they don't care. Oh, thank you, Buc-ee. I'm gonna pick you up and give you a kiss. Thank you, Buck.
No problem, have fun getting your dick sucked.
They're that private, are they not? It's a private it's a thing. I don't think anybody would bat an eye either. That guy got himself a brisket sandwich, he's getting himself some head. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Buc-ee Beaver approved. If you've ever been to Buc-ee's, then you know it is a very nice gas station. But that first initial experience has gotten so many people hooked now that millions of people are hyping it up online. And I will say, yes, it is a nice gas station, folks. I'm not dogging it, but I will say people will move mountains to express their love for Buc-ee's. They cannot. The fanatics, it is that of a Disney adult, all right?
Or Costco fanatics.
It's like Costco fanatics, it's like Disney adults. Buc-ee's are their own breed. What would you call it? Bucky Buds? We're Bucky Buds. We're Bucky Buds. We're Buc-ee's buddies. Yeah. Buc-ee's fans are like the Disney adults of gas station enjoyers because they make the brand their whole identity and consume every piece of merchandise or product they produce. And this is true. There are people who it's just like, I gotta get the new Buc-ee shirt. I've met several people who it's like, oh, there's a new Buc-ee's drop. Where you're like, who cares? What? I gotta get there. And there's gonna be people who watch this video who are like, you're goddamn right. I'll get any like Shamrock or fucking Christmas tree Bucky shirt imaginable.
They grab their thermos, their Bucky thermos. To take
Yeah,
a
they
sip.
grab their giant Stanley Bucky's and drink their thing, eat their Bucky's candy, wait in line. There's also a guy too who's like, I'm not gonna name drop this person, but every time I went to Bucky's with this person, he had to take a picture. He, all right, a grown man, had to take a picture with the mascot who walks around.
Every time?
Every time we went. Every time. And there'd be things where we drove past one because it's very convenient. I mean, people are like, I've never had to wait for a gas pump because there's like 700 of them. So it's very convenient. But yeah, every time he's like, let me snap a quick pic. Obsessed. And I think he tried to mark it off like it was, like, oh, it's ironic. But I'm like, motherfucker, just wanted to get a picture with Bucky Beaver.
He's Bucky's bud.
I'm Bucky's buddy. I gotta go. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. It's cold outside, so make sure you have a snuggle-worthy bed for deep winter. You can add the flannel sheets, you can add the extra blanket, but what you really need is a new supportive mattress. That's because well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. With better sleep, you have more energy and more focus, helping you stay productive. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a better mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. So how do you know which one's right for you? Helix has you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Are you a side sleeper? Do you get hot at night? Each of these personal details allow them to find the right mattress for you. Every person is different, but no matter the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. I'm getting my best sleep when it comes to the Dusk Luxe mattress. It serves my particular needs, and it provides deep, restful sleep each night. And it's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. I'm getting more work done, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing.
Before I got Helix Sleep, I was ragged. I would toss and turn and get too hot. I had back pain. Now with the Luxe mattress, I still have scoliosis, but I can sleep through anything now. My neighbor's screaming, dogs barking. It's perfect. Nothing can wake me up, and I feel so rejuvenated at the end of the day. Thanks, Helix.
If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but you wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers the perfect solution with their range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve and head to helixsleep.com/papameat and start sleeping in your new mattress today. Take advantage of their President's Day sale exclusive partner offer and get 27% off site-wide. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video. One father explains how it's affected his 8-year-old child, saying, and I quote, "There's so much merchandise involved. Kids get a keepsake stuffed animal, they take a picture with a bronze beaver statue in the front. It's more of a Disney experience than a gas station experience," which is smart, Nick. You got to get Bucky Beaver out there. You got to make him is he as lovable as Mickey Mouse? I'd say he's probably more beloved than Mickey Mouse at this point.
I was gonna say it is actually really smart because that's why Disney adults are Disney adults. It's because when they're kids,
they have that emotional experience when they're younger, right?
Exactly.
So now they're gonna go back and it's become a tradition thing. I used to love coming here and getting a pic with Buck. I love you, Buck. Can I be his buddy? Yes, you can. Another person said that their neighbor only wears Bucky's merch and covered both family cars in Bucky's bumper stickers. They go on to say that each time they go to the gas station, they treat the short drive as if they were going to Disney. Once again, a bit obsessive and a bit over-enthusiastic for moi, but at the same time, if you are taking the ordinary thing of going to the gas station and making it an adventure, is that a bad thing, Nick?
I don't think so.
Cheaper
than Disneyland.
It's cheaper than Disneyland, and also, at what point too? When do you think it starts turning negative? Because right now you're like, well, it's just a gas station. Do you think it's like when Bucky's is like, we're starting a movie studio? Or something crazy like that. We're starting a sweatshop. Bucky Sweatshop.
Yeah,
there has to be some unethical angle, right? There has to be some unethical angle to where it's like you're obsessing over a conglomerate. Because you kind of already are, right? I mean, they're making billions of dollars every year. One person even paid top dollar to have a custom one-of-one Bucky shoes made for his collection. The Nike Air Force had custom leather work with the Texas flag and Bucky's logo branded into it. The back of the heels had, quote, "You had me at howdy," stamped onto it right below Bucky's face. And the bag the shoes came in was printed with the food items from the gas station's menus. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and say that these shoes don't go hard. At the same time, would I wear them? Probably not. I like them in picture form. I like looking at them on a picture.
It's like art, yeah.
If I saw somebody wearing them in public, though, I feel like I'd be like, oh. I think it's because it feels ironic or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. They're taking the piss out of this, but a guy being like, "What do you think of these?" He's like wearing them, like showing it to you. What do you think of those right there?
It's too serious.
Yeah. You're like, oh,
But
Bucky.
it becomes cool then, because then you're doing ironic.
Say you like it. Okay, Jesus Christ, I like it. Thank you. The food at Buc-ee's is a big reason why so many people enjoy it. They have in-house butchers who scream, "Fresh brisket on the board!"
Fresh brisket on the board!
To let you know when the fresh food is ready. It scared the shit out of me the first time it happened. It's too loud. I will say my sensory overload, I was like, it's too much. Fresh brisket on the board! It's like too much. And there's people who like sit at the glass.
Oh, yeah.
They bounce up and down.
They're frothing for their brisket.
Almost every time too I've been to Buc-ee's at which this is actually every time I've been to Buc-ee's, there has always been a guy who like it really is like a church experience. A guy sitting there and it's always a guy being like, you gotta wait till the fresh ones come out because they're so good. And the guy's like, fresh brisket on the board. He's like, I'm telling you. You know what I mean? It's like a guy being like, no, seriously, watch this. And he gets the first one. Like, people like clamor for like the first ones, whatever. He's like, this is going to change your life. Oh, yeah, man, it's a brisket sandwich. It's not just that, man. It's awesome.
It's a way of life.
It's kind of the future. The cult following around Buc-ee's barbecue has people treating the store like Epcot. They'll go there and try every single sandwich and side or do a 24-hour food challenge where they exclusively just eat at Buc-ee's. With so many people making Buc-ee's part of their everyday life, you have to wonder what draws them in there in the first place. Along every major highway and road in Texas, there are Buc-ee billboards that have quirky phrases that draw in new customers, which I will say the first time I went, the billboards pissed me off. It's like 25 minutes until heaven. It's like stuff like that, and you're like, or they do a lot of like puns, or they do like a lot of like quirky chungus kind of stuff, and you're like,
humor.
Yeah, which millennials eat that shit up, dude. Everyone in my car is just like, I'm excited. Recently, the gas station has catered towards a younger Gen Z audience by putting the phrases like slay or main character energy in. You had me at howdy, which I don't really know how that last one fits in there, but. But the sleigh one is literally, it'll be like a Buc-ee's thing. It'll just say sleigh.
54 miles. That's crazy.
54 miles away.
Drive an hour away.
Which even that sounds outdated, doesn't it? There's kind of a charm to that though, huh? This is different than the Wendy's commercial where there's like, we should do memes. And they have the guy at the booth that does like the, like a boss.
Oh God.
Eat spicy goodness like a boss.
And that one is you're just like, what is happening? This is actually hell on earth. It's kind of funny that Texas guy's like, just put sleigh on the billboard and say they'll be there in 54 miles. What does that mean? I don't fucking know, but tell them that they'll be there in 54 miles. Other billboards heavily focus on their bathrooms, saying restrooms that make moms smile, or it's potty time. That was the first one I ever saw, was it's potty time. I did. Oh. But once again, once you figure out how good the bathrooms are, people almost exclusively go there just for the bathrooms. Oh, holding in your shit. Gotta wait for Buc-ee's.
I mean, if I was a trucker and I passed one by, I'd definitely make a stop.
I'm gonna wait to stop at Buc-ee's.
And just obliterate it. You think that there's a thing with truckers where they try intentionally to make the Buc-ee's bathroom as heinous as they can?
It's a little challenge.
It doesn't work.
They probably have like their own Discord where they like take pictures and be like,
yeah, exactly. Just totally tore this up. That happens and immediately another image pops up.
It's gone.
It smells like roses in here. If you've never been to a Buc-ee's, this might seem like a ridiculous marketing strategy. However, people rave over the bathrooms for their size and cleanliness. And many fans and articles claim that Buc-ee's has the cleanest gas station in the entire world, even going as far as to say you could eat off the floor in the bathrooms. That's how fucking clean they are. And the reason the bathrooms stay so clean is that there is a 24-hour custodial staff solely dedicated to cleaning the bathrooms. It's like a heart surgeon. They're on call.
Yeah. You have got to come in here. I will be right in.
Another late night, honey?
Yeah.
Actually, those are the unsung heroes, dude. The people who clean the Buc-ee's bathroom, those are the ghosts who they hide in plain sight. That kind of thing.
But you know they're getting good fucking pussy afterwards.
Oh my God. You do what?
I clean the bathrooms at Buc-ee's.
Oh my
Oh my God. Here's my number. Thanks. Tosses in the back of his card. There's like 70,000 cards. Thanks. I'm good. Do you think the longer, this is a stupid thing to say, but do you think the longer you work, people who work there over time want to get Botox in their cheeks and get dental surgeries to where they look more like Buc-ee?
I bet you there's one employee who's just so obsessed with Buc-ee.
I mean, tons of filler in your cheeks and then like giant buck teeth.
Welcome to Buc-ee's!
Is he just a greeter, or is he a guy like, or does he kind of do everything?
He does everything.
Yeah.
I picture he's...
How do you not make that guy the store manager walk around with like a tie?
Yeah.
Hi, welcome to Buc-ee's. You want to try some brisket? You want to try some brisket?
Thanks, Buc-ee's.
What? You can't do that though, because that would actually that's where children would be horrified.
Yeah, that's true.
A giant like fake mascot and a statue is so much different than a fucking giant freak. You want a piece of candy? And also, you will end up with that voice. There's no way you can go through life and just be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Oh, yeah. So there's parking in the back as well. There's no way. Oh, you definitely immediately take on a persona, right? Whoa. You look like you have to go potty. Now everything's really creepy. You want a piece of meat? Dad, I want to go home. Don't forget to use the restroom before you go. Another reason why people love the bathrooms is that there is usually no wait time. I mean, it's so many. The restroom in these gas stations are huge, with some of the largest boasting 71 toilets and urinals. All right, it's like a goddamn abandoned mall in there half the time. You're like, it's the back rooms in the fucking bathroom. Hello? Whatever. I need help. The stalls of each toilet are practically their own room. And on all the walls, you'll find things like country art posters or the Texas flag, Texas. Compared to the average gas station bathroom, they are luxurious. I mean, they're, it feels like it's a part of the thing, which I will say, gas station charm is what is carved into the wall. What walks of life have come through, decimated this room, and left their mark?
Who left their number?
What obscenity did you write on the wall? What sticker did you leave behind, right?
Yeah, what they left in the toilet.
If you go into a place, this is just a hunter tip. Hunter's tip. If you go into a place that is too hip, first off, if you go into a place in the bathroom and there's too many stickers, you need to run from that place. Any place where it's like hip to tag the bathroom with stickers, you gotta run away from that place.
Why?
Hunter's tip. The love for Buc-ee's extends outside its walls and into the parking lot. That's because people cannot get enough of their mascot, Buc-ee. Outside of the larger locations are 4-foot-tall bronze statues of Buc-ee the Beaver. People love to climb all over them and take pictures with them. And recently, there was a challenge on TikTok called the Buc-ee's Challenge, where people climbed into his arms and plank, or they'll act like a damsel in distress, posing as if Buc-ee is saving their life, which it is funny. And the thing too is like it's a fucking giant statue. It's a very large statue, in all honesty. 4 feet tall, you'd be like, that's not that big. When you get there, you're like, God damn.
Yeah, he's big.
Who's the company making these motherfuckers? I want bronze statues. Also, after a while, there's going to be a Buc-ee's location where it's going to be like 8 feet tall.
Oh yeah, they're going to keep getting bigger and bigger.
They will be huge. It's going to be a thing where it's just like, look for Buc-ee. That's what they'll say on the billboards. You look at the horizon, you just see a giant
60 miles away,
and it's like,
see its head.
And that's when it starts going downhill too, because the glare off of the bronze statue, people are like, ah! They crash their cars. Oh my God! Look for the light. That's what they'll say. Look for the light.
I like that.
Just blinding you. Yeah. If people are not falling into his arms, they're requesting that he be present at their weddings. And on more than one occasion, people have gotten married at Buc-ee's, with some people having the greasy teenager in the beaver mascot officiate their wedding, which I will say, awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing. How cheap was that? And also you get Buc-ee's. What are they? I bet you anything, you get married at Buc-ee's, they're gonna be like, have some free sandwiches. You get a little free action. Fill up your car for free. Really, Buck? Oh.
First one's on us, buddy.
First one's on us. Hey, but honestly, let's just hope that this thing works out. Oh, thanks, Buck. No, seriously. Appreciate you guys. Other than gawking at the statues, people can get gas and enjoy random concerts that pop up in the parking lots. In 2024, country star Keith Urban hosted a massive concert in the parking lot of an Alabama Buc-ee's that brought in thousands of listeners. Thousands of people just showed up to Buc-ee's location. Why he did that, I don't know. Why Keith? He's just like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go play Buc-ee's.
Do you think that was impromptu? They just stopped and he's like, wow, this is awesome.
I feel like that's what they wanted to think, but I think Buc-ee's is doing a little secret strategy. I think that Buc-ee's likes to think that they're just like, we don't even need that. But then they're like, slip Keith Urban a little envelope. I don't know, pop up and play here. Maybe blast on your social medias. And then Keith Urban's like, can I get a specialty? Like, Post Malone has Postie's meal or whatever. He's like, can I get at every station, Pump One is named after Keith Urban. They're like, let's fucking pump the brakes a bit there, Keith. Play in the parking lot. All right, that'll do. There were so many people there that the venue nearly blocked customers from getting gas or entering the station entirely. But not everyone is infatuated with the chain. No. In fact, some people are absolutely sick of the hype surrounding the Buc-ee's franchise. In fact, a lot of people, they're comparing it to mega churches. churches based on the sheer scale, ridiculous amounts of merch, and of course, the customer's undying devotion. People are sick to their stomach that people would be obsessed with this consumerist culture, Nick.
It is disgusting.
These cheap shirts you guys are obsessed with, you're sheep in a flock. That's what they say. You'll be hard-pressed to find someone criticizing Buc-ee's without a couple staunch defenders jumping in to defend their almighty beaver god. One man voices his frustration online about how underwhelming the place was, despite seeing it described by others as an experience, a quote, an experience, which also it's just like it's a gas station, dude. It's the same thing when people say like, oh, Waffle House, you gotta go for the experience. It's a place you serve breakfast, but it's a thing that's around here. Right? It's like going there, okay, well, so it's just a gas station, or?
So overhype is killing it.
Yes. Or just people being like, the mysticism online builds up and people are like, I went there and it was boring.
Do you think there's like Paris syndrome with Buc-ee's, Buc-ee's syndrome?
There's 100% thing where it's Buc-ee's syndrome, where Americans go to a Buc-ee's for the first time. It's not as good as they expect and they kill themselves. They go back to their Chevy Neon in the parking lot. They definitely shoot themselves. And Buc-ee's like, well, guess we gotta clean up another one. Or do they hang their car? Coward.
Yeah,
they could hang their bodies up outside the store. And they put a little coward chain on his deal. Coward.
Well, I was gonna say they strip him naked and spray paint coward on their chest.
Take his clothes. Take his dockers. In response, the mod of the massive Reddit page used his mod privileges to stick a comment on the very top telling him to eat shit. If I'm a mod in Buc-ee's subreddit, I'm leaving an eat shit comment.
Yeah.
You see, but he didn't do KYS, which is what I think a lot of people would do. I think eat shit is a bit more appropriate, a bit more respectful.
He held back.
Coward. People often go on rants online complaining about how overcrowded and stressful it is, the bad smell, as well as how much they hate seeing the logo covering every single product on the shelves. The f does that even mean?
Don't go.
So it's like, well, where do you think you're at? You know what I mean? I'm in Walmart and everything's covered in No, you're in a fucking Buc-ee's gas station. Why is the beaver everywhere? What do you think, dude? Hello?
Hi.
Also, people when they're like, it's a bad smell, I think they just don't like the smell of like barbecue. I'm not the biggest Buc-ee's fan, but I don't think I've ever been in one and been like, this smells like shit. Outside, it smells like gas. It's a gas station. One mother films and reviews her experience, overlaying shots of customers with her explaining how it's filled with NPCs and overweight Americans, ultimately dubbing it a nauseating and depressing snapshot of America. Okay, God forbid a fat ass wants to go and get a vibe at Buc-ee's. God forbid that I want to go take my cankles out and get a brisket sandwich and some Slim Jims at Buc-ee's, dude. I guess I can't be a person today. Look at the state of America. It's all Buc-ee's fault, by the way. All these people are overweight and disgusting because of Buc-ee's.
So true. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are just rats in a fucking maze.
While they're drinking their matcha tea at Starbucks.
Yeah, well, but see, that's healthy, so that's fine. Doesn't matter. It's healthy. It's grass. There's more to the Buc-ee's hate. Many former employees have come out to admit that they've been treated poorly on the job. While the official number is kept private, the store has an incredible high turnover rate. Some employees claim that there is overt racial discrimination in some locations. Even just last year, the staff themselves were guilty of this, with a lawsuit last year claiming workers were straight up bragging about how they're allowed to discriminate against customers based on their race.
Oh.
Bucky?
No Chinese!
Yeah. Keep the Chinese out of Buc-ee's! Like, what? I mean, fresh brisket on the plate! Many have revealed their own personal stories about the lack of professionalism in the store, including one former employee who saw a coworker get fired because she had a stroke. Okay, don't make that noise, dude. The getting fired for having a stroke is a dirty pull, dude. As a manager, okay, well you have to be fired.
Sorry, you're over your points. This is 0.7.
Exactly. Yeah, you lost your points. You've already had too many sick days. It's like couldn't help having a stroke. Another former worker revealed that one of the coworkers was forced to finish their shift in the middle of having an active miscarriage.
What?
Which. Wow.
Like, clean that up, Debbie.
Well, you get drips all over the floor, Deb. God, it's all sticky. The emotional distress of that, also the physical distress. And I'm not blaming this on Bucky. This is the manager or whoever's, it's the person's fault. How do you look at somebody like that and not have an ounce of sympathy or love in your heart? You just be like, oh my God.
Well, I read there was something on Reddit. This is like 5 years ago now, but they're saying like Bucky's pays really well. You get like $18 an hour working there. But people were saying like, oh, it's hell working there because you literally get no breaks, not even a lunch.
Yeah. Well, do you think it's a kind of thing where it's like people are like, I don't know, you should be lucky to work here because we do get paid so well. So they like the culture of working there is like, you got to work hard for Bucky's. Yeah. Or whatever, and they're trying to make it cutesy, you know, which I think is like kind of any job. But I wonder if you're working at a quote unquote cool place or like a place where it's like people love this store, if they use that against you.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'll use anything.
You know what I mean?
Same thing at Disneyland. They pay their like performers like shit because it's just like, this is a dream.
Well, yeah. Well, if you don't want to be an actor here, I mean, there's a line of actors right here. We could do whatever.
Did you see what happened with the evil witch, the stepmother?
At Disney?
At Disney. Basically, she was so good at her job, people came specifically for her, so they fired her.
Oh, dude, I've heard of that before. There was also a guy that, I don't know if it was Disney, but there was another performer who was like an elf in a parade or something, and like he blew up because people would take videos of him because he was like big, but I think that they fired him too. Like, you're taking too much attention or spotlight on the thing.
You're distracting people.
Which once again feels like a person looking for any kind of power, and they feel jealous that like, oh, you're getting the spotlight. I'm your boss, but I'm not getting the spotlight or something. People with these minutia little pockets of power in the world are like, that's the reason why the fucking world is fucking terrible. Am I wrong?
No.
I mean, a person sitting there and being like a manager, being like, you're having a miscarriage, so you need to finish your shift, or you're having a stroke, and while you're stroking out on the floor, a person's like, you're getting fired.
Yeah, they write you up as you're stroking out. The stroke thing though, that I feel like that was just like an excuse to like, we wanted him gone anyways.
Yeah, just like, yeah, just say that this is our time. Thank God he had the stroke. We were trying to get him out of here. With a store this big, it's only natural that they're going to get themselves into all sorts of controversies, right? I mean, if you get that big, you got some controversies. One of the most absurd ones being the time a monkey was let loose inside of a Buc-ee's. How are you going to let a monkey loose inside of a Buc-ee's? A gas station is not a place to be monkeying around.
Where do you bring your monkey anywhere? Why are you bringing a monkey?
Why do people have monkeys?
Because they're cute.
I mean, like, I guess.
It's the power. You're controlling like a subhuman.
You're a soul and I get to control you.
I wanted a monkey as a kid.
I did. I was fucking freaked out. I don't think I heard one positive monkey story. Ever since I was a child, people were like, yeah, they'll rip your fucking arms off. They'll eat you want to get your eyelids ripped off? They'll eat your eyelids. And you're like,
that's what my grandma told me, because she owned a monkey. She's like, you don't want a monkey.
Why did your grandma own a monkey?
I don't know. This is like 100 years ago, but she's like...
How old are you, Nick? Where you were talking to, she was able to get something 100 years ago.
I mean, I was like 8, maybe.
So she got a monkey in 1926.
Okay, she's not that old.
Or actually, if you're 8, so she got something in what? In 1899?
Yeah.
Oh, so 60, okay.
But she got a monkey and she was like, basically it was like when she started having kids, she's like, we can't have this thing. It's gonna kill the kid. They get jealous.
Well, we should probably get rid of the monkey. It's gonna eat her baby.
She was also a traveling musician, so I don't know how she had a monkey.
Oh, well, that justifies it. I walk around with a guitar. Give me your monkey. In Terrell, Texas, a man who was looking after someone's monkey decided it would be a good idea to bring it with him inside of the store.
It wasn't even his monkey.
I think that's a guy just being like, oh my God, dude, not let Chim Chim come into the fucking store. I'm looking after him. Come on, Chim Chim. He's like walking in the store holding his hand. And as you would expect, young children were enamored with this and wanted to give it attention, one of which being a 13-year-old girl who was traveling with her church group. She asked to hold it, so the man gave it to her and let it climb up her shoulder, and a worker saw this and urged him that the monkey isn't allowed to be in the store. He then tried to take the monkey off the girl's shoulder, only for it to panic and bite her on the neck, which is also a thing too where the guy definitely had a power trip of being like, yeah, I got a monkey. And the only thing to do in Terrell, Texas is to go to the Buc-ee's and be like, is to peacock yourself with a monkey.
That's totally what he did.
Yep. If any large-titted women want to come up and hold the monkey, feel free. And the kid's like, oh, can I? And he's like,
but that's how you get girls to come up though, because it's just like.
Well, it's like taking a cute dog to a park. You think a guy actually wants to walk around his dog? Let me tell you. Here's a Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Ladies, if you see a guy alone in a park with a dog, he's not there to actually play with the fucking dog. He's there to, he's catfishing you. He's trying to hook somebody to be like, oh, cute dog. Oh, thanks. And you're trapped. Hunter's tip is, ladies, if you see a guy alone in a park with a dog, avoid that guy. Hunter's tip.
That's my strategy online, because I have pictures of my dogs, and when they comment, oh, cute dogs, I was like, oh, Yeah, you want to go on a doggy date?
You want to come over and meet him? You want to take him to Buc-ee's and walk around? Buc-ee's takes its branding very seriously, which is made evident by the fact that you can't look any direction without seeing the eyes of Buc-ee's staring right back at you. Because of this, Buc-ee's has taken legal action against smaller companies many times over claims of trademark infringement, which that happens with any large corporation, whatever. You better watch out. They are coming hot.
You have to defend the brand, yeah.
Oh boy. One company named Talk Buck sold PVC patches and other merch using identical beaver mascot dressed in full military gear, which looking at it, I don't know. I will say the next one, Duckies. Hey, come on now. The drive-through liquor store and food stop was put through a legal battle despite having a noticeably different logo. The same goes for Barky's, a coffee shop and dog park that had a similar spelling to Buc-ee's, and the most of the head smiling mascot was also infringement, which also it's just like, well, come on now. Can a dog not fucking smile on a goddamn deal?
Do you own the E's at the end of a fucking word?
In a way, you do. Kind of. Now, that being said, if I owned let's say I owned an underwear store, Wedgies, and it was like a cat pulling up something, it's like, it's wedging itself. To me, I'm like, Wedgies been around forever. You can't own Wedgies. That's bullshit. So I don't know. Very gray area, this legal stuff, huh? What do you think? Should you think that they should just let them run free with stuff, or do you like the iron grip that Buc-ee's has?
Taking the logo and putting it on your own thing, I think that's fair to be like, take that down. But Duckies,
I don't know. I see. I completely disagree. I think, don't insult me. Right? Buc-ee's, Duckies, I know what you're doing. Not only have a little respect for me, have a little respect for yourself and think of something different. You know what I would have called? Give me a business idea. I'm going to put a duck in it somehow.
Clean up. You're a custodian.
Oh, he's like an in-house service?
Yeah.
I'd call it DuckDuckGo.
That's already a website. That's a search website.
All right, this naming a business thing is a little harder than I really had DuckDuckGo in the chamber, and I was like, huh?
I had Quackers. It's a cereal brand, Quackers.
Also, there's that Quaker Oats dude.
Yeah, Quakers.
Where it kind of looks like that too. So what did you be like? Quakers?
That's oatmeal. Quackers. The duck that smiles back.
Well, could you do Mallards? I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
Mallard? Well, that's not as...
it doesn't matter. I'm not making a business. I'm not using an animal mascot. It doesn't matter. Which Barky's, the fucking dog place, was eventually, they had to close down. Sorry, business owner. Bye-bye. If Buc-ee's is going out being like, we're going to fucking shut down your business, because you're not just be like, you guys have got to change your name.
Yeah, just change it.
But it's not that easy, though, with all the filing and all that stuff, too. So, I mean, you probably get fucked up.
You have to change your LLC name.
I mean, I already made a custom sign. Spent $20,000 on the fucking goddamn Barky sign. And there's no change in it. It says Barky's. One of the biggest and most intense controversies that Buc-ee's has gotten itself into is the ongoing conflict between the franchise and an entire small town in Colorado. Buc-ee's has a beef with a full town. The small and peaceful town of Palmer Lake, which has a population of 2,500 people, was on track to have a Buc-ee's store built along the interstate, right? A large portion of the town was excited about how much the store could benefit the small town, as Buc-ee's tends to be incredibly financially lucrative and also provide tons of jobs. It's a win-win, right? But others were staunchly opposed to this proposal, claiming it would bring all sorts of traffic and chaos, as well as light pollution that would damage their clear, dark skies, which is, a big part. It's like what makes the town beautiful, right? Essentially, it would bring chaos to a quaint mountain town. This tight-knit community was now cursing each other out during flooded town meetings and going on furious rants on social media. Friends and families were no longer on speaking terms, and people were plastering signs denouncing the beaver all over town. And one lawyer involved with the proposal no longer felt welcome watching the game with citizens at the local bar because they would get constantly yelled at, right?
You're in business with the beaver. Get out!
Some businesses like local Pumpkin Patch would even cancel events in protest to Buc-ee's coming. Things escalated even further when the mayor, Glant Havener, stepped down amidst the chaos and harassment. Only days later, leaked text messages would be discovered in which she aggressively mocked citizens and opposed the Buc-ee's proposal. In them, she referred to them as losers and terrorists. These messages were found within the court documents in a case that alleges that Glant was making multiple social media accounts to argue with people online about the proposal, which is so petty. It's like, you're the mayor. You're the mayor. The final decision has yet to be made, and it will likely be decided during a townwide election this very year. We should do an update at some time. How did it go? Also, Buc-ee's is definitely passing.
Yeah.
100%. It's gonna be a thing where it's like wherever the money is, that's where they're going.
The mayor's got, she wants it.
I like how they're just like, yeah, people who are opposing it are fucking terrorists. Guy just like, yeah, I actually don't want all the traffic and light pollution from this big ass stupid gas station. They're like, whatever, terrorist. Now listen, guys, Buc-ee's has truly reached a cult-like status among its fans. They could sell shit on a plate and it would still fly off the shelves so long as they have the little trusted little Buc-ee beaver smiling on the plate itself. Everyone would sit there with a shit-eating grin. It's strange that we live in a time where people can criticize large corporations or consumerism, right? But then you get obsessed with the gas station and you just do the exact same thing that you criticize. I guess it's a little thing called hypocrisy, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah.
It's a little thing called hypocrisy. But that doesn't mean that worshiping a gas station's a bad thing, or if it's your favorite place on earth, that's all good. But maybe don't overhype it as if it's something else besides a gas station, my friends, because that's all it is. But if you do go there, take a shit. It's awesome. I'm telling you. Really worth it. Also, the brisket sandwich is pretty good. Fill up your tank, take a shit, eat a sandwich, leave. 3. Hunter's tip. Also, Hunter's tip. Can I do a last little Hunter's tip to tap off our video? Hunter's tip is don't dress up and pretend that you're helping people in a government organization and kill people in the middle of the streets. That's pretty cool, huh? Fuck ICE is what I'm saying. How is this happening? How is this the world we're in? How do people justifiably support this, Nick? I have no idea. It's murder. All I want to say, Hunter's tip, fuck ICE. Buc-ee Beaver would not let an ICE agent inside of his deal. Yeah. Buc-ee Beaver would not approve of ICE, dude. Where the fuck do you think Buc-ee Beaver's from, dude?
Oh yeah, he's fucking from Canada.
Yeah, dude. Come on now. What are we thinking? You remember Arch Alpine III, his family was just all from Texas? No, dude. They came over here. They believed in the American dream and they started it up. Imagine if ICE shot Arch Alpine, there'd be no Buc-ee's. Sorry. Bye-bye, Buc-ee's. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. They all should rot in hell. And they will. It's awesome. So there you go. Bye. Hey, guys! I just want to tell you real quick that our merch sale for this block of merch is ending on April 30th. So if you want a shirt, pick it up! Because I don't know which one of these are coming back. I don't know. They haven't told me which ones I can do. They got my hands behind my back. I don't know what I can do. But our sale does end April 30th. So if you want to snag a shirt and support the channel and future Puppet episodes and Papa Meat stuff, go to meatcandy.store. Consider picking up some shirt. Get swagged the fuck out. Get some pussy. Get some boy butt. Do whatever you got to do. We'll see you. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're going to be talking about beauty pageants. If you're one of many average Americans, you probably didn't know too much about pageantry until around the 2010s when toddlers and tiaras exposed millions to all the wild things that take place in them. I think toddlers and tiaras, that's where Honey Boo Boo came from and all that shit, right? That's the same kind of thing with like Dance Moms and that kind of show. Weird child pageantry. Who thought of that? I don't know. I remember when I saw it, I was like, huh? I didn't know about it until I saw the It's Always Sunny episode when Frank does a beauty pageant for children.
That was probably around the same time it was getting popular too.
I think so, because I just remember whenever I saw it, I thought it was just the premise of the show, and it's like, no, this happens. You're like, huh? Something that seemed so innocent on the surface was revealed to be a source of deep trauma for children across the country. No. Not only just kids being judged on their looks at an extremely young age, but then parents forcing them to do that? That causes trauma? Are you sure?
On national television?
On national television? Grown adults calling these little girls pigs? No. This is because many pageant contestants begin when they're incredibly young and are sometimes forced into it by their parents, leading to brutal training programs in the hopes of taking the top spot. What is the top spot? Being Miss Universe? What is the big one? What's the big? Because remember, actually, I do remember this from the older person pageants when Steve Harvey read the wrong contestant.
That was Miss Universe.
That's Miss Universe. I'm pretty sure that's like the top one. What do you do after that? That's not even Olympic gold. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, I guess it's kind of impressive. There was one recently too where I think it was like Miss Thailand or something like that. Her teeth popped out or something. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
It was pretty crazy. She just kept dancing and fixed them up.
I know there was like a girl throwing it back or something, doing a funny dance recently on one of these.
At a contestant? Or not?
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody was like doing like these elegant dances.
Oh yeah,
she was just like, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Gotta change with the times, Nick. It's pageantry. To say there are no contestants who enjoy beauty pageants would be a lie. However, as thousands of women and young girls make careers out of modeling and thoroughly enjoy the skills it requires, but it can breed a certain type of monster, especially within parents who think that they can live vicariously through their children. Old dusty bags trying to live vicariously through their young children. That's what happens every time. I found that on those shows too, like if you look at clips from it, almost every time it's a woman who's just like, I always wanted to do it when I was younger, but I couldn't do it. My mom always said I didn't have the structure. Or something like that.
And you're like, their child do it, mate.
Well, exactly. Then they're like, but this is me now, reincarnated. How many of them do you think practice voodoo? You put their soul into their child's gonna be a big star, and your skin will be mine.
every single one.
I think so too.
That's the secret.
I think that legitimately there is something at play. Some kind of voodoo is at play. Today, we're going to talk about all the craziest aspects of pageantry to see just how insane and depraved it can get. Most people don't realize that pageantry is a multi-billion-dollar industry that has been around for over a century. That I did not know. A billion? Multi-billion?
Just a bunch of billionaires watching pretty girls and just being, oh, yes, look at them.
Well, exactly. And the golf claps. Spin. It really is kind of like just seems like well, especially beauty, like children's beauty pageants seems like a pedophile's playground. Does it not?
Yeah, that's
Who judges that? Well, I mostly judge children's pageantry. To me, I'd be like,
Yeah, nowadays, you're definitely getting some looks.
Even back in the day, I feel like people were like,
I don't know.
I mean, if it was the 80s, I'm sure they're like, it's weird, but hey, a man's got to earn a living. That kind of thing. I imagine it was a little different.
You don't think people would be like, man, that's awesome. You do that?
I mean, I guess maybe. I just feel this idea of like, maybe like, well, I judge their looks and most of their bodies and how they, what's their skills. And you're like, huh? Rewind! Hey! We want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, GamerSupps, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because GamerSupps gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to GamerSupps right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to GamerSupps and use promo code PAPAMeat at checkout and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're going to get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. The origins of beauty pageants date back to 1921 in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Oof. The nation's landfill. When contestant Judge Phineas T. Barnum organized the first Miss America pageant to increase tourism. And this contest was very successful and paved the way for women around the world, as it was the first National Women's Beauty Contest fucking ever. I don't know about that, but it was a big one. Fast forward to today, and the pageantry industry is worth over $5 billion. However, many question the ethics of the contests themselves. Some find that the idea of pageants is outdated, as many exclude married women and mothers.
Whoa!
As they should. And these kinds of rules might seem extreme. However, many pageants also have rules for specific weights and body proportions at every level, from infants to grown women. I do like how the pageantry is just like, once you have your child, the body is basically discarded. I mean, look, the C-section scar looks disgusting, does it not, gentlemen? You always have to have like one old woman there. Like, we're not misogynistic. We have Bertha. Isn't that right, Bertha?
Yes. Yes. The C-section scar scares me. Yes.
Looks like Captain Hook was playing with her belly. Come on, get her out of my sight. Where are the 19-year-old Puerto Ricans at?
Jeez.
My God. Because of this, people believe that they are directly responsible for accounts of body dysmorphia and eating disorders across millions of girls. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's like, what is it? What was his? Who's Luther? What was Luther's first name? The guy who nailed the fucking rules on the... Martin Luther? That's Martin Luther King. John Luther?
I don't know. Luther who?
Lutheran. The people like the Lutheran religion, the sect of Christianity.
I think it was Martin Luther.
What is it?
Yeah.
Are we not just thinking of Martin Luther King?
Well, no. That's where Martin Luther King got his name from.
Really?
Martin Luther. Yeah.
Is that true?
That's
Fact
Martin
check.
I had the same thing because, Martin Luther wrote a book about Jews. I was like, Martin Luther King wrote about the Jews.
Was it a good book?
Bad. Bad book.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
My buddy had it. It's like, look at this.
Why do you have it? It's like, whatever. Some guy nails all these rules to a board. He's just like, you're only pretty if you're in these parameters. You see me? All you little pigs. What am I reading? Animal Farm? You're all disgusting. Except you, Cynthia.
Thank you.
They should get stoned to death.
See, even if they are beautiful, you have to tell them they're disgusting, just to kind of keep that power dynamic.
Negging.
Yes.
You gotta neg them.
Yeah.
Exactly. You're beautiful, but your teeth are that of a donkey. Go pin the tail on yourself and leave me alone. I like how we're giving these judges way more power than they definitely have, as if anyone actually gives a fuck. And on top of this, many argue that there's really no societal benefit to keeping them around, since all they do is perpetuate stereotypes and reinforce near impossible beauty standards to an audience that has slowly been declining for decades, which is true. Who's just like, dude, gotta go home. Gotta tune into the Miss America beauty pageant. Beauty pageants have long been controversial, as feminist leaders in the 60s and 70s criticized them for issues that remain relevant decades later. Plus, recent polling has shown that people believe the morals and values of pageantry just don't align with modern values. I mean, we're talking about, pageantries from the 1920s. Hello?
Yeah.
What? It's also so. It's extremely, not to be fucking performative male here, but how condescending is the entire thing? Now, what do you want to do when you're older?
I want to drive a race car.
Regardless of what you believe, not everyone agrees with the negative narrative surrounding pageants. While there is valid criticism of these contests, many supporters of pageants argue that they are a great way to build young girls' confidence from an early age.
What?
Welcome to fucking delusion land, dude. Hey, tickets for 2. Are you fucking kidding me?
Maybe the ones who win, but even then, they're not.
Even then you're just like, you gotta keep winning. Don't forget to keep winning. You're slipping up. Ooh, you got silver this week? You must not be as pretty as you used to be. That'd be even worse. So I'd rather just be at the bottom of the totem pole the entire time. I have nowhere to go but up. You know what I'm talking about? Big, thick girl, big fucking ankles, swollen cankles. That's how I'd start off. Be like, look at my mom one day. The shoes fit. You're going to be a very pretty little piggy, aren't you? Oink, oink, oink. And that's right. That's... Okay. All right. No more of that. We no longer hate women on this channel.
I love women. You got to say it.
You say it, and then I'll lip sync it.
I love women. You didn't even move your lips.
Yeah, I did. I moved my lips. Look like a horse eating a sugar cube. Besides performing on stage, many girls use pageantry to network and even earn scholarships that help them achieve their career goals. Like with any competitive event, it also helps people build discipline. But with the amount of horror stories that come out from the scene, it's hard not to see why people want to stay away from them once and for all. Once you're out, you kind of want to be like, I'm done, right? All right, put me back in. My discipline's lacking, Jackie. I need to get back in. From the outside, the concept of a beauty pageant seems simple. You go out on stage all dressed up, follow rehearsed performance in front of the judges, and make your way out. However, the world of pageantry is filled with all sorts of random segments and rules that most people are unaware of, which I will say this, I didn't know about this. I thought the whole thing was 15 minutes long. No. You would think that you'd be like, all right, what's your name? Jessica? What do you do? I'm like really good at math. Okay, your dress looks nice. All right, bye. I mean, I thought that was it. I thought that was no. Not at all. These events often includes rounds of interviews, talent shows, and personal presentations, which I just don't understand that. It feels like that was one of the most demeaning things I've ever seen in my life.
I don't understand. Why do you have to do a personal presentation?
It's like reading, it's like having a baseball player read the back of his own baseball card.
Exactly.
It's like a weird, all right, now be self-masturbatory for a little bit, but be cute about it or something.
You can't be too cocky, because then they're like, oh, a woman.
Well, it's like literally a thing that they judge is just being like, it's just like, oh, like her attitude was nice. Is that not like just demeaning as fuck? You know, I really thought that she was earnest. I didn't think that she was like a bitch. You know what? Out of 10, a 7.2. You're not just competing to see who is the most beautiful, you're also competing to see who is the most mature and well put together contestant. Only at the very end of the entire contest do people put on their best outfits and walk the stage. That's at the end. I thought that was the beginning. No. That's the last, that should be the only thing.
Well, that's kind of progressive though. It's like interviewing for a job.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, like, what is the difference to me between modeling and like bodybuilders? Like a bodybuilder, you're judging like the shape, the size of muscles, like very specific muscles that have grown, whatever. It seems also like we're like, I don't see the difference between them. But if you have like an eye for it, you can see like, oh, well, this is, you know, there's like certain rules to it. And that's, people are like, that's body dysmorphia too. But that's like a, you know, but people are like, oh, well, you know, people train their ass off and people respect that. And the modeling is another thing where it's like, you have to have a certain look. There's a certain artistic pageantry to it as well. But in the middle, the beauty pageants, it's just, it's I don't know. Do people feel the same way about it, you think?
Yeah. Well, being a beauty pageant contestant could probably lead to modeling gigs, maybe.
I have a feeling that some of them already are models. And then I'm like, why are you doing this side quest? The
For
side
the
quest,
title.
I don't understand. For the talent portion of the contest, participants can literally do anything they deem impressive. It can be very strange. Over the years, there have been tons of insane or weird talents presented to the judges that also shocked audiences. Playing an instrument is a very common talent, but some go for the gold by attempting ventriloquism or freestyle roller skating to stand out. One of the most memorable performances that helped a contestant win occurred at the Miss. It's the same thing with, it's like what I said about models. Models, people like the stereotype is that they're all very dumb. So I think that to skirt the idea that this is just a modeling pageant, they have to answer somewhat like, they have to become like, not only do they have good looks, but they're educated. That kind of thing.
Talent.
You know, and they have a talent. This isn't the only time a contestant has been flustered on stage. Sometimes the judges ask ridiculous questions and the average person could never answer. On more than one occasion, a judge has asked a contestant about U.S. hostage policies and how they would deal with detainees in Guantanamo Bay before being exchanged for U.S. prisoners. The insanity doesn't stop there. At a pageant in 2015, a judge asked a contestant how she would deal with a threat posed by ISIS after the recent beheading of 2 journalists. Okay? Many argue that the brainy portion of the contest is unnecessary and should be removed, because when judge asks questions like this, it often confuses contestants and makes them look bad, almost like it's for entertainment and not to genuinely demonstrate their intelligence. And it could also be the case that they do this for embarrassing clips that serve as marketing stunts that, you know, attract more viewers, especially in this time of clip farming and all that stuff. I don't think that like old media is as stupid as people think. I think there's more times that they're just like, we need to infiltrate this market. I think that they are actively doing that. So I do think that they throw them questions like that where it's like, why don't you try answering that?
Also, yeah, if they don't like a certain person, they'd be like,
oh yeah, yeah,
you look fucking dumb.
Yeah. How do you think this is rigged? I could see like somebody being like, I'm gonna slip you X money if you let her win.
Like it's got to be in the millions.
I mean, maybe. Old money. Talking tennis, golf. I'm talking the old money, definitely. Many contestants who participate in beauty pageants have been doing it their whole lives. While some were initially interested on their own, there's a large majority of girls who are forced to participate by their insane and narcissistic pageant moms. Here we go, boys. Buckle the fuck up. The phenomenon of pageant moms was given the front stage through shows like Toddlers and Tiaras. For 6 straight seasons, viewers witnessed grown women fighting each other over pageant drama and putting their kids in questionable situations, all to live out their own dreams and make some cash. What made things worse was that the camera crew and production would encourage this kind of behavior to make the show juicier. If full-grown men stuff just being like, I heard that she called her a bitch and she called your daughter fat. Go tell her. Producers on these shows 100% fabricate drama.
Oh, yeah.
And they like put stuff in your ear. Even if it's not, I don't think that all of it is entirely fake, but I do think that they lie to the contestants to get them riled up.
They'll tell the cameramen stuff, well, in confidence, lol. But it's more like they tell the
You say lol?
Yeah.
Okay.
They tell the cameraman stuff. So then the cameraman will be like, hey, you know, Jessica's talking shit on you. To, instigate like
What's the same shit? That's why I watched the Jerry Springer documentary, whatever. And they would just get him drunk.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd be like, aren't you fucking mad? That's why they came on stage and they'd run out and start beating the shit out of the person because a lot of them were fucked up. I have to imagine that, especially, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Pageant moms, winos, dude. You kidding me? I have the charcuterie board and some barefoot red wine if you want some. Maybe I could. Maybe I could.
Bear trap.
Exactly. It's a little raccoon cage for 'em. They're getting all hopped up on fucking wine and charcuterie boards, and they're going out swinging. Definitely, dude. Raising their voices and shit during pageants. Yeah. Multiple clips showed toddlers being interviewed and then breaking down in tears because they were overwhelmed by the chaos of the events. Sometimes they would try to run away, but the camera crew would chase them down until the parents intervened. The children would try to flee, only to be chased by 2 men. Get back here. Don't say that. Having the TV crew appear at your pageant was a big deal and would send mothers into a frenzy, causing them to do whatever it took to get themselves and their children on the show. Hearing that the TLC show would be at her local pageant, Wendy Dickey decided to dress her 3-year-old daughter as a Vivian Ward, the sex worker from the movie Pretty Woman, hoping to get on TV, which, if you don't remember, it's a good movie. I like the movie. That guy that shoved the gerbil up his ass, and then Julianne Lewis. All I know, she has that scene where he does. The recreation was nearly identical, with the same revealing outfit paired with thigh-high black boots. Ugh. The outfit got a ton of backlash from parents who were astonished someone would dress their toddler this way. And when questioned, Wendy defended herself, saying that it wasn't that bad because her original outfit choice was even more revealing. My God. Why would you say that out loud? I was gonna have her be in a G-string and a coconut bra. Another mother thought it was a good idea to dress their 5-year-old daughter as Dolly Parton and give her massive fake boobs and a butt so she could strut around on stage. The girl's father was divorced from her mother and knew nothing about the pageantry, so he immediately filed for custody and demanded she stop performing. Thankfully, the judge and a court psychologist agreed that the mother was causing irreparable harm by forcing her daughter to perform under such unusual circumstances, and they awarded custody to the father. My God.
King shit.
God's building a church. He's gonna march like a mighty army man. I mean, holy shit. How many times does that happen?
Rare.
Fucking never?
Very rare.
Good Lord. I mean, a court psychologist being like, what?
What the hell?
She puts me, makes me be a spider monkey, and she throws me on stage. I have to do cartwheels.
Also, these are toddlers.
A toddler saying this.
Yeah, she puts me in.
Also, a court psychologist like looking at like a 3-year-old being like, there's no way that this woman should have custody of this child. Is what would happen. Yeah, the mom's sitting there. What? What did I do wrong? Could have been worse. Could have been way worse. Is that a threat? Jesus Christ. The parents of these kids all react the same to the backlash. They claim that they are not exposing their daughters to any sexual predators by dressing them this way. I'm not! Okay? There's no creeps here. Right, Ben? This guy in the corner. No. Ironically, years later, many mothers did admit to having creeps message them about how sexy their daughters' outfits were. This is the biggest problem that beauty pageants face. In countries like the US and Colombia, which literally host 8-year-old bikini contests, it's somehow not viewed as a big deal. How? I'm not sure. Maybe because we're terrible. Can't tell you. On the other hand, countries like France have banned beauty pageants for children under 13 because of how overly sexualized they are. Which also, it's France too. Think about that. The most sexual country in the world. They're just like, that's too far. Versus like America and Colombia, whatever. Super religious Bible Belt thing. Well, we gotta put the toddlers in extremely revealing outfits. Not for me. Okay? Not for me. It just goes to show that regardless of whether it was on TV or not, it was often not about the kids. It was always about the selfish parents who wanted fame. In interviews, pageant moms have admitted to going bankrupt funding their daughters' pageant careers. From endless flights to entry fees and dresses, they took risky sacrifices thinking it would all pay off in the end. But if their little princess doesn't win first place and bring home the money, then there's hell to pay. Behind closed doors, parents have been caught motivating their children by telling them to go make mommy and daddy some money. And when they don't, they are scolded or shamed for wasting their parents' money on a poor performance. Fair. To ensure their kid performs at their best, pageant moms will also resort to very shady practices. The most common and perhaps most well-known is the use of sugar to keep their kids amped up before going on stage, right? They're gassing them up as much as they possibly can. It's basically the child's version of cocaine. Here, a bump. Yeah, mommy's a bump. Here, right in her fingernail. Get it? Oh. On Toddlers and Tiaras, Honey Boo Boo's mother would give her go-go juice, a mixture of Mountain Dew and Red Bull, before going on stage. That happened. Her reasoning was that other mothers would give their kids pixie sticks, otherwise known as pageant crack, for the energy boost it gave contestants. However, Honey Boo Boo didn't get hyper enough from just a single pixie stick. Even after receiving 15 of them at one point, it seemed to have literally no effect. 15 pixie sticks.
Jesus Christ.
On a child. Following the viral spread of the go-go juice, many mothers began giving their kids sugary drinks, including large coffees with powdered sugars. One mother even admitted serving it to her toddler in a sippy cup since she was 9 months old. Black coffee with sugar. 9 months old. That's what truckers drink.
Mom, can you give me a pick-me-up or not? You know what? Folgers would hold the cream. I don't want any sugar. Just give me the Folgers.
You're a beautiful little girl, just like dried up.
Thank you, Mother.
Another lesser-known reason the mothers handed out sugar was that they forced their children to stay up all night before the pageant, fearing they would roll over in their sleep and ruin their makeup.
What?
That's okay. That's fine. Sleep-depriving children is good. That's because these mothers will spend thousands of dollars to have their kids dolled up to perform each week, and having them mess up their makeup was a major investment loss. And most of the time, the kids have to be strapped down because they can't sit still for hours on end. In an episode of Toddlers and Tiaras, a mother took her 5-year-old daughter to get her eyebrows waxed before a pageant. Before she even sat down, she was visibly trembling from fear, and when she laid down in the chair, it turned into a disaster. The waxer had applied the wax at too high of a temperature, burning the young girl's skin, and then when she ripped it off, chunks of her burnt skin came off with it. how do shows like this actually not get like the FCC involved or something?
Well, I think at that point it's on the mother, right?
Well, yeah, but if this, well, actually, no. I mean, wouldn't you be compliant if you saw this kind of thing in your document? I mean, I'm sure there's like litigious it's the FCC, right? It seems weird that you're not compliant because you're doing nothing to just be like, well, that's, you probably shouldn't do that.
If you
right?
showed it, yeah, that's the thing. But there's also, yeah, your dangerous practices.
Well, so, I mean, you're showing all of it. Even if you didn't show it, you would still be there. And you're like, you were still behind the scenes and witness everything and didn't report it or something. Seems odd. When the episode aired, people were outraged that a mother would even think of putting their daughter through a procedure that most adults struggle to handle. And it might seem inhuman for a mother to do something like that to their own child, but some have gone even farther. In 2011, a California mother was caught giving her 8-year-old daughter Botox because she allegedly complained about having wrinkles. CPS was quick to investigate the mother and found that the mother had been illegally obtaining Botox and injecting her daughter without medical supervision. And when CPS asked the daughter what she thought, she said that her mother got the idea from her other pageant moms and that it didn't bother her because she got used to the pain. Which also, and I want to say too, TLC got a lot of hate from that episode that they aired. Not that it really matters. They're like, I don't give a fuck. We're going to keep doing it. But I will say that Botox, I mean, like, how do you sleep at night? How do you mentally get to that place? You have to be such a damaged person yourself. I'm going to give you the life I wish I had.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. I bet some parents think like, anything for my sweetheart, like I want to make her happy.
Are they disguising the thing of like anything for my sweetheart when really they're just like, I want anything for me to like get that satisfaction for myself, probably?
Yeah, it's definitely like an excuse.
Yeah.
Because who's planting these things in their heads? Where it's just like, it's the mom. You know?
Yeah, it's the mom. And the mom probably came from a place of like extreme trauma and all kinds of stuff too. Just insane how people process that shit, man. It's wild. The idea that your child must achieve these unhealthy beauty standards to even be considered successful is exactly why so many people hate beauty pageants. These mothers are so pathetically fragile because their entire mood hinges on their child's performance. This kind of belief puts so much unnecessary pressure on the child that it affects them years later. On its surface, the world of beauty pageants is all sunshine and rainbows. But once you dig a little deeper, you get a glimpse of how truly chaotic it is. From narcissistic moms putting their daughters through hell to the tight rule books that cause injuries and mental distress. It's no wonder beauty pageants have been growing more unpopular every year. And you know what I gotta say, if there's any beauty pageant contestants that are watching our videos now and we got something wrong or we didn't get, because the only thing too is I can only guess from the perspective of these people. I have no idea. I can't live their experience. So I'd be curious actually to hear if anybody's just like, no, I mean, it was pretty chill. And you know, I imagine not everybody's story is just a fucking nightmare. I mean, there's an obvious trend that's happening that it's like, it's definitely not uncommon. So it is what it is. But until next time, guys, stay pretty. We'll see you in the next one. Probably not a good. Until next time, guys, eat a big fucking cake and don't wear anything beautiful. That better? Until next time, guys, stay classy.
Wear your pajamas and Uggs to Walmart. Like a true queen.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, for all my queens out there, take some time and wear some sweatpants, Ugg boots, and a 4XL Captain America shirt to Walmart. Yeah, you don't do that. We'll see you next time, guys. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, just want to let you know that right now I've started a toy company called Soft Meat Toys, and our first toy is Margaret! Look how beautiful this box is. You want to take home your very own personal Margaret? I don't care what you do with it. You can do whatever the hell you want. Toy means toy to different people. All I'm saying is, this is an amazing, amazing toy. We're very proud of it. The box is fucking awesome, and I'm very excited to keep making toys, but please, if you're interested, pick up a Margaret. Have your very own. Put it on a shelf. Put it in a jar. Anyway, softmeat.toys. Softmeat.toys. Here's the thing. If you want a nice stocking stuffer, put a Margaret in there. You want to just wrap up the box and give it to somebody? Put a Margaret in there. I don't know if you want to squat on something. You could probably put this in your ass. Someone probably could.
Yeah, definitely.
Or if you want to put some coins, she could be a little piggy bank. Softmeat.toys. You can piss on it. You can come all over it. As soon as it's in your house, you do whatever you want with it. I don't want any pictures of what you're doing with it. You just have fun with it. This is as soon as the transaction's done, that's it. All right. And right now, like I said, softmeat.toys, baby. That's where you can get this beautiful, beautiful piece of plastic. Definitely made in China. 100% made in China. Do not try to eat this. It will not work, but you probably could put it in your ass. But for legal reasons, I don't know if I can even say that. So if there's a legal disclaimer, here's what it would be. Softmeat.toys. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about catfishing. The dating world is already full of uncertainty, but perhaps the worst thing anyone can experience on a date is being catfished. Nick, give him a breakdown what catfishing is.
Where a man or woman pretends to be someone they're not, get your hopes up and crush your heart.
Now, is that just physical looks, or does it also go to like, well, I guess people lie about their jobs and all kinds of stuff too.
Mainly it's the physical look. That's how I see catfishing.
I feel like more men will lie about their job for like status or like financial status or whatever.
I've had someone who, it was a woman, and they were sending pictures of a more attractive woman, and then when I try to go on a date, they're like, I have to explain, like, these pictures of me aren't me. There's someone I found online, and then we did a video call, and she's like, do you still want to go on a date with me? And I was like, no, you lied to me.
Well, first off, that's a guilt trip. 1,000,000% that's someone trying to guilt trip you into going on a date with them. Did she try to justify, well, I have to do this because...
She just said that she does this with a bunch of guys. She likes the attention.
Oh my God, get away from me, demon. What a weird thing to say. I do this to everybody. I don't have a heart. I don't know. I just don't really think about anybody but myself. Anyways, fuck you. You know, I mean, like, what else are you supposed to say with that? You might think that catfishing is a rare occurrence, but you'd be dead wrong. With online dating becoming more and more popular alongside advancing technology, changing who you are has never been easier. In the US alone, states like New Hampshire and Arizona lose anywhere from $7 to $43 million in romance scams a year. And in India, reports indicate that at least 60% of all matches are catfished.
So if I ever go to India, do not open up Tinder.
Well, I don't suit my options off for a bit. Do you think there are people who are like, I'm going to go to a foreign country and find my true love through Tinder?
I could see some like weeb going to Japan and be like, I'm going to find my...
Oh, sure. Oh, I guess it's the difference between that and like a passport bro is that they're going there specifically for that versus I wonder if people are just like, just roll the dice and see.
Maybe I get lucky and she can come in my bag and take her home with me.
We'll break her legs. We'll fit her in the bag. And when they scan, I'll do... Don't say anything. Are you okay in there, Sakura? I love you, baby.
I think after 50 pounds, you got to start paying money.
AI is only making the problem worse, whether it's the thousands of people dating literal robots or people using programs to face swap and realistically alter their looks. People of all ages are looking to swindle on unsuspecting dates. So much so that we're even seeing cases of family members helping other family members catfish people. What? How fucking weird is that? Way to lower your child's morale. You are ugly. You should pretend to be someone else because that's the only way this is going to happen.
Also, you know what that says? I think the parents were probably catfishers as well. That's how I got your dad.
That's just our way. That's the Williams way.
I want to know if catfishing has ever worked.
Oh, 100%. There's got to be a guy out there where he shows up and he's like, well, you're not really what I remember, but it'll do. Read my book. How do you text with those hooves? So put on your best clothes and get ready to be in shock as we unmask the dark world of catfishing. Catfishing has long since been in the cultural zeitgeist. Shows like MTV's Catfish were hugely successful even back in 2012. The show's premise was simple. The hosts, Neve Schulman and Max Joseph, would receive an email for someone requesting they investigate their online love interest to see if they are who they really are. I feel like the Catfish movie is when I really knew what that term meant. Before the show, Neve did the documentary showcasing his catfish. I wondered too how much, I was thinking about this, how much that documentary and how much his show actually just where people were like, oh, I can do that. He just showed people being like, oh wait, you can just trick people like this? Oh, okay. You know, I guess damned if you do, damned if you don't, but you know. From there, the host would do deep dives into the other person's life, reverse image searching, and finding any information they can, which is the funniest thing ever. I love that they act like they're like forensic detectives. He's like, Max, I don't know about this. This is kind of weird. I'll like go on his Facebook and they just type in a name. That's not who that is. Whoa! And he has a camcorder. Yo! What?
I got matched up with Pokimane.
What if it was really her? Do you want to use this as a time to say that Pokimane, if you're single and available, that you would go on a date with her?
Pokimane, if you broke up with your neighbor, I am single. I will travel to you.
You broke up with your neighbor? What are you talking about?
She's doing like a series where she's like, I'm cooking. My neighbor's such a good...
Oh my God, you actually know, like, do you watch her?
No, it's on Twitter. I see clips of it.
Stop bringing her up on the channel. God. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamersubs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamersubs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamersubs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. Mwah. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamersubs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're going to get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. Then they travel to meet the person and confront them about lying or to simply talk with them. If the person is a catfish, they've revealed their true identity to the victim either online or in person. It is a captivating show. The most awkward interaction, a guy was catfishing another guy pretending to be a girl. He like walks up, he's like, we could have had everything. Or something crazy, some crazy shit. And the guy's on like a park bench like, what the fuck? And Neve has to step forward. He's like, yo, bro, back up. And then Max is in the background.
They could definitely start faking it.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I would imagine from the inception of the show, it was probably majority faked, yeah.
You think the documentary's real though? That felt.
Yeah, definitely. I think that feels more realistic. Also, for people to even be willing to be like, yes, I'm the catfish, let me come forward and reveal who I am, I don't believe it. I mean, that's the thing about the internet is that people, if you're a catfish, if you get caught, you swim away. Oh, never mind. Oh, delete my account. There it is. This simple yet captivating concept drew in audiences weekly. It was highly rated for the ridiculous stories it aired. Sadly, as the show progressed, audiences felt it lost its original mystique because people became better at recognizing fake accounts, which made the reveals less shocking. Also, too, once people realize that catfishing's a thing, they're just like, I mean, I'm being fucking catfished. This is not who it is. It's just not as juicy. There's not the mystique of people being like, wait, what? This is a thing? Oh my god.
That's why I require every woman to send me their driver's license and social security number.
You have to, and a blood sample. Just to make sure you are who you say you are, sweetie. I'm trying to protect both of us. Kiss me. However, many of the show's former contestants and viral moments carry on its legacy in other online communities. One AMA on Reddit, hosted by Neve, who answered many common questions about the show and reminisced with the fans about their favorite moments. In a very short AMA, a person claimed to be a paid actor playing the person being scammed and said the majority of the show was scripted, though they were told some of them were 100% real, which I believe that one out of everything. One, I don't even think it's the showrunners. It's definitely the network also being like, this needs to be way crazier. We're gonna get some actors in there. We're gonna fabricate some shit. How many times can you have some fucking weird person that's just like, I just didn't know how to say this to you. I'm sorry. You know?
Also, if I was getting catfished, I don't want people to fucking know what I said to them. What?
No shit. Did you send this dick pic and you said that your mommy was hard? That she wanted her milk? Kind of wish you didn't read that, but yeah, I said that. If someone approached you with this, would you just think that this is a moment to get on TV? And you're like, oh, well, I get to get on TV. Or do you think this is an actual way of being like, well, how romantic is it that it'll be filmed and then it'll be caught on television that she accepts me for who I am? Or they accept me for who I am?
How do you get self-esteem by being shown on the show? That would destroy my...
You don't. That's also why, once again, I'm actor. Fans also brought up the numerous insane stories, like in season 5, when a man named Spencer Foley believed he was dating Katy Perry. During their quote-unquote relationship, she shared unreleased music and even planned to propose to her with his great-grandma's emerald ring. However, the host revealed that the woman he was talking to was a woman in England named Harriet. When Spencer heard the news, he didn't believe it, even after the host flew him to England to meet the woman. But there's no way. You're not Katy. He's like, not, like, I could see also people not understand the situation. No, Katy, she's not dating you. This is who's actually been talking to you. That's not Katy Perry. Oh no, I've been lied to you. Yeah, you still get to propose to me at a concert. Another episode that season featured a man named Lucas, whose real name was Zach, who was actively leading on 3 different women. God damn. After some digging, the host discovered that he had an extensive history of catfishing, allegedly involving around 400 women. Now this has become an addiction. It's like a little dopamine hit every day, you know?
As I've never catfished, but I could assume...
You've definitely, whatever. I've never catfished, but I can assume that this is exactly what would happen, and this is exactly how I would do it. I've never done it before.
I assume it's like an acting role. I get to play this character.
Oh yeah, well you get to escape who you are. I get to be the every better version of myself, or sometimes a worse version of myself. Probably the most insane story came from the show was released in season 2. A woman named Carmen contacted Neve and Max with a concern about her cousin Antoine's love interest. According to her, the man her cousin was in contact with was named Tony, and he refused to talk on the phone or send a photo throughout their entire 3-year relationship. How do you go 3 years, Antoine? Come on now. Despite this, Antoine is not fazed because he is in love with Tony for his voice. The investigation took them to Cincinnati, where they used an old phone number to locate Tony. It turned out that the phone number led them to an address of a convinced criminal, Anthony Thomas. Because of this, the host believed Tony never sent any photos because he was actually calling from jail. So they continued searching around the city, but found nothing. Feeling defeated, they returned to inform Carmen and Antoine that Tony is likely not a real person, when out of nowhere, Carmen admits to being Tony. For 3 years, Carmen catfished her cousin Antoine because years earlier, he called her fat ass Kelly Price, and she was so offended that she faked a multi-year relationship. This is an evil thing to do. For a fat Kelly Price, get over it. That's not that bad. Fat ass Kelly Price, that's not bad. For a multi-year emotional terrorism, okay. As they continued to question Carmen about why she did it, she admitted she loved catfishing and saw nothing wrong with what she had done. That's just so weird too that you're role-playing probably sexual conversations with your cousin and stuff, doing all that weird shit.
She definitely got hard or wet too.
She definitely got hard. Her clit looked like a nerd rope. Catfishing stories come in all shapes and sizes. Strangely enough, many people have been scammed after believing that they were in a romantic relationship with Elon Musk. Who would want to date Elon? Can you actually imagine going on a date with Elon? There's the money, but still. I mean, like, listen, I get that of, oh, well, he's the richest man in the world. I'll tell you what, at the same time, if you can find a guy that makes like 150 grand, you get just about a similar thing. Honestly, who wants to go? Can I buy a yacht? When have you ever actually thought about that in your life, right? Can you imagine going on a date with Elon at whatever fucking cryptic hellhole he takes you to, and then later, yeah, he courts you? I was actually going to see if you wanted to come up. Okay. Score.
I have Starlink upstairs. We could play
Starlink. We play Diablo 2. One older woman, Hilda Holland, supposedly met with him on Threads. Yeah, right. On Threads? God, would this happen last year? Supposedly met with him on Threads and started video chatting. Also, the competitor. She met with him on a competitive platform. In reality, this was an AI deepfake that also used a fake Elon voice to lure her in. God, that would make me run away.
Come sit on Papa's lap. Hilda, I'm going to take you to Morocco.
Hilda was told to send him money through gift cards, but to not redeem. After $60,000 worth of cards were sent, stores like Home Depot started refusing to sell her more. Good! At what point do you not know?
Also, the richest man in the world needs Home Depot gift cards.
The richest? No shit. The richest man.
You have to go, Hilda. You have to go to Home Depot. My money's all tied up in stocks. It's all tied up in stocks and bonds. I'm not able to make it home from Morocco.
She believed the fake Elon Musk when he told her she would receive a Tesla car and stacks of cash in return for her help. Hilda was then told the FedEx vehicle delivering the money crashed and that she would have to pay $1,500 to repair it. I like how she could have also literally just put a down payment on a Tesla and got it herself. There's no way to go beat around the bush, Nick. Getting $60,000 worth of Home Depot gift cards for some Elon dick and a goddamn Tesla. What are we thinking? A lot of people will be like, I'm afraid. I'm afraid for my safety. So then they do these demands that they think that these people have power over them that they don't actually have. I feel bad. I do feel bad. But this is just a woman who's just like, she's fucking like a soggy diaper down there. You know what I mean? It's just fucking, she's just like,
Elon's gonna come tap Hilda.
Man, will you stop referring to yourself in the third person?
Hilda horny.
In the Home Depot line, splish splash, I was taking a bath, baby.
That's definitely what happened at Home Depot. She came in so often, like, why are you buying so many cards? They're like, oh,
Elon's gonna rail me. Yeah, I gotta get Elon home from Morocco, so he's gonna send me a Tesla. And he's gonna let it fucking clap.
And I bet you anything, the staff was just like, I hate this woman. And then after a while, one person had a heart and they were like, we can't let you anymore. I refuse. I cannot let you do this anymore. One poor 80-year-old woman from Washington dodged mortgage payments payments for 10 months so she could instead send her love, Elon Musk, the money. After over $50,000 was spent via Apple gift cards, her daughter stepped in to investigate. She looked through her phone and saw that a fake Elon Musk convinced her that he would soon be whisking her away in a private jet and taking her to an island resort. That's very sad. Once again, it's just the old people, man. Also, too, that old people are still that ready. I feel like at 80, I'm gonna be like, I don't care. You know, if some like beautiful woman was like, oh, we could run away together, so I'd be like, no, I'm good. At 80, because also it's saying get whisking your way to an island resort. I mean, probably to get fucking pounded by Elon. In one of the most catastrophic Elon scams, an elderly woman from Texas dropped as much as $600,000 after meeting a man posting as the billionaire. She was convinced that investing into his company would give amazing returns, but she'd have to give the money to him directly. Instead, this money was going directly into Moynihan's painting business. He was soon caught and arrested by police. I feel like a lot of people do targeted scams like that, or targeted catfishing towards like rich elderly people. Well, elderly people just because it's like they have the retirement, they have excess funds, they don't know what the fuck's going on. What? Well, you're gonna take me where? That kind of thing. If I had a relative that was like kind of well off, they were living in retirement, I'd be like, who are these people that are like you're interacting with every day? Like even like the person you like, oh,
I go to my water aerobics in the morning.
Who's the teacher? How do I know that guy isn't also just like, hey, I have this great little thing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't trust anybody. Sometimes the person catfishing is closer to you than you realize. For one woman named Olivia Fenton, she was tricked into pursuing a man that was secretly her boss in disguise. Olivia's female manager convinced her to go on a date with one of her best male friends. She agreed, and after some conversation, they decided to plan something together. He never showed up to the date. They tried for a second one, but he failed to pull through again, this time due to non-stop meetings. The third date was to take place at a bar. Olivia arrived, only to get a text saying that he wasn't able to find her, so he left. She convinced him to come back, but apparently his train got stuck underground and he couldn't. After telling her manager that the guy she set her up with wasn't working out, she just so happened to get a message from him asking for one final chance. So they planned a dinner, but he claimed to have gotten into a car crash and was unable to make it. From there, she started to put things together. The flowers he once sent to her home just so happened to have a similar writing to her manager's. And in the end, it turned out her manager was using a burner phone and pretending to be this imaginary man using photos of random person from Georgia. It was suspected that she was secretly gay and was struggling to come to terms with her sexuality, so she tried using a fake man to pursue a relationship with Olivia. Regardless, she went to HR and got fired. She also found out that this was not the first time she'd done this to a female coworker. Whoa. How did the HR? All right, one time, we'll let it slide. But two, you're fired. One of the most recent examples of a humiliating catfish encounter takes place just recently within the Reddit r/anti-meme community. This community is dedicated to making anti-jokes, but this story focuses specifically on two moderators, RioBox and Course Mediocre 7899, who have been dating for a few months. Out of nowhere, Course stopped communicating with Rio for 48 hours, prompting him to assume that she was in grave danger. He immediately made a post desperately asking anyone who's seen her active online to reach out to him. Attached was a missing person graphic that included her profile picture, which was a photo of the actress Rachel Brosnahan with a heart filter over it. Made a goddamn missing poster. Reddit, okay? The missing person photo graphic had a heart filter over it to really emphasize how truly serious this situation is. 18 hours after that, he announced that she was dead and poured his heart out over his heavy feelings of pain and personal guilt. Apparently, her brother reached out to him via Discord to announce that she took her own life in what is now an infamous string of Discord messages. The way he announced her death was by telling him, quote, "She's no more." Real response saying, "No!" He would later admit that he typed this as he was physically screaming, "No! No!" This post included a new graphic, the same edited photo of her profile picture, this time in black and white, and slapped onto a stock photo of a headstone. There's no way this is real.
This is actually happening on Reddit.
The post would end with Rio threatening to ban anyone that speaks ill of Course, as she was seen as a controversial mod in the community. Some made jokes, but many saw the entire situation as incredibly suspicious. Redditors started digging through Course's account to find that they were undoubtedly a young boy from India pretending to be a 26-year-old woman. This was pretty clear, seeing as they had posts talking about living in India and even speaking Hindi. They even found the Xbox Gamer gamertag and saw that he was playing Minecraft Mobile after her supposed death. The story ends with Rio admitting that he jumped the gun on all the frantic posts and that he was very likely catfished. He is now taking a hiatus from the subreddit, and the line, "she's no more," has cemented itself as a meme within the community.
They were dating for 3 months and they were calling each other husband and wife. And he was freaking out because he only had her Reddit account and nothing else. So he didn't have her phone number or anything. So it sounds like this Indian guy got in too deep.
This Indian child.
Indian child.
Yeah.
Got in too deep. So he hit the nuclear option, just killed her off.
She's no more is so good. Can you send photos on Reddit?
Yeah, you can send photos.
Do you think that he sent him a picture and the kid was like, I have gone too far?
Yeah. Oh no,
I have gone too far.
He was probably talking about like marriage and stuff. Mate, we could be real husband and wife.
No, that's cool. I don't think I want that. And then bam, hog.
Oh, I have to become no more.
I had someone, something similar happen. No, hold on. Oh, hold on. There was some... Hold on. No, get back here. There was someone I was talking to, and then for months we stopped talking, and then I messaged them back, like just with a hey, and then on their account, the said, hey, I'm so-and-so's brother. I have some bad news. She died. And I believed it. But then after reading this, I was like, oh, fuck.
Let me ask you this. Did you send any dirty pics to this number?
I'm going to plead the fifth.
There is a child out there that has your photos, Nick. That is unbelievable. How do we know this child isn't watching us now?
Oh, I don't know. This was years ago, so.
You want to come make a public statement to this person?
Oh, you want me to?
Might as well, on camera.
Fuck you for breaking my heart.
I think all the people who've been catfished felt your pain right there, Nick. Being catfished doesn't fall under a simple tax bracket. In fact, the rich and famous are just as susceptible for being catfished. In 2022, AMC Theater CEO Adam Aron began messaging and eventually sexting a ballet dancer named Mia, whom he believed to have had a relationship with in the past. Can I just put an announcement out real quick? Adam Aron, hey, do we need 7 AMC commercials before the movie? I know where I'm at. We went and saw Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. 7 AMC commercials. That fucking one with Nicole Kidman. There's like the fucking Coke one. There's the goddamn AMC. Like, who cares about the laser technology? Can we talk about that? Who gives a fuck? And it's always that fucking deep ass. So,
lights. This is laser magic.
You're like, shut the fuck up. I hope this ends bad for him. Whatever. Okay. After a week of messaging and using other fake identities such as an ex-boyfriend, Mia revealed her true intentions and demanded hundreds of thousands of dollars from Adam. Otherwise, she would leak his lewd photos. Would you give a fuck? I'm the AMC CEO.
Unless you have a little tiny cock.
Even then, if your little pig dick was out there, it is what it is. Now you know. Guess what? I'm still hundreds of thousands of dollars richer. Why would I care?
Ego. These guys have huge egos, small P and P.
Well, they probably have to have egos with having the 7 AMC commercials before a movie after I've just watched 45 minutes of trailers. So this hour-and-a-half long movie has now turned into a 3.5 hour long excursion because of this. Thankfully, Adam didn't give in and immediately contacted the FBI, which led to the person playing Mia to get arrested. 35-year-old Sequoia Blackwood was charged with cyberstalking, extortion, and interstate communications with intent to extort. Catfishes sometimes target more than one person. In another case, a catfish was able to trick a long list of celebrities into performing for their dying daughter. In 2013, Hope Jackson reached out to a bunch of celebrities, including the musical group The Little Big Town, Kate Gosselin, and Brad Paisley, posing as the mother looking to fulfill her daughter's dying wishes of meeting celebrities, aka this definitely big old girl was looking for country music artists to come play for her.
Brad Paisley, will you take me home? I want to be Mrs. Paisley.
Feeling sympathetic, most of the celebrities reached out and began regularly talking with Hope and her daughter. Both Brad Paisley and his wife were extremely involved with the young girl, constantly texting her over 10 days, even singing Amazing Grace over the phone. Not long after meeting her, Hope said that her daughter died. Multiple celebrities reached out for an address to send flowers, but Hope refused to do so. The celebrities also asked for pictures, which she refused to provide, and this is where people started to get suspicious. Word? I can't have one photo of your daughter? You You know what you could try to do though if this happens, Nick? For when you eventually catfish someone and you do this exact thing, you should say this, or she should have said this, was, I can't take a photo because it steals a piece of her soul. That because people believe that. So be like, she's on her death's door and I can't, all of her needs to go to heaven.
Religious angle.
The police were called and soon discovered the whole thing was a hoax. She was charged with 1 count of theft of services for making Brad sing over the phone for free and was sentenced to 5 years of probation and mental health treatment. Here's what I gotta say. Okay, Brad, singing Amazing Grace over the phone? Well, we gotta charge her for that, right? That's just not free. I'd let that slide, but I'd say we're gonna put you in a fucking nut house. You had all these people wrapped around your finger, didn't once ask for money, which to me also shows it wasn't malicious. It's just some person who was just wanted to meet their celebrity in a very creepy way, mind you. I would say, okay, well, that was odd, but we're gonna help you out, okay? And I do. And some guy with a giant syringe does in the back of her neck. Oh. Most catfish either blow their cover, give up, or get what they wanted before things get too crazy. However, there are a few extreme cases that can destroy people's lives. One young woman convinced her friend to catfish her own father. Why? The two friends in their 20s were bored one day and decided to prank their dad, who was plagued with tons of bad breakups and experiences with gold diggers. Why do this to this man? What, am I wrong? One woman suggested that her friend find her father on a dating app and catfish him as a prank. The friend made an account posing as a 50-year-old woman and quickly found her father and began messaging. What started out as a completely harmless chat soon turned into full-on sexting. One day, the two women were on a hike when the friend handed her phone to the woman while she went to the bathroom. She saw that her phone was being blown up by her friend's father with extremely lewd messages. When her friend returned, she called her out and her friend got angry and stormed off, saying she wasn't doing anything wrong. Now the friend has gone practically no contact and blames the woman for even suggesting the idea of catfishing her dad, even though she has continued to do it for 2 months straight. Sounds like she just wants to fuck the dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
See, that once again, is that not a good catfish? Hey, so actually it's me. What? I thought you were a 50-year-old woman. Now you're a 28-year-old. Oh my God. Some catfishing tales even end in brutal murder. Like a big story that took place in 2007 between a former Marine and a supposed 18-year-old girl. Thomas Montgomery was a 47-year-old former Marine and married father of 2, and was struggling in a sexless marriage. After being introduced to the gambling site Pogo, he meets a woman in a chat room who calls herself Tall Hot Blonde, which of course the guy's like 2007 ex-Marine being like, oh my God, that's hot. That's just her username. Whoa. The woman admitted to being 18, causing Thomas, whose username was Marine Sniper, to pretend to be 18 as well, despite U.S. Marine records showing he was never a sniper, nor did he see any action during his time in the military. I digress. It turned out she was a high school softball player named Jessie from West Virginia, and very soon they started to flirt and the relationship started to develop. She would send provocative pics, and in return, he sent pics of himself when he was much younger in his military uniform. They became in love with each other, sending gifts, love letters, and having phone calls, and even having cyber sex behind his wife's back. Thomas started becoming obsessed, writing notes to himself like one that read, quote, go ahead, Nick.
On January 2nd, 2006, Tom Montgomery, 46 years old, ceased to exist and is replaced by an 18-year-old battle-scarred Marine. He's moving to West Virginia to be with his love of his life.
Meanwhile, at work, his co-workers were hearing him openly brag about dating a teenager. One of them, 22-year-old Brian Barrett, would even get involved as well. At one point, Thomas's wife would intercept a package from Jessie that included love letters and red panties. She was disgusted and felt horrible for the young woman, so he wrote back explaining that he was a middle-aged father and not the man she thought he was. She also gave Jessie the contact for Brian Barrett, who was closer to her age. Jessie wanted revenge after being catfished, so she started chatting up Brian, moving into yet another romantic relationship. This rivalry between Thomas and Brian would lead to a tragic event. Thomas was fed up with Brian, so he brought a rifle with him and confronted Brian as he was sitting in his car after work, shooting him 3 times and killing him. His body was found 2 days later, and Thomas was arrested on top of being hit with a truly shocking discovery. It turns out that Jessie was a middle-aged mother named Mary Sheeler pretending to be an 18-year-old girl in order to flirt with men online. The most depraved part was that the mother's daughter was named Jessie. She was posing as her own daughter and sending photos of her to Thomas. This included more than casual photos. In fact, she was taking creep shots of her as well. Creepy! Ugh! Thomas was thrown in prison for 20 years, but Mary was able to walk free because catfishing is not a crime. Millions of people each year get catfished, falling in love with someone only to find out that they wasted a large chunk of their life. It's safe to say for anyone currently in the dating game, you need to know what catfishing is to be suspicious of behavior. So make sure you spot the warning signs before you get duped into wasting your time and possible life. And just wasting a little bit of your time. Probably not your life, but still, it is annoying. Nick, how many times have you been catfished?
Most of them are like, you know, because I swipe on the Asians, like.
Why do you like Asian women so much? Because you're cruel.
I'm cruel.
If a woman is not Asian, you do not give them the time of day.
True. That is not true.
That is absolutely true. Every time you date an Asian girl, you're like, oh, I don't know this and that. I could let this slide. And then God forbid any other girl does anything wrong. Well, I stopped talking to her. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coon and Sundown, because today we're going to be talking about mosh pits. Roll the B-roll. Listen, guys, you know that on this channel I wear this is a lot of people say,
Hunter, where do you get your shirts? Your metal shirts?
You know they say that? Concerts. All right, that's where I get them. Hey, the secret's out, and I love going to metal shows, Nick. I love it. I've dragged Nick to many metal shows. All the metal shows I've brought you to. What's been your favorite?
I think is the Frozen Souls one. That one was pretty funny. I also like the.
You say it was funny?
No, it says fun.
Oh, it was pause. You said funny. Editor, roll it back. Did he say funny?
That one was pretty funny.
You like the Frozen Soul one?
Yeah, and the Worm. Was it the Worm band?
Worm. That's what this
is.
It
is.
Yeah, Worm.
That one.
Worm and Frozen Souls. Frozen Soul just put out a new track with Gerard Way of MCR fame that people like a lot, and the new Worm album is anyways, good stuff. Check him out. Very good. Also, I'm in a metal band. Play a little bit of the song here. Is this something you like? Go juice up my my Spotify number so I can flex on bitches. Am I right? Music is enjoyed by all human beings, all walks of life, right? And is a creative outlet for billions of people, if not every single human being. Every human is affected by music in some way. I think a lot of people also they look at their music and they're like, I'm not really into music, and all they do is listen to game soundtracks. That's still music. It's still music.
I don't traditionally like a lot of music.
And you like listen to the Final Fantasy soundtrack. It's still fucking music. You like scores. Who cares? That's music.
I don't like Doja Cat.
You don't have to. You don't have to like anything you don't want. It doesn't matter. Regardless of genre, there are specific songs that get people moving more than others, right? For me, when I was a little boy, the first song that really got me going was Fade to Black by Metallica. I would cry. I'd get goosebumps.
Did you really cry?
Oh, all the time. I thought I found it so beautiful. I loved it. I'd be sitting there. What do you think of my dad?
Yeah.
It's very sad. Most high-intensity music, such as rap, metal, and EDM, can spike adrenaline levels, leading to formation of mosh pits. Mosh pits have evolved not just from metal now, but it's in EDM, it's in, rap, all kinds of people. There's mosh pits everywhere now. Wherever the youth is, mosh pits will follow.
At Coachella, Hans Zimmer played there, and they were moshing to the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. And I was being a poor sport because it was a long day, my feet hurt. It was the last day of Coachella, and I was like, sit down. Sit down.
If you haven't seen or participated in one, a mosh pit is it's just a giant circle where people basically kind of smash into they just smash into each other and they kind of shove each other around. It's pretty much that. But there is different degrees to moshing. That isn't the only kind of mosh pits there are, and we will be getting into that. There are slight variations, but in certain music scenes, you are guaranteed to find one at every concert besides country.
They don't mosh at country?
I don't believe they mosh at country. I think that they just throw beer at each other. That's a big thing. Or they like to throw phones. That's one thing I've seen at a lot of country shows. Is they throw phones at the singer, and the singer does, "You tell that fat to leave," and all people do, "Eee!" And they throw beer.
Minnesota versus Caroline. And then people are throwing beer and stuff. Here we go, do-si-do. Come on down around that. Sounds fun. Cadillac Blackjack.
This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep, and it's the perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space. And it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night. Sleep is so important for your health, and lack of it raises your risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease. Not me, man. That's why I use Helix. It's important you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up to your mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a better mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. I like the lava mattress that gives me the ability to control lava. Or I like the ghost mattress, which lets me talk to ghosts. So how do you know which one is right for you? Helix has you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Isaiah.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that they're referencing that it's just like you have to have your sleeping self take this quiz to know exactly what kind of sleeper you are?
I think the way you do ads is outstanding.
Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep mattress, my mood and my energy have been way up. It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep each night. Oh God, I've been sleeping like a rock. I'm getting more work done each day and looking forward to sleeping in my mattress each night. Ooh, I'm giddy. I can't wait. I can't wait to dive into my Helix mattress each night. I wake up, I haven't had such a productive day, and I can't wait to dive in. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep with 82% of their participants in their Whisper sleep study. They saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattresses. And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all your Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution with their Comfort Adjust Cooling Pillow. You can adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height. And the pillow is made with premium memory foam, allowing it to retain its shape over time. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is the perfect partner to getting deeper sleep. I love that the Comfort Adjust pillow stays cool all night. And I usually get pretty hot when I sleep, and this helps keep me comfortable. Plus, the pillow has helped reduce my neck pain when I sleep, which has been a huge upgrade to my sleep. Most pillows are one size fits all. Your body is not. Invest in a pillow that can customize your body over time. Head to helixsleep.com/PapaMeat and start sleeping in your new mattress today to take advantage of their Memorial Day sale exclusive partner offer and get 27% off site-wide. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. From smelly concert goers and random bodily fluids to severed pig heads and crowd killers looking to hurt people, it's understandable why mosh pits are viewed as a cringeworthy dying fad, which I don't know if it's dying. I think it's a cringeworthy fad. And let me know, and listen, I think that you can, if you're big into mosh pits, you can participate in cringe, but you have to realize it is cringe, all right? But this is also coming from an older man now. Years of experience in the pit.
What's too old to mosh? Like if you're like 65?
28.
28? No.
28, you gotta stop. If you are moshing in your 30s, you're trying to prove something to somebody, or it's the wrong type of releasing aggression. Usually large, borderline men, big guys, they know they're big, and they're going around trying to basically be like, pipsqueak, and they're trying to assert their dominance in the pit. And then it's a guy, usually at a hardcore show, who's like, get closer! Get closer! Spin! Fucking, I want to see his circle pit! Don't look at me! Though mosh pits might seem like a rambunctious modern tradition, they actually originated in a time when tradition and formality were the societal norm. In the 1960s, bands like the Stooges, Iggy Pop baby, and the MC5 held concerts where fans would jump into each other and onto the stage. And though it wasn't called moshing, it was the origin of what would develop over the next few decades, right? The beginning of the punk movement, Nick, is where people started being like, hey, why do I feel like jumping around? That's what I love about people understanding headbanging and all that kind of stuff. It's people being like, we don't have to sit still. You bumped me and I liked it. We're boys from the 60s. That's what it feels like. Metal concerts, for people that are also wondering the allure of metal concerts, is it's not all of them, especially now because metal is, all the biggest acts are so aged now that the fans are also aged. That's why this new young crowds with hardcore is so popular right now with the youth that the shows are almost worth going just because you actually get to see young people enjoying something together versus, I mean, if I went to go see Slayer, it's going to be every 54-year-old guy just standing there like, fucking Slayer. That's all it is.
I'm trying to grind up the girl in front of them.
No, not at all. There's almost no women. Almost no women.
Trying to grind up the guy in front of him.
He's like, come here, Todd. He's like, fucking angel of death. Angel of death. But it becomes a thing now where, what was I getting at with this? What was I saying? What was I even saying? Why the fuck would I go there? Man, my mind is total shit. Why the fuck did I say that? I don't know. What was the last thing I said? A new genre of music called British punk would develop in the 1970s, and as it became more popular, so did the term moshing. Also, newsflash, guys, am I getting all of music history right? Probably not. I'm not gonna get into this fucking debate. The Ramones, they were the first. Off. I don't know. By the late 80s, heavy metal bands were all the rage, borrowing many aspects from earlier underground punk movements and bringing them into the mainstream, introducing the everyday concert goer to the world of mosh pits. Basically, as soon as the 80s came around, Black Sabbath had already originated in terms of the metal scene, and then everything just became an offset, a split. From there, the dance style continued to grow in popularity as the 90s and 2000s saw the rise of grunge and EDM. The 90s saw the rise of grunge, and the 2000s saw the rise of EDM, which, what was once seen as an underground, rebellious way to party at concerts is now practiced by millions of people worldwide at all kinds of concerts. This was also written by a 46-year-old woman. There you go. I mean, I don't know. What's a rebellious way? People have been moshing for a long time. Who cares? People still do it. What's crazy is people like to drink alcohol at concerts and listen to aggressive music. Severely borderline redneck guys drinking Miller Lite at a concert, listening to Lamb of God, result in people getting in physical altercations in a mosh pit.
Who would have thought?
It doesn't matter the genre as long as there is a steady beat, people will mosh to it. That I don't necessarily know.
Oh, you'll mosh to anything.
Really?
Yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, I was gonna say, people looking up at the stage, whatever. I went to see. That's what it was. Thank you. I go with my wife to shows, and it's the same kind of thing, because you go to the Slayer shows, it's just guys standing, and that's why the hardcore scene is so fun, because people are actually moving and stuff. And that's what I was gonna say. Metal shows are really fun because they're energetic, and there's like a pulse, there's like a life to them. Granted, it's usually just a guy, especially at a hardcore show, he's just like, don't look at my fucking face! You try to take me down! I'll see you in hell! And then there's a breakdown. That's the entire show, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's all that kind of stuff. You always said I was wrong, but in the end, I'll be right. It's that kind of stuff. It's just as grating. But then I went and saw Shaky Graves with my wife, and it was as if you were there. The Shaky Graves concert, it was fine, but it's just such a different experience. I don't know. And I try to tell my wife this, and she's always just like, it's a different thing. It's a different time. I'm like, it's just kind of boring. Now, people can't just enjoy the music, and then you get that kind of thing. And she's yeah. No one was even dancing. I mean, anything, just to be like, show any sign of being like, I would have taken one of these. Who doesn't like doing one of these? Looking up at Shaky Graves, and he's like, well, no. Stomp, clap, type fucking music. He has this little bass drum. He's like, we're rolling in the deep. Whatever the fuck it is. It kind of sounds like we're Shaky Graves a little bit. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Play like a little bit of it so we don't get copyright stricken. Well, that's all you have to do. There it is. Can you not, to that kind of music though, can't you be like, instead it was just this.
And everybody drinking their IPAs, making sure it's not in their mustache. Even the women.
On more than one occasion, people have been shocked to find fans moshing to Hey There Delilah in even classical symphonies. That's a meme, though. That's a meme. We're memeing. The venue doesn't matter either, as people will mosh anywhere there's music. In 2013, the band Live Without hosted a show inside a local Denny's that was shutting down. Though the show was small, there was still enough people to mosh in the dining area.
What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Denny's?
Which I will say, I did not know the band's name, but that's like one of the most infamous clips of all time. What the is up, Denny's? It's fucking sick. Have you never seen that? Oh, it's one of the best ever. It's become a thing now where that started a precedence for people to like go to like IHOPs or anywhere now, and then they do, what the up, IHOP? It'll be that kind of thing. 6 years later, a California punk band known as Wacko booked the restaurant banquet room for what they claimed was a small dinner. When the band arrived, they filled the entire restaurant with fans. By the end of the night, the mosh pit had caused over $1,800 in damage to lights and furniture inside, and they were forced to pay for the damage after the concert ended, which I'm not going to blame a mosh pit. I'm going to blame the fucking band for being like, hey, can we come in for a dinner? and then they play. Also, how do you let them set that up? Speakers and everything. Like, guys, if I was working there and I'm like, it's been a 9-hour shift, I don't fucking care. I'm leaving. So it begs the question: if people are no longer moshing only to intense music, then why do people mosh? Why on earth would people mosh? Well, some use mosh pits to release emotional stress through symbolic aggression. Once again, we're trying to approach this like a thesis paper. I don't know why. You know why people mosh? Because they're stupid and they're aggressive, they're high, they're drunk. Many have stated that the adrenaline and controlled chaos of mosh pits give them a sort of high that drains them of any negative feelings. These feelings are also boosted by the sense of primal community that mosh pits provide. Even though people are being pushed around, they usually want everyone to leave happy and healthy. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I think there's dickheads out there. It doesn't matter. There's definitely people that just want to hurt people. However, sometimes it's really not that deep and people do it simply because it's fun and it breaks societal norms. Those societal norms. So I do it to break societal norms. Who says that? Who actually said that? Why do we put that in there? To break societal norms. Yeah, fucking right. A guy going to a dying fetus show wants to do a mosh pit to break that societal norm. No, I think he's just probably slow in the head. Big pit move, I jump inside. Push me, I push you back. That's every mosh pitter. This place is lit. That's every metal fan.
Goddamn, this place is off the charts.
Hold my bush light, I'm going in. Thank God I broke those societal norms. Some even argue that mosh pits help combat the male loneliness epidemic by giving men a safe space for physical violence while also teaching them restraint and awareness of others. I'm getting lost. Uh-oh. It's all falling apart, Nick. Though it might all seem like fun and games, there are still rules to the pit. Mosh pit etiquette is expected of everyone. The number one rule of the mosh pit is that if someone goes down, you gotta pick him up. This helps prevent people from being trampled as the crowd continues moving. AKA, big old boy, big old girl, they take a tumble, you gotta get them up. Or it's usually the extremes. That's what I've always found every time. Tiny person goes into a pit, gonna get rolled over. Gonna get absolutely rolled over, gotta help him back up. Somebody standing, me, a lot of times, standing there, I'm a big boy, get off balance, and I fall down, you gotta help me up, I'm too big.
Big Nick, what, ripped his...
Oh my God, and then yeah, Big Nick, who's on Meaty Magic, the channel, he's tore his ACL twice. At shows. One time he was just standing. Somebody just fell into the back of his leg and he tore his ACL. But he was not even moshing. Nick, tell us how it went.
First time I was walking playing disc golf, and I tore my Achilles. That was about 6 years ago. Then I went to the, I think, 20th year anniversary Chiodos show, and Amir was playing, and I was standing still, and someone fell into me, and my leg blew up. So it's pretty cool. Pretty badass. Yeah, let's just say I'm a bit of a war veteran.
Thank God he was breaking the societal norms around.
Yeah, by standing.
Yeah, by standing. Beyond this, mosh pits may vary from the type of swinging allowed to the clothes you can wear. That's because there are so many different variations of mosh pit moves. Online, you can find thousands of people doing the Wall of Death, which is when artists split the crowd in half and have them smash into each other. Usually when the beat drops, it's also almost always pathetic. It looks cool in a big setting. It's also usually people just doing and diving in. I've never been in a part of a Wall of Death where I haven't just been like, where the cringe almost kills me. As always, it takes so long to split up the fuck up. There's nothing worse than a show being like, split it up! And they do whatever, and he's sitting there and he's like, when I say 3, I want everyone to lose their fucking minds! It's like a pirate metal band. Arg! 2, 3! And they all just kind of go in there and it's just like, yo ho ho, right aside, whatever, some fucking, what are the band's called like Ailstrom? Oh my God. I fucking can't stand pirate metal, dude, my God. Yodi leader, hey, whatever, they're all like going together. I've left shows once they do it. Oh my God, as soon as they start splitting it up, I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. What, I mean.
It's pathetic when it doesn't work, they're like, do it again.
I ain't gonna start the song till we get this. You're like, get me the f out of this show, dude. Some other more niche moves include the slingshot, in which someone picks up another dancer and throws them, or there is the pig pile, which is the one person is chosen at random and shoved to the ground, and from there, the entire pit dog pile on top of them while squealing. I've never heard of that, and I'm almost positive they made that up just for this video. I have never once saw someone push someone to the ground and jump on top of them and everyone squeals. I have never seen that. I've never heard of that.
Must be going to lame shows then.
I fucking guess so. I guess so. I've seen people open magic cards in a pit. I've seen people do the butter churner in the center of a circle pit. I've seen that.
We should do the pig squeal the next time we go to
I'm going to Death Clock. I'm going to Death Clock at Monomar tonight. I'll let you know. Maybe there's a video footage of it. I don't know. Mosh pits are still very popular. However, they have been slowly dying out due to a number of reasons. It's not true. A big contributor to the decline of mosh pit culture, not happening, is the rise in ticket prices. Who cares? Where are we under the assumption that mosh pit culture? Also, what does that mean? That it's in the decline? It's all over the place. It's at every show. There is no decline. Fans argue that by policing mosh pits, you ruin the chaos that draws people in, which makes the mosh zones pointless, but maybe that's a good thing? We're never gonna get them to write another metal document ever again. We're never gonna do it. Amidst the chaos, it is common for people to bring random objects into the pit to add to the mayhem. At a metal show in Queens, fans were told to split the pit in half so a guy could drive his motorcycle inside and loudly rev it to the beat of the song, which is so funny, and I have to imagine has happened so much. Normally, people throw beer bottles or empty cups, but as one small heavy metal show in Houston, someone thought it would be a good idea to throw body parts into the crowd. What does that mean? While fans mosh, someone threw in a decapitated pig's head and covered everyone in the pit with blood and entrail. Well, I think that was Mayhem. Mayhem used to do that. They'd take a dead pig head, or they'd do a dead pig. They'd take a severed pig head and throw it in the crowd. But it was like fucking late 80s, early 90s in Norway. So of course people would be like, oh my God, what is happening? This is crazy. Whoa! It's like the most peaceful, scenic place on earth. And still little boys are like, I hate how awful I feel. They throw it out. That's black metal as a whole.
It's kind of like therapy for...
I guess. It sounds like a bunch of edgy douchebags, in my opinion. Granted, love a lot of stuff. 99% of them, horrible people. I mean, the worst people. Love the music, horrible people. It's truly crazy what people will bring into the pit. Truly crazy. But the thing most metal and punk fans forget is deodorant. Who wrote this? Fire him. Fire immediately. Among mosh pit aficionados, there is heated debate over which bands or groups have the smelliest fans. They're all putrid, disgusting. I'm one of them. You've ever been to a show? I'm wet all the time. It's hot. I smell like shit. I'm disgusting. I'm probably drinking Crown Apple and Cokes the entire time. I smell it, man. I tell you what, when we left that Avalanche game, that one woman, it was that dungeon crawler Carl night. That might have been the smelliest person I've ever smelled in my life. I'm not even joking. At the Avalanche game we went to.
Was she in front of us?
Yeah. Well, we were walking out.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if you.
Big girl.
That was, well, we don't need to say that, but we can cut that out. But I will say that dungeon crawler Carl. I'm gonna tell you.
You know, after that game, I didn't look up a single thing about it.
It was everywhere. I've seen it everywhere.
Yeah, and a lot of people complaining about it, saying it was the writing sucks.
You know, to me, the author was there. I mean, 80% of the people that were at that game were there because they're like, oh, he's here, and he was gonna sign books. To me, good for you, man. You know, that's just the thing too. People love you till they hate you, or it's too popular. The writing's not as good. Why don't you go fucking put a bullet in your? Sounds like a bunch of jealous little toads. I saw a lot of girls with it, and then you saw like a bunch of guys who you could tell they did not know what it was. So they're like.
There's also on the flight back, people had books.
Oh man, it's everywhere. I saw it at the airport, bookstore. I mean, it was everywhere. Everyone's read that book. If you're watching this video and you've read that book, sound off. Right? No, I actually want to know. I have to know if you've read the book. And what'd you think of it? Did you like it?
That was like, what's funny, that review said like, the story and characters were good, but the prose is just boring.
What does prose mean?
It's the way it's written. So it's like the way the sentence is written.
Well, how would that be bad? How would you decipher that as bad?
Well, like compare Shakespeare to like Cormac McCarthy. Different prose, different writing styles.
I had sex with a 16-year-old girl. For real.
Shakespeare's just like, me wife be 13. I'm just trying to pad out this video so we have something, because I cannot even. There's so much of this has to be cut. If you thought that the stench was bad, wait until you hear about what fans do while they mosh. I feel like we should just do a video on Dungeon Carl Crawler Carl. I feel like it'd be actually a pretty good video, right?
Probably.
Certain couples get all hot and bothered by the bumping and do the deed in the middle of the mosh pit. Never have seen that. Never have I seen that. I've seen guys finger girls at concerts, but me moshing around, you're moshing around, some guy's just like, yeah, yeah. What band is playing? Papa Roach. Suffocation, no breathing. While performing on stage at a festival, the frontman for the band Behemoth, watched as a couple began to have sex in the middle of the mosh pit as the rest of the pit emptied out around them. I actually could believe that at a Behemoth show. Nurgle's up there saying, he's like, oh my God. Those people are having a Satan. Those people are having sex with each other. Blow your trumpets, Gabriel. That's what it is. I could believe that, actually. That's some European. That's some European trash washing up on shore right there. I like how everyone like stopped moshing. They're just like, okay, wait to ruin the mosh pit for everyone. Now I have to mosh around you. You have weird looking balls. Soiling your pants while moshing is pretty cringe. Out of everything that we've had so far, mosh pits and people wanting to participate in the mosh pits, there's really nothing more cringy than being at a show and wanting to mosh is when a band tries to instigate a mosh only for it to fall completely flat on its face. Online, you can find entire compilations of bands and DJs pathetically begging their fans to get hype and start moshing. We were just at a show recently where a guy, I won't say the band, but the band was like, move closer! Open this shit up! And like nobody was vibing with the band. And he's like, you guys are pussies! Pussy scene! Goes the whole show just calling the crowd pussies, and he's just like, you guys suck! He's saying that to the crowd. And at the end, he's like, hey, seriously, thank you guys so much. We got merch in the back. You guys have been great. You guys have been a great crowd. We got merch in the back. So be sure to pick up some merch. Thank you guys. See you next time.
The worst part is he said it like 3 or 4 times per song.
Oh yeah, it's excessively during like a 30-minute set or something. He at least said it 20 times, at least, a minimum, bare minimum. Sometimes it's not the crowd's fault for not wanting to mosh, as many non-metal or punk bands try to get their crowds to mosh, but nobody listens because it's a folk or pop concert, right? You go to a Machine Gun Kelly concert, are you gonna mosh? No. How did you end up there, and who could possibly kidnapped you to have you wind up there? Right? That's what I would assume. There's an extremely frowned upon practice found in mosh pit culture called crowd that is just flat out dangerous, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Crowd in any form, even if it's like HXC, like the hardcore dancing, where it's people kicking. Usually that's where a lot of people make fun of people, is just people standing there doing kicks. They're flailing their arms, standing there in a circle. You know, there's this, I remember when I was younger, I used to watch this Lamb of God live show from like their very first, it was, they did this, it was Black Label on YouTube. I remember I was like, holy shit, the song is so heavy. And then it cuts to the crowd and it's people just standing and flailing their arms. And I could not have felt more embarrassed that I was like watching this, or I was like, I'm enjoying this. I was like, I'm the same as them, is what it felt like, right? The crowd are the absolute worst. Essentially, crowd is when someone or a group of people pick a person and choose to purposely beat them or hurt them while in the pit. That being said, a little more generalized, usually it's one guy, and usually what happens is, we said earlier, a mosh pit is a circle. We'll go on the edges of the circle and just be throwing elbows at people that are just standing there. There's really no other reason besides, I'm just trying to hurt somebody. And it's the fucking lamest thing. I've seen kids get hit by this, women get hit by it. Kind of funny. Got that. But people getting punched in the face, they're not even looking. That's another thing, is they'll just be sitting there looking at the band, and then boom, they get hit in the face. Not cool. Not only has this led to serious injuries inside the pit, but innocent bystanders standing on the edge can also get caught up in it. Those are the people. There's no other. Everyone is an innocent bystander, by the way. Those who participate in crowd killing enjoy flexing their injuries online to show how messed up they got. I wonder if these people are pick-me girls. I wonder if these people are desperately looking for attention and wanting someone to be like, dude, you're gnarly. Yeah, I wish somebody would talk to me. Man, I wish I could use a hug. A big reason crowd killing is so controversial is that it can be used to justify beating up women under the guise of pit activity, right? I don't mean to just hit women and kids, man. I'm fucking all riled up. Hailstorms on stage. Dude, 3 Days Grace is on stage. I'm fucking crowd killing. Listen, guys, mosh pits are pretty cringe. Right? That doesn't necessarily mean that they're all bad. I mean, when you're young, it's nice to be in a physical environment and a communal environment, like at a metal show. One of the first metal mosh pits I ever was in, called Black Dahlia Murder on the Death Lorate tour, 2009. In the first mosh pit, got my ass beat, but it was fun. It isn't like some weird thing, but it was like this communal thing of like this aggressive nature of getting your, it was nice. It's a nice thing. As you get older, you realize that it's like, I'm too old. I don't recover as much from this kind of stuff. The idea is to go in and hurt people. It's about like, it's just feeling the music and it's like a different form. It's like a fucking extremely dumb version of dancing, basically. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's the worst thing ever, but my God, it is cringe. I mean, it's just, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, but that doesn't mean it's bad. So if you are going to participate in a mosh pit, watch out, because there's always this is for, actually, you know what, here's a message for people that if you're a selfish piece of shit that's going to a show and you're gonna be like, yeah, I got a couple beers in me, I'm gonna go to the mosh pit. Why don't you reevaluate everything you've ever thought? All right, because maybe that type of fun isn't fun for everybody else. All right, I probably sound like an old curmudgeon-y old man. Nick did this in just a little bit. I'm just saying, I don't know. Listen, guys, enjoy mosh pits while you can, but don't fucking involve people that don't want to be a part of it. All right, you can't force that on anybody. Can I at least say that? Am I still a curmudgeon? All right, there you go. Hopefully you enjoyed this fucking video. Bye. That was the worst video we've ever done.